Basahin Nathan dong. Nathan atau siapa ini nggak bisa screennya di menu terus.
Did you hear my voice loud in the water? Did you guys hear my voice? Can you please raise your hand? Raise your hand. So, can you hear my voice loud? Red, can you hear my voice?
Yeah boy, safe travel. Sampai jumpa kembali. See you next time, brother. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Aman kan kamera, aman kan? Ikan listen.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
So the heat still on board. Alright, 30 seconds before start.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, good morning everybody. Here we are. Welcome to the Krui Pro 2024. We have just started. We're literally 20 seconds into heat one of the day, which is the round of 128 of the men's. You can see what's going on out in front. There are some smoking waves. This is Teo Radcliffe, the young Grom. My name is Mark Clifton. I'm joined this morning by Oni Anwar. Oni, what do you make of the lineup today, mate?
Good morning, Mark. Yeah, this beautiful line of Theo's already first wave. Look like a really nice wave out here right now. So a bit smaller than yesterday. So I'm really excited to see what's following in, Mark.
It's pumping. I mean, look, yesterday and the day before, it was kind of double this size. It was just burgery wash-throughs. It was a bit of a nightmare. That's why we're at Krui left. But looking at Boston now on his first wave, you can see majority of the waves that Krui will be riding today will be in that either side of 4 foot. The 6-footers are out there. They push a bit wide. Boston's doing a great job here. Some top to bottom surfing. How's that for a bottom turn?
Oh my, that looks nice. What a good opening ride for a green.
Yes.
Boston, he looked sharp yesterday with his EPS, a carbon board at the other point, but today he looks like he's just changed his equipment, which is really hard to do, and he must have been practicing out here too while in between those hits which he did yesterday, Mark.
Yeah, I watched a fair bit of the free surfing this morning. At times, someone's going to latch onto a wave sooner or later that's going to allow like 8 turns, 8 good full-blown moves. It's a really long wave out here. They're sitting up the point, and when those medium ones connect with the right direction, they're still really long. 8 turns, I reckon, we're going to see out of some of the better waves today. Of course, there's some that push wide, and most of the energy I noticed this morning, Oni, some of the biggest waves are happening about 200 metres right of screen, sort of off where these guys are surfing, and they're unloading down there. They get pretty nasty, and you don't want to get caught down there.
Exactly. It's one of your opponent, kind of say. It's not the surfers that kind of beat you. The time and the big set, the wide big set, after you catch a wave, as you can see, Boston probably smart at kicking out a bit earlier, where I can see it, where maybe he can get back in the lineup again, trying to get a backup again. So that was a good move by Boston.
Yep. If you ride one a little too far and you flick off and there's a set behind, you're in all sorts of grief. You're going to lose a lot of minutes off your heat. These are 30-minute matchups. So that's a good inclusion by Ty Connigan, the head judge. And it is a fair playing field. It's a difficult playing field. It's going to take a real physical effort to get through these heats today.
Yep, it looks nice though. Like to get one of those waves for sure this morning, but unfortunately I just been watching and enjoy my coffee. Mark, what about you?
Oh, I love a coffee. How good's the coffee hit arm? Coffee hit arm, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. There's our lineup. So this is looking from the judging tent, judging platform. Boys are sitting right up left to pitcher. They ride all the way down to in front or just past the judges. It goes Boston again.
I know. Like I told you that he's coming back and trying to get a quick backup before those sets. Really fast. These guys are really. How's this low bottom turn right here? Bit choppy on the surface on that one, but I'm sure he will get back at the back again, Mark.
Yep, had a bit of turbulence in the foam in front on his wave there. Blue sitting patient is Diego Cordero.
Yep, Diego is one of my boys from the Gold Coast. We serve Diba, Snapper together, so he just recently ride for Cabianca, one of the same shapers that I'm riding, one of really good board. The DFK, so let's see what Diego's opening right here. We're still waiting for him to catch a wave. Shout out to Diego's family on the Gold Coast now watching. If probably
Taj Stokes is the other surfer in red, but here goes the young fella again. Teo Radcliffe, he's such a grom. He's not that old. He got a little hung up there and the wave just rattles off without him, so perhaps a little wasted opportunity for Teo, but he's out of Bali. Teo, what would he be, 16?
Yeah, Teo's a grom in this heat, so he's the most smiley kid, just piling around the lineup and loves to chit-chat. So yeah, he's staying busy, Teo, so I'm sure his dad is watching right now. His dad just arrived this morning, last night, from a long ride from Bali, Harry Radcliffe. So good morning, everyone.
Yep, some numbers are starting to filter in. The judges are leaving plenty of room in the scale. A 4 as the best number. Teo's got a couple. I think we're owed a number by Diego. And first heat of the day. So we are formatted to run through these 16 heats of this second round of the men's, Oni, and then potentially into the third round. Look at Blue. Oh, stop it. So Blue is Diego. Looked good at the start, didn't it? But just a smidge too deep, Oni.
Yep, a little bit too deep, and I'm hoping he doesn't break any board because there's a long paddle back in.
No, he's there.
So he's there. Yep, made it. So.
And Taj Stokes, you'd know a bit about him, wouldn't you? He's a Queenslander.
Yeah, I've been surfing on the QS with Taj Stokes, traveling around the QS grind for a while. So Taj is also not he's been around for a while now. So he's be patiently waiting for good waves out there. He knows what he needs to do. You can see him on the lineup in red.
With top priority and waveless, but top priority. That's a good spot to be. 25 minutes.
Yep.
I remember Taj. He won our Yelling Up Cape Naturalist Pro down there in Yelling Up not last October, but the October before, part of our WSL QS sort of back-to-back events we did in Mandurah and Yelling Up. That's the first time I really noticed that he was outstanding.
Yep.
Really got on a roll out there at Yelling Up. It's not an easy break to get your head around, but he surfed it really well that day. And due to the fact we didn't run last year, and I'm pretty confident we are running those two events again this year, Mandurah and Yelling Up, he'll roll up to Yelling Up as defending champ 2 years later.
You know what, Mark? I really want to go there. When are you going to take me to Yelling Up?
Middle of October. The invite's always there, mate. The welcome mat's always out at Onianwa.
We're that close, but I never go there. What's wrong here?
Come on, you've surfed Triggs. You've surfed the
Triggs.
Beach, I know.
That was fun.
No, the Australian Federal Police at the airport have been issued with notice that any time Onianwa comes to the Perth airport, the red carpet gets rolled out on him. So all you got to do is buy yourself a ticket, brother.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Taj is a really good competitor. He's a beast, and so I'm looking forward for his opener. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I was talking to his girlfriend. She said that he went fishing instead of going surfing. So that's kind of cool. Like, he's just taking it easy, enjoying the island. There's a lot of fishing around here. So
Taj,
yeah.
I did see him come in from a surf late yesterday.
Yeah.
He walked past our place. I said, "How'd you go?" He goes, "Oh yeah, got one."
Yeah.
It seemed to be a common thread last night. Everybody, a lot of surfers went out here for practice. It was pretty raucous. There was some big banging sets rolling through, 5 and 6 wave sets.
Yeah.
Really, really big, really hard to get out. Looked really good while I was enjoying a coconut during sunset. And every guy that came in, I said, "Hey, how'd you go, mate? Did you get a couple?" Yeah, I got one. And then turned around and came in because when there's a stack behind you, man, you just pull the pin. You got to come in.
Yeah.
So that's what happened yesterday afternoon. So this is way more manageable, Lonnie.
Yep. So I think, like, speaking of going fishing and stuff like that, for someone who's been competing for a while, they probably know what they need to do to come to these places. If they've been surfing so much and they just want to take it easy, bring the fishing rod or spear gun around here. There's so many fish, and that's how you can take your mind off the competitive way. As you can see, if you're a Grom and you're first in the QS, you just want to go surf. So such a different tactic. As you can see, Red is up and riding right now. Taj Stoke, nice long bottom turn. I love that first turn, Mark. So it's gonna be a good wave, this one, I reckon. So let's see what's gonna do another one again.
Yeah, but it's one of those real mid-range waves on here. It's not small, it's not big. Blue right behind him. He's found another one of these runners as well. These are the waves that kind of hit the reef and hold really good shape and a nice steady pace all the way. They don't burger out too much. They offer quite a few scoring sections. Like I said this morning, Team Online, I was watching guys get 8 turns on waves. Diego's up to about 5 or 6 manoeuvres now. Getting down towards the end section, tags it one more time, holds on, or does he? No credit for the end move.
Wow, yes.
Doesn't get in front of the phone.
I was holding my breath when he's going that fast, and I was like, can he make it? So
Diego now has got, what do you reckon, 150 metre paddle out?
Yep.
At least.
Good luck for that one.
It's a long way down the point. He's probably lucky the swell's backed off a bit. When you end up down there and you actually fall off on it, if there's a set behind that wave, you're in trouble.
Well, a good 10 minutes paddle back out, or you never get out the back again.
No, true. If there is a big set behind that last night, guys were just pulling the pin and facing the beach and tapping out.
Yeah.
Because to get back out when there was a big set yesterday afternoon, man, it was not going to happen. The sun was setting. You had to come in.
Sometimes I just wish I have an engine underneath my board so I could just go fast.
Engine?
Yeah, like the...
Jet ski pickup would be nice.
Just a pickup would be nice. So, things I could imagine I have a paddle back out.
Well, Stokesy will be ruining that opportunity. His first wave, it looked really good. It was tapering off nicely. He did fall. Diego swung together quite a few moves for the most amount of manoeuvres we've seen. So I'm tipping it's probably going to come in as the best score. Got a few hits going on. I know Ty Cottingham likes to reserve the big numbers for absolute red line flat out surfing.
Yep.
And anything short of that generally comes in as quite a lowish number.
Yep. Yeah, and then that way, that's how cool it is. Like first heat is where everybody set up the level and the scale of what's the judges gonna say about this wave, where they really put attention to that wave. So it's good. It's hard being a judge sometimes, and that's why I'm really excited to see what the. There you go, first wave.
Here goes Teo. Have a look at this thing, the young Grom. Come on, is he going to get barrel? Pulling sunshine. Woo! A little bit of shampoo. Look at the wall on this wave, though. Young Teo on his forehand, tagging this thing. Got close to a barrel. We'll call that shampoo with a couple of turns. It'd be his best ride. Young Teo. I'm glad he's competing well. He's already got 3 waves now. Right? Doesn't have big numbers just yet, but at least he's not sitting there and falling behind. He's being active. It's good.
Yeah, I think look like they're really deep at the point right now because there's big set on the white side. So on the left side of the screen, as you can see now, red is going for this one. This is a medium-sized range wave, Mark. So nice turn right here. Really good recover from this. Can he make it around? Will he get barreled? No. Oh. So the wave just ran away.
There was just that moment where he got stuck after that first turn on that probably cost him that forward momentum to finish that thing off. So a couple of early errors, but take us through Boston's wave.
Here you go. Boston is... I love these guys surfing. Look at that turn. Can he make it around? Looks like really fast, eh? So he pull in the barrel here. Well, I'm really excited. Nice big turn. As you can see, the cameraman's kind of going a bit wide because the waves are pretty big on this one. Love that bottom turn. All right, so
picked a good wave
this is gonna be good backup, or might be one of his best wave. So we'll see.
I reckon it's going to be his best. A series of strong top to bottom moves. Looked a little bit like he just wanted to finish that wave at first, but he sort of got stuck into it and put something respectable together. So Stokesy's got a 5.17. What did Diego get? Didn't get much, did he, for that real long wave?
So Diego
scored. Number is in.
Yeah, it's a
3.57. So rode a long way for a 3.57. Like I was saying, having a chat with the head judge last night during sunset, mate, he said, you know what? I really don't want to see tomorrow where somebody does 6 soft turns, but somebody hammers it and gets caught by a set and then doesn't get a second wave. So I'm going to keep the scores as low as I can for soft surfing tomorrow.
Well, that's really hard. I guess it's not easy to pull back on the point, so make sure you go big. As you can see, red now. It's a little lump on that face, but he managed to go through it all, and so Mark, judges has to give some reward on this one. Oh, can he make it? Unfortunately not. So that's going to risk his time. There's 16 minutes to go, Mark. So I think Touchdown on first place right now. We have to wait for the last wave of Boston. Maybe change the situation. Here we go, Diego.
Yep, good looking wave here now for the goofy footer. Starting to get a bit more vicious on some moves. He surfs off the TV screen. But I'm sure he's still just chipping away down there. We'll get the result of that wave in a minute. But Stokesy for sure will replace the 293. So that was a wise move by the Queenslander to hang on to that wave. 5.17 as the best score so far in this matchup, everybody. We're almost at the halfway mark. Young Teo right there. Got a little bit of a shampoo. The judges locked that shampoo and a couple little tags into a 2.27. So you can see they're really reserving their numbers here, Ronnie.
Yep.
They're really keeping the scale in a real manageable low zone at this stage. Expecting some barrels.
Yep.
Expecting some really brutal
turns,
top to bottom combos. So 2 massive hits, you know, for big numbers.
Exactly.
As we saw, who was it, Diego before?
Yeah. That's why we call it QS 5000. One of the big level up in it. All the best surfer in around Asia and Australia are here right now. So that's a good way of the judges setting up the scale really high. So
look at this set coming now, mate. Here comes
oh, big monster coming.
Teo's
look at this.
Is it going to actually hold some form, or is it going to burger out? We'll know if Teo has a scratch for it. It looks like there's perhaps stretching out a little bit too much.
Oh, just missed it.
So as you can see, guys, it took 15 minutes, but there are some big sets out there. There's another wave behind this. When these things come through, there's generally a handful of them. Stuff goes sideways for a little while. So right about now, you would not want to have just flicked off a wave, Onnie.
Nah,
Be down
definitely.
the point. This is when you do not want to be down there. Starting your paddle back out. Here comes a third big banger. So no takers at all. This wave's just not offering any scoreability. Hang on.
Whoa.
Teo says, I'm going to go. What are
Here
you talking
we
about,
go.
Right up and riding.
All right, so let's have a look at Teo. Now he's going to have a mountain of foam to deal with. This is kind of maybe not the ideal ploy by Teo. As you would know, Onnie, when a couple of big washy waves go through, he might get to some clean green face right now. So he's bided his time well, and now he's got some scores happening.
You know what? I really like how Teo is just going for the big set and surfing this wave. This is a hard wave to surf.
Yep.
And for, I don't know how old he is. I think he's around 14, 15.
Yep.
For that
Oh, he might
age
be,
to
yeah.
actually step in this kind of game and,
It's
you
a
know.
tough wave to surf.
Yeah.
So we're owed 2 numbers, Diego and Teo. Boston Phillips, meanwhile, has crept into the lead with a 5.67 for a couple of his top-to-bottom backhand blasts. Stokesy improved his numbers with the 3.47. So judges still holding on to some scores. The big numbers, they want to see better. We've got a stacked field, let's face it. I know someone I'm looking forward to seeing later on. I think it was in Heat 8. Let me just confirm that. Yeah. How about this name? Nathan Hedge, Heat 8 of this round.
Ooh.
Every time I've seen Hedgie over the last 3 days, he's coming out of the water from a surf. Every time I go and do a surf check, Hedgie's coming back in. I'm like, what's that? Fourth surf? He's like, yeah, well, I just had to, I'm trying to work out this wave and it's a bit of a surf IQ. I'm just sort of stoked to be here, Clifty. And I'm like, well.
Still have a lot of energy. I love that guy. You know,
Oh, man,
it's
it
the
was
best.
his birthday a couple of days ago.
I
He's
know.
turned 45.
Oh, I still look young and
Oh,
fast.
so
Probably
cute.
have more energy than guys that are 18, 19 nowadays. I
Man,
love it.
He's
Just
such a froffer. He's probably already got his leg rope on and he's ready to go. And he's in Heat 8.
yeah. Hedgie.
Anyway.
Yeah, he's looking like I cannot wait to watch Hedgie out here. To be honest, because this wave suits him so well. Just going left and big calves. And
Oh, man, he showed me some clips of what he was doing out here the other day, and we're just like, oh, Hedgie, you still got it, brother.
And what heat is it? So everyone
Heat
who's
8.
watching,
Heat 8.
heat 8. So that will be soon. So keep your eyes on the screen.
Diego creeps in a second spot.
Ooh, Diego got a good score too, man.
5.17, so matching Stokesy, 0.1 separating those two. Just over 1 point separating first, second and third. And Teo for his bomb, let's see, what's his number? It was only a 1.8. That was a tough wave to surf. A lot of foam on that thing.
So Boston Phillips is from Kosaba, is that right? Did he?
Was it you that interviewed him yesterday?
Yes, I did. I think he says he's from Kosaba, and yeah, haven't seen him that often, but really good surfer. I really like. This guy is cool as well. Like really chill, and the water is not pretty chill, huh?
The water is just about as hot as it gets. It is steaming. So as our day progresses, Onnie, with these big paddle, getting out into the lineup today can be a mission. Paddling after your waves is a mission. All right, the water's close to 30 degrees. The sun beating down on you. You've got this rashy on that feels like a 1 mil vest, and you're going to really have to manage your hydration and just your physicality.
Yeah, also like taking care of your body at the same time, making the right decision out there is the biggest part of your game, because if you make a wrong decision, you sit wide and then you're not catching any good ones, and this is part of the game too, Mark, out there. So
Yep. And it's such a big lineup. You could be easy to get lost, like to paddle yourself too deep or just be in the wrong spot when the nice ones are coming through. But optimum takeoff point, I think this is being filmed from right next to the judges' tower. The best waves seem to start off right up fairly deep, but you don't want to be too deep. It's a sort of wave, Onnie, where you've really got to pace yourself, and if you make one little error like we saw, I think Stokesy before, if you get caught on one move, it could easily cost you 100 metres of clear track that you miss out on.
correct. Yeah, that's part of the game now. So here we go, Taj Stoke looking for a 3.57. Wow.
I reckon he's already got that.
Wow, that was a really nice turn. So I think this wave is gonna fold into whitewash at the end, but no, actually
Best wave
not.
of the
Still
heat already,
going.
I reckon.
Whoa,
this thing has
that
got a
is
big number,
so
that's it.
nice.
4 strong moves on it.
I love that.
I'm predicting quite comfortably the best number of the heat. All top to bottom, all connected really well, no downtime, really strong surfing. So this will send a message to the surfers in the upcoming heats, I reckon, that that's what the judges want to see. Is that a caddy down there?
Yes, that is the caddy.
Right
That's
out
Dede
caddy.
Suriana caddying for Theo Radcliffe, I'm sure, because Theo and Dede are really
Tight.
close with Harry. Yeah, how's that? Diego and Taj have the same score,
Best number, yeah.
best number. So let's see the backup for Taj Stoke. That was it. Oh, there you go.
7-5.
You're
Stokesy.
right, Mark.
So that's what the message the judges just sent. So don't fluff around. Don't ride them all the way. You
Yeah.
don't have to surf 200 metres. Top to bottom surfing. Impress us, and we will throw you some numbers.
Yeah, put some risk on your turns. You'll get reward.
Yeah, top to bottom surfing. Really,
Yeah.
really just good, strong surfing. High-end good surfing by Taj Stokes. So 7-5. There's Johnny Decker on the water patrol ski. Keeping an eye on proceedings. He might have his work cut out for him today. There's...
I want that job. I want to be on the jet ski.
I don't know. Someday, mate. It's nice. It's nice when it's nice, but it's crap when it's horrible
Yeah.
ocean, man. You got to
Yeah.
sit out on a ski all day. Good luck when it's horrible ocean.
Now, if you let me be on that jet ski, I'll take a quick spin, you know. Go for the hopping island, go surf somewhere and come back.
No, if you're on that ski, you got to sit there all day, mate. You can't surf. You've got to watch waves and rescue people.
Just
That's what
get
it's
one wave, the other island. Oni style.
for. On his style. Give us 5 minutes of work and 2 hours of play.
Sorry, guys. That is true, though.
Kind of. I'm trying to be nice, but it kind of is.
For someone who knows me, they know me. So that was something I would do. Without you here, I would not be here this morning. So, Mark, appreciate your discipline and
No worries.
commitment.
Got on the Anwar in on the first heat of the day, folks, just to make sure he was around and here, and he is, and we're having some fun. So I'm loving working with Oni alongside Billy Hangen, who's going to come in next, and Giada Lagardi, and then we've got Dai Wako, our Japanese correspondent, that's joined the team.
Solid team. Here we go. Teo. Nice smaller wave. Probably smart this season. He have Dedes out there telling him, get the medium one. Here we go. Nice turn here, Mark. So is the wave going to wall up here? Looks like it is. Bam! Whoa, almost come off there. It's really hard for the judges to score this one, but smaller wave. Not really much solid in it, but
Well, he's a Grom, and
He's
it's,
a-
you know, compared to what Stokesy was doing, and no disrespect to Teo, it's kind of Grom surfing.
yeah.
He didn't have as good a wave as what Taj got. He doesn't have the weight that Taj Stokes is carrying
Yeah.
to sort of help him through those bumps and to get some real vicious moves going on. So it'll be an interesting number. But, oh, look at this bomb for Boston Phillips. Driving into his first turn, he's in second spot. Needs a 7:01. Wave's kind of missing the best part of the reef here. However, it might give him some love down here towards the back end. Chipping away now, staying patient. This could be a good section. Still kind of looking for something major. Really hasn't flushed a turn yet on him. He's done a lot of work. This could be the section he wanted. That's kind of his better move. He surfed a long way. Maybe these guys are actually thinking they're coming in after this wave.
Maybe. So
5 minutes.
I'm really impressed that he stays on the wave, but I think the judges, like what you said, they don't like that. They don't like that just covering through. They wanted a top to bottom vertical
They want to
surf.
see what Taj Stokes did. Top to
And
bottom surfing with
exactly,
no downtime.
exactly.
Boston hung in there because he's only got to burn off a 4. It's definitely not going to be the 7:01 he needs to win. But he's trying to put a bit more heat on Diego, who's in third, and the young fella Teo. So he hung in there. He did his best effort on a wave that didn't offer him much until right at the end he got one steep section. So I'm not
Yeah.
really sure whether it's going to actually go into his top 2.
Yeah, let's see what the judges say, right? This is the first heat of the day, so
Scores are actually in. Let's have a little look at that.
Is it in?
3-5.
okay, 3-5. There you go for a long ride. 3-5. You're right, Mark. So
And
Top
Teo's
to
at a
bottom.
267. That was a hard wave to ride for Teo. Here goes Taj again. So let's have a look at the man who is leading the heat with this sort of approach, just big, bossy, strong surfing. Doesn't like what he sees down the line. Out he goes. He's trying to improve on a 5.17. He may have got it, who knows, but he's deciding to get back out there and fend the others off with priority and hang on the out the back section.
I think that 110 of Taj is better than long. See that? There's a 3.3 for loss of touch for one turn. So the judges really love that vertical turn to deep bottom turn. So like, yeah, compared to Teo's wave that he went all the way through.
Compared to Boston's 3.5.
Oh,
he went all the way through.
Yeah.
He did like 6 semi moves for a 3.5. Old mate's got a 3.3 for one blast.
there's a saying, there's quality over quantity.
All the time, mate. That's it. And,
If you do 2 good turns, that's enough to 2 quality turns better than 6 average turns.
that's exactly what they're just saying.
Yeah.
So that's the theory for the whole day. It's always tough being in the very first heat of the day, Oni. I don't know about you, but I never really liked being in the first heat.
Thank you to you putting me here right now.
I always loved watching a heat or two before I competed and pulled the singlet on.
Yeah.
Because then you get these numbers, you get the consistency of the ocean, you're seeing where they're taking off, and your game plan comes together pretty quick smart rather than getting out there and going, right, I think this is what I want to do. What are the judges thinking? Stokesy.
Yeah. Judge Stokes is currently in first place right now. He knows what to do. That's a nice carve. Look at this turn. Can he make it? Yes, but unfortunately kind of stuck. But I don't know what the judge will say with that one too. So I think this is going to be a good link up through the inside white. Wow, that's the
still
turn.
doing some strong blasts.
That's the money turn right there. Can he
finish
make
that
it?
thing.
Oh,
Actually, I know one thing that happened yesterday when I had a chat with him when he came in. We said, hey, Taj, did you get one? Yeah, I got one. Creased me board. He flips his board over. He was on his favourite 511, my comp board, he called it. 2 creases right down near the fins.
yeah.
He's gone, we're going, you got another one? He gone, yeah, I got a 6.0. So I imagine he's on his little 1-inch step up to a 6.0.
Yep, I think his board looking really good. So, and also when you have a really good equipment and you trust your equipment, that's how you like felt. I don't need to go surf. I could just chill and watch the wave and go fishing, like what he's been doing.
Boston.
As you can see, Boston right now. In a wide side, a bit wide this one I can see.
Yep. Well, he's running out of time, so he went, you know what, I might as well just surf my way in rather than sit out there, wait for the siren to go and have to paddle all that way in. So could be a little bit of a victory lap in a sense. Second place is good enough to feature in the next round of 96.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Out the back though, Blue breathing down his neck. Blue needs a 4.51. Watch this, Oni. This is a very critical wave with a minute and a half to go. Diego needs a wave. He's found one, and he didn't need to do that. Hit a bit of chop.
4.51. That's required by Diego. There's a minute to go.
He might have the 0.51 out of that, but he didn't get the 4.
Oh, that's a hard one, eh? Like, there's a minute to go, and he's thinking like, okay, what do I need to do now? Hoping there's a wider one that he can just sneak in through.
Yeah, he's still got priority here, so he's still got time. 50 seconds.
I don't know. Oh yeah, he's still at the back.
Yep.
Here we go.
That time, he's still got 45 seconds. It could still happen.
40 seconds.
He's got no other competitor within Krui of him. That's why he's got priority. Time, a real serious issue now for Diego. The ocean's looking a little flat.
Diego's board looking good. It's just a matter of he needs to get on the wave right now. So he knows he can do it. That's the hard one to swallow when you know you can do it, but there's no wave coming toward you. And you can see he's trying to come in a little bit insider, trying to see. There's not much time left, so Mark.
10 seconds.
10
so what
seconds.
we're going to let you do, Oni, you're probably going to do the first post-heat interview of the day.
Yeah, I can do that.
With Stokesy in a minute. Ask him about his board. Say, did he use his 6-foot step up?
Yeah.
Because of his crease yesterday. Yeah. But, you know, that was a job well done. Heat 1 is over and out, everybody. Taj Stokes, the Queenslander, takes it out over Boston Phillips. Oni Anwar, we'll let you step out, mate. Billy Hangen's coming in. We'll be back shortly with Heat 2.
Okay, have a good day.
Cheers, man.
one? This is your. Always, yeah.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Red up and riding.
Okay, we're back to live action. Here we are. This is the second heat, so we're looking right now at Kaylan Orchard in the red. I'm going to welcome quickly Billy hanging back into the scene with me, Billy. Heat
G'day,
two's
Mark.
alive, mate.
Heat 2 is alive. I'm liking the look of things in the commentary booth this morning. The waves are absolutely pumping out there. Little bit of drama with a few injuries with the athletes. Everyone's pretty pumped up with these waves. Looking on the screen now, it's a good, 4 foot and the big 6 foot clean-up sets coming through. It's going to play havoc with the lineup this morning, mate. But these
Fujimoto. Nice
these
effort.
surfers are up for it.
That was a good hold on.
Yeah.
That finishing move. And now he's going to get belted for his effort. This is what we've been talking about, guys. Sometimes you do nothing wrong, you finish a wave, and you're down in Death Valley where some big old sets can unload on you. There's going to be a long paddle out there from Caddy's corner now for Mr. Fujimoto. The rest of this heat, you can see them on cue there. Kaylan Orchard is in red. We've got Tay Zhou in blue. We've got Arch Whiteman in white and Sane Fujimoto in green. Did you watch much of that first heat, Billy?
No, mate, I was busy out there getting you breakfast and also making sure no athletes were getting taken care of in the medical centre.
Taj Stokes, good effort from the Aussie.
Really?
Yep, got a 7.5, some 4 big crisp blasts top to bottom.
Beautiful.
Strong finish, 7.5, easily the best number of the heat. It was a really good effort.
Awesome. Also, what I was doing out there, mate, I was keeping up to date with the WSL event happening at Teahupo'o this morning.
Yep.
Big news a couple of days ago. Griff out, Jack out, Caitlin out. But Mahini Friero, the local lass, has won the entire event for the women.
Oh, my goodness, really?
Yep.
Okay, let's just stay with Whiteman here. Arch Whiteman, his second ride, he's posted a .43. This is much better. He's found a little reef hugger. Starting to try and bowl out a little. He's hanging in there, chipping away, adding some numbers. Gets a little bit ruffled down there. This is right down towards Caddy's corner. He's ridden this wave a long, long way. Out he goes, so he's got a lot of work to do to get back up the point. A good wave nonetheless. That'll put him into the lead.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're kind of risking it down there, aren't you? Those big bomby sets come
my
through.
God. Yeah, okay, so those chopes update. Well, Jack lost this morning, yeah?
Jack lost this
Griff
morning
lost this
to
morning.
Yago Dora. Griff lost
Maheen.
a couple of days ago, but Mahini Ferrero, epic conditions too.
Yeah.
It's like a 4 foot, the perfect chope size for getting those tubes and going as deep as you can. So it continues, and in the water right now is Rio Waida. He is up against Imai Kalani DeVault, and he's leading with 1:25 to go.
Oh, my
so
God,
there's a
Indonesia.
massive
Gonna
buzz.
lose it.
There's a massive buzz around the contest site, mate.
Well, that's so good. Let's stay with that as well as this, and let's see if we can do a bit of both.
What a time to be a pro surfing fan. You've got this happening here at Krui, the QS 5000. It's absolutely epic conditions. The boys are ready to light it up all day. And then you've got our boy Rio Waida over in Tahiti flying the flag for Indonesia. Oh, man, you can watch chopes all day, go get yourself a coffee, and then come watch Krui.
You can put one eye on Krui, one eye on Chopes, and your coffee in the middle. Thanks, Di Wacko, for bringing us the phone here, because this is cool. Let's just see And we'll stay with that as well to make sure that Rio gets over the line here.
Mate, he's got Imai in a combination situation. There's 35 seconds to go, so Rio marches on through to the next round. But let's stick with the live action here, Mark.
All right, so this is Tai Zhou out of China. Boom, nice strong schwack to kick things off. Again, some good little rail slice here. Here comes a pocket turn. Maybe not. Back onto the face. Might get a lip to hit in a moment. Here it comes. Boom.
Nice.
Yep, solid little crack there and runs headlong into a bit of trouble on the finishing move. Out he goes. Either way, pretty low scoring heat. Arch Whiteman is owed a number. Tay already has one score, being a 3-1-7. So Rio Wider wins.
Rio Wider wins, goes through the next round. I'm not sure where they're up to. I couldn't quite make it out on the phone, but you know, it's a reflection on how important these contests are, mate. Rio has competed here before, and let's touch on that a bit more after we hear from Oni Onwa with the winner of the first heat of the day. Take it away, Oni.
Batteries.
First wave of green. Green, your first wave is a 4.5.
Oh, he doesn't have...
First wave of red.
Mike's not on.
Red, a 4.33.
That hit.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah, I don't know, like the waves are just so perfect today. It's really nerve-wracking, not so much being out there in the heat. You've got 20 or 30 minutes, you just don't want to fall off on the good ones. So, yeah, that's probably the hardest thing, just wrapping your head around. Like, we usually have competitions in really small, bad waves, so this is just so different, but it's good. It's definitely good. It's way better.
So I heard you've been talking to your girlfriend. She said that you've been fishing and now you just piled out there and just got a good score, 7-point right. And how's the equipment as well going?
Yeah, I think we just come here. We've been here for a week already, so just doing a few other things on the island, fishing, a little bit of fishing, surfing a lot. The waves have been pumping, and yeah, I'm just on my DHD DNA model. It's the old faithful model for these sort of waves. It just never lets me down. I actually creased my good board yesterday, my comp one. So this is my backup. So yeah, it still goes pretty well. I think it's actually, after surfing it out there this morning and then in the heat, I think it might be my new favourite. So yeah.
Well, I say good luck for next round, and then we'll want to see more of Taj Stoke. Well, back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks, Oni. Winner of the last heat there. And a fairly stoked, Taj Stokes, mate.
Mate, how is he?
Round 3?
Means business.
Yep, good work. 750, sending a clear message this morning. Top to bottom surfing is what the judges want to see.
Beautiful.
Meanwhile, this heat's got a couple of scores that have caught up. Let's stay with Arch Whiteman, who's in 4th spot. He's got a 350. He's got a nice chunk of wall in front of him, Billy. And he opens up with a really tidy slice.
That's a bit more like it, isn't it? He's been out there for a free surf early this morning. I saw him coming against Rashi a heat before, so he's pumped up, ready to go. And I like that second turn attack on the lip. Here he goes. He's going to finish this. He really gives it a good hold crack, but absolutely coming down with a lip. And let's hope his board's still in one piece, mate.
That would have hurt. Man, he fell with the lip. He was just a little bit late on the scene for that end hit.
Yeah.
And that end hit demands perfect timing to ride out of a turn down there. And if you're a little late at all, that's what's happened. Let's have a look at green now. So Sane Fujimoto, who's in 2nd position, got a 450, missed times his opening hit, but now regroups and got some face ahead of him. A couple of nose wipes thrown in between the moves.
Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, it does get a bit ruffled down there, doesn't it, Mark? A little bit chunky as it comes towards the channel. A few ribs in the face of the wave. Yep. Nothing these guys can't handle.
No, but it can be deadly. Stokesy got a wave that had no ribs.
Yep.
Just perfect blue wall that had a nice contour the whole way. Found an absolute gem when he got his 4 hits to get the 750. So if you didn't see that, Billy, it was a real A-grade wave, mate. It had none of that choppy, fluffy stuff on it. And blue now.
Yeah, this is
Teizo.
Teizo. That's a beautiful forehand float, lip attack, whatever you want to call it, for that first manoeuvre. He's following up with a couple of handy ones too. If he would have landed that, that was on the way to a big score because each one of those turns is critical. That's what you've got to do. We're getting into round 2 of this QS 5000, and all the surfers, they're going to deliver. So you've got to get out there and throw everything at these waves right now.
That was a bizarre fall-off, full face plant by Tay, who's currently in the lead. We're owed 3 numbers. All right, so we've got 19 minutes, big old set rolling through, Billy. Hutty. Right about now, you want to be up the point and a fair way out to get over these things. They tend to burger off the reef and really race down to caddy corner. Don't offer any real steep sections. But yesterday, the size in the afternoon, Billy, this was a standard wave yesterday afternoon, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is nothing. Though you could almost double that down at the Bommy. We were watching it yesterday afternoon. It was a reverse Margaret River almost.
It was way longer, but it was big and ugly, and there was a lot of surfers out there, and we saw a lot of guys get absolutely pumped and try and paddle back out, and then just had to turn around, tap out, do the smart thing, and come in because they weren't getting back out. We could see what was coming through behind them, and we're watching them paddle out going, no way is that guy getting out. You'd see them eventually tail between the leg and do the paddle of shame back in. Anyway, 18 minutes, 3 scores still to come, so the judges are having a good think about this. Arch put together a couple of nice hits, got belted on his end move. Same with Tay. Whiteman's with a 5.33. Presently the best score of the heat. Remember Tay had that face plant. Same Fujimoto, just ridden a wave as well. Kalan Orchard now with priority out the back by himself. He'll be hoping the ocean settles down after that big set and delivers a nice medium wave for him.
I'm liking these half-hour heats. Gives you a lot of time to get out there and reset yourself and not just paddle into anything that comes your way.
And look, for the crew that can't really see what's going on the beach here today and what's going on further down the point, there's probably no set paddle out time today for the crew. They could probably paddle out when you're ready. If you want to give yourself 15 minutes, so be it. You probably need that. Should a set come, you're definitely going to need that. You could probably paddle out 20 minutes before and go and sit out there next to the caddies.
Yeah.
The old 5-minute paddle out is gonski because that's not going to get you too far.
What you also need to do, Mark, is paddle out there and then catch your breath.
Yes.
Once you're out the back and get ready for your heat. Yeah,
Yep.
so if you think, I can make it out there in 10 minutes, you probably could, but then you've got to get out there, catch your breath, and then you set yourself for the heat.
10-minute paddle out if all goes well.
Yes, true.
If it doesn't go well, it could be a 20-minute effort. Anyway, there's our Water Patrol, Johnny Decker. He's sitting down there with the caddies. Boys are right up the point. And even this morning, Bill, I was watching someone who rode a wave and they got pumped by a set. And they were probably, by the time they recovered and paddled out, they were probably 700 metres away from the top of the point.
Yeah, that's right, mate. We look at White just out of picture there. Arch, he caught like the 3rd wave ago. But live action now, this is Orchard on his backhand. He's waited a while for this wave. Doesn't need a big total. And maybe a 3.88 from one turn is a bit of an ask, but it was an absolute belter, I reckon.
He got clipped, and it's the sort of wave we talked about when Oni was in here, mate. It's almost like if you make one little error or get stuck at the wrong time or the wave starts getting in just in front of you, it's kind of all over.
Yep.
So you've got to surf smart. He goes Whiteman doing exactly that. He's in the lead with a 5.33, a 3.50.
Oh, yeah.
Nice pace to this wave. Look at him go, just teeing off.
Oh, no.
Needed to finish that move and ride down and capitalise here to increase that lead, but it was all set up for a big number.
It was. That board looks like a little longer than what he usually rides, so maybe that is a factor for all these. Or they've had a few days to get acquainted with their larger boards in their quiver, so it's probably not a factor this morning. But yeah, when those really tight arc turns, the longer board can play havoc with your timing a little bit.
Yeah, we'll put that down as a little mistake, and he'll know that. It was a good wave. Trying to delete a 3.50. Still got plenty of time, still got half the heat to regroup and get that backup number. Green now up the top of the point, Sane Fujimoto. Let's have a look at his numbers, Bill. A 3.50 and a 3.7. He's biding his time. He's waiting for a score for Whiteman to see if he improved. He's trying to upgrade a 3.5.
Yeah, Kalam too, mate. Here's second wave. Have a look at that. A 4.27. So indeed, get that score just off one hit. So there you go. That's good for the young man.
Whiteman's number is in. 3.8.
3.80. Yep.
All right. So
both improve.
Yep. Minor little improvements. Getting pretty close at the top of the leaderboard. Less than a point separating 1, 2, and 3, and only 2 points between the lot of them. So Zo in the blue in fourth. Needs himself just under 5 points. The requirements are all there in front of your eyes. They're not big, so absolutely game on here. Everybody is kind of well positioned, Bill. I think somebody now has to just step up and do a Taj Stokes, and blast into the really good, excellent range to really settle this account.
Yeah, from start to finish, like you alluded to before. You know, there's no falling off at the end if you look after those excellent scores.
Yeah, so to flash back on the 7.5, Bill, it was 3 top to bottom top turns, all crisp, all in the pocket, with a really strong punch through the lip finish for Taj Stokes. 4 quality moves. So we've got to remember that wave throughout this whole round. I'm sure the judges will. So anything better than that sort of surfing will potentially push into the excellent range.
Mate, just touching back to that Rio victory today in Teahupoo. These contests are super important just for... He was here. That long ago, yep. And this is the pathway to the Pro Tour. I mean, we interviewed him here at Krui, and that was one of his goals was to get on the Pro Tour, and he's there.
That interview went like this, Billy. I remember asking him, I said, so Rio, you know, it was I'm not sure what round it was, but his laser focus, as always, sits in dripping wet. Rio, what are your goals? I want to get on the championship tour, I want to win a gold medal, and I want to win a world title.
Well, he's got 1 out of 3, hasn't he? Arch Whiteman continues his run. That was a good-looking finishing turn. We asked for a finish, and Arch has delivered.
Yep.
Looking to improve on a 3.80. I reckon he's done that. I'd give it to him.
Pretty strong surfing. Yeah, so the pathway for these guys, you know, we've got people doing the rounds for a long time, like Marimar, John Mark Tacon. We spoke with him this morning. He's made his way onto the Challenger Series via these QS events, these 5,000s. Rio was here. He's done it. Tully Wiley.
Yep.
I've seen a lot of people come with him. I saw Gabriel Medina hit this event up a couple of years back because the waves were firing. He was in Bali and he got the late call up and locked into round 3.
Taken out by Mitch Colburn.
He was, yeah. So he got a third.
Colborne.
He got a third, and Colborne, pretty popular win on the point when he with his pants down around his ankles, his board shorts. He's pretty lackadaisy approach. What was that number, mate?
Yeah, 5.27 for Whiteman's last. So he's onto it. He's getting those medium-sized waves where you don't have to do those long arcing turns. You can do some short arc surfing and find the lip. So maybe Arch has gone to plan B halfway through this heat, and it's working for him.
Yeah. So a good set of numbers, a 10-6 two-wave total is pretty handy. In a fairly challenging ocean.
You are in 4th place. You need a 4.70.
So let's have a look. It is 8:36 in South Sumatran time. Where are we, Billy? Let's have a little look at what it takes to get here.
Same, mate. The province of Lampung. You land at the airport. It's a nice modern airport, so good facilities. And you got that 6-hour drive over the mountains, beautiful vistas left and right. And it's quite a large mountain also. You can stop up the top for a nice cold refreshment at halfway. And then we make our way down to here, Tanjung Setia. That's our little village that we're in now. And this pantai was Ujung Bacur. Yep. This is the reef system that those guys are surfing over right now.
Yep, and we're in the district of Pesisir, Barat, South Sumatra. Basically, everybody, Krui town is not far from here. This is a golden piece of reef. I've seen it go really good over the 5 or 6 times we've been here, and blue now drops into a bit of a mid-sized grinder. So it is Zo. Team China, mate. You wouldn't have mentioned a Chinese surfer in heats probably 3 or 4 years ago.
No, you wouldn't think it's possible.
Now, and they want in on this surfing gig.
They certainly do. They're not just making up the numbers either. They're giving it a red-hot go. First time I've seen Zo.
Yep, I reckon they're going to really string together a strong team of Chinese surfers that will travel together to all these events. They're still in their infancy, Bill, and they're already making some rapid headway. Team Japan have been doing it in strengths over the last couple of years. I reckon they're the next big storm on the horizon. It's good to see, you know, Team Indonesia have been involved in this Asian region since the word go. The other nations have joined in and they're starting to really get their head around what it takes to succeed here. Team Japan, a real force, doing a hefty push, particularly on the women's side of the draw. My goodness, I can't say enough good things about that Mirai Akita from what she's done in the juniors over the last couple of days.
Yeah, she really meant business, and it was a clinical display of heat strategy.
So she'll be a name to watch out in this event, trust me. But a lot of Japanese surfers said that over the years, Bill. It's about the third year in a row I'm saying that they're so impressive. It's a long way to go in this event. We're sort of digressing a little, but we're just looking at the nations that are involved. The QS event is patronised by the Australasian region as well. So we've got Aussies and Kiwis here with the Indos, the Filipinos, the Japanese, and everyone else in the Asian region. He goes green.
Yep, Fujimoto now, talking of Japanese surfers, that's a really tight turn to start off. Follows it up, bashes the lip. Can he ride out?
He does.
It's a great drone footage. Oh, that was pretty exciting. I didn't know he was going to come out or not. He was totally enveloped in the white water, but yeah, the drone angle was super cool.
Okay, so Tay Zo again. Oh, tube
tucked in.
A clean sort of.
No,
oh
into
my
belly
God.
flopper.
That was kind of the first proper tube of the day, and he had a fair bit of travel time, mate, but just denied the clean exit there, and it proved a little bit too much for Tay. So nice try.
Fujimoto's the man. I was impressed with those couple of belts.
Yep.
We'll see where that goes. They were rewarding 1 to 2 hits yesterday down at Krui Town. We'll see where it stands up here at Ujung Bachur.
Look at these things just unloading. A little bit wide there for Kalan to make sense of that, but I'm sure there's a couple more lines behind that might get his interest.
He's pretty relaxed.
No, doesn't want a piece of that. We see the surfer in red in the next heat paddling out from right up the point, giving himself extra time to get in the zone. If you get that paddle out wrong up there, mate, that can be little bit in for a bit of pain. But the tide is pushing in. I think yesterday high tide around about 10 o'clock. So it's coming up and it's providing that little buffer zone from the top of the ocean to the reef. Quite a few people have tasted what the reef's like out here, and it's quite brutal. It's a whole different ball game to where we were the last couple of days over at Krui left. Numbers are in. Fujimoto, wow, have a go at that. A 6.17. So that turn, that end move that we saw from the drone footage must have also looked insane from the judging tower.
Yeah. So I've got the tide times out here, Mark.
Oh, thank you, mate.
High tide 12:13, so just
Right
quarter past 12. And low tide's not until 20 past 5. This place can handle a low tide wave though. So no dramas there. We can go all day. Come on, let's get it on.
Yep, well we are. We've got this complete round formatted and potentially 8 heats of the next round, which I can't see all 8 of those rolling out, Bill. Well, that would be a 12-hour day. I don't know whether there's enough sunlight to allow that to happen starting at 7:30. We can't finish at 7:30. No. Definitely been dark for an hour and a half by then, so I reckon maybe 4 of those heats, potentially. Could be a 20-heat day. Finishing up around about 5:30, that would be, and I reckon fair enough. When the waves are like this, why not? So the round of 128 is what we're looking at, everybody. This is Heat 2. Fujimoto has dragged himself out of last position into the lead with a 6.17 and a 4.50 backup. Nice work. Archman pushed back into second. He's right there, 0.07 behind Fujimoto. A mid to low 5 would get him back up into the lead. Kalan Orchard, well, he needs his best wave, and he needs the wave of the heat, Billy, a 6.27. And Tay Zo deleted into 4th, needs almost 7 points. Surfer in blue, there he is.
Well, the ball is in Kalan's court. He has priority. Still got 5 minutes and 20 to go. And the way that these sets are rolling through consistently today, Mark, it's a pretty comfortable position if you're confident in your abilities, and he is.
What I've got to remember about that first heat, mate, we talked about Taj Stokes' 7.50 and the fact that he won the first heat. Something you probably didn't see, he blew his first 2 waves.
Wow.
Yep, he got totally out of sync, blew those couple of waves, bounced back with, I think, a 5.17, was kind of in the mix there for a while and then banged out the 7.50 and got right back in. So as brutal as the ocean kind of is and as big as the lineup is, you know, the winner of the first heat actually made 2 mistakes straight off the bat and still won.
Well, it's good that he kept his consent and didn't lose the plot. There's Caddy's Corner, not very sun safe, I've got to say. A couple of strapping lads flexing out down there, just trying to look as muscly as possible, knowing the drones flying right overhead, flexing out. But look at that thing going round up the top of the point. Stop it. Kalan just looks down and goes, I wish I was 10 feet up that way. I could have been inside of this thing.
Where's Rajo Barrel when you need him? That thing was going crazy. My goodness. Right on cue, the best drone footage possible. But I think that's the next heat waiting. No, that might be Kalan.
Yeah, that is the next heat rating up top there. There's Kalan's to the right of screen. You're correct there.
Wow.
So yeah, that one broke right up the the point, didn't it?
My goodness. Well, we'll know in a minute whether that's Kalan up there. He might have a look at this wave. You reckon that's Kalan, the wide guy?
Yeah, he's got the long hair.
All right, okay. So anyway, that's how big this piece of reef is.
We're getting confused on the screen.
There's waves unloading in different zones on the reef, but that's the best wave I've seen this morning, mate.
Yeah, it was a little Indo dream, that piece of footage, wasn't it?
Yep, right on cue. Thanks, Ryan. Doesn't miss a beat with the drone. Really top quality A-grade drone footage. Drone pilot is Ryan Williams. Sane Fujimoto holding it down. Green dropping into a nug. This is him surfing off the screen.
Yep, there he goes. We got into a turn. Would have been interested in the first part of that wave, but he really sticks it up high and almost lands that thing.
Oh, he's in for some grief now.
Yeah, look at that.
3 minutes to go, could be the end of his heat.
1, 2 big bombs on the head.
Yep. I reckon we'll be lucky to see him on another wave. It's a dastardly position to be in when you fall down there with all that energy pushing in on top of him. Either way, he's in the lead. Needed at least a 4.50. Not confirmed what happened on that whole wave, but the score is in at just a 1.77. So wasn't a whole lot going on that we missed anyway. So there's the caddies down there on patrol for the next heat. Really close still at the top of the leaderboard between Fujimoto and Whiteman. 0.07 separating the boys. There's our lineup. I reckon that's heat 3 in the red and blue right up there on the point. Just awaiting their start time. We've got a white down here as well, who's another one of the another one of the guys in heat 3.
It's like a bag of Skittles, isn't it? You don't know who's who.
Makes it hard for the priority judge when they get too close.
Yep, there's going to be a few fines handed out there.
Maybe the beach commentator didn't get brutal enough on heat 3, staying out of the lineup. I'm not sure.
It is a big lineup, and it's not jet ski assist today, Mark. But if someone does snap a board,
look at that little thing going around again.
It's beautiful. If someone does snap a board or get into trouble, the jet ski will pick them up and then take them over to the caddy area where they can get their backup board, and then they'll paddle themselves back into the lineup.
Well, red and blue up there are just looking at this going, why can't we catch these things? It's not your heat.
No, well, I think it is blue's heat. I think that's Taizo up top there.
You reckon?
Yep, well, this blue's got a big mop of white hair down here. I don't think...
okay, you're right. So that wouldn't be Taizo. Taizo, here he is. So blue could be on here, you're right. Third priority, though. Does somebody red down here might be able to take it off him. Let's have a look at this, guys. This is very interesting what's going on here. He's super deep. Didn't get the ideal entry into this wave, so pulls into a dead set wave that runs off without him. But nice try. Good theory.
Yep, I liked it. Here goes red. He's on the tail end of this thing. 47 seconds to go. He's looking for a 6.27, one of the largest waves of the heat. It's only a smaller insider, a bit bumpy, a bit ruffly. He's going to have to do a big half-court Hail Mary if he's got any chance at the end here. This thing just trailing off into the channel too. I don't think we're going to have a rebound section. 30 seconds. This could be all it wrote for Kalan.
What we might have to do with this one, we might have to ring in Day Wacko for the post-heat interview. He's sitting right there, Day. You up for it? Yep. thumbs up, he says. He's going to have a chat with Fujimoto. That's good. That gets me off the leash and I can go have a coffee. Thanks, Dai Wacko, part of our Japanese correspondent here at this event. That is the end of Heat 2, everybody. Not sure on Red's score just yet. What did he need, Bill? A 6.27? No, wasn't it?
He didn't get that. No.
So it will be Fujimoto first, Whiteman second. Very close result between those two. That's the end of Heat 2, everybody. Look at this lineup we've got in front of us. We'll be back to see how Heat 3 rolls out in a moment.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back, and look at the vista from the drone of Ryan Williams. This is Ujung Bachur. That's the reef system that everybody is surfing over. This is Tanjung Setia in the district of Pesisir, Barat. It's fantastic to be here, and it's fantastic to have Gia Lagari sitting to my left. Welcome back.
Morning, Billy. Thank you for having me back. I'm super excited to start the day off with the Heat 3 of round of 128. And we see in blue Sol Grundling.
So Grundling going upside down in the first wave, so not leaving anything to chance. Yep, yeah. It is Ipa Suzuki in white, and it is Tom Whitpain in red, and the big American Owen Moss in green. First time I saw him in action yesterday, and I was impressed. Ooh, yeah. A bit of cat and mouse out the back between Owen and Tom. Tom could have been sold a bit of a dud there, I reckon.
Yeah, a little bit of a closeout. It's I was taking a look at the waves earlier, and it's firing out there. Here's Tom pulling in. Unfortunately, just doesn't make it out of that one, but I'm excited to see some barrels, hopefully, today.
Yep, I mean, it's a high tide around midday. We're watching that, so maybe in the afternoon we'll see some real gaping tubes. But there's a couple right up on top of the point before, which no one could really scratch into. But Owen Moss, everyone has caught a wave, none of substance at the moment. So, you know, you can see no one actually scoring a 1. So all those scores will be in the trash at the end of this heat, you'd hope. But Owen Moss, I'm looking forward to seeing him surf in some overhead waves. He did well at the Krui skate park yesterday.
Yeah.
But Ipo Suzuki, we've seen him perform here before. Sits out there with priority. And a little bit of research on Owen yesterday. He's a full-time competitor on the Challenger Series. He's going to Bolito after this. So I think he's going to give Nias a miss and sit here and do a bit of training in the beaches and stuff that are closer to the style away from Bolito. It's a wise move.
I was out here yesterday afternoon with them before sunset, and he's traveling with his friend Grayson Grant as well. Represents Sweden, but also lives in California. A nice little duo there. Hopefully they'll score some waves even after the event and all of us leave. But yeah, this is Heat 3 of round of 128. There's 26 minutes left in this heat. No waves ridden just yet. We're just sitting on 0.5s and 0.9s, so everyone will be itching to catch a wave. As we see Owen Moss on his backhand taking off on this smaller looking one, sets it up for this nice backhand turn, and he's going to go for a second one, just trying to put that variety into those moves.
Northern Carolina he's from. Never met a surfer from up that way until yesterday. And if they're all of that standard, I'm never going there.
was a nice wave from Owen Moss, first one of this heat, but he knows the level that there is out here, so he's going to be looking to either back that one up or catch a better one. Talk us through, Billy.
Yeah, he has gone to the inside. Fingers crossed there's no big bombing sets when he pulls off this thing, but a pretty lackadaisy first look and turn. These ones do stand up a bit more and allow you to hit that lip. And you don't have to do those big, long arcing cutbacks, you know. So it's not a bad move, and we saw it work for Arch Whiteman in the last heat. He caught a couple of mid-size waves, and they were his 2 high-scoring waves.
Yeah, sometimes those bigger ones just don't have so much wall, and it's harder to go vertical, so...
It's hard to resist, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
They look so cool.
And there we have Owen Moss. First wave came in at a 3.
Green.
So I missed the last heat. What was some of the highlights from it?
Some of the highlights were, it's a little bit frustrating for Kalan Orchard. He was looking good. He had 5 minutes. He had priority, but he just couldn't capitalise on that. And caught a little insider, and it wasn't enough. It was a little bit frustrating for him and us to watch. But hats off to Fujimoto. Played a really smart game. And Arch Whiteman, he looked like he was on a bit of a mission as well. He was out there super early this morning for a surf. Had his rashi on as when the first heat was in the water. So he's super ready to go, and I'm glad it came off for him.
That's great. Yeah, so it has dropped a little bit since the first 2 days of competitions, meaning that we were able to come back to Ujung Bochur. Krui left was our backup spot because the past 2 days has been practically unsurfable out here. So it's great to be back in this part of Krui. Good to have leafies close by again.
Yeah, a couple of good restaurants up through here, the Ujung Bochur area, Tanjung, Setia. Leafy's a really good coffee spot. There's another one down next to Lavina. Lavina's not a bad place either. You usually find Mark Clift and myself parked up at Lani's every afternoon. Good Mexican food there, good steak and icy cold, perfect refreshments in a green bottle for sure. But yeah, get around here. Go check out the different restaurants. Go check out the different little warongs.
Yeah, so it's good that the judges and the team here, the WSL NIC, decided to give the surfers extra 5 minutes out here because the conditions are hard, and when it's this big, you don't catch so much waves. So those extra 5 minutes can really make the whole difference out here.
All right, 22 and a half remaining on this one. It's Owen Moss out to a lead, albeit a slender one. Sol Grundling only has a requirement of a 3, which is Owen Moss's best wave, so that's easily gettable.
Yeah, even though it's just a round 2, you know that you won't be safe sitting on just a 3, so he'll be hoping to get something pretty soon.
No easy heats.
No.
From here on in.
No way. Even though round 1 was stacked. Josh, imagine getting Josh Kerr on your round 1 heat of a QS.
Didn't he just play with that thing yesterday? He looked so relaxed, and I don't know how, you do know how they do it. They spend 20 years on tour, but every time he paddled out the back, he had priority. He didn't waste any energy. Did a pop shove it and a chop hop, which he told his daughter he'd do on the way out. But it's great to have veterans and legends of competitive surfing like Josh Kerr support this event. And good to see him skating around at Krui Left yesterday. We'll see his daughter in action. Sierra, absolutely up-and-coming superstar of professional surfing. Speaking of professional surfing and women, did you see the Chopu final this morning? The local lass, the wildcard Vahini Ferro, took it out in epic conditions.
Yeah, I did see that, and just as we get back to that.
Oh, Sol Grundling going around and through the air. So it's a medium-sized one, as we spoke about before, Giada. It does allow a lot of vertical and radical manoeuvres. So I think it's the first time today we have seen someone go to the air. So Grundling, well done. He's in second spot at the moment. That won't last for long. All right, while we wait for the scores, let's cross to our favourite new commentator. This is Daiwako. Take it away.
お疲れ様でした。ヒート、ラウンドオブ128ヒート2見事勝利した藤本選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
かなり昨日とクルイレフトとコンディションが違う状況なんですが、いかがでしたか？
いや昨日のクルイレフトと比べたら全然サイズも倍以上あって、で両方稲見なんですけど、クルイレフトの方はもうちょっとこうタイトに、なんていうんだろう、スケートパークみたいにセクションがポコポコって出てくる感じなんですけど、こっちはもうすごい反り立ってくる感じで、すごいフェースも長くて、ちょっと気持ち的には構えちゃってる部分もあったんですけど、でも待ってる時に稲見乗れていいサーフィンできたんで良かったです。
6ポイントライドはかなりこう自信につながったというか、次のラウンドにつながるようなライディングだったと思うんですが、あれに乗るまでは結構こう緊張はしてましたか？
そうですね、結構やっぱりシーズンの最初の試合もっていうのもあって結構緊張はしてたんですけど、で朝の練習もあんまり全然人多すぎて波乗れなくて、正直自分の中でそこまでいい波っていうのが分かってなかったんですけど、そこまで良くなくても2発タイトにターンできれば点数出るかなと思ってたんで、とりあえずは自分の中でこれならいけるって波を待って乗りました。
そう、初めてのクルイはいかがですか？
いや結構波はやっぱめちゃめちゃいいですね。どこに行ってもここもいいですし、クルイレフトも途中のビーチもいいし、やっぱりご飯も美味しいですけど、何より人がすごいニコニコしてていいなと思ってて、日本とはちょっとまた違った雰囲気というか、バイク乗っててもみんなすごい手振ってくれたりとかニコニコしてくれてるんで、すごいハッピーバイブスでいいとこやなって思います。
So obviously it was a really challenging day today comparing to the yesterday at Krui points. So how was it out there?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was massive. I didn't even really expect like surfing these kind of conditions in Korea, but still it was really fun out there. Still a couple good ones, especially my 6 point. Like I didn't even think it would be a good one, but still, yeah, stoked to get through, and yeah, it was really fun.
Right. Did you change your board from yesterday?
Yeah, this one's a little bit thicker than yesterday's board. It's a Yexa 5.6 and then 24.4 liters, but it's a little bit bigger board. I try to go hard on the bottom and like try to get a bigger on these kind of waves. I changed the board a little bit, but yeah, I think it worked really well and then felt really nice under my feet.
Great. では最後にたくさんのファンの方が日本で見てくれていると思うので一言お願いします。
応援してくださってる皆さんありがとうございます。昨日と違ったコンディションで見てる方も楽しいんじゃないかなと思うので、次のヒートも頑張るんで応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。Okay, thank you guys.
All right, Daiwako, thank you very much, and thank you very much, Mr. Fujimoto. Great interview. Let's stick with live action now. This is Tom Whitpain. Medium-sized wave. A bit of a lateral turn to start it off. And follows up with another. There's a lot of speed through this part of the wave Giada, so it's hard to get vertical. He does better on that third turn. A lot of flow, a lot of speed, which is in the criteria, which I really like. Absolutely dreamy conditions. Look at this thing, a bit of a lip line. Run at it, but no way. Wow, I'm glad he got clear of his board down at the bottom of the flats there. That could have been trouble. Yeah, I'm loving these post-heat interviews with Daiwako. Large percentage of our viewership are from Japan, so hello to everybody in Japan watching, and I hope you're enjoying the show. And but how's the Aussie accent on Fujimoto?
Yeah, I was really shocked. I thought it was really great. He was like, "Oh, this board's thicker." I was like, "Whoa!"
All right, Owen Moss. There he is on wave number 3. Looking sharp, looking dangerous, and there's a lip line to attack. He does it really well. Super good timing. And gets into the speed section of the wave now, approaching the channel. There's one more section to attack, a bit of a bonus on the inside as we look through the trees. That's a great looking angle. So this is a fantastic wave for Owen Moss, looking to improve on a 0.93. You think he got it?
I definitely think he got it. And honestly, I think that was the best wave of the heat for
Yeah,
now.
I agree.
That second turn, he did it right in the pocket. So much water out the back. It was really vertical and critical section. I think that's going to be a pretty good score for Owen Moss. We've had a few waves surfed, so here are some of the replays. This is Tom Whitpain from Australia. Nice first opening turn, sets up for this second one. I love the fan of spray that he has every time he hits a section.
Yeah.
He has to make a little bit more variety on this third one. We see him just getting over this section, and unfortunately, I think it was on this one, falls off.
That looked a lot better in the replay, I've got to
Yeah.
say. That looked really cool.
And right behind him, Owen Moss on his backhand. A good setup turn here and prepares for this really nice turn, but I think this was my favorite.
Yep, right under the lip, you're right, Giada. That's a little bit more critical. And I think the judge is going to absolutely eat that up.
That was a beautiful turn again from our American surfer, Owen Moss. Came here on a surf trip with his friend, decided to join the Krui Pro 5000. Why not?
Right, all scores are in, Giada. Let's have a look at it. Owen Moss, the last wave of 4.50. So that is the highest score of the heat thus far. Pair that with his 3, he is in the lead. Sol Grundling also making a good fist of it with a 3.17. His last wave of any substance. He is currently sitting in second place. Tom Whitpain third, and Ippo Suzuki. All scores are in for him. He does have priority, but really needs to get a shake on with 14 minutes and 31 seconds. Sounds like a whole lot of time, but if you get one of those big long waves like Owen did, I'll bet my left leg that he's still paddling out towards the point. So it's maybe 2 waves in 14 minutes if you get everything right.
Yeah, that paddle back is pretty brutal. Once you catch one of those long ones, it takes a long time to get back out.
There we go, but Green's not even in the shot of the widescreen.
So coming up next, we're gonna be going into Heat 4. We'll be seeing in the red Ben Spence. In the blue, we'll see Ash Jenner. In white, we're gonna be seeing Kishore Kumar, and in the green, Israel Sababala.
Benny Spence, be great to see him. I haven't seen him in a year, I think, since this contest. Have a look at Sol now, getting caught behind the whitewater. He might as well jump off there. It's super frustrating when you get those waves. You can see this beautiful left-hander reeling off in front of you, but you know there's no scoring to be had, even if you stick with it and get to the face in the channel. All the scoring potential is done and dusted.
Yeah, those are painful waves, especially when you know you need a score and that wave, you just see it run off and you're like, oh.
Or in a free surf, as just running off, and then you see Gio Legati just dropping into this beautiful open face. Yeah, again?
Yeah, that's me. Terror in the lineup. But yeah, those paddlebacks can be brutal, especially when you catch a wave and you just get caught behind and you see a big set coming right behind you. You're like, oh, this is gonna be. You're in for a good ride.
Speaking of big sets, did you see Rio took it over I Kalani DeVault today?
No, that one I haven't seen that heat.
He took it out, so he's into the next heat. And big sets required for Chopu, that's for sure, because people are getting tubed left, right, and centre. I think it's a really important time in surfing right now, with the girls stepping it up, and I tell you what, the guys are not getting any worse. They're getting so much better as well. But it's it's super exciting time to be a fan of pro surfing.
And here we have Ippo Suzuki trying to get
rid
of a 0.5, and with that one, I think he's already done it. But this is a bigger set of the day. Decides to pull off.
Yeah, well, he's probably eyed off that end section. He goes, I don't want the big paddle. Tom Whitpain now using the priority on a medium-sized wave. I think that was Owen Moss trying to sell him it. He does. It's a bit frothy on the inside. So Tom Whitpain, one turn only on this wave. There's a lot of speed and there's a lot of bump on the inside, and we can see how difficult it is. He's a great surfer, Tom, but all the speed and the texture on the face of that wave, hard to handle.
Yeah, there was just a lot of whitewash, and there was like lumps and bumps on that. Usually when a big set comes through, it's not the best idea to catch the ones right after, as that tends to happen a little bit, but I don't. No, Owen Moss sold him the wave pretty well, actually.
Who was it who sold him the wave there? Yep, it was Owen Moss, yep. So a bit of byplay there, super well done by Owen Moss. He now picks up second priority. Sol Grundling sitting out there with first, of course.
Yeah, wave selection is super important on days like this. You don't want to be catching a wave and getting caught on the inside, because it will take you at least 5 or 10 minutes to paddle back out, and that is super critical in days like this.
Oh, look at that thing spitting its guts out. All right, waiting for that score for red. There's the athletes area. So Billy Steadman taking it easy there. One of the rock stars getting around the place. One of the best that New Zealand has ever produced. It's great to have him around the contest site. Super positive guy all the time and an absolutely belting surfer. All right, last score for red, a 2.17. He's now in second. Sol has priority, and a 2.74 is not a massive ask. It's one turn pretty much.
Yeah, lots of new names and lots of names we've seen before in this heat draw. So it's exciting and refreshing to see some new athletes joining these contests.
You bet. Why wouldn't you travel halfway around the world to go on this contest? Look at the waves.
This is Ippo Suzuki, our Japanese surfer. Nice first turn. Really pushes the tail, sets up for the second one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was beautiful.
The medium-sized waves, as we spoke about before, Giada really delivering the sections to belt, and he's done it about 3 or 4 times so far. This is a great-looking wave for Suzuki. He's really going to take it to the inside. 9 minutes left, so you can tell by the body language of the dismount. He's happy with it. I'm happy with it. I think you're happy with it.
I'd be happy with that
Billy
too.
Steadman's happy with it.
Yeah.
Double thumbs up.
That was a beautiful wave from Ippo Suzuki. He really pushed that tail on that first one, sets it up nicely for that second one. So I'm excited to see what the scores are for this one. The judges, not really pushing any of those big scores just yet. They want to see more.
This is good, a little bit out on the shoulder. It allows him to bring that board all the way around. That time is right in the lip line. He follows it up again, a nice vertical hit. So really impressive surfing. There's 3 really critical turns in a row.
This is the setup here in Ujung Bochur. Beautiful day, beautiful waves. That is any goofy footer's dream. Go lefts. Oh, look at that. I'll do anything to have a heat today.
All right, there is a surfer in action. Looks like green from out here. No, it's blue. So Sol Gundeling has used that priority. It's a larger wave. And as we've alluded to before, Giada not really offering those steep sections.
There we have it. It looks like the next heat is already out there. They've given them lots of time to paddle out. As you know, it's tough. You either can go through the keyhole or walk up the point and paddle out through the reef.
Chance. Take a chance. Yeah.
I wouldn't take my chance.
No, I'd be going wide. We spoke about this last heat a little bit, and it'll take you 10 minutes to get out there, everything going right, but you have to get out there and then catch your breath.
Yeah.
And then get ready for your next heat, all fresh and raring to go. So not a bad ploy to get out with there 5 minutes to go. Have a good look at the reef, see how the waves are hitting it, and then you're really rocking and ready to go. That last wave by Suzuki, a 5.07. He is now into second place. The highest wave of the heat, as we suggested. We're on point this morning, aren't we? Very good.
Yep.
Rato and Moss with the lead, 4.50 and a 3 and priority, and scratching into this wave. The American takes the high line for speed, doesn't get into the tubes, get caught in that really awkward part of the wave just inside the curl. You can see it messes with your timing, it messes with your flow, so no rhythm there from the American. 6 minutes to go, he's going to have to paddle out the back with fourth priority. The good news for him, there's a heap of waves rolling through. That could also be bad news if it hits him on the head.
I was about to say, I don't know how well I would take those news. I'd be like, are these good news or not? Yeah, we see those big walls coming through. There is a massive set coming. We saw Owen Moss pull off and start paddling for his life. Suddenly disappeared off the screen.
Well, These ones are pushing wide towards caddy corner there. Owen didn't go too far on that wave, and you can see he's got that little escape route closer to the reef where everybody's sitting. So it's probably a really good lesson for anyone listening in who's got a heat coming up. Don't ride them too far because you've got that little channel to escape through there.
Yeah, some of the surfers in these first few heats will probably be competing again this afternoon.
It's going to be a big day of contest.
We are reaching the 5-minute mark of this heat. Tom Whitpain cashing in his priority, taking a look at this one, a little bit of whitewash in that first section, but he is going to try to go for the bow, but decides not to. Nice.
No. They're horrible wipeouts. Saw the fins sticking up towards the sky. Let's hope there's a bit of separation between his body and the bottom of his surfboard. No, he looks to be okay. Full of beans, ready to go again. That's good news.
There's not big score differences between all the surfers in this heat. High score being a 5. No one's really left the 2 to 3 to 5 point range here just yet. We haven't had that one, incredible wave ridden.
No one's taken it out of the judges' hands, have they? Anyone could slip into a medium-sized one with 4 minutes to go and absolutely steal this heat from Owen and Ipo. Ipo?
I would say. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay.
We're gonna have to ask Dai afterwards.
Yep.
The pronunciation. Last 3.5 minutes left. So priority is with Saul Grundling looking for a 4-2-1. He's in 4th, and in 3rd is Tom Whitpain looking for a 3-6-5. I think he made it back out into the lineup, so he's going to be hoping for a 4-wave set to be able to get what he needs. Owen Moss sitting in 1st, but not comfortably. He knows that these boys can surf, so he's going to be maybe moving closer to the other athletes. We have some sets coming through right now as we're just under 3 minutes left in this heat. Look at that setup.
Yeah, I've said it a few times. There's a Linedo Dream every 5 minutes on your broadcast screen. I hope you're enjoying the action. I hope you're enjoying the vistas wherever you're watching around the world. Look at this bomb just absolutely detonating through. Ujung Bachur, Sol deciding to go against it, but Owen's going to have a crack. He likes what he sees on the inside. Misses Tom on the way down. It's a beautiful grab rail, bottom turn. Sticks it high. He's going to have to deal with the lip on the way down. He does. This thing going pretty wide and full of water on the inside. 2 minutes to go, so this will definitely be his last crack at it. He's got a great style. He's got a great hook under the lip. Very impressive surfing, and finds an inside belter, that's for sure. It's going to help his scoreline. He's only looking to replace a 3. I reckon he's done that. The bonus section on the inside still going. This will be his taxi ride in. And on the outside is Sol Grundling.
Right behind him, our man in blue. We saw him before, and now he's gone. He just pulled off, wasn't happy with what he saw, looking for 4-2-1, only a minute and a half left. Right behind him is red, Tom Whitpain. Beautiful first opening carve. I feel like he's hasn't had the best wave selection maybe this heat. There's a lot of whitewash on that again.
I'll agree with you. One guy that has had good wave selection is this guy. This is Mr. Suzuki, a big belt straight into a face plant belly flopper. So he's not going to die wondering, that's for sure. He goes full bore at it. Scores owed for every surfer. So a minute to go. One would imagine the next heat will be on hold. The judges will be frantically putting scores in, and they'll be frantically watching this wave. Will be the last one from Mr. Suzuki.
Yeah, Suzuki, one last run before the heat runs out. 50 seconds left 2 nice first turns. This wave kind of tapering off, not too much shoulder, but he does it. He works really well. Stays close to the pocket, stays close to that whitewash, and he's going to take this one in. I'm pretty positive he's going to be passing this heat, though.
Yeah, it's going to be on between green and white.
Last 25 seconds in this heat. 15. Yeah, scores for all surfers in the heat. We're going to reach the last 10 seconds. I think the most significant score will probably be Owens in this exchange.
Yeah, Owens was interesting. It was a larger wave, but he got the work done on the inside, so that could play into the scoreline. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah, scores owed for everybody. What we might do is go to a break and come back with the result of this heat, and then we'll be headlong into heat number 4 of the round 128. This is the Krui Pro 2024, brought to you by the government of Pesisir, Barat. Hope you're enjoying this show. Stick with us. It's going to be a good day of action.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, as we're watching Kishore Kumar, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000 here in Ujung Bochur. I am in the booth with Mark.
Yo, g'day, G. This young fella out of India. I just saw his dad there earlier, and I went and said hello, and he goes, I'm in the next heat, and we're out of India. I said, all right, well, make sure we'll give you boys at home a bit of a prop. So to all the crew in India that are watching this heat, Kumar is a slender little lad, but he was full of beans and frothing, and he just rode a pretty good wave. So Kumar, I'm hoping he gets through this heat.
Yeah,
Go get 'em.
so I spent some time with Kishore Kumar in Bali. He trains with Ivan. We did some training sessions in Canggu before coming over here. Sweet, very sweet kid. He always has a nice smile on his face. A little bit shy, but he's getting there as he travels and experiences new places.
Let me tell you about this Grom. Oh, hang on.
Gets
Go for it. That was Ben
comfortable.
Spence. We'll get back to that. But Kumar,
But
good
yeah.
kid, eh? Good kid.
Yeah.
Nice. As the waves roll through here on Ujong Bachor, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw Ben Spence there in the red, a quick up and down. We have in the blue Ash Jenner and in the green Israel Sabalat. Sababalat,
Yeah.
whatever. Okay, so he's Indonesian. Do you know much more about him?
Yeah, so Israel Sababalat is actually from the Mentawais.
Okay.
He's here with all the Mentawai crew.
Yep.
The big gang that we were seeing yesterday
Yep.
and the day before, cheering each other on at Krui Left. He actually was, I think, born and raised in HTs.
Wow.
But now he's working with the Kandui guys at
Yep.
the Kandui Resort.
Yep.
So he's here with...
Ray Wilcoxon
Yeah.
heading it up. Good on you,
Yeah.
Ray.
So he's here with all the family, and it's an epic little crew they've got here together. I'm hoping to see them again in Nias and some other contests. Great experience, and you know, it just gives them that chance to go against the big stage and all the athletes that come here from Australia as well.
It's such a big leap forward, you know, to get out of the Ments, which is just so remote and it's so insular, and their world is kind of, they don't see the big picture, and then all of a sudden they're thrown into a 5,000 event amongst names they would have heard of and seen, and it's like, whoa, look at this show and look at the setup, and oh my God, it's my turn. A little bit rabbit in the headlights, but it's one way to learn, and I'm sure we're going to see that team travel again and put it together, because when I was sitting there with Ray the other day, All Day Ray, the owner of the Kandui Villas there, heading it up, he's all stoked as to be here with those guys. He was acting like a grommet himself when I was talking about the bars and what it's like being in that team environment. He's like, oh my God, it's so cool. And he's a real character. So good on you, Ray, for taking the initiative. It can't be cheap, but somebody's got to do it eventually, and there's one way to drag up your district or your locals, and that's to get them involved in this, travel together, do it as a group, and it's not as scary when you're in a pack.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Coming in and seeing all your teammates and your friends and your family waiting for you at the beach, or even hearing them when you're catching waves, it makes that difference of, you know, just passing the heat or not. So it's great to see them out here, especially close to home. We're in Sumatra still. We're South Sumatra. They're all here, and it's a great thing to see. So, Ben Spence.
Benny Spence, West Aussie. Yep, okay. Formerly Margaret River dude. I think he's been residing on the Gold Coast of late. But I used to call him the Lord Mayor of Gas Bay when he was a Grom. He was a really cheeky young fella. He starred in a movie, him and his mate, that Tim Winton movie, Breath. Here he goes now, having a look at this wave. Benny Spence in the red. So nice bit of drone footage temporarily, but let's have a look at the judge's angle. Bam, gets a nice slash away, weaving down the line here. Boom, puts it in again. He's a quality act, Ben. He's been doing our Asian region for a while. He generally travels with Jack Thomas, who I've seen in the draw as well, but he goes green.
Yeah, this is Israel Sababa, our surfer from Mentawai. 2 beautiful first turns, and decides to pull off as that wave just runs away from him. So we've got some waves in, some scores for red and green. We're also waiting for a wave from blue. So everyone has stood up already in this heat. There we have it. Blue, Ash Jenner's last wave came in at 4.60. Ben Spence sitting on a 3 and a 0.67. We're waiting for his last wave to come through. A little bit more action in the beginning of this heat. Last heat started a little bit slow.
All right.
We had them waiting on 0.5s and 0.6s for a while before everyone caught, you know, a first solid wave. And this is a replay of our man in red.
Yep.
Talk us through.
All right, so Benny, I'm sure there's a few boys at home in downtown Margaret's watching this and watching their charger. Got a couple of nice hits going on, some good top-to-bottom attack. He fumbled this next move for me. It was a bit uncharacteristic, just bearing the nose at the wrong time, and down he went. would have been a really handy way to finish that ride. Either way, it's going to be a respectable number. It is. It takes him back into the lead. It was a 4.9. Could have been a 6 had he finished that last manoeuvre, I guess, or a 5.5, but we'll never know. A 4.9 is still the best wave of the matchup. So Benny Spence at this early stage of the heat in first position. Good work.
Israel Sababalat's last wave came in at a 2.93. So into third, Ben Spence, the only surfer out there with 2 waves ridden. Still early days. Decided to give the surfers an extra 5 minutes today, and we will be going down with Billy and Owen Moss for an interview of last heat.
Right on. Thanks very much, Giada. Yeah, we do have Owen Moss here. He's the winner of the last heat. Mate, we saw you get the job done on a couple of medium-sized waves. There's heaps of swell out there. Is that the order of the day, to get the medium-sized ones a bit more steeper?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the bigger ones are a bit more like unpredictable, and you don't know what they're gonna do. So I kind of could see the medium ones are gonna stand up a little bit more, and then I was just trying to get 2 scores so then I could sit and wait for one of the good set waves, but kind of ended up never really getting on one.
It's still pretty cool, isn't it? We've got this big left-hand point break. You're halfway around the world inside of the jungle. You're having a pretty good holiday?
Yeah, for sure. It's been super fun, just surfing good waves and, yeah, just cruising. But, yeah, it's been sick.
Now, we saw you maybe sell a couple of substandard waves to your opposition. Did that just the way it folded out, or were you trying to get those guys into the frothy ones or the larger ones?
Yeah, I mean, definitely just trying to sell them on some of the bad ones and kind of getting the first priority so I could pick the ones I wanted. And, yeah, it's slow and it kind of lulls out. I think we were all kind of a little bit too deep that whole heat, and I think there were some better ones wide, but it's kind of just how it goes. It's easy to get lost out there. There's a lot of playing field, so it's pretty tough.
Yeah, you're bang on there. Now, the good news is you're going through to the next round. Conditions will probably subside a little bit and get a little bit more user-friendly. And you've got the rest of the week to have a good time here in Krui. I'm going to shake your hand like that, buddy. Wish you all the best. And Mossy, on to the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Unreal. Thanks, Billy. He was one of the guys I noticed yesterday as one of the standouts. Giada, I don't know whether you saw that 8-point ride. Did you see that?
Yeah, I was in the booth
with me.
You,
yeah, perfect. All right. That was a highlight out of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Benny Spence having a squiz over the edge of this thing. Has to give it up for blue. So Ash Jenner out. His second wave. He's already got a 4.6, so a pretty good start here for young Ash. Driving hard. He's got that burgery sort of wall in front of him, and he realises there's no point hanging in there, but he goes green.
Yeah, here is Israel Sababalat on a big-looking wave. Holds his rail to get it around this section. He gets a little bit caught up on that big whitewash. You can see it's like 2 or 3 times his size. And he's managing this one really well. Beautiful turn here as he sets up for this closing one. Unfortunately, gets a little bit stuck on a bump on the way up on that one. So, did you notice that his matching rashi with his board?
Yeah, well, it helps to be colour-co. I try my hardest, but it never comes off. Hey, G, have you ever had many chats with that young man? Do you know much about him personally?
Yeah, I spent a little bit of time with him when I was in Kandui last month, I think it was. But unfortunately, they went to compete to Bali, so I only had 1 or 2 surfs with them. He's such a nice guy, always good to hang around him in the water as we see
Benny
red.
Spence, yeah.
Nice turn.
Oh. And a lot of downtime on that wave for Ben, just zigzagging, waiting for something to happen. Got a nice finish in the lead, trying to drop a 3. I just wonder, someone like Sababalat out of HT area, how his experience is going coming to this event. What to hear from someone like that out of the mental eyes and say, dude, what were you expecting when you got here, and has it matched your expectations? Because I'm sure he's quite blown away by the scale of this thing.
Yeah, I'm sure he is, and I'm sure he's learning a lot as well watching all these surfers come over here. And a lot of these guys that come here have been training all their lives for these moments, and have all the best equipment and everything at the touch of their, like really close by, and they don't have to work so hard for it, whereas everything in the mentor has to get flown over, then dropped off with the ferry. So it's such a different world.
Oh, it sure is. And not only that, but for young Israel, he's walked headlong into the biggest QS event in the world since we've broken up into regions. It's so many competitors in this thing. The men's was starting at the round of 144. There was 70-odd women in their 5,000 event for the women's. So numbers-wise, he's walked into the biggest event. There's 140 heats to get through in 8 days. So he's probably like, hang on, what? That's what's going on here, folks. So it is officially the largest 5,000 event on the globe ever since we busted into regions. So we're at a premier 5,000 event, not just any 5,000. It's a big one, the biggest. He goes blue.
This is Ash Jenner on his backhand as well. Setting it up, gets a little bit caught up on that check turn, and he drops the bomb to go upside down on that section, holds his rail, a nice carve, gives the judges that variety, and he's going to try shut this one down, and he manages to hold on.
Yep.
That was a great wave from Ash Jenner, just kind of free-falled it.
Strong way to finish. You could see he got a little bit hung and had to pat the dog a bit to get off that lip and quickly into that end blast. So he had a pretty good read on it. On a low-scoring heat, he needs himself not much. Let's just watch it again. He needs a mid-range 3 to take Benny Spence out of the lead. So he starts to get some really good surfing going on here. Boom, quality turn. He tried it a second time, grabbing that rail, and just gets a little, you can see him just having a pat to get back on, but he had to recover quickly to get to that end section. So kind of a nice read, really, to make that happen.
Yeah, that was a really good wave from Ash Jenner.
And there's the competitors area, the athlete zone. Taj Stokes there, job well done. Surfed the very first heat of the day. He'll potentially surf again, I'm pretty confident, in heat 1 of round of 96. Yep, winning the first heat, that's the spot he will go into. So he's going to have to stay on standby for the rest of the day and potentially do it 2 times out here at Ujong Bachor. So Ash Jenner's numbers are still being debated. Needs a mid-3. I reckon he gets it. It was pretty strong surfing. He probably got the 3 and a bit just off that one really good strong blast. So it was still
upside down.
Yeah, it was really cool. And then a little 2-for-1 bonus at the end of that wave. So chasing a mid-3, I think Benny's about to drop out of the lead. You can see Ben there in the red. His boys at home may be watching if you are. G'day to all the West Aussies. It's 10:30 in Margie's. It's 9:30 here at Krui. We're going to Nias after this, everybody, as well. We've got a lot of surfing to get through here. It's only day 3. We've got another 5 days of competition ahead of us. And then I think we walk into a macking swell up there at Nias as well. So you got to stick with us and watch that one as well, everybody.
Yeah,
it starts on the 8th, I think.
Yeah, Nias is going to be really big as well, so I hope everyone brought extra boards.
How do you go grabbing your rail and ducking your head, G, and woo, doing the pig dog thing? You ready? You ready? Just say yes. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. I had some practice at HTs earlier this year, so hopefully that will work out. And there we have it. Ash Jenner's last wave did not come in yet. Never mind.
No, it hasn't come in yet. So they're still thinking about it. So the judge is having a good look at it. There must have been a little split in the points to really be taking this long, having a couple of looks, trying to come up with a decision everyone's happy with. Either way, we're down to about the halfway mark now. Priority sits with Kumar, Kishore Kumar, Team India. I remember seeing Team India represented at the Asian Surfing Games in the Maldives in August. They were really cool. So anybody, the Indians that are listening online, my name is Mark Clift. I was there doing the the webcom, and I really noticed and took notice of Team India. They were really represented themselves well, and that gig, the Asian Surfing Games, was definitely a good one, and Team India really did themselves proud. So for all you crew out there that are listening in, good morning, and I hope your boy can get out of the ones and put some solid surfing together. Kumar.
Yeah, there we have Ash Jenner's last wave coming in at 5.17. Currently the best wave of this heat. So pushed him straight into first. Just making that
Here he is,
harder.
Kumar.
Here is Kishore Kumar. Nice first turn. Medium looking like one of the smaller waves, but with more wall, and he's going to set it up for this third one, unfortunately, this wave just slightly tapering off. He's going to hope that it stands up for him. A little bit of bump. Again, a nice wave. And he's going to try shut it down.
Oh,
and
well
manages
done,
to
young man.
Close it.
I'm going to give him a round of applause there. That'll be his best score. So right on cue, we'll just give him a rev up, and he goes and strings together about 5 really nice, well-placed manoeuvres and a good finish.
Strong,
yeah, he did. So definitely his best score. It's already in. It's a 2.67. So once again, the judges are comparing that sort of surfing against Ash Jenner. Clear difference in the numbers for a reason. Keyshaw a little bit less experienced than Ben and Ash, so the judges have to keep it all within the same scale. You can't just give points because you're like, oh, he's trying hard and he's done really good for him, but on the scale of what we're doing, that's the number they threw at it. Here it is again, good wave. I mean, look, he'll be stoked with this. This was some quality surfing. It just wasn't A-grade surfing, and at this level, professional surfing at a 5,000 event, the judges demand a little more. Either way, I liked it. He can hold his head high, particularly with this finish here. And watch this. This was touch and go, but he made it. Ash.
There is
The replay.
Ash Jenner, the current heat leader. Nice first turn. We probably missed this one
Yeah, we
when
must
we were
have, yeah.
watching the replay. He manages to get around back to the blue face of this wave, and
Belted.
airdrops down.
Yep. This wave is just so much about timing, G. You make one little error or you arrived on the scene a little late to a hit, a la what just happened to Ash. It can be really easy to get dusted and miss perhaps the whole rest of the wave. Your timing's got to be spot on. You kind of got to be a little bit patient with it, but you can't afford a little glitch at all, or it puts you late onto the scene like Ash was just there. It's kind of a tricky wave.
Yeah, especially when it's this big, you got to really have that good wave selection, because once you catch one, and it takes you all the way down to the inside, it takes a while to paddle back out. So
yeah, 100% it does, and it's going to be pretty hot out there right now as well.
And it's just going to get hotter.
It is. It's going to steam right up. We're probably going to be here most of the day. We've got at least 16 heats to confirm for today. We're at heat 4. Potentially, I reckon, if this afternoon's looking good, which it generally does in the Arvos, I reckon the next 4 heats of the round of 96 potentially will happen. We've got 8 of those heats scheduled, but there's no way daylight-wise we can do 8 of them. But I'm sure if it's still firing, they'll chip into the round of 96. So it could turn into a 20-heat day. All half-hour jobs, 10 hours of competition. We started at just after 7:30, put us at about a sunset finish at about 5:40 p.m. And I reckon that's fair enough. While the waves are looking pretty good, why not? I guess the choice today was Giada. We could have gone back to Krui, which would have been inconsistent and maybe 2 foot. Or we come here and it's a little bit tricky, it's bigger, it's harder, but it's better.
Yeah, for sure. I think there was a great decision from the WSL and the ASC to put it back here. Who doesn't want to surf a contest with waves like this?
Yep. Even if it is, a little tricky. Look at size over small, inconsistent ocean. It's a bit of a no-brainer. So they made that call yesterday, Arvo, based on the forecast and what the locals were telling them. And, we're predicting it's going to get pretty small. You guys should move. We did. We're back. Main venue, Ujong Bachor, in the area of Tanjung, Setia, down here in the district of Pesisir, Barat, the province of Lampung, South Sumatra. How many times have you been here, G?
I think I've been here 4 or 5 times already. So I did 2018 and 19. Obviously 2020 and 2021 it didn't run. And then this is, 5 times.
And you've been in the event every time as well?
Yeah, every time.
What's your best result here?
Semi-finals.
Okay, what year?
Last year.
Oh, nice. I should have known that. And you did good at NIAS last year. Was it last year or the year before? You got a semi as well, didn't you?
Quarterfinal. Quarterfinal, yeah. So this year I decided to change my region back to Asia and lost first round.
It's not over yet, sister. We've still got NIAS.
Yes,
So
we've still
keep-
got the entire year left. We
keep-
have NIAS.
Keep the
Thailand.
dream alive.
Yeah, so hopefully it'll go a little bit better in NIAS for me. But for now, we are here in Krui. This is Heat 4, round of 128. We have 8 minutes left. In the lead right now is Ash Jenner, sitting on a 5.17 and a 4.60. Second is Red, Ben Spence, with a 4.90 and a 3.27, looking for a 4.88 to take the lead. Israel Sababalat, our Mentawaiian surfer, looking for a 5.24 to go into an advancing position. And our Indian surfer, Kishore Kumar, looking for a 5.50. This is a 4-man heat, so only first and second place advance to the next round. We have plenty of rounds left. We have 2 more rounds of 16 heats. Just
I know. It's a big draw, isn't it,
Yeah.
when you look at it?
give you an idea of how many surfers are actually in this contest.
And, you know, we'll surf all day today. We'll probably run all day tomorrow, maybe potentially with the men's. And there will be some people that still haven't surfed in the event.
Yeah.
Because they're seated in the back end of the round of 64. So there's a lot of crew yet awaiting their turn. There's a lot of guys today that know they won't be surfing. There'll be guys that know they won't be surfing tomorrow, so they're probably off running a mark and surfing up and down the coast here.
Yeah.
Still a lot of swell rolling through. And all the clips I'm seeing from all around Indonesia, it's just going nuts in the whole archipelago, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. There's waves everywhere. I have friends, even from that flew in from Europe and Australia, coming and be like, Jada, we're here for the swell. We're going to NIAS. We're going to Mentawaii's. So it's great to see and hear the videos. I have a few friends that were in Kandui, and it was firing out there.
All right. Yeah, I think Ray mentioned that as well. He said it was on yesterday. So, and we've seen some pretty big 20-foot stuff going through it. Ulu's Bommy, and I know Lakey Town was pretty big. I heard the other side of the island was going nuts as well. So a lot of people would have gone everywhere for this swell being the first big banger of the season, G. There's a lot of people in Indonesia. They've all decided to get on the hoof again after a couple of down years with COVID. Last year was pretty busy. I reckon this year's busier. Here goes blue.
This
Ash.
is the current heat leader, Ash Jenner. Just a one turn and...
Maybe. Did we see him take off on that? Or was he already rolling?
Oh, actually,
I can't remember.
I
Anyway.
think it was just one turn, but maybe it was 2. You never know. We're about to reach the 5-minute mark in this heat, and with conditions like this, you could potentially only catch just one more wave.
Yeah, maybe for sure. It'd be nice for everyone to get one more. I'd like to see Kishore Kumar again. Yep. Oni Anwar just checking in for duties a little later on in the day. Quite a few big team here. We've got a whole lot of judges. We've got a lot of camera crew. We've got a big setup from the ASC Media Production, putting together this webcast for you lot. It's not easy, and they're doing a great job. Here is Benny Spence, second position. Needs almost 5 points out of this ride, G, to go into the lead. So he's just pacing himself. He needs some steepness. Needs to tag this. Not bad. Hoping that he gets another opportunity. Kind of more downtime, really. Still hanging in there. Hasn't really dealt a savage blow on this thing yet. He's probably hoping the inside gives him a bit of love, because he's ridden it a long way, and looking at the clock, he might be calling this his last wave. Hit it, son. Boom. Oops.
Oh.
Can't quite keep enough pressure on the toe side to hang in there and ride out. There's Johnny in the water patrol. Speaking of Johnny, hello Johnny Uluwatu. I hope you're watching. If you are, g'day mate.
We forgot the bang bangs.
No, we do bang bangs in NIAS only.
Oh, only
NIAS,
All right,
NIAS
all right.
only. All right,
Fair
it's a Johnny Tucker initiative. So when we get there, we'll hand out the golden chocolate bars. Don't worry about that. 4 minutes. So score pending. Score is in, yep, and it's a throwaway for Benny Spence at 2.37. Nothing brutal happened, and the judges didn't take too long thinking about that.
That will not go into his top 2.
No.
He just has under 4 minutes to maybe get back out and catch maybe one more.
Yep, kind of a low-scoring heat in reality. I didn't see what was Owen's best number in the last heat.
It was, I think, a 4 as well, or maybe
Okay,
a 5. We
all right.
haven't had anything really bust out into the 6 and 7 range. Just yet, the judges really wanted to see something outstanding.
Well, Taj Stokes got a 7.5 first heat. Yep, it was really good. 4 strong hits on a real clean wave with no lumps and bumps. It was perfect. Yep, so we have seen one banging score go down. So Johnny down there training up the team. All right, not sure what's going on there. I reckon that's a bit of training. He was training all day the last couple of days at Krui. He left with some Indonesians on his team and showing them exactly what's required and hand signals and how to do pickups and how to do rescues. So I reckon that's what was happening just there, a little bit more training in some bossy surf. How to get a ski in and out when it's like this. My God, it's not easy.
It's not easy, and it's kind of scary when you're on that ski. You never really, for some reason, I know it will always outrun the wave, but it doesn't look like it when you're on there.
No, you're relying on the horsepower under the bonnet to get you out of trouble.
Just take me away.
Big old set, roll them through. And it's not like you can just ride in and come up on the beach here. Yeah. You're going to hit rocks. You can't do that. There's no escape plan to hit the beach and jump off. You've got to get around these things somehow. All right, 220. Nothing's changed on the leaderboard. Ash Jenner still holding it down with the best single wave, the 517. Green and white. I'd like to see another wave out of these two. So here goes a big old thing for Sababalat.
Oh, look at this. Pretty big wave. Unfortunately, it's a lot of whitewash on it. He's going to be hoping for this wave to give him something. Looks a little bit like outside corner right now. And he sets it up. Tries to do a turn on this one. Unfortunately, just halfway through the face of it. Hits it again. Looking for a 5-4.
Yeah, always a tough wave to ride on the back end of a big set rolling through, and no steep opportunities at all. He goes Kishore Kumar, the Indian surfer. It might be the last we see of Kishore, but I like his style. A young, inexperienced fella at this level. For all the Indians out there, your boy can hold his head high. His numbers might not be epic, but I really liked his 267. He surfed that wave with a lot of style and confidence, and just in a slightly different league up against some of the guys that are way more experienced at a QS level. So here is some replays flying around. Tough wave to ride. A little learning curve for this fella as well. Probably didn't need to take this wave. Had a little bit more time on his side than he thought. It was a bit burgery. As a coaching tip, if his coach or whoever's looking after him was on the beach and gone, hey, see how hard that wave was to ride? That was always going to be hard to ride because that was the fourth wave of a really big set.
Yeah. This wave was a little bit cleaner, had a little bit less whitewash on the face, so good wave selection for Kishore Kumar. Nice style on him. He's wrapping around and you know, just getting used to this wave is not easy, especially your first time being here. So that was really well done for Kishore Kumar. I'm sure Ivan will have his notes ready to tell him for what he could improve for the next time.
There's our beach scene. Looks a whole lot different to the other day, yesterday and the day before. How's that log just rolling in that the team have got? Somebody's lost a board, or it might just... Yeah, anyway, there's a board floating there with no one attached to it. Not sure what's that about. But there is the Karang Nimbo environment. That's the name of the camp that we're parked up in. Around about where those red teepees are is the athlete area. The end of the heat has just happened, everybody, so I'm going to sign off and let G get out of here and go and do a beach interview, and we'll be back with Heat 6 in a moment.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Righto team, we're back to the scene of the Krui Pro. We've just started Heat 5. That board floating there was a lost board from a competitor, I believe, in the last heat. So there's a bit of fuss going on at the end of that heat, and I didn't quite know what it was about, but someone's lost a board. Here we go. I'm joined now by Di Wacko, surfer in red. Who's this, Di?
This is Luke Brumby from Australia, and we have also in blue Soma Hirahara, Japan. Yuji Mori is in green from Japan, and Raimu Yamamoto is in white from Japan. So 3 Japanese surfers against 1 Australian.
We'll get back to them in a moment, but you can see what's going on here. Bit of drone footage just showing you a little bit of grief that happened during that heat. Someone's come unstuck, lost a board. The caddies and the boys have got down there and grabbed it before it came unstuck on the high tide and banging into these sort of concrete walls here. That could have been a bit of a nightmare if it was your board. So right. A little bit of a board rescue going on, so to speak. Well done, team.
There great teamwork from the jet ski crew.
Yep, so that's what happened on the back end. Taj Stokes there just helping his buddy, no doubt, whoever's board that is. And you can just see a little bit of the scene that's going on behind. That's a little corner that a lot of the Indonesians can hang in and watch the event. So Heat 5 has just started, everybody. The round at 128 of the men's. Some early numbers in show a reasonable... nothing's happened. No big numbers at all. Okay, so let's have a look at our charges in this heat out of Team Japan. What can you tell me about Raimu?
Raimu. He's still 16 years old, but he's a big boy, and he is from Izu area. It's kind of west side of Japan. But here is Soma up and riding. Nice looking wave here. Nice wrapping cut back. Just waiting for the section to stand up. And here comes the section. Wow.
What? Man, that's hard to hit, eh? I don't care who you are.
White water.
That's a hard section to hit.
But unfortunately, he couldn't make it through. So he's going to get just lower 2 for the first wave.
Oh. All right, we've got Yuji Nori, hasn't caught a wave yet. What can you tell me about Yuji?
So I'm so excited to watch this heat actually, because like yesterday, Soma and Yuji is like a childhood, and they are surfing together pretty much every day, and they have some kind of like team. And yeah, so excited to watch this heat.
Nice, and so there's a stretched out look at our lineup with the water patrol in the foreground, a couple of caddies sitting there biding their time, hoping they don't have anything to do in the heat. Would be nice when you're a caddy. And further up the point, right in the middle of the screen, is where our competitors park themselves and hope those nice medium runners come their way. So you've been here all morning, you've been watching some of the waves. What do you make of today's conditions, Di?
Well, I would say it's a really, really hard condition out there, like challenging day. But also, if you get the right one, it's just really, the walls are standing up for all the surfers. So it just, hopefully they all have fun out there, but must be so hard to just paddle back out. But the waves are firing.
They are firing. When they come through and they hit the right spot, they're really A grade. There's limited of them, so you've got to hope you've got priority at the right time. When those ones come through, you've got to hope that you're in the right spot. And as we see a lot of times, Di, with this wave, you can't get the timing wrong. If you get a little bit stuck anywhere, or perhaps a little late trying to get around a section, or late up to do a belt, this wave can be fairly brutal. And if you make one little timing error, you can mess up a really good wave quite easily.
Especially on those waves has a really, like a lot of whitewashes. Those kind of waves are really hard to ride on. And now here is Yuji has fast priority. Having a look.
Doesn't like what he sees down the line. He might have another opportunity here. He seems fairly interested in this second wave. All right, why don't you take us through this ride? You can call it in Japanese. Go for it.
さあ、森裕二選手、グリーン森裕二選手、テイクオフ。綺麗な波ですね。大きなスプレーをファーストターンで出して、その後少し波が熱くなってしまったんですが、そこをなんとかカットバックでつないでいったんですが、波がそこまでこうセクション当たってこなかったですね。
So his first wave, he'll be on the scoreboard. It'll probably be in and around the range of the other guys' numbers, so nobody's really got an early jump in this heat. They're still feeling it out. He might be on another wave straight away. Why don't you go for it again in Japanese? Double up.
続いて立て続けに森裕二選手テイクオフです。強い一発目の、オフザトップ、そしてアップスンで速いセクションを抜けてドライブが効いたボトムターンからまたバーティカルに、これはいい波になっています。立て続けに1、2、3とアクションを重ねています。間違いなく今のが森裕二選手のトップスコアになってくるでしょう。本日はラウンドオブ128、16ヒートまで行います。ヒート時間は30分。
That was a much better effort, wasn't it? Look, you can see some Japanese surfers sitting there as well. I saw them throw their arms in the air at the end of his wave. Do you know who the caddies are? That'll test you. Know any of those faces?
Sure. He's covered by black wetsuits all over the place. But that guy right side is Ryuichi Inoue, who's going to be surfing soon, I guess.
All right.
I'm not sure.
It's a good idea to get out there and do some caddy duties because, you know, if you really want to see what's going on in the lineup, that's probably the smartest thing you could do.
Right.
Caddy for one of your friends, get to watch it side on, sit in amongst the motion of the ocean and could be a good warm-up for a heat.
Definitely, it's going to be different when you're watching from the beach,
All right.
comparing, checking the waves in the water.
Well, he's gone into the lead, and meanwhile, somebody that is about to talk to the winner of the last heat is Giada Lagarde. Over to you, G.
All right, I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. Tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and how many times you've been here.
Yeah, I'm Ash Jenner. I grew up on North Stradbroke Island, and I've been here 3 times. Last year for the comp as well. Yep.
All right, so what do you think about Krui?
Yeah, it's an awesome place. There's so many waves to surf. But when there's a big south swell like this is about the only wave. Yeah.
What were the conditions like out there?
Tricky, pretty fat burgers, but the odd insider, which I was getting. And yeah, it's a lot easier to surf.
We saw that you lost your board. Tell us a little bit about what happened out there.
Yeah, I just did a turn and got clipped by the whitewater and my leggy just blew off, and luckily the jet ski came, saw me and picked me up, and then got my caddy, got another board, got in the paddle battle, and that was about the end of the heat.
So the conditions are pretty different to back at home, I guess, out here. And how are you dealing with the heat out there?
Yeah, there's a left beachy at home, but nothing like this. Kind of just like 1 or 2 turns, but I get a bit of practice in bigger waves, but this is definitely different.
So it's hot out there. You're paddling around a lot. You lost your board. You had to swim. Have you trained for this type of heat and conditions like that?
Yeah, not really. I was pretty gassed. I hope they don't run my heat the Savo. pretty tired.
All right. Well, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends back at home?
Yeah, just shout out everyone watching. My grandma watching, hopefully, and yeah, hopefully I get through a couple more.
All right. Congratulations, and I'm gonna give it back to you guys back in the booth.
Thanks, Giada. Nice work, Ash. He said he's pretty gassed. He was honest. And he said, yeah, that was hard work.
It was hard work.
Hard work. And good on Johnny Decker on the water patrol there, helping out and keeping the scene safe. But your boy, Yuji Mori, in the green, 2 waves in a row. So in the space of about 2 minutes, he went from no waves in 4th to 2 waves into the lead.
Wow.
And the wave of the heat.
That was a great move from Yuji, especially he just caught a wave for the first one. It wasn't a good wave, but still he managed to get another one right after the wave.
I think it was like the second swell. It was like the swell right behind it.
It was kind of small wave though, but
a reef hugger.
Still got a 5.33.
Yeah, he did. So well done. Really smart competition skills. And he's back in the lineup now to get into the priority rotation again. So good work to ride those 2 waves in rapid fire and make his way back to the takeoff point.
I've been watching,
strong effort.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of heats today, and 5.33 is a very strong point for those conditions. Waves are firing, but everyone's like struggling to get decent, like high score, like 8s and 7s today.
Tar Stokes, the best of them. I'm going to write that down on our heat sheet for later on. A 7.50 for Tar Stokes, was still the highlight number of the morning.
Right.
Everything else is struggling to get out of the 5s.
So 5 is still strong number for Yuji, and now Ryman is having a look and up and riding. This is a nice clean looking wave, nice wrapping cut back. Is waiting for the sections to stand up, and here is nice floats. And can he come around the section? He did, and that was a nice big carve right there. He needs to go vertical to get the decent score.
Whoa!
He just lost the balance.
Not sure about that layback. That was a funky manoeuvre. A lot of chop down there. That's what cost him, I think. Look at the caddies. They're on the hunt to get out of there as well. Somebody else is... Oh, no, there he is. So he's recovered. There's no grief with his leg rope, but here goes Blue. So this is Hirahara. He's got himself one of these nice inside runners. He's dealing with the white fluffy stuff quite well. It's got a lot of...
nice.
Got a lot of turbulence on the wall of this way, but he's just slicing through it at random, and I'm going to put my hands together and congratulate Hirahara.
Well, that was a well served from Soma. It was kind of the wave that Yuji got for 533, and it was a smart move for Soma. Wow, it's going to be the best wave so far.
Yep, that was really good. And he didn't put a foot wrong. There was no rail grabbing at all. It was, no downtime between his moves. Why don't you have a look at these again and tell us in Japanese.
さあこちらブルー平原相馬選手、小さい小波ながらスムーズなターンで、波を切り刻んでいます。このレイバックターンがこの波のマネーターンとなるでしょう。そしてこのフィニッシュですね、レイバックターンからそのまま大きなラストセクションをメイクしていきました。残り時間16分44秒のところで、現在相馬平原選手は4位のポジションですが、最後のライディングでこのシチュエーションが変わってくるでしょう。シチュエーションコールを待ちたいと思います。
Nice work. So let's see where that number features in. They're still having a think about it. He's languishing in 4th spot at this stage. Needs just over 4 points. I reckon he goes to 2nd for sure, because some strong moves on a wave that was a little tough to ride. The finishing move was really quite bossy. If he doesn't get the number, it'll be because they reckon he didn't ride out of that end move. It was kind of touch and go. He landed it and then got clipped and then fell. So it depends on the number that's about to drop for Hirahara. Maybe that's the discussion they're having now, because it's taken the judges a little while to get this score through to us. So they might be having the discussion about was it or was it not complete. And if it wasn't, he may not get the number. If it was, for sure he goes to 2nd. So we'll know in a moment when that score drops, all right? That's how I'm assessing that little moment and why the judges are taking a while.
So while waiting for the score for Soma, well, Yuji was having a look for the wave but decided not to go. So the last wave for Soma, 5.0. So probably that's...
I reckon he gets the finish then, gets the completion, gets a 5 into 2nd.
So like I said, 5 is still very strong in this heat. So Soma is now in 2nd. Yuji is now back in 4th position, but now only needs... No, excuse me. He is still in the lead. So now first priority is sitting with Luke, who's got only one wave, needing just 2.37.
Well, here goes an opportunity, perhaps. Oh, White likes what he sees. He's really deep. He's the deepest guy without priority. He wasn't on the priority roster, but he was deep. He liked what he saw, so he gave it a pump. Got a lot of foam to deal with here. Now onto some big green face. He needs some steepness, though. This sort of stuff is not ideal, but that's a better section, and he did hit it. The judges will take note of the connection with the lip, because that's not easy today. And it burgers out on him right down in caddy corner. A useful wave when he's sitting in 3rd with only a 173 as his 2nd number. For sure he gets the 264. He needs to go into 2nd.
Definitely it's going to be his backup score, because his best score is 4.40. That was like 3 big carves, and now he got the one vertical off the top in that wave. So probably, to me, like it's going to be his best score.
All right, let's see if you're on the money or not. Either way, it's definitely better than the 264 needed. So we're predicting he will move into 2nd position and Hirahara will drop down. And Team Japan are starting to extend their stranglehold on first and second here. So Luke Brumby is going to have to make a move shortly, the Aussie. He does have priority. He's most patient. He's only ridden one wave.
Right.
So he's really pacing himself here, and his clear tactic must be wave selection, wave selection, wave selection.
Here comes a replay.
Give us this in Japanese.
山本ライム選手、アンダープライオリティながらセットの波をキャッチしました。先ほどの波で 4.40 をスコアし、バックアップスコアを伸ばしたいところです。スープから抜け出した後にこのトップのアクション、大きなスプレーを描きながら続けざまにバーティカルなリップ、そしてそのままカットバック、すごく綺麗な弧を描くサーフィンが得意なライム選手ですが、これが彼のバックアップスコアになっていくでしょう。さあ残り時間12分30秒となっています。本日はラウンドオブ128、ヒート16まで行っていく予定です。ヒート時間は30分。会場はメイン会場に戻ってきています。Here comes Yuji, up and riding.
Good looking wave, mate. Take us through this one. Stay with it.
Nice bottom turn right there. Nice off the top. A little bit bumpy all over the place, but still he's on the wave. He kept momentum going and just waiting for the section to stand up for him. Can he get another section in the end?
Kind of does. Wasn't a bad section, wasn't a fail. Right. Hung in there. He was in the lead trying to burn off the 3.50. Probably has happened. What about your other fella? Where did he end up? So Ramu, it was in wide, a 3.6. Right. So it did put him into second narrowly. Not much in it now, just about 1 point separating him from his good mate Soma. So Team Japan doing the 1, 2, 3. The Aussie, Luke Brumby, nerves of steel. Still only one wave in the bank. He's sat on top priority for quite a while. So let's see if he can use it wisely. Still got 11 minutes to go, so no fuss just yet for Luke. But is it the curse of having top priority, or is he just super smart? Let's see. Time will tell. Let's see.
Luke's been very, very quiet in this heat.
Yep, Team Japan have got a number of waves between them. We've got 3, 3 and 5 waves between them, and one wave for the Aussie. Yeah. So he's either very lazy or he's very clever.
Right. Let's see.
There he is.
Under 11 minutes remaining.
He's on the move now, ladies and gentlemen. So drone footage zoning in on the man in question. He needs himself only a 3.33, so there will be no panic under the bonnet for Luke Brumby here. He definitely wants a piece of this, so, had a look at it.
Puddle?
Okay, we'll know in a moment. It depends the mood of the priority judge.
Right, here is Soma under priority. It's a
Hirahara.
nice looking small wave. Oh,
Whoops.
Unfortunately he got stuck on the top of the wave on the second section. It was a great wave. That was really unfortunate for him, but he only got 2.03 as a backup.
Yep. And the priority judge did not budge on Red's last effort. This time he will. Luke Brumby pulls the trigger on his backhand, drops into this thing, gives it a pump, hits it one time in the lip. Driving hard here. A better second turn. A great section for his third manoeuvre. Huge belt. And another solid belt. Really strong surfing. Here goes Yamamoto.
Laimu. Oh, that was a big off the top for the first turn. And straight into the second. Little bit stuck on the top, but still. There's a nice wrapping cutback right there. And straight into the next one. It's connecting to the inside section right there. Can he get another section? Yes, he did.
Good wave, huh?
That was a great wave for Raimu.
So, out of all that, I reckon red and white into first and second.
Probably.
Yeah. So we're owed 2 numbers. We'll get some replays. When we get the replays, can you do them in Japanese for us? Here we go.
さあこちらレッドルーク選手、オーストラリアの選手ですね。かなり長い間ファーストプライオリティを持って待っていたところにやってきたこの波。1発目は引っかかってしまいましたが、2発目、3発目、4発目とそのままストレートにバーティカルに立歩しています。今の素晴らしいライディングでした。そして続けざまにライム選手、大きな波でファーストターンしっかりと入っていきました。そこからそのままセカンドターン、そしてサードターンの大きなカットバックでパワーゾーンに戻り、また バーティカルに攻めていきます。少しレールが引っかかってしまったようですが、リカバリーし、最後のカービングセクションにやってきました。素晴らしいライディングが立て続けさまに起こっています。さあ、ルーク選手、最後波 6.17 をスコアし、1位のポジションに、現在、山本ライム選手のスコアを集計中。
Brumby into first, 617. Wow, that was worth waiting for. So, in fact, he's very clever. We were calling he might have been a bit lazy and might have had the curse of priority, but not to be. A 617, pretty much almost the second best number of the day behind Taj Stokes. So, a very worthy effort. Then your boy Yamamoto, is there? What did he get for his wave?
3.93.
Is that it? Okay,
so
doesn't bother, but half a point short of going into second spot. So, all right, the judge is really favouring the Australian in that exchange.
Probably it's better to have the good end section manoeuvre to get decent score today.
Maybe Brumby just a bit more critical with the board through the pocket of the wave rather than Yamamoto a little bit more out and back, a little bit more having to come back and cut back to the power source. The Aussie sort of blasting through the roof a couple of times. Anyway, it's still really close. Anyone can win. You may not be doing a post-interview if Brumby wins.
Right.
Oh, yeah, you're
staying here.
No, maybe it would be me. Let's see. Well, if the Aussie wins, I'll do it. If the Japanese surfer wins, you're doing it.
I'll do it. Well, let's see. Yuji's he's having a first priority right now, and just under 7 minutes remaining. And Yuji is now needing 5.5 to go into the first place.
You're right. So let's have a look at this. There's probably the opportunity for one more wave each out of this matchup. 6 and a bit minutes on the clock. It's kind of a reasonable, I reckon, really competitive heat, this one, from the first place to the last place. Everybody's in the hunt here. Some of these requirements to advance are really low for both white and blue. So your boy Maury would be feeling a little nervous when he would have heard those call-outs of a mid-4 and a high 3 needed to take him out a second. So he's going to want to use his priority wisely and definitely burn off the 3.5 or get into a safer position with a 5.52 into first. So out of these guys, your Team Japan, who is the more highly rated surfer in the domestic scene?
Ranking wise, probably Soma is the top of the game, but Yuji is well known as a free surfer as well, and Raimu is upcoming junior surfer, so those three surfers are really famous in Japan.
Okay, so how old's Raimu then if he's a youngster?
16.
Wow.
17 years old right now.
Big learning curve to get on the road and come here at that age and put yourself in the mix against some, when you're 16, you're surfing against men. It's a steep learning curve, isn't it? Got to learn fast.
It is steep learning curve right now. This is a very good experience for Raimu. That is for sure. Well, here comes Yuji having a look.
Maybe. Doesn't seem to be that interested.
There's a lot of lines out the back, though.
Yep. So he knows there's something behind this, and that's what he was doing, was just tacking his way out. Trying to get some eyes on this second swell, see if it's worth investigating.
Right.
He may still want a piece of this.
Where is he?
No.
He's still...
No, body language not showing he's keen. There's still some more opportunities looking at the ocean. Seems to be a few lines heading his way. We've just dropped under 5, so everybody will now probably realise one more wave is the theory from here on in.
Right, next exchange is going to be very important to everybody in this heat.
All right, all those swell lines pushing a little wide. I think they're die.
Right. So Yuji's needing 5.52 to go to first, and that's what he's looking for to secure his spot. He got the 5.33 on those medium waves. He doesn't need to get the bigger set.
All right, there's the judging tower, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Ryan, for taking us for a look at the beach. A little gang, a little walkway down to the beach there, just to the right of the judging tower. To the left of the judging tower, you can just see the very edge of the athlete area. We've got a camera parked up in that little hut right between the athlete zone and the judging tower. And a little cool little walkway down to the beach for some of the locals to come and check out the action. That will be jam-packed come the weekend. Trust me, this beach will blow out with numbers. There's the athlete zone right down there, right next to the Enjoy Krui banner. We're located just behind that in one of the rooms, one of the AC rooms, so we've got a pretty good seat.
Oh, it is the best seat.
And that's what the athlete zone looks like. There's Tara Stokes playing it all cool. I got the best score of the day, girls. Talk to me. I'm the guy.
Let's go. Everyone's smiling now.
Yeah. And there's Ash Jenner next to him. So those two guys are pretty stoked, relaxing. Ash admitting that he doesn't want to surf again today because he's a little bit gassed after having a swim in. So he's like, I hope they don't run my heat this afternoon. It's good to get that honesty out of them. Nice work. All right, 2 minutes. Crucial 2 minutes. No waves have been ridden for about 3 or 4 minutes now, so I'm sure everybody's a little anxious and quite edgy to get their last opportunity, particularly white and blue. Hirahara's not even on the priority ranking, so he must be a fair way out of the picture. He's got to still be paddling back, or maybe he's not sitting out far enough to get into priority.
Probably he's sitting wider than everybody else to probably get the smaller waves, because he only needs 3.84 to go into second position now, so he doesn't need the best wave. Here comes Rhyme, up and riding. Can he get 4.44? That's a nice carb.
Whoops, and he fell off. He fell off as the wave just goes down the line without him, so that's a missed opportunity right there.
That's a mistake from Raimu. Minute and a half remaining.
He might be able to jump on something if he's wide enough and no one else can scoop it up on his inside. So Luke Brumby and Yuji Mori will be pretty stoked. They're sitting in first and second with first and second priority. However, it still could be deadly for white and blue. If they're wide enough, they could still catch a wave here.
Here comes Yuji, up and riding. Very important wave. That was a very great surfing. And racing down through so much speed, generating so much speed here, drives a lot. That was a better looking vertical off the top and straight into the second.
Sick, so good.
This is great surfing.
Wow.
But unfortunately he got stuck, but still, how are those 3 turns?
Look, he's chasing a 5.52, second best score of the heat. I still think he probably gets it.
Even he got, stuck, but it was a great wave. Here comes.
So Luke Brumby now, the Aussie, to answer back. He won't know what happened just then. He's got a whole lot of froth on this wave. He's got no big scoring sections. He looks over his shoulder and gone, well, I'm just going to have to hang in there and surf it out and let the results take care of themselves. He's pretty good turn right there. This wave is growing. Brumby a little late on that hit, and there you go. That's what we're talking about. If you're just marginally late, stuff can go wrong pretty easily. So I think it's all in the hands now of Yuji Mori. Can he get up? Someone else has caught a wave.
Soma on the last wave. Well, I was wondering if he could put a couple of turns in the first sections.
Still not clear on this result. So what we'll do is we'll come back with this result. I think we're going to come back with this result. We'll throw to a quick break. I think we're still not sure who wins. We'll come back with the result in a minute, and we'll restart in Heat 6 shortly.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We're back. We have that result, and it was Yuji Mori, ladies and gentlemen, that got a high 6, I think, or a mid-range 6. There's the numbers, a 6.77, and he fell on that wave, Billy. So it was pretty sick. He went upside down a couple of times and really belted a lip along that wave, and it was either him or Luke Brumby. We weren't sure, but Yuji to confirm with a 6.77. First place, the Aussie into second. So let's make note of that because that's probably the second best score of the day. So Surfer in green, Yuji, well done. 6.77 for first, Brumby second. All right, welcome back into the booth with me, Billy Hangen. You want to tell us who's in this heat, mate?
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. It is Nikita Avdev, Shotaro Waki, Toi Tanaka. He's always a solid performer through here, and Yuri Ogasawa. That's not right at all. Ogasawara. Let's go with that. But all Japanese and a Russian surfer, if you don't mind.
Yep, and I did see Nikita last year. He spent a bit of time down in Lakey Town and hunted Indonesia. Came to our events as well. You remember him?
Yeah, I do. I do remember him.
All right, goofy footer. So he's the Russian surfer in the red up against Team Japan in blue, white and green. So here is Nikita right on cue.
Nikita from the motherland. I'm not sure how much time he spent in Krui at Ujung Bachur, but he won't be happy with that start.
Might have needed to spend a bit more time waxing the board this morning because something went a bit awry right there. And that last heat was quite exciting, mate, but we'll stay with this one right now. Tanaka screaming down the line. He's got that narrow stance, but it's working on that hit. A little late to the party to get around this bit of foam. So it turns into effectively a one manoeuvre wave for Tanaka, but it'll be way better than Nikita's slip off. Early days, heat 6, the round of 128. So when we can, eventually we'll get to a post-heat interview. Our Japanese correspondent in Dai Wacko, he's going to bring us another Wacko report down there in the athlete zone shortly. Once we can just reset. Stuff got a little bit weird down there, mate. The high tide and the swell just splashing up into the athlete zone. So they had to go down and just reposition the post-heat interviews.
Not only that, there's a whole lot of spectators sitting on the wall. They all got saturated. That's pretty funny.
Good. I wish I had seen that. He goes green. So Oga Sara screaming down the line. Good section. Bam. Very handy turn. Needs to get around this section. Doing his best, he can't. So once again, a bit like white, a one manoeuvre wave. 283 for Tanaka in the white. He goes red now. Nikita, a quick up and down. So he'll have a pair of ones. The only surfer without a wave at this stage is blue, Shotaro. Okay, so I think we are going to go down to with Dai Wacko for a Wacko report with the winner of the last heat. Go for it, Dai.
ラウンドオブ128ヒート5の勝者の森裕二選手、お疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございます。お疲れ様です。
すごく疲れてるような感じがするんですけど、どうでした試合の方は？
いや波はめっちゃいいんですけど、もうその距離が長すぎて。パドルバックがもういつになったらつくのかなみたいな感じで、はい、大変でした。
The waves are firing, but the long paddle just really hard for him, but he just managed to get through the heat. 海の中でなんか今日はこう作戦があったのかなっていうのを聞きたいんですけど、というのもかなりセットが入ると右にこう流れるようなコンディションだと思うんですね。なのでどのようなマインドで海に入ってどういう作戦を立ててたのかちょっと聞きたいなと思うんですが、
なんかとにかくいい波を乗りたくて、なんかここ来る日は結構フリーサーフィンですごい来てたので、なんかこう本当にフリーサーフィンでみんなで撮影してるような気分で挑もうと思って、なんかこうサーフトリップ感覚でやれてるんですごく楽しいです。
結構じゃあ今の試合というよりはかなりフリーサーフィンの感覚だったんですか？
そうですね、頭の中には作戦とかあったんですけど、その割と本当楽しんで、もう来てるメンツも本当いつも大好きな仲間たちなので、本当にサーフトリップ感覚ですね。
特にあれですよね、同じ 同じ地元の平原相馬選手と今同じヒートだったと思うんですが、そういうのもやっぱメンタルに影響してこう楽しもうっていう気分にさせてくれるんですかね。
そうですね、もう一緒に勝とうってとにかく試合前とか話したりとか、やっぱなんかこう個人っていうよりはこうチームっていう風な思いが強くて、だからなんか本当に仲間っていいなって思いますね、トリップ来るたんびに。
なんか今回波がでかいんでキャディーも一緒に海に入ってて、海の中でこう手をユージが乗った後に手を上げてたと思うんですが、ああいうのもなんかチーム感があってすごい見てていいなって思ったんですけど、あれはやっぱ上がりました。
いやパドルバックの時にこう話せたりとか、なんかやっぱ一人で戦ってないっていう感覚がすごい僕的には楽しいというか、なんか心強いですね。はい。
So he's been to Korea for a couple of times, but not. This is his first time for the competition. But there was a strategy in the heat, but still he's trying to enjoy just like surf trip because his mate is in the heat and his caddies and all the teams are in the water. So he was just having fun out there. では最後に、たくさんの方が多分また地元茅ヶ崎から見てくれていると思うので、何か一言お願いします。
本当に楽しんで頑張ってる姿を見せれたらいいなと思っているので、応援よろしくお願いします。
じゃあ次のヒートも頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Thanks guys, back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks very much there to Dai Wacko, our Japanese correspondent. Is going to be straight back into the booth to take you through this heat as well, Billy, due to the fact there's 3 Japanese surfers up against a Russian.
I like that, mate. Toi Tanaka went absolutely bananas. Can't wait to see that score drop. We're owed one for him and also Shitaro.
Here it is again. So have a look at this. He's got this narrow stance, but it served him really well on this wave, mate. You watch how many times he really clips the lip here. Starting from right now, boom. A little bit beyond vert with that one, and then he was feeling confident, and it started to show as he went down the line. I heard the athlete zone light up after this next hit. Boom.
Yeah,
all right,
made
so
the most of that medium-sized frothy wave, didn't he?
Yep, good connection a number of times, so he'll be happy with that, and I'm sure, is the number in?
Yep, that's it. Last of whites at 4.50, and we also saw Shitaro during the interview as well. Shitaro Wake.
Well,
on a sleepy affair, this one. It starts to stand up now, so it gets a couple of slices away. Nothing too critical until that.
A little wobble didn't do him any favours. The judges take a little bit of note of that, but effectively a 4-5 on a day like today, mate, is like a 5-5 or a 6 on most normal days. The judges are keeping the scoreline very compressed. We're going to welcome Dai Wacko back into the scene. I'll boost out of here, Billy. Have fun.
Thanks, Mark Clifton. Welcome back to the microphone, Dai Wacko.
Hello.
Thanks for the interview. I'm really enjoying the Japanese flavour. A whole lot of people watching the broadcast in Japan, so hello to you around the world, wherever you are. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We are at Ujang Pacur. This is in the village of Tanjung Setia. So we're in the province of Lampung, and this whole thing, this whole contest, as a lone sponsor, it's the government of Pesisir Barat. So thank you for your support. We'll do everything we can to promote your area, and we thank you for your continued support over the last few years. Through Japan, are there any contests that are supported by the government? Surfing contests?
Yes, we have a couple of times, but not all of them. But it's getting there because, you know, the surfing is one of the Olympic Games right now.
Yes.
So everybody from the government is interested in the surfing industry right now. So yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah, there's a big swing towards support once Rio Waida got made the flag bearer at the Olympics. So, you know, that's not only important for Indonesia, it's really important for professional surfing to have a surfer be a flag bearer for a country in the Olympics. You know, it's only a new sport to that format. But what a compliment and what a great feeling it is to be a long-time surfer and see someone representing the country and given the honour as a flag bearer. So good on you, Rio. Good on you, Indonesia. And come on, let's make pro surfing really blossom in the next 10 years.
Here is Yuri Ogasawara with first priority. That is a nice off the top and straight into the dry bottom down, and another big hack off the top, and then wrapping cutback, waiting for the section to stand up for him. It was a great ride from Yuri Ogasawara. How are those two first turns? It was a great surfing.
Sawawa. Thank you for that pronunciation. I'm learning a lot. And this is what we're about here. I like that big extended bottom turn. Got just the right position up there. Follows it up with a better one. A bit of a searching cutty. Loving this replay action. So probably 2 decent belts up there.
Right.
And then a bit of lackadaisy through the rest of the wave. It's going to be handy. And there we have it, 5.10. So Yuri has gone up into the lead.
Wow, 5-1-0. 5 is still strong, you know, in these kind of conditions. There is a 7s and 6s, but not many decent, like excellent scores today so far. So 5 is still a very strong number for the surfers.
Well, I was listening to the head judge talk before and about the scoring range. And, you know, this is a QS 5000. We're only 2 steps off the Pro Tour. And if you want to compete at this level, you've got to deliver. It's not just a handout, you know what I mean? A lesser ranked events, you might see that sliding scale slide up a bit more and down not so much. But, you know, this is the standard. If you do super well in these regional events, you get to qualify for the Challenger Series, and then boom shankar, you are on the Pro Tour if you're really delivering those.
Well, here comes Yuri again, wave after wave. This is a small wave, but still, look, good looking wave, but unfortunately something happened on the top of the wave.
Now 18 minutes are remaining in this one as Yuri out to that lead. Pretty slender one at that, because Toi Tanaka only requires a 3.11 to take that first position, and it is the Russian Nikita following him up in third. He has first priority, 5.16, very gettable. It's going to have to be the best wave of the heat. I'm sure Nikita is capable of that. And Shotaro, we saw him show some good form to deliver that 3.57. He'll be looking to improve on that for his second wave.
So Yuri and Toi are growing up in the same town. So surfing together pretty much every day. And Toi spent a lot of time in Australia when he was 15 years old to like 19 years old. Went to high school over there and learning English over there.
Super cool name, sticks in your head. I remember calling that out for the last few years.
Toi Tanaka.
There's only one reason you start remembering people's names, if they keep progressing through the rounds.
Right.
So Toi has done pretty well over the years here at Krui and Nias. Look at these waves coming through the bay. Great camera work, great production work by the ASC media team.
Well, bombs are coming in the lineup right now. So anyone? This is
Shotaro. That's a big looking wave. He's taken the high line. He reckons he sees something in that pocket. It's beautifully red. He had to delay that bottom turn, but this is putting him really good stead for the second half of the wave. Coming down with the lip line there, totally disappearing. A little bit of a shampoo, but he did get out of sight. So really well read wave here by Shotaro Waike. Wow, and inside continues to deliver, but goes face first into the end section.
That was a well surfed Shotaro Wake. It was a really big wave and it was really hard wave to ride. But I like how he didn't push too much. Here's a replay. This is a bomb.
Really impressed by this. He takes that high line. He doesn't panic and go to the bottom. And that sent him up there for that extended bottom turn. A little slash in the pocket, but it really set up beautifully for this section there. He got tubed on the way down.
Little shampoo there. Well, that was only probably 2 turns to judge, but still, it was a great surfing from Shotaro. So still waiting for the score to drop in.
Right, here goes the Russian competitor in Nikita. It's a smaller inside one. I'm not sure if something happened on the outside. We'll see that once the scores drop. That is wave number 5 for the Russian.
From Russia. All the way from Russia.
Nikita Avdev.
I wonder there's a surf in Russia.
It'd be cold if there was.
Must be super
There's no
cold.
board shorts and rashies there, that's for sure. Here we go. There's the beginning of that wave. A full tube, if you don't mind. How's that business? think I saw most of his board was visible through that entire tube ride, but a tube nonetheless.
Was it the first tube ride?
No, I
so
think
far?
I saw a couple this morning.
Right.
But as that tide drops out, it's due to be high tide in a couple of hours, but once that drops out and we keep progressing through to the afternoon, we should see a couple of tube rides. And what we might do, mate, when your Japanese countrymen get a wave, and when they show the replay, we might get you to run through that in Japanese, which would be
definitely
sick. Yeah. All right, here he goes, keeping busy, rushing on the inside. He's got a good style. He looks like he's totally fallen in love with surfing. I saw a little mini interview with him the other day, and he's true to his word. That's a great looking fin blast out the back from Nikita. Big wrapping, searching cutty. Sticking with this thing all the way to the inside. He's going to call it quits there. Paddle his little heart out, because this is the section you can get caught inside if there's a big bombing one to the right of screen come through. So that's the risk you take. You go for those bonus points and you can be stuck there for 5 or 8 minutes.
It wasn't a big wave, it was a small wave, but still, it was a great surfing from Nikita. Here's a Wake選手テイクオフ。先ほどのライディングで 4.50 をスコアし、バックアップを伸ばしたいところですが、今2ターン目が素晴らしいリッピングが決まり、そこからストレートにエンドセクションへしっかりとこちらも決めてきたので、バックアップスコアを伸ばしてくるんではないでしょうか。そしてこちら田中ト選手、綺麗な波にテイクオフ、綺麗なカットバックをして、そのままバーティカルに、ただここでレールが刺さってしまいこけてしまいました。
How do you say goes down?
こけた。
こけたおい、トイタナカこけた。
Wow, that was a good looking wave for Toi Tanaka. Try to improve his 2.83. That one could be it though for Toi. That was unfortunate.
Here he goes, just turning around, having a look at his medium-sized ones. We've seen some good scores rewarded for these inside runners, but they have to be steep and there has to be something you can go big on. And this one looks like it's lining up. There's a lip to hit, but he doesn't quite get his act together. That is Toi Tanaka. Now, when you're speaking in Japanese, do you say Tanaka first or Toi first?
Tanaka first.
Tanaka first.
Tanaka Toi.
Yep. Okay, Shotaro.
Yes.
Okay.
So Shotaro got a 4.50 for that bomb. Sitting in the first position right now. And some of the scores dropping in for Nikita. So we are still waiting. But it looks...
What's his requirement? They made a 4.38 is the requirement.
Wow.
There's a couple filtering through. I know one judge has given it to him, albeit by a slender margin. We'll wait for the rest of those scores to drop in. He's looking to knock Yuri out of second place. It's going to be super close. A 4.67. And that is enough to put Nikita up into second position. So Avdev takes the second position and the progression position, more importantly, off Yuri Ogasawara. Pretty close. I'm getting better. And it is Yuri with priority out the back, and his requirement only a slender 2.80.
That's not a big score for him.
No, it's one turn, isn't it?
Yeah,
one decent turn.
We have a lot of time to left, and Toi needing 3.41, which is not a big score for him as well.
Hear the marching band outside, did you die? There's a whole lot of little kids getting around in their big marching uniforms. It's a big community event here. The surfing is the main attraction, but there's a whole lot goes on around. All the Losmans, everyone's sold out of accommodation here. Every restaurant's full. You know, there's a lot of green bottles getting sold.
A lot of them. Yeah.
There's a lot of every breakfast menu is full. You know, so it has a really impact on this region for a good 10 days. You know, the guys are here setting up before that. Of course, all the people that set up the infrastructure to run this event while you're here. It's all positive stuff for this region. especially Tanjung Setia, where we are right now. And for a couple of days down there at Krui Left in the town of Krui. We may return there later on at the end of this competition because there's another big bang and swell predicted. We'll just see how big that is and whether we have to relocate. You can see the ASC media team over here just looking forward to that. It's a big ask when you relocate from one beach to the other. As soon as contest was over yesterday, the guys had to pack up the entire broadcast act, make their way up here, work into the night, then get a couple of hours sleep and wake up this morning and get it going again. So we really appreciate the hard work of Sam and his ASC media crew. It's not the show and dance of the WSL, but it is just as hard work.
It is hard work.
Speaking of the WSL, Rio Waida got through his heat this morning. I'm pretty sure they're going to push through and finish on finals day. I haven't caught up in the last half hour or so, but we'll keep you updates as that contest progresses. Maybe Oni Onwa can get us some results on the sideline here of Chiopu and let us know. 8.5 minutes remaining in this one. Let's have a little bit of a recap. It is Wake Shiotaro out in the lead, a 4.50 and a 3.80. Very slender and very small requirements from Nikita, Yuri and Toy. Nikita looking to take that first position off Shotaro, and Yuri and Toy looking to progress and push the Russian down into a non-qualifying position.
Wow, here comes a bomb.
8 minutes to go, and it's the priority holder in Yuri. It is an absolute bomb die. You're right. Let's hope it has a bit of lip action on it. It does. He finds it. Really cracks it for that first one. It gets a bit bumpy and a bit lumpy through the sleepy part of the wave. A little bit of a costume adjustment as he's waiting for it to stand up again. It does nice and relaxed. You can see by his body language. Another little S-turn and out on the shoulder, schwack. Not much going on there. And he will call it quits, but a pretty handy wave from Yuri, now surfer in green.
So he only needs 2.80, so that first one was vertical and great off the top. So, and here comes Toy. Whoa, generating a lot of speed, racing down the line. And that was a big first section right there. And straight into the second, that was a Mani-san. Can he make it?
Wow. Yeah, not quite. But yeah, that's what you got to do. If you want to beat these surfers at this level, you've got to put it all on the line. Expect to see more of that sort of surfing as we progress through the draw.
Big set on the head. Here comes the replay. Wow, that is a bomb for Yuri.
Japanese for the people back there, mate.
さあ小笠原選手 2.8 必要な時間になってきましたが、この大きなセットにテイクオフ、一発目大きなリッピングをメイクし、そのままカットバックへ。この後波は少しとろくなってしまい、あまりセクションが立ってこなかったのですが、必要なスコアが2点いくつだったので、今のは大変素晴らしいライディングだったんじゃないでしょうか。そしてこちら田中選手、この2発目決めたかった。田中選手も 3.8 と必要なスコアが低いので、今のを決めていればかなり変わっていたんではないでしょうか。そして小笠原優里選手、5本目のライディングで 3.57 をスコアし、第1位のポジションへ。第2位が脇翔太郎選手。So Yuri got a 3.57 and now he's in the lead.
There's definitely been a shuffle around on the leaderboard for sure. Yuri out front, hot on his heel, only a 4.18 the requirement for Shotaro. Nikita pushed down to the third. He won't be happy with that. And Toi Tanaka, his laugh wave coming in at a 2.87. Only a 3.81 required for Toi Tanaka. He's well capable of that.
Right.
5.5 minutes remaining. We say it every heat, don't we? It's going to come down to the wire.
Right. Wow. Everybody's in really like close each other in this heat. Everybody needs just a little small score to go into the first or second. And there's 5 minutes remaining. And here comes.
Out the back. Look, I saw Nikita make a move to the right of the screen. We don't know if Shotaro is in position. Sometimes you can get lucky in second priority, and it looks like this is going to happen for Nikita.
Wow.
Good looking wave, well overhead, not standing up. He's got to do a bit of an S-turn to hope this offers some bit of steepness through the second section, maybe a little bit out on the shoulder for any score of consequence. That's just a series of lateral turns for the Russian. Now there's a lip presented and beautifully handled until he got to the flats, and let's hope that rail didn't get him anywhere painful. That can be a bit of a problem when they turn sideways the surfboards and you're lying on top of them. There he is. He's okay, folks. Don't worry about it. Right, 4 minutes and 15 required. Yeah, here's that replay. Nothing too critical. A couple of nice S-turns, but for those of you new to pro surfing, the scoring criteria, it's got to be right. See the white meets the green, where it's breaking over there, the curl, if you like. That's where they love to see the turns, the judges, not out on the shoulder. If that helps you along the scoring criteria at all, you can start playing along at home, start being the judge in the lounge chair.
Right.
Now, Di, this is your first time to Krui?
My very first time to Krui.
Now, have you been watching this contest on the broadcast the last couple of years?
Yes.
Oh, I like it.
So I really love to come down here, and now I'm here, so I'm just enjoying every heat pretty much. And hopefully one day I could go out and surf.
Yeah, Oni
this
does
venue.
It. So yeah, why not? Of course, we had the great Chris Binns in helping us last year. We do miss him, but you're most welcome anytime, Di. You've been a real asset to the commentary team. I hope everyone in Japan, which makes up the majority of our viewing audience, is enjoying the Japanese flavour and the content.
残り3分を切ったところで第1のポジションに小川原優里選手、そして第2位脇翔太郎、第3位にニキータ・アドビー選手、第4位に戸井田中選手、そしてここで第2位の脇選手がパドルテイクオフ 3.80 を上回っていきたいこのライディングですが、波があまり反り立たなかったのですぐキックアウトしました。So it wasn't the wave that he was looking for to build the 3.80 to secure his spot.
No, not much going on there for Shitaro. They're so hard to resist, though.
Right.
It's a beautiful chunk of Indian Ocean coming at you. You're like, oh, I don't want to take off, but I can't resist. And then you're out of position, you lose your priority.
Well, 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. There's still bombs into the lineup.
Yep, but Yuri is in a great position because he has first priority, he has the lead, and there's 2 minutes remaining. It's only a 4.18, but at 2 minute mark, I would be going over and sitting on Shitaro if I was Yuri.
True. Toy has second priority right now and needing only 3.81 now. Here's Nikita needing 3.63.
He hadn't been water priority, so I reckon he would have got this on the way out.
Right.
And those waves typically aren't very steep. They're a lot full of water like that, you know what I mean? This is the come-in part of the wave. Usually you try and go right here so I don't go onto the dry reef in front of Lani's.
It's going to be... So just under 1 minute 20, so it's all about Toi Tanaka now. He has second priority. He needs 3.81 to regain the second position from Wake. Well, just over 1 minute. This is a very tense moment for both Wake and Tanaka. So probably Wake is not in the lineup because he hasn't got a priority yet.
No, those boys will still be paddling, I reckon. There's only a 2 minute mark that we saw them get the wave.
It's 30 seconds. Is there gonna be another opportunity? Down.
Well, it doesn't look like it. This is the next heat out there, so I can't actually see any of the surfers of the current heat in there. So it looks like Yuri is looking pretty safe. There's a surfer in green, but that could be Pedro from the next heat. But have a look at that. Looks like it's
Right.
congratulations to Yuri and to Shitaro. And we'll call it quits there for heat number 6. I'm going to high-five you, Dai. Well done
Thank
again.
you.
And we will bring in Oni Onwa after this short break for heat number 8.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
And we are live. Thank you very much, Sam. Welcome back, everyone, wherever you're watching around the world. This is the Krui Pro 2024. We're looking at heat number 7, and I'm looking at Oni Onwa.
Good morning, Billy. How are you doing,
Doing
everyone?
great, buddy.
So in the water right now we have Kelly Parker in white and red against Zain Asik, and Ben Zanada in blue. And now we have green. Pedro Lani was ripping yesterday at the Krui left. So today is a little bit bigger. So I want to see these guys how they actually put a lot of power on their turn on this kind of day.
You're right, Oni. Very contrasting conditions and wave type. We had the skate park of the Krui left yesterday. Now we have the open ocean rawness of Ujung Bucur. It's the reef system that everybody is surfing over there. We're in the town of Tanjung Setia.
Yep,
It's our little village here. And also we are in the district of Pesisir, Barat, and that is the government that is solely supporting this surfing contest. Fantastic way to put things into play. Doesn't happen around the world very often.
Definitely not, Billy. I think the government here really supporting the surfing, and they are growing in the surfing community. There's so many talented young surfers coming around Indonesia right now. So Krui is definitely coming really hot in the surfing world. So having every year like now 5,000. It's a lot of points to grab for all that surfer from New Zealand, Australia, even guys from Brazil. Pedro Lani is coming here just to compete in the good wave, So as you can see, Kelly Parker already opened up with a 3.1. Hey, Scotty at home. He's Kelly's dad watching. Shout out to you guys, and let's watch how your boy going right now. So everybody still haven't opened up their wave, so exciting.
Where does Kelly seat himself these days?
So Kelly is actually a really cool. I used to grow up with him in the Gold Coast. Now he lives in Hawaii as a lifeguard in the pipeline there. So he's with the big boys. So I was talking to him then, and also now he just joined MCD team rider.
Okay.
So it's cool. I saw his sticker on his board. Like, whoa, this is Andy Iron style. You remember Andy Iron used to ride for them?
More core design.
Yeah, more core design. Yeah. So it's so good to see Kelly representing the brand, and I love that old school style coming back, So Kelly is the young star right now. He's doing lifeguarding. He also offered us to, if there's anything that need help in the water, he doesn't care. He's just like the guy who's pile out there on the big days like this.
Yes, mate. We'll touch on that a bit later. Let's get to the Brazilian now. This is Pedro Lani. As you mentioned, had a good day out yesterday at Krui. I'm loving that spray job, the yellow and the red. Really captures your eye. Don't mind those first couple of turns either. It's a medium to small sort of a wave, but showing beautiful style and beautiful flow through it. I'm a big fan of spray on each turn. It's probably his best one there.
Yeah, I give us a couple of tips for, here we go, Rez, Zain Asik. He's also a really big boy. Grew up from Australia, so he's all over right now. Sydney and Gold Coast. as now he's joining the QS. A lot of training, physical training around the Gold Coast. So he's opening wave. We'll see some replays on that and see what he did.
You'll see those scores fall. However, thanks, Oni. However, let's park back to Mr. Parker. Yeah, there's two water patrols that my friend Perry Hatchett, he bases his company Water Patrol Australia on. One is the Hawaiian Water Patrol and one is the guys at Chiopu.
Yeah.
So world leaders, those two guys. So if you're part of that pack, you definitely know what you're doing. And there's kind of an ethos around it that you help out other people trying to do water safety around the world. You know, it's not a thing you keep yourself to prove that you're the best. You want to help everybody and kind of bring that standard up worldwide. So it's great to have Kelly here.
Yeah. I also wanted to ask him if he sees a lot of any scary experience out there in Pipeline because of how scary the waves are. So anyway, while we wait for that, and we're going to go down with Daiwaka for the last heat winner.
28ヒート6ヒートウィナー小笠原優里選手です。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
2つライディングいいライディングがあったと思うんですけど、すべてがセットのかなり大きな波に抵抗したと思いますが、よく耐えたというか、かなりバンプも多かったように見えたし、かなりこう乗りづらそうな波だなっていうのを見てて思ったんですが、そのセットいかがでした？
いや本当にすごい、クルイはパワーも強いので踏ん張るので精一杯でした。大丈夫です。
So he got a lot of bombs out there, and the waves are very strong in here, Krui. So it was really hard for him to just hold on to the board, but he managed to get the score, so he's very happy. ではこのクルイは、何回目ですか？
クルイは今年で2回目です。
聞いた話によると去年怪我をしてしまって、プラス2019年の2020年でCOVID があった後から初めての QS 参戦ということと、今年が怪我から復帰後初のフルで試合に出れる年だと思うんですが、どうですか？今シーズン最初の試合ということでモチベーション等いかがでしょうか？
今年の冬はいつもよりすごいトレーニングとかも自分的に頑張ってきたので、すごい初戦からもっと勝ち上がっていいスタートで切れたらいいなと思ってます。
まさにそれをね実行したヒートだったんじゃないでしょうか。緊張はしてましたか？
緊張はそんなにしてなかったです。
すごくなんか試合運び見ててもかなり落ち着いているような様子だったので、そのトレーニングの効果が出ていたのかなと思うんですが、主にどういうトレーニングをされてたんですか？
トレーニングは本当自分でやってるんですけど、ジムに通ってやったりとか体幹とかをトレーニングしてました。
So he had an injury last year, and this is actually first competition back into the QS since 2019, and he's been training a lot in the winter season, and he's just happy to get back out there and get the job done. それでは、多分たくさんの方、特に茅ヶ崎から同じ茅ヶ崎の出身サーファー田中斗選手もヒートにいたと思うので、たくさんの方が応援してくれていると思います。ぜひ一言お願いします。
このラウンドから次もどんどんつなげて上に上がっていくので応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。Thanks. Back to you guys.
Yeah, nice one, Yuri, and nice one, Dai. I am enjoying these Japanese post-heat interviews, but I want to hear some Australian ones because it seems that the Japanese are winning everything.
I know they're coming really sharp, this year. And as you can see, this Brazilian fellow friend Pedro was a really nice floater right there.
That thing. That was incredible.
Yes, it is. I love it, actually. He's the first wave, as you can see, at 3.8 is a good score. I think the waves are a little bit small. And let's see the replay here.
Yeah, can't wait to see if he did anything at the beginning of it. There's a heap of waves ridden through that interview, and this is Ben on his backhand, really laying a lot of body torque into those turns. Only a couple for him. Now have a look at Kelly Parker. I'm liking that black board top. I mean, the wax has got to get off that straight away, but it doesn't seem to affect him at all. It's a really powerful style. Just came unstuck on that lip bash at the end, but I'm liking the deep gouging turns from Kelly Parker. Have a look at this from Ben now. Another one during the heat. That's a nice sharp turn off the top. Deep bottom turn now and a bit of a roller coaster ride down. So that is Ben's one and only wave. And this is Zane Asik. Looks like it's live action now. Bit of a lip attack there. Really well handled. Pushes the tail a bit too much and can't ride out of that one. So scores owed for everybody here. We're waiting on scores from Kelly. They are in a 3.67 and a 3.17. So he's currently in the lead. Representing New Zealand.
Yeah, he's a true Maori bro. I'm trying to speak like the New Zealanders nowadays.
I can do a pretty good one, but I'm not game because I know a lot of Kiwis in Bali and they'll probably bash me up.
Oh, they wouldn't do it, eh, bro? Look at this, the Brazilian, nice first turn, vertical snap. Bit smaller wave though, Billy, but the surfing is really spicy. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, very well, very good description there, Oni. A smaller wave, but yeah, impressive surfing from the Brazilian.
So, what's your highlight so far?
I didn't mind Owen Moss again, old Mossy. He was very professional in his approach for today. But have a look at this small one from, this is Pedro Lani. We just saw it. This is the replay. He finds the pocket. When they're about that size, they're super playful, the waves.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how the score will go there. The surfing was impressive, but it's not that critical. Here's another smaller wave, and this is from Kelly Parker. He's got a very easy on the eye style. A bit Okalupo-esque.
Yeah, Kelly is a big boy, so love seeing him on a bigger wave here. So this wave suits him surfing. So he's just getting his rhythm. Look at these sets coming toward him. He's not scared of that. He's gonna power past it.
That doesn't bother him. Yeah.
Knowing that he's living in Hawaii, rescuing a lot of people. As you can see, some replays from Kelly. Here we go. I love that deep bottom turn. A bit smaller wave, but you can throw a lot of spray in this guy, like the turn. Really fast. So, nice little Larry. What'd you call that, Billy? Larry?
Bit of a Larry, but I'm loving the way he's utilising his arms.
Yeah.
It's a big counterbalance to what's happening below the hips. And so I'm really impressed with that. Good style on the young man. You can teach people the fundamentals of surfing all you want, and this is the way you turn, and this is the way you're supposed to do a cutback. But everyone's individual style shines through eventually, and Kelly Parker definitely has one, that's for sure. All right, still waiting on scores for white, red, and blue. All scores are in for Pedro. His last one coming in at a 6.23. That was that smaller one that he did some really good surfing on. Good, reflected that we are in the good range of a 6.23. So now he is in the lead, the Brazilian.
Yep, that is the Brazilian have that power, speed, and flow on that wave. So size doesn't matter, we say, right? So if you get that medium-sized wall wave, that you can just fully show the judges your skill of surfing.
Yep.
And looks like a good board. And I don't know who's gonna win this contest, but I would like to talk about that. I want to check out his board. Obviously, maybe a swallowtail, because I remember the board I was using back in 2018. I won this contest, and I was a swallowtail, and it always worked out well. Maybe just more nice, smooth transaction from the top, from the bottom to the top, and you throw a lot of sprays. So you can see like these waves out here. Look how nice is that? You can just mind surfing this wave, Billy.
Oh yeah, I've been ripping all week. Haven't got out of the chair. All right, we're watching a few sets roll through. Let's talk about this Rio Waida result again. He is through to the quarterfinals, which is great. Baron Mamiya took out Matthew McGilvray in the following heat over there at Chopu, and Crosby Colapinto took out Seth Moniz. Seth Moniz, a really strong performer in Tahiti, so good result for Crosby there. All right, let's have a look at the upcoming round of 16. Ethan Ewing's going to take on the GOAT, Kelly Slater. Kanoa is going to take on Ramsey. Bukiyam and Geordie Smith, Yogadora, Cole Hauschman, Italo Ferreira, John Florence, Mahimara Brain.
Mohammed Breyer.
Mohammed Breyer, thank you very much. Crosby Colapinto will take on Rio.
I'm joking.
Jake Marshall
Sorry,
will
guys.
take on Gabriel Medina, and Baron Mami will take on Ryan Callahan. All right, it's a great upcoming round over there at Chopu. What a great time to be a fan of professional surfing. Watch Chopes in the morning, then come over here and watch the Krui Pro all day. Grab yourself a coffee while Oni Anwar gathers himself. He's just absolutely cracked himself up. I don't know what's going on next to me, but he's incapable of talk at the moment.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right. So Kelly Parker got the priority right now, so he's in a good spot. Look at that. Kelly's in front. He got the priority. That's the best feeling, Billy, knowing that you only have couple of trees. So I'm sure he's gonna come back strong. He only need a 4.78 to go in second place. So still early. It's like halfway through, right, for the heat. So I'm excited to see. Don't want to say anything about the score, but I'm sure there'll be some good action coming through this heat.
All right, at the 13 and 35 minute mark, it is Pedro Lani taking up first position. Zain Asik in second. His requirement only a 5.24. Ben in the blue, his requirement only a 3.23. And Kelly Parker, why he is in the fourth position. He has priority and his requirement is only a 4.78. Right, more action out the back. Looks like Zane keeping busy, but it's down the line. And this is Ben in the blue. A nice deep bottom turn, but a bit too aggressive and overcooks that thing. Surfboard stays on top of the wave, and Ben does a full face plant down the face of it.
I really like how deep he went for that bottom turn. That's what I'm talking about. The judges like that bottom turn, and he could just manage to just go vert on that one. That's a big score. As you can see, Pedro has been doing it lately, but no, got the priority. Zain Asik up and riding. Billy, look at this. Nice carving through. The waves kind of went fat on this one. I wonder if he just kicked out or just stays on it. Nah, he still keeps going. And these waves, this is the things the surfers does a lot of mistakes. So kills his time with this guy.
Well, that's a good turn. I really like the way you employed the back foot onto the inside. Really get going now. There's a lot of speed and a bit more steepness at the end of that wave. So a couple more bonus points on the inside. It's the Brazilian now in green. This is Pedro Lani, the current heat leader. And that was a pretty good turn. Spun the wheels a little bit, but made up for it on that second turn. The medium-sized waves seem to be delivering the steepness and the lip attack. And the Brazilian making the most of it. A lot of flow and a lot of power in his surfing. Saw him rewarded a 6.23 for a similar wave previous effort. And if he makes this, I reckon he's on track to duplicate that.
Here we go. Kelly, his wave offering more turn on this one. And that's what I want to see of Kelly. I think the board's a little bit too small for him, but I think we'll see if he can adjust it out there.
All right, quick in and out for Ben.
Well, this heat is a lot busy. Everyone catching wave, Billy, so that's a good thing. That's what people want to see out here, that this is proper Krui. It's what everybody want to see live around the world. So good to have us back here again to show the proper Krui, and everybody's ripping like this.
Yeah, definitely. There is not much consequence down at the Krui left, and there's pretty one takeoff spot. You know, it varies by 5 meters or so, but it's a massive playing field out here at Ujung Bachur. So you've got the choice to set right up on the point, to sit where the guys sitting on the main peak here, or sit wide and hope for a inside reef hugger. Lots of decisions to be made, and lots of heat strategies to be considered.
Yeah, I think that there's a three taking off spot out there. There's like one really deep, one in the middle, and one in the wider one. But the wider one can get really risky because when the big set come, it can take you away from the pickup, like takeoff zone.
Yeah.
So that's when you're gonna lose time. So that's what I would say to Kelly before. Go deeper. You can go 100% on your turn, and then if you fall, for example, you can get a medium-sized one coming through. But there's 9 minutes to go, as Kelly is still in 4th place right now, and Ben only looking for a 3.3 to take Zain Asik. So Ben got the priority, sitting comfortably 2nd priority with Kelly out there.
Yet no one has really dropped the axe yet, have they, Oni? It's anyone's ball game. Let's have a look at the next heat. Don Thomas in the red, David Perry in the blue, Nathan Hedge in the white. I'm going to go outside and watch that. That's going to be cool. And Corey Taylor in the green. It's going to be a great heat. Scores dropping now for Pedro Lani. His last wave of 5.20. So a little under his 6.23, but in the same ballpark. So well done to Pedro. Very good wave selection. All waves in for red. Zain Asik currently is 2nd with waves to drop for blue and white. A 3.90 his last. Still waiting on scores for Ben and Kelly. 3.33 is not a big ask for our surfer in blue. 8.5 minutes. This will kind of set the scene for the trail end of this heat. All right, scores in for Kelly. Does not factor 3.47. I'm sure the New Zealand will be looking for a larger wave where he can really open up the shoulders and lay rail. He looks like a powerful sort of a guy. Playing the inside game now is Zain Asik. That's a small wave. He's going to have to go pretty big to garnish any sort of a score. That grab rail cutty is stylish, but it's not going to get him too many points. Same as that snap in the pocket. But no harm, no foul. He's yet to pick up priority, so why not have a sniff on the inside?
Yep, that's why not. Just staying busy. We haven't not. When you have 4th priority, you can actually stay busy, but be careful on those big sets too. Even you stay busy, Billy, because look at the caddies on the back there.
Looks like Xavier. Is that Xavier Huxtable on the right of screen?
That is, yep.
All the boys loving it, looking after each other. If you're not surfing today, you're pretty much going to be caddy for one of your mates, aren't you? All right, all scores are in at the 7-minute mark. Pedro Lani still holds on to the lead, but those requirements are getting up there now. Requirement for Ben, who has picked up 2nd position via that 5.43, his last score. His requirement is a 6.01, so that will be the 2nd highest score of the heat required. Zain Asik has slipped down into 3rd. A 6 is his requirement to progress into the next round. And Kelly Parker languishing at the bottom. I really want to see this guy get a big wave with a bit of steepness to it. I think he's going to take it apart. 100%. 641. Priority sits with blue.
Yep, that's for sure. If there's a wave that allows him to do that big turn, because he's a big, strong guy.
Yep.
That if he plays at the right time and right place, you will see some big score coming from that Kelly Parker.
Saw some footage of the girls, the women's semi-final over there at Chopu today, and it was Barton Lynch. He was watching it on the screen. He reckons it's the best women's heat of all time, even better than the Pipeline one. So I can't wait to get home after today and watch the replay of that. Really enjoy Barton's perspective on things.
Yep.
It's a bit left of field, and I really enjoy it. I loved his time when he was on the WSL doing the beach commentary and stuff like that. And wish him well. Love your work, Barton. Really enjoyed it at the ISA Worlds as well. So big hello to one of the greats of surfing and the 88 world champ.
Wow. Yeah, I love Barton Lynch. Shout out to you guys all from the northern beaches.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. He was like the first guy to take his family on tour. I remember seeing an interview when everyone's single and going crazy through the 90s and the early 90s, and there you got to go, I'm taking my pram, I'm taking my wife, I'm taking the bassinet. So that guy's crazy.
Cool.
And
I
now
love the
everybody
energy.
does that.
Yeah.
All right, let's stick with live action. This is Zane Asink. That's a beautiful looking turn. We know he's capable of good stuff. He's got his confidence up now. Really good second turn and finds the lip on the third. This is more likely the best wave for the Australian. All right, he's got a bit of flow and a bit of style through to the inside. Zane Asink looking for a 6. It's got to be within that range, I reckon.
Yeah, that's really nice surfing by Zane. He really pushed it in all the way through, not halfway turn. As you can see, Pedro, our currently heat leader, just in and out there. And yeah, it's great surfing by Zane. We'd like to see that, what score gonna be. That makes it a lot harder for... Okay, so now Pedro up and riding again. Will he stick to this wave? Looks like a bit fat. No. Smart choice.
All right, 4 minutes to go, my friend, in Oni Onwa. And there is a 6.83 dropped in for Zane. As we suggested, best wave of the heat. And we know he's capable of special things, and there is a reflection of it in his last wave, number 7. So he's taken the lead, Zane Asink. And Pedro Lani has been pushed down into second. Importantly, it is Ben and Kelly still in third and fourth. Ben has priority, and here he goes on the inside. Still 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, so he must see something down the line that he likes, because that was a bit of frothy one on the takeoff. Loving that grab rail bottom turn, but this thing filling full of water pretty rapidly and not offering much steepness to it. Just said that, and he finds the pocket and absolutely destroys it. But the pocket hits back, and you see the black surfboard doing somersaults underwater. That will not do it for our surfer in blue.
Yeah, I think that wave is really hard to surf, really, because it's a really wide one. It's a big set, and it's also have this whitewash on it. So I'm really impressed how he actually doing that long bottom turn. It's really hard for him to do, where you can get those Pedro Lani's waves where he just get a medium-sized one and he just goes vert in every turn. And there you go. Last wave of Ben was a 2.9.
Yeah, it's not going to have any influence, is it, mate? So 5.37 to 5.43. Would have won him a lot of heats this morning, but not this one, because it's the electric surfing of Zane Asink, which has got him that 6.83 and the lead with 2 minutes remaining. All eyes on the New Zealander in white. 7.60 required from Kelly Parker. I've been asking for it the entire heat, but we want to see Huey deliver a good size wave with a bit of steepness to it. I'd love to see him drop the clutch on a couple of pockets out there in K Parker.
Yep, that's it. We're the door is still open as like 1 minute and 40 seconds to go for all the surfers. But at the moment, Zane Asink with the 6.83, that looks pretty solid surfing. He put, as we can see, also second place, Pedro. And now Pedro needed 5.41 with second priority. And Ben really gonna be shocked with that last wave, because he felt like he put a lot of effort and hard work in surfing that wave. It's so easy for us to actually watch, but being for him, holding the rail, going to the top, and not getting reward from the judges, that's a really hard one to feel. But you know, sometimes that's what your job here. You gotta watch and see what the judges are like to get a good score.
You do have to learn, mate, but with 3.5 minutes remaining, holding priority, needing it like a 6, maybe could have been a bit more selective. But no one has caught a really good wave after Ben has taken off, so it could have been the only option available to him. So not a real mistake. I'm going to have to take that back.
Yeah, there's 30 seconds to go. Is there any wave at the back coming here for Kelly Parker? Looks like he is going to move a little bit more on the left. is he going on this wave? Because there's like 20 seconds to go. As you can see, red up and riding.
Quick in and out, mate. It's
In and
all
out.
eyes out the back. There's 13 seconds remaining. And here he goes, the New Zealander. All right, the heavy foot is employed after this bottom turn, I would imagine. Here's a section, absolutely hammers that thing. One turn only, a bit of a flex if you don't mind on the inside.
That's a
I'm
really
not sure
nice
if
turn.
one turn is going to garnish a 7.60, but that is what he is capable of.
Yeah, that's it. I love that turn of Kelly. Unfortunately, only one turn. So if you could do like 2 or 3 on them, we said yes. But meanwhile, we're gonna go for a quick break. Thanks for having us. Or actually, you're leaving, Billy. So I'll see you soon. I'll be here. All right. Be right back.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, now we are back again with Mrs. Giada, and in the water right now we have Dom Thomas in red, David Perry in blue, Nathan Hedge, as you can see in the water right now, already staying busy. This guy's full of energy. What we're gonna do here, nice big curve. It's a small wave, but he knows what he's doing out there, so that kicks out. Also, we got in green, we got Corey Tyler. Hey Giada, welcome.
Hello, I'm happy to be back in here. It's nice and cool. We saw Nathan Hedge's first wave. That was pretty impressive. That first turn was pretty big. What do you think?
I really like how busy he can get, and he has so much energy. Look at him, he's just piling at the back. So if it was me, I would not catch any of those waves because I don't like paddling. I wish that a jet ski just picked me up from the line and dropped me back off. But Hedgie is no strange. He just loves paddling, and he's fast and he's exciting to watch. So yeah, I like it. Why not?
Yeah, Nathan Hedge staying next door to us, actually. I heard he brought over a team of Groms, I think, as well. So he's just there training them as well as competing in this event. In red, Dom Thomas. Blue, David Perry. Green, Corey Taylor. And there we have it. The first wave of white came in at a 5.50. It's a pretty good start for surfer in white Nathan Hedge. We haven't seen, well, the last 2 heats I was in here, if you got a 5 point or above, it was actually a pretty good score. So, Oni, tell me a little bit about what was happening in that last heat.
Well, to be honest, I really wish that our boy Kelly Parker made it, but that is my boy. But that Zayn Asik just really put the surfing in. really like sharp. So that's what we want to see, is that action in everybody. And also the guy from Brazil, Pedro Lani, also was top to bottom, throw a lot of spray. So soon we're definitely gonna see an interview of our last hit winner, Zain Asik. But yeah, he's surfing really good. So we're gonna go down with Billy of our last hit winner.
Right, thanks very much, Oni Onwa. It is Zain Asik from the sunny coast. You enjoying your time here at Krui?
Yeah, we've been here for a week or so, and it's been a pretty cool experience. It's our 3rd year here, me and my mates, and yeah, we're just having a ball, surfing heaps.
Mate, I have called your name out the last few years. I've seen the surfing that you're capable of. In that heat at the beginning, it was a bit of a slow start, and then you found your form when you caught that mid-range 6. So was it a bit awkward at the beginning?
Yeah, it was awkward. I find myself getting a bit rushed sometimes and try and go everything, and I just need to like slow it down a little bit and just, be more present. And yeah, when I bring myself to be more present, I just relax more and surf better.
Yeah, well, that's the lead swapped and changed a lot during that heat. What was it you think that kind of switched off in your mind and got you back into that good form?
I just felt like I was rushing and just not surfing how I'm capable of surfing. Just not really putting it together, and I was like, all right, just slow it down, and next one just actually have a good crack at it, and don't safety surf it. But yeah, it felt pretty good, but I'm still capable of more.
Well, that's pretty much exactly what we said in the commentary booth. We know you're capable of great surfing, and when you took off on that wave, we could tell you were back. And put it there, buddy. Keep the ball rolling, and good luck in the rest of the draw. Back to you guys. Zain Asik, sick.
Okay, well, thank you, Billy, and congratulations to Zain Asik. Looks like he's really calm and focused for his next round also. And yeah, it's great surfing for the Zain Asik. And now we got in the water right now. We got David Perry in blue. Nice deep bottom turn. Throws a lot of spray. He's preparing to get barrel. Tube time. Oh, can he come out? Yeah, unfortunately not. Wow, that was really great
that
surfing.
would have been pretty exciting. That would have been probably like the first barrel of the event. But that was a nice wave from Derek Perry. Started off nicely. Unfortunately, didn't make it out of that barrel. And right behind him is Corey Taylor on his backhand. Nice opening turn. Sets it up for that second one. And goes for a third. Unfortunately, his nose just gets stuck underwater as we see Nathan Hedge.
Yeah, I love how's this turn. Oh my God, this is the turn I want to see by Nathan Hedge. Wow, and kicks out, very smart. You can tell how much experience this guy have. As you can see, Dom Thomas, nice big bottom turn, straight to the top, and then continues into the next one. Float over this one. Wow, what everyone's getting good waves out here. So can he pull in the barrel? Not. Still racing. This wave just keep running, Giada. So unfortunately, didn't finish it well. But I'm really excited to see the score for Nathan Hedge for that 2 turn.
Yeah. It wasn't, a big set, but it was one of those medium ones that have more wall to them. So it's looking like it's going to be a pretty good score.
I hope that, because the judges are really critical nowadays, so we can't really say anything until actually it's on the board. Mr. Hedgie is looking on fire that turn. So okay, so if you see the scores, the first wave of Hedgie was a 5.5, and we're still waiting for one more score for Hedgie. All surfers need to waiting for the score except David Perry. So alright, so last wave of Corey Tyler was a 3.3.
Yeah, we're waiting for the second wave of Nathan Hedge as well as Dom Thomas. David Perry now sitting at the back with priority, just a 193 to his name. So there we have it. The last wave of Nathan Hedge came in at a 5.5 as well. There we have it, doubles on screen. Corey Taylor's wave came in at a 3.33. Both waiting for one more score for Dom Thomas, just 2 turns, and unfortunately didn't make it around that section. So we'll be seeing that score come in any moment. And there we have the score coming in right now for Dom Thomas. Comes in at 6.33. Nice wave from Man in Red. And here's Blue. Unfortunately, just an up and out. Wow, 6.33, and he didn't even make the second section. Those were two really big turns, though.
It must be a bigger wave, so the judges really gave him because of the size of the wave, maybe. Also, he actually went vertical on those turns. The waves actually, it's not an easy one to surf, to go up and down from that. So I give him a 6.33 was a good score for Dom Thomas. And actually Heiji a 5.5 for those two turns, very short. But yeah, I think the judges starting to give a good reward to those powerful turns nowadays. And yeah, actually today the waves are slowing down, not as big as this morning. When I woke up, there was so many big monster sets are coming through, and I was like, oh my lord, we're gonna have a big day of paddling today. But looks like the surfers are managing. As you can see, Blue right now is David Perry. Nice turn. Will he make another turn again? Yes, he does. Nice carve. Still going, and the board looking fast. All right, that's it for David Perry. As you can see now, Corey Tyler from Australia. I haven't seen much of this guy, Corey Tyler, but this guy still going right now. Oh, that's a cool. I like that. Bit risky.
Yeah,
bit
his
sketchy.
front foot came off. Did you see that? And he managed to stick that anyway.
And it's funny because that wave is actually a small wave, but he airdropped it, looked like a big wave, but because that wave actually hugged the reef, it's way shallow where he's doing that. So if he fell on that wave, that's kind of a bit scary because he'd be landing on the reef.
Here are some of the replays. This is Corey Taylor on his backhand, a smaller wave from today. Nice first opening turn, wraps it around for the second one, sets up. There's a little bit of whitewash on this face, which makes it a little bit difficult to keep that board under control, but he's looking like he's managing pretty well. We see the wave go a little bit fatter here as he's waiting for the section to stand up for him, and he finishes it off really nicely. We saw his front foot almost slip off, decides to pull off, and smartly so, as that wave wasn't going to give him much more after that. And right behind him, David Perry, under priority, gets this wave. Nice first turn. I really love that second one. Gives that variety, what the judges are looking for. Wraps it around again, and unfortunately doesn't get that closing turn that we've seen the judges really enjoy seeing. But I think that's going to be a pretty decent score for David Perry.
Okay, here we go. Nathan Hedge open up with nice carving. Currently in first place, so he knows what to do on this one. It looks really fast. Wow! He had to do that. He knew because he got 5.5 and a 5.5 as a backup, so he needs to do that kind of risky maneuvers out there right now. So, and that was the last wave of David Perry with a 5.2. Now David Perry is still in fourth place, need a 2.74 to go in second place, as his backup is only a 1.9.
Yeah, with just under 18 minutes left, it's still anyone's game.
Exactly,
really.
they're still early.
This is Dom Thomas with priority, takes off, beautiful opening turn here, sets it up for this second one as this wave slowly tapers off. He's gonna stick with it. Does a nice little cut back here, and he's gonna wait for this wave to maybe stand up for him and give him a little bit extra here on the inside. But it's looking like it does, and unfortunately falls off on that monster section that came at him. You have to really pick well in which waves you want to take all the way through to the inside, because sometimes if you're doing just those more stylish cutbacks, you won't get as much points as if you maybe go back out and get a wave with 2 or 3 really big sections. There we see both Nathan Hedge and David Perry paddling back out. Blue does have priority and sitting on Nathan Hedge's inside, so just to make sure that if any wave comes through, David Perry has priority, meaning that he has all the right to that wave. David Perry asking for maybe a situation. And here we have Dom Thomas's last wave came in at a 4.43, pushed him straight into second place. But David Perry only looking to replace that 193. He needs a 557. He has priority, so he's looking like he's in a good position if he catches a wave. Just about to reach the 15-minute mark, looking like David Perry cashing in his priority on this wave, looking like a nice, just falls off. Looks like on the bottom turn something happened. So this is heat 8, round of 128. We will be seeing in heat 9 in red Oliver Rissenbeek. In blue we'll see Tim Banji. In white we'll see Kian Falvey, and in green Cameron McDougall. We saw Cameron yesterday at Krui Left surfing really well, so I'm pretty excited to see what he does out here. I saw a really good clip of him getting barreled out here. It was super long. I'm sure he's hoping to get some of those out there today.
Yep, Cameron, everyone at home who's gonna watch this, shout out to the McDougall, Cammy's family at home in Sunshine Coast. I'm sure they'll be excited to see going left out there. As you can see now, David Perry is staying really busy here, Jada, so he's keep looking for that 5.57. That turn was really nice into a next one, but just couldn't connect that. Well, there's 14 minutes to go. Still have time for David Perry to get back at the back again. I see Corey Tyler still in third place, and Dom Thomas looking for 4.67. And here we go, Dom Thomas looking for a 4.67. He's hitting way too hard on that wave, which he doesn't need to, because a 4.67 you can get those medium-sized range wave, but he knows he can feel like a bit early. He can paddle back. You're in the front lineup again. Hedge is probably sitting, relaxing, doing some meditation at the back there, waiting for the better than 5.5, and I'm sure he's already mastering this. As you can see, Corey Taylor is chilling there. Now David Perry pushed into a third place with his last wave was a 5.07. So yeah, everybody's going through those 5s and 6 right now. To get those biggest score, you gotta get this medium-sized wave with the wall, and you need to finish your wave, and you can't really like hit it too hard. And it's funny to say not too hard, but 50%. That just managing how you time your turn, and that throwing a lot of spray. That's what the judges want to see. As you see, Hedgie before is pushing really hard. That is, he has to do it. But excuse me. And now look at see the sets coming through Jada. As everyone's probably a little bit too deep for that wider one. So those wide one actually can get pretty fat. So you need to go deeper on the point to actually get the hollow one. You might get a barrel as well.
You really want those waves that are just like hugging the reef.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. That's the one. That's the one. And then Heiji is waiting for the one out there. So as we can look at some replays of David Perry, that was a 5.07. So judges like the vertical surfing for him.
That was a 507 with just two turns. Imagine if he finished that third one. Or got another turn in there, that I think that would have gone maybe in the 6 range.
Yeah, so he's listening carefully with the commentator, our beach commentator, Made Joy and Made Mahendra, 2 of our crew. The boys on the beach commentator probably saying out loud, David Perry, you need to go top to bottom. So he's probably listening to that. Every score he got lately is not really like top to bottom. And also it's just hard because the waves are now kind of like a little wind, little chops coming. So you can see it's a little bit harder to read as before. It was a little bit cleaner. And
it kind of seems like the swell has died down a little bit from this morning. Hey.
Yes, I hope it stays like this because when it's anything big, it's just a lot of. It's not a surfing competition anymore. It's a cardio training competition.
It's a marathon.
So marathon. So if you're actually not trained and not ready for this event, you'll be exhausted and.
Yeah, for sure. There's so much hard work out there when it's big. Because you're like dealing with the current, you're dealing with the whitewash, you have to get out there, catch the waves, do the scores. So it's such hard work. But I feel like maybe with that lowering tide and that swell just dying down, it'll clean up a little bit more.
Exactly.
We won't see those monster sets washing through.
Yeah.
So I see some really good days of competition coming up.
Yeah, also maybe when the tide drops down a bit, Jada, you will see that Amade Joy's turn. Couple years ago, he did almost pretty much, he did a turn, but then he get covered by these huge 8-footers coming. So on the low tide, that's when it's happening like that.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see at the low tide soon what it's gonna offer. Either gets better as a bit fatter or just be hollow and solid.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see maybe a few barrels as well.
Oh, this wave gets gnarly when it's actually big like this. As you can see, Heji is doing some movement out here. At the back, there's some sets coming. Heji knows he replaced a 5.5 to get better his spot. And then Dom Thomas, second place, he'd be thinking like, come on, I need to replace that 4.4, 3. Which wave do I go? Is it third priority? And David Perry, just right there. He's trying to paddle for this one now, looking. Or guy. Okay, Heji's gonna go on this one. Wow,
Oh.
I wonder what's happening right there. Maybe Heji's kind of trying to block David Perry, but I don't know why he's in and out. But
Maybe a little bit of a priority mistake, no?
Yeah,
I mean, if Nathan Hedge wasn't gonna make that, then David Perry definitely wasn't going to make that happen.
Well, I think it's smart choice too because he's in first place right now at the party. He has to use that so he can block David Perry. But now Hedgie is wide. See, he's going wider now. So smart choice by blocking him and coming back out and getting this wave. So that will be an interesting score for him. I don't know if it's going to be better his 5.5 or it will be less. We'll see what the judges think.
But I do see a big right coming straight towards Nathan Hedge as he's going to have to paddle back out against these sets. Here we have some replays. So David Perry taking a look at that, and then you see Nathan Hedge using priority over him. Just a quick up and out. But you are right. It did improve his positioning, so he was able to catch this one. A beautiful turn from Nathan Hedge. We'll see what the judges think about that last wave. Currently, priority is with Corey Taylor. And here we have David Perry again on the inside. A bit of a foamy wave, so he was going to take off from that.
Like
not very convinced.
The tricky parts of being out there, Jada, is a lot of wave coming. So all those waves that looks the same. And then sometimes you stand up and the wave close out. Sometimes you stand up and the wave kind of just allow you to do a turn. That's why everybody is kind of just scratching, like trying to catch on this wave until they stand up. Oh, the wave actually runs away from you. So that's why I think what Heji did before, trying to stop David Perry at the same now is Tom Thomas have the priority. dangerous for David Perry to actually block him like that. He could get priority interference. So you can see that wave just run off. So it didn't really work out. So because a lot of wave coming through, it's hard to read.
Yeah, especially when there's a lot of waves coming, the face of the wave becomes foamy, and there's a lot of whitewash moving around. So it's hard to keep control of that surfboard. Here we see.
This is the dangerous part about. Look, this Tom Thomas has priority. David Perry not. If David Perry, Dom actually paddle on top of him, that's where you interfere and call. But because Dom is still in second place right now, he doesn't have to do that. It's kind of part of the tactics that in this surfing contest like this.
Yeah.
Because he's in second. If he's in third place, maybe some people can do this against like each other.
Yeah.
To actually get the interfering call to push you down from second to third.
Well, you're right, but it's actually very nice of Dom Thomas to actually avoid.
It's really nice.
Because if he did that, he would have gotten David Perry an interference, and he would have easily passed the heat.
Yeah, I guess both of these guys come from same country, Australia, so it's maybe a teamwork, make it more like nicer like that. But tactic-wise, in this competition, is all about how you making through heats and coming all the way here to actually surf against each other. It's really nice of Dom, and they probably know each other right now.
Yeah, maybe even came here together.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, come on, don't get me an interference. Yeah. We see Corey Taylor with priority, sitting on a 3.83 and a 3.33, looking for a 6.93. That's a pretty big score, but with the waves there are today, he can easily get that done. He just needs the right one. Those medium sets looking a lot cleaner and with better wall than those bigger, fat ones that have come through. So all the main scores we've seen today have come from those medium sets.
Yes, so I don't know where Heji is in the priority board, but his priority is not there. He must be really wide and got washed by those sets coming through before. So he didn't actually get better on his score, that last curve. He only got a 4.9, so Heji, luckily he's in first place right now, but let's see where he is in the camera. Like to see some drone work later from Ryan to see the lineup. And 4 minutes to go. That is the heat in the water right now. Heat number 8. As you can see, next heat coming up, we've got Oliver Reisenbeek and Tim Baines. That's one of my boys from Sunny Coast. And Kian Falvey is actually my teacher's son. And Ben Falvey, shout out Ben Falvey. How are you? Hope you guys are all good in Australia. And also Cameroon McDougall, the boys team. This is all the Goldie team in the water right now. I'm sure they competed against each other. Couple of school so Ben Falvey is my coach in the Gold Coast. He teaches in the Palm Beach Currumbin State High School there, and been always a legend. So
is he a school teacher or a surf coach?
He is our teacher at school.
Okay.
And he teaches surfing, sport excellent surfing program. So in PBC we have surfing as a subject. That's why I've got moved to Australia to train with Ben Falvey and Mr. Semple. And here we go, green. Corey Tyler, nice turn here, good waves. Can he manage to go through? Pump. Yes, he managed to. Can he float it? Finish okay. So that's a really good surfing, except it's a bit of too deep after that one turn. Yeah, so that's the basket. That's why I love being in Australia, going to school there. All these guys, Dom, and then nice turn right here. Dom is already putting some good turn. I'm sure this will be better. He's 4.43. He's looking at 4.67. This is definitely the wave. Can he finish it? Nice. So okay. So I would say that is a a good surfing from Dom. He already got a 6.33, and definitely Hedgie will have to watch out for that because David Perry still at the back with priority with under a minute and 40 seconds to go. So Hedgie better come back at the back because his priority is not there. As you can see the replay of this is Corey Taylor. Nice clean turn. And that is the big caught up behind here, Jada. So nice float. This is the thing, Jada, with Son.
Yeah, I'm really liking this wave from Dom Thomas. It's a little bit smaller, but he got a lot of work done. Here, that second turn, I'm pretty sure will be the money turn of this wave, looking to replace a 4.43. And I think he's probably gotten it because he even finished it off really nicely. He was able to keep control of his board with all that whitewash on the face.
Yeah.
So it's looking like a good wave. And here behind him is David Perry, a huge first turn. He's going to have to get a second one to get the 5.57 he's looking for. He'll be hoping for this wave to stand up with only 35 seconds left. This is his last chance. He's going to take this one all the way to the inside. And he manages to stay on top of his board after that.
Wow. This is so gnarly as everybody.
Oh.
Wow, he got it. I think this is scary. Let's see. We're not the judges, but let everyone who's watching, Dom Thomas and David Perry just got that buzzer beater, more like not a buzzer beater, but this last minute. And in my eyes, these guys will probably change of situation.
Wow,
We'll see this turn.
Is the replay of David Perry. Nice cutback. Stays close to the power of the wave. And here you see the wave just stands up for him. He gets another turn in. Here we go. Beautiful wave. I can't believe he managed to stay on his board. Unfortunately, something was right in front. So we weren't able to see what he does here, but we will see what the judges think of that.
Wow, that is so scary. That this is a competition, you know. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, now it's up to Dom Thomas and David Perry. We're waiting for scores. We're going to see what the judges think of those last two waves.
We're going to...
So we will see that after this heat. We are going to go on a quick break, and Oni is going to tell us who won that one.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Krui Pro. This is day 3. We are on heat 9 of the round of 128. I'm in the booth with Mark Cliff. Welcome back.
Yo, thank you very much, G. And there's those official results, G. Nathan Hedge was in the lead for a long time in that heat. And Dom Thomas, David Perry in the dying minute came back and took him down. So I'm kind of spewing Nathan's out because he's done so much work to get into that position and surfed here a lot. And I love the way Hedgie goes about it. But that's surfing competition. So congratulations, Dom and David. We're now watching Heat 9. Who's involved in Heat 9 here, G?
So in the red, we have Oliver Risenbeek. In blue, we have Tim Bange. In white, we have Kyan Falvey. And in the green, we have Cameron McDougall.
Well done. Bit of a tongue twister, but you got through it. All right, a 177 thrown down for red only. We've just gone halfway through this round. We're at heat 9. Forecast to do at least this whole round, potentially going to boost into the round, the third round, around a 96. That decision will be made as we get through in the afternoon, but the afternoons have generally been looking pretty sharp, pretty good out in front. So the chances of rolling straight into round 3 are pretty high.
Yeah, we just got a message from Ty Sarati that the men's round 96, the heats 1 till 3 are still on standby, yet heats 4 onwards are off for the day.
Oh, okay, so maybe it's a Mung King. We might get 3 more heats in after this division, this round actually. He goes green, boom, gives it a nice big slap and an air drop. There was plenty of criticalness in that hit. Solid backup move there for Cam. Wrapping it around now, looking to take it down onto the inside and hope for another steep section. Some nice rail work, not scoring a lot at this stage, but he opened with a bang. He'd like to finish with a bang. Look, this thing is growing. Boom, hits it again, and again another airdrop. He's got that move dialed. Huge finishing move. Cam McDonald, if you don't mind.
Wow.
Whoa, I'll be really looking forward to seeing the replay of that again. Cameron McDonald just went nuts.
Insane.
How's that slap to airdrop he's got down? He did it twice on that wave. That was really impressive. So here is the replay. G, take us through what you like about this.
Look at this wave. He hits it, airdrops all the way from top to bottom, manages to get a little bit of a second turn to back that first one up. You see this wave kind of goes a little bit fat and sleepy down here, but he manages to stick through, and he saw that in this inside section, the wave suddenly starts to pick back up again and steepen through. He manages to do another one of those massive airdrops, and here again, finishes it off super strong.
Yep,
that
very impressive.
Was the best wave I've seen all day.
Okay, all right, I like the call. The judges are throwing a 6.5 at it, so it's probably locking in as the third best wave is what I'm seeing on our highlights sheet here. So I'll make note of the 6.5, but we've already got a 6.77 from Yuji Mori, and we've got a 7.50 out of Taj Stokes earlier.
And talking about scores, we're going to go to our post-heat interview with Oni Anwar and last heat winner. We are.
Maybe we are. We'd like to be. Anyway.
So that's us.
Smart Cliff. This is Giada Lagarde.
All right. So now we're going to go to the post-heat interview with the last heat winner.
All right, everyone. Now we got one of the heat that I really got my heartbeat went up. Man, can you explain who you are and what's going on out there?
Hi, I'm David Perry. I'm from the far south coast of New South Wales, a little town called Malua Bay. Hey, everyone at home, sure you're watching.
And so that was like 5 minutes ago. You from fourth, and then you went third, and then you needed a score. And explain me more about what happened out there.
Yeah, definitely didn't get off to the flying start that I really wanted to. Couple of falls in the beginning, almost had a tube, got smoked on that, and then got a burger and got a pretty small score. And then kind of sat underneath and just waited for everyone to go through the rotation of priority, and sold Hedgie on a couple and sold Don on one, and pretty much it was all in that last like 2 minutes. Everyone left me in the lineup. I was sitting there by myself. Nobody was even paddling back out, and this like sea turtle just pops up out of nowhere, and I just got this like gut feeling, just follow the sea turtle. Like only a little one, just started paddling like a little bit wider than the point. And then all of a sudden, with like a minute to go, this bomb stands up, and it was just too good to be true. And I only needed a 5.5, but I knew the other boys caught waves, so we just kind of had to send it on that first section and throw the back foot into it a little bit. And
Did you feel any pressure when you took that wave? You know you needed a score. What were you feeling going through that wave? What were your mind going through that one?
Oh man, I've been feeling pressure since the flight over here. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of just a risk it for the biscuit kind of setting. You know, time's over. If I don't get a score and I don't do a turn, I pack up and go home. So I'm just happy to stay here and still be in the contest.
And do you want to tell someone what you're riding right now? And we're kind of curious about this as well.
That's a Chile Faded. I've been working with Blake
Levet in Chile, and he's been making me some really good boards. I got a little churro too for small stuff back home, but that's only like the third surf pad on that thing, and it's feeling pretty spicy.
Looks like your luck and the rhythm of this event looking good. So good luck for the next round, and we'll be keep watching you. So you want to say anything else to your family at home?
Absolutely. Hey, everyone back home, the fam, the friends, the board riders clubs back home. Thanks for the support, and I'm just happy to be here in the sun.
Cool, guys. All right, we'll back you guys in the booth. That was David Perry, and I'll see you soon.
Well, that was Snoop Dogg interviewing Dame Perry there, and Oni Anwar. He loves it. That's pretty funny. There's some decent waves going down while all that was happening. Kyan Favali, a 307. We're owed another number from him. The 650 from Cameron McDougall, we saw him tee off on that wave, Giada, a 6.5. Is kind of like a 7.5 today. You know, the judges are being a little bit reserved. It could have even been a bigger number than that on any other given day, but the boys are kind of keeping it mellow on the big numbers. They want to see someone really blow up. I guess they're also leaving some room for a barrel plus some blow-ups to get a huge number today to bust into the excellent range. So this is Falvi's.
This is his 4.67. We just saw the replay as well of the 3.07 earlier. Some really nice surfing from Falvi. Very calm. I get this smooth style from him. So very nice to the eye. Cameron McDougall in second, sitting just on a 6.50. Oliver Rissenbeek, I hope I'm saying that right, on a 1.77 and a 0.50. No actual score just yet, and Tim Bainge is still waiting to open up his heat. So yeah, that last heat was definitely
oh man, I watched that from outside because I was really curious to see how Hedgie went about it. He did a couple of the biggest smashes early on in that heat to get his 5.5s. The waves let him down a little after his big smash. He was living in the 5s. He needed something a little better there, as it turned out in the end. I thought he had it, but Dom Thomas and David Perry, just got the good one each right at the end, right when Nathan Hedge didn't need him to get it. They got it, and that's the way that cookie crumbled there. But a score like Falvi's 4.67 on any other day, that could have been a 5.5 or a 6.
Yeah.
Big wave, big turns. The numbers are a little reserved and kind of fair enough. Ty Conigan, he's had he's done some CT judging as well. He's been on this level of high level QS events and challenges for a long time. So he demands better. He wants to see better, and he's letting everyone know clearly we've got 2.5 points better than on the best number we've thrown today. So we want to see someone blow up a bit harder. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And this is a QS 5000. We're still 2 steps away from the CT.
Yep.
This is a really big event. Practically, if you can get a good result here, you're almost going to qualify for the Challenger Series.
Yep, and I think on this series, I think they take the Asian Series. I think they take 4 men or 5 men and a wild card. I think it might be 4. So on the whole Asian region, you've got a feature in the top 4. I think it is on the men's side of the draw, with the 5th person being a wild card to have a crack at the Challenger, which is a limited edition getting into the CT. You've then got to be in the top 10. So you've got to be really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah. High expectations here. We are just reaching the 20-minute mark in this heat. Coming up next, we're going to see in Heat 10, round of 128, in red, Joshua Stretton, in the blue, Harry Martin, in white, Ifran Seifu, and in green, Jaden Wilcoxon.
Wow, okay. Dylan's little brother. He's only just turned 12, and he's featuring in the round of 128. He'll be blown away. His old man said he was really stoked the other day. Krui left was right in his wheelhouse, this tidy little left ripping off. He got through. His dad said, oh, man, he was so stoked.
Yeah, funny. Both Ifran as well is part of the whole Mentawai crew. That's Dylan and Jaden's best friend. He lives over there with them in Kandui Resort. I have never seen the boys without Ifran. He's part of the pack.
They're pretty tight then?
Yeah. A super tight-knit crew, and Jaden keeps getting his best friends in his heats. So
Well,
we'll see how
that's
that works out.
the thing with him being 12, and if he's surfing with his best friends, it's a comfort zone.
Yeah.
You're going out with someone you know.
Yeah.
So being 12, he's not spooked by coming up against 3 25-year-olds. He's got a mate out there with him.
Yeah, exactly. And yesterday we saw Jaden and Torek both like splashing water at each other in the heat. They were just having fun out there. Unfortunately, Torek got an interference.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't manage to pass the heat.
And I remember there was that other heat I told you about where one of the local little groms caught 13 waves in his heat, and for his best wave of about a 2.5, but he was just wiggling around and riding every wave that anyone in the heat didn't want. He was on it, and he was riding him just about to the sand. I reckon on one wave he did about 8 turns and got a 2.2, but the smile on his face at the end of the heat, he didn't care. He did more surfing than anyone all day, had pretty much the most fun, got last, 4th in his heat, but so what? It's about the stoke, and that was that for me was quite a cool moment yesterday.
It must be epic being able to surf your home break with just 3 other guys out.
Jenny, I think his name was.
So here we have Heat 9, current situation. We have in white first Kian Falvey with a heat total score of 7.74. Green is currently in second, sitting just on a 6.5. We have red in third looking for a 4.74 and blue looking for a 6.51, but it's still early in the heat. Blue hasn't even stood up yet, so he has priority out the back. He'll be hoping to get something soon, as the paddle back to the peak takes a long time.
Sure does. We remember that back to that last heat again to reference Nathan Hedge. Did a little block, then caught a wave, didn't improve on his score, and he was so far out of picture he never got back in the priority rotation to challenge those last 4 or 5 minutes with those guys that needed a wave. So that little moment was a bit of a turning point for Hedgie, because prior to that he had priority, if we remember.
Yeah.
Did a block, caught a wave, out of the picture, never saw him again. The other guys then had a little bit of a free roam of the lineup and got the waves they needed. So, you know, just those little moments on reflection. If Nathan could have his time again, he may not have done the block.
Yeah, I think that was maybe the pinpoint where his heat kind of went a little bit downhill. That block didn't really improve his situation. It was a closeout, so it did move him onto a better position for the wave out the back, but he didn't improve on his scoreline.
Yeah.
So unfortunately got a big set on the head.
Yep, didn't see him again. All right, we're just reflecting back to the last heat, everybody. Heat 8, just some of how easy it can be to win and lose heats at this level. Everybody's a really good surfer, and sometimes if you perhaps either underestimate or make a minorest error along the way, it can be quite costly for your campaign. Anyway, halfway point of this heat, I can't believe the surfer in blue. We got Tim Bangs from Australia. Or Bainge, I'm not sure how we say that, Bainge maybe, but he hasn't caught a wave yet, so we can see him on camera in the blue. I imagine there's got to be a little bit of stress going on, because something's got to happen pretty soon to give himself that chance of flaring up, getting back out there in time to do it again. Pretty hard to get through on one wave, although if it's a 7.75, he'll go to the lead.
Yeah. Well, he'll be hoping for a 7.75 wave to come. I think that would have to be the best wave of the day.
It would be. It'd have to be. Tar Stokes still holding down the best wave, the best score of the day at this point, a 7.50. Happened in the very first heat, and it was pretty sick. So what else has been going on, G? You've been here with us for about 4 or 5 days. You've surfed a heat. You've had plenty of other time to hang out.
Yeah.
Who's in your little gang when you're just strutting around the beach and stuff?
So my current little gang going around here is probably Kailani Johnson. You'll be seeing her compete later on. And Louise Banks.
Yep.
Jim Banks' daughter. She's been hanging around here with us.
She's
as
cool,
well.
hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good girl.
And I have my other little gang, but they're staying at Mandiri, so I don't see them much. Is Emmy Gusoni and Kian Martin.
Tell me about Emmy Gusoni. I saw her with a bandage on her knee today. Is there any intel you got there for us?
So unfortunately yesterday, Emmy did an amazing heat, but she did have a little bit of a heavy wipeout and I think tweaked her knee on the way down.
So that happened yesterday?
Yeah,
Damn.
yesterday. So she's feeling pain like on her knee.
On the inside?
They are
medial
saying,
area?
Yeah. So they're saying it could be MCL or hopefully just a sprain.
Mm.
I'm hoping it's a sprain, but they told her to rest.
Oh,
Fortunately, she's not on today, and I don't think she'll be on tomorrow either. So it gives her a few days to recover. And yeah, that's the news we have on
Because
Eddie.
she surfed really well at Krui left
Yeah.
the other day. I did notice that. So a little set rolls through. Blue with priority doesn't go anywhere near that wave. White has a good paddle for it, but he had 4th priority anyway, so that's not going to factor in. Red loses his 2nd priority, I think he had. Either way, there was a little priority rotation with some paddling there. In fact, red and white both had a little reshuffle on the priority order. Tim Bainge, now, for some reason, didn't even have a look at that. Not interested. 13 minutes to go. Surely there's a little bit of pressure starting to mount in the blue jersey.
Yeah, going more than halfway through a heat without catching a wave, you're definitely going to start feeling the nerves there, as we see
Falvey.
with 4th priority, Kian Falvey. Taking a look at this one, unfortunately gets a little bit stuck on the top. He's going to go back out. With 4th priority, you can do whatever you want, really.
Yep, all right, and he's also in the lead.
Mhm.
Doesn't have big numbers, so he'll be kind of anxious to upgrade that 2-wave total. Surely, speaking of anxious, Blue has got to be looking at something here. He doesn't want to commit to that wave and lose priority. So Red says thank you very much. So Rice and Beak, he's got a big wave. There's a lot stretching out in front of him, so he gets on the hoof here and takes the high line to get to this part of the wave, which looked really good. Tagged it, a little stuck, unfortunately, may cost him. Trying to get it back onto the green face. Hits it again. Pretty good recovery there into manoeuvre number 3 and move 4 to seal the deal. Job well done. Get out of there and back to the lineup. Blue, my God, that's his first wave.
Oof.
What? Wow.
Yeah, hopefully he did something before that.
Maybe.
But,
Tim Bainge will go with.
A really nice wave from Oliver Rissenbeck, our man in red.
I reckon.
Only sitting on a 177 and a 0.5. So he's definitely going to be improving on his scoreline with that one.
That was probably the sort of wave we needed to see Blue on.
Yeah.
He waited a long time. I mean, God, he's chipped off, let me do the maths, 18 and a half minutes before he paddled for anything, and then it closed out. There's the caddies down there dealing with some big old bombs. I saw them all get mowed down about an hour ago during, might have been the last heat actually. They all got mowed. The ski only just got over it. That wave grows as it goes down the line. But let's have a look at Ollie's wave again. Driving pretty hard here. The wave, here he goes. It's starting to grow on him now as he heads down the line. All the energy pushing as hard as it can to try and get off the reef, so it really speeds up through this bit. Did well to connect the dots there. He then got another bonus hit here and completed it. So well done, young man.
That wave came in at a 4.37, and right behind him, Tim Bainge finally opens up his account here in the heat.
And then it shuts down.
9, and unfortunately just doesn't manage to get a second turn in there. We're reaching the last 10 minutes of this heat. He's going to be hoping to get back out there.
Okay, so Ollie's 4.37. Did some really good work on a large wave compared to Cameron McDougall's 6.5. I guess they had to keep it well under Cam's score because Cam went nuts and he only got a 6.5.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering at home going, geez, hang on, a 4? Well, Cam McDonald only got a 6 for what he did on his banger of a wave.
Yeah.
So the scale is a little compressed. If you're scratching your head at home sometimes with the numbers, well, it's just that sort of day, and the stage got set early in the day from very first heat, and nobody's lived up to the hype of the 750 of Taj Stokes. So every other number is under that, and we're seeing a lot in the 4 to 5 range. Anything over a 6 is just a really big score today.
That's true. Cameron McDougall sitting on the best wave of the heat and hasn't really caught it back up just yet.
No, but he's in good form. That first wave he got was you know, like we were suggesting any other day, every bit of a 7.5 or better. But on today's scale, a 6.5 is still a great number. Probably we're calling it the 3rd best score of the day. Here's our work site, everybody. The Krui, Enjoy Krui banner is the athlete zone right there. We're in one of those little huts just behind the athlete zone doing our broadcast in the AC. There's one of the camera towers, that little hut there, cubby house built right next to the judging tower. And our priority system, there's the Jalan that brings everyone down to the road, to the beach. Tide is still quite high, as you can see. A few little stalls set up there. The speaker system, look at that. They always have big speakers in Indonesia, don't they, Giada? And they're always turned up to 11 out of 10. As the beachfront has been a little bit mashed by some big swells and high tides the last couple of days.
Yeah, with those big tides and this massive swell we had, we saw definitely a bit of damage done on the coastline.
Yeah, there was water washing over those humps on the steep beachfront and going into the yard of resorts and, you know, up onto the grassed area right there. On Bakinda is the resort just to the right that we're flying over now. That was our previous venue for our setup, if you remember.
Yep.
And as we look over, how cool is it to just see coconut trees?
Yeah, that's definitely an iconic view here in Krui. You see a lot of Instagram stories and posts of people driving around with all the coconut trees on the road. And there we have it, Ujung Bocur, the beautiful left-hander.
Yep, there's our boys coming into play right in the middle of the screen. But it's refreshing to see that and not a whole lot of concrete. Coconut trees are good.
Yep, and here we have our surfer in green cashing in his priority, Cameron McDougall. Nice opening turn. Here is his iconic airdrop, and unfortunately just falls off. That's going to be his star move.
I like that, his iconic airdrop. You're going to potentially get to interview him because I reckon he's on his way to a win here. And if he does, ask him about his iconic airdrop and where he learnt it. That's a good word. He goes blue now. Tim Baines, he has to let this wave go for wide. Oh, my goodness. It's not going the way of the man in blue. But Falvey says, thank you very much. Late on the scene, but a good connection. Wow. Did well to regroup and get back to the clean green face here, or the clean white face. Falvey, good read. Well done, young man. Not only that, more importantly, took that thing off blue. He's already in the first. I reckon once Cam's number drops, it's going to get pretty tight at the top of the leaderboard because I think Falvey might have just upgraded his total.
Yep.
Tim Baines.
Here we finally see our man in blue get a good looking wave. Nice first and second turn. He's hoping that this wave is going to give him a little bit more because he knows he needs to get his work done now with only 6 minutes remaining in this heat.
Things not going his way, you know. Sometimes it's your day and sometimes it's not. So he'll have to pray for a bit of a miracle now in third with only fourth with only 6 minutes to go. Two really good things have got to happen for Tim Baines to get back into this heat now.
Yeah, we're still waiting for scores for white, green, and blue now, and then we'll see the situation. There's going to be a little bit of a shift, I think.
Yep, blues won't be much, but the other two will both improve their totals. He goes McDougall again. I think he's gone into the lead, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
this came in at 4:17.
How was the fins out the back on his first hit? Most of the board, it was kind of a little bit of airtime under the board. What did you like about this one, G?
I really like this second turn. He came in late, but he still managed to get that board up and over that section. He came out with speed and just hit this third one. It was a good, well-surfed wave for what the wave was giving him, you know?
Yeah, Baines' only manoeuvre pretty much in this whole heat. Oh, there's another one. And then gets a little trapdoored. Down he goes. Stuck. Not ideal when you're in fourth. Meanwhile, let's have a look at this. Yep, McDougall with a 4:17 is a good backup to be a clear winner right now. We need a 6:01 out of Falvey to challenge for the lead. Bain has moved into third with a 3:83. And Ollie, he doesn't need much to get to second. Geez, just a low 3. Same with blue now. So the race is on. There's still actually one more score to come for Falvey. I reckon he's definitely going to upgrade his total. It's a matter of by how much, because at this stage, well, the number is in. What was it for White?
So White's last wave came in at 4.33. That does increase the score needed for both blue and red. We'll be seeing, hopefully there'll be one more set coming through, and we'll see, just like our last heat, a little bit of a buzzer beater.
I'd like to really like to see both blue and red get another wave, because I like what Ollie did for his 4:37. He might have been scratching his head when he's paddling out, going, "You guys sure 4:37?" Anyway, not a bad number. Good surfing. He's got second priority, needs a mid-range 4 now to get into that important second spot. So I really like the way he surfs. I'd love to see Ollie get a wave, and I'd like to see Tim Baines. Definitely hasn't shown much in this heat, so I reckon he's got plenty in the tank. Unfortunately, he's in fourth priority. Here goes McDougall.
So this is Cameron McDougall using his priority on a really good looking wave. This drone angle is one of my favorites. Huge first turn. Sets it up for his second one. Unfortunately, gets a little bit stuck on his bottom turn. Maybe there was a bump in his way. Wraps it around to stay close to the whitewash and into this power range. And he's looking to finish this one off strongly, which he does with 3 minutes remaining.
The iconic McDougall airdrop.
Yeah, the iconic McDougall airdrop.
Man, he's impressed me in this heat. Really good wave choice. He's got some risk involved in his approach. Pretty much everything's paid off that he's done. Here's the replay again, everybody. So he's picking really good waves, G, and he's not afraid to attack the lip. Check out this. Boom, crunch. Every wave he's caught, he's done that as his first move. Hit the lip, and that's kind of high risk. So I really like his approach here. Deservedly in the lead at this stage with a score to come for this ride. Hits it again. Boom. Does not balk at a lip when one presents itself. So I really like his mindset here. Where did that number go, G?
That number improved his scoreline. He got a 5.53 on that last one. So he's extended his lead over the rest of the field. We'll be seeing now if our other surfers get one more chance to get the scores they're looking for. They're out the back. Just under 2 minutes left.
Yep, I'm actually going to put an asterisk beside McDougall's name because I reckon for me, one of the better performers of the day.
Yep.
That 12.2 wave total, any other given day, could have been closer to a 15.2 wave total, but just his competition skills for me, very impressive. Baines with third priority paddles for a dud wave that does not even break. 90 seconds to go. Stuff has not gone Tim Baines' way, but he's somehow in third and still a shot at the title here. Might catch a wave.
Yep.
Here he goes, G.
He's looking for a 5.17, and he unfortunately doesn't get onto this wave. There's a few lines coming out the back. Hopefully he won't get caught on the inside.
Here goes Ollie.
So Ollie Rissenbeek using his priority, looking for 4.64 to get into an advancing position, only first and second pass.
Boom.
He manages to go upside down on that one.
And again
managed to stick through. He's liking it.
I'm liking it. I'm clapping.
Yep.
Crunch time, answered the challenge, but Blue Timmy Baines is still in the hunt as well. What's he got? All right. This has happened to him all heat long. Something good followed by something bad.
Yeah.
His whole heat.
Unfortunate.
Damn. Timmy Baines has had a lean run in this heat. I reckon Ollie goes from fourth to second.
All eyes are now on Kian Falvey with priority out the back. He needs to improve his score to make sure he stays in this competition. 15 seconds left. It looks like a massive bomb coming out the back.
He'll have no idea that Ollie just did a really good job on that wave. He's going to have to just back himself 5 seconds. I don't reckon he gets this next wave.
I don't think so.
Green, meanwhile, does a nothing. The heat is over, so Falvey will not have another swing at his total. But I reckon Ollie Rissenbeek, there he is. He goes all the way with a 7.27 wave of the heat. I'm going to have to put that in my book as well because that's a highlight of the day. So, G, thanks for your efforts through the last couple of heats. You're going to go have a chat with Cam McDougall, ask him where he learnt that iconic airdrop. Go have fun, G. We'll be back shortly, everyone.
See you guys soon.
What was it?
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We're back. This is the start of Heat 10, everybody. Men's round of 128. There is our lineup. It is Ifran Saipu in Indonesian, Joshua Streeton, an Australian, Harry Martin, another Aussie, and another Indonesian in Jaden Wilcox, who's only 12 years old. I'm going to say welcome back into the hot seat here, Billy Hangen.
G'day, Mark. Good to be here again, and I'm looking forward to seeing Jaden Wilcoxon, the brother of Dylan, and part of the massive Mentawai team. This is up here, actually down here, aren't they?
They are.
For this year. There's a whole bunch of them. They've all gathered in the athletes area, so they're behind the young man. It's invaluable experience if he's got his eyes set on any sort of a professional surfing career, because he's up against a couple of young but seasoned campaigners. And
I can guarantee, Billy, 99.9% of the people watching right now weren't in a QS 5000 when they were 12 and have advanced out of a round into a high-end round. So the young fella can pat himself on the back with what he's already achieved here.
It is a good pathway, Mark. You're right on the right direction there. Just got sent something from Ty Sarati. I want to put a couple of these names to you. Dakota Walters, Alistair Reggiato, Jarvis Earl, Tully Wiley, Oscar Belly, Winter Vincent, Reef Hazelwood. What have they all got in common?
They've all been here.
They've all been here, and they're all in the Challenger Series. So this is the way to get there, mate.
Yep. No, thanks for that little bit of input. He goes white now, so it is Saipu. So he's also out of the Mentawais. He's one of Jaden's buddies, screaming down the line here. Good section approaches. Get up there and hit it.
Bang.
And he does, right on cue. He picked off a pretty good wave. Here's blue.
Yep, this is Martin screaming down the line, but no goodies at the end of that. That is Harry Martin. I don't think he got anything away at the beginning of that wave either, because you see the boys just sitting out the back there.
Right. So Saipu picked up a pretty good wave. I really liked that upside down belt he did. There was a bit of downtime to get there, and unfortunately didn't maximise the end of that wave, but a little bit of confidence because he's only a young dude as well, once again out of the Ments, so all this is new to him and it's a big scene that he's looking at. So this is him. This is his best wave. It's his second ride, so he's just chipping away here. But I really like the red hot go he had at this next section. You watch this. He really winds up and attacked it. Boom, crunch, wicked. Had he done that again, big number.
Big number. He did put a lot of oomph into that first turn. And this is the replay of Harry Martin. As we suspected, that thing just running away on him. A bit of a lip to the head. He'll be fine. There's 26 remaining in this. I'm loving the half-hour heats.
Yeah, it makes for a longer work day for us, but it gives everyone a bit more of a fair opportunity to get their two scorers. I haven't seen...
25-minute heat would have seen Hedgie get through.
Oh, you're right. Hedgie's like, what are you guys doing with these 30-minute heats?
I'm a bit upset he's out, but I'm also excited to see the form of the two young kids that really stuck it to it in the last couple of minutes.
Well, he could consider himself unlucky. We've gone back there and rehashed Hedgie's heat a couple of times, but to have 11 points to end up third on a day like this, I don't think anybody else has got 11 and got third.
Gotcha.
Most people that have got 11 points have been winning heats. Yep. So it was a real close one. Both red and green got the waves they needed in the dying moments to take him out. But Hedgie did some quality surfing, mate. We can't deny that. 2 5.5s, really big, strong, hedge-like moves on the waves he got. So we still love the way he surfs. I wish he was coming to us.
Ready in the
Young
house.
Fella. Here he goes, Jay Wilcoxon. There's third priority but blue. He doesn't use it, which is good. No turns thus far. Just a bit of a cruise fest. Looks to the roof now and squeezes one out. We need that left hand to pass the centre point of his body, and that'll really get him vertical. A couple of handy ones, probably his best one there, coming down with the lip. This is Jaden Wilcoxon dari the Mentawai. He's going to step off there, and this is Mr. Stretton.
Stretton gets one good belt away, and the wave races off without him. We've seen a lot of that today, Bill, and every other day here this wave can deny you. If you get something a little bit wrong or marginally hung up, this wave will leave you behind just like that, and we've seen it happen plenty of times today.
Harry Martin, he's got priority. He's having a good dig. He's going to get into this thing. He does. Straight down into a bottom turn and eyes off the lip, but does the full belly flopper. So that will not feature in Harry's top two. I reckon right now we should go down and join Oni Onwa with the winner of the last heat.
Over to you, Oni.
Okay, everyone. Guess what? This is my boy Cami. He just made it through this heat, man. Can you tell me more? What are you feeling right now?
Feeling good, you know, relaxed, Mr. Miyagi, Oni mode. It's pretty funny doing a post-heat interview with you.
Well, you're a lucky man, especially you got a win to talk to me, bro.
100%. Nah, it was good, you know, like I was pretty psyched to go out there and get barreled, but I had to change up the plans and just make sure I was on that first wave and play a smart heat. But I fell when but it was still sick. And to share a heat with Timmy was super fun, but I was just bummed to see him not make it. It would have been pretty epic.
So, Cami, can you tell me more about you? Where are you from? How old are you? And what are you doing now in surfing? What are you coming to Krui? Why you come here?
I come here to try and make a name for myself and get out there in the surfing world. Yeah, boys.
Boys!
Yeah, just make a name. Make a name for myself, you know, get out there in the surfing world and achieve my dreams of one day trying to become a paid professional surfer. And yeah, let's keep the ball rolling.
So at home you work as a chippy, and then you make your way out, you pay the event, so made a hit today. So can you tell me more about your boards? What are you riding right now?
Oh yeah, just shout out to our quick JT Holmes as well, Joey and all the boys. But yeah, I'm riding Kuma, my own model from him that we made together. It's a little squash tail.
What's the name of your model?
Cappuccino.
There you go, cappuccino, let's go. Mom and dad at home, everyone?
Yeah, just a big shout out to everybody at home. Been getting a lot of support, super grateful for it. The family, Wind and Sea, Grommy Hawk, Tim Olia, like all those boys sort of thing. GG boardriders, all these guys, legends. Let's keep it going, Oni.
The Sunny Coast boy is made it through the next round. We're gonna watch more of Kami. See you guys soon. Back you guys in the booth. Yoo-hoo!
Thanks very much, Snoop and Cam McDougall. Definitely making a name for himself. Geez, that was a good way. Blue just fluffed up, but that was so funny. How's Oni? Well, lucky for you, you win the heat. You get to talk to me.
Yeah, a couple of lads just hanging out. I didn't mind that at all. Also, something else I didn't mind was Ifran Siapu's wave. We saw that as the interview was happening. I reckon that is going to feature in his two top. Oh, he definitely will. He's only got a 0.87 next to his name for his first effort. But Joshua Stretton sitting out the back. He's got a 6.67. That's a score that dropped during that interview also. Still waiting on scores for white and blue. But this one's shaping up to be a ripper. I think everyone's going to have a semi-decent score next to their
Some
name.
replays,
once that
mate.
drops down. There's the replays. That's really vertical. It
what
sticks a
the-
whole lot of... that was that single turn wave we saw
Man,
before, Mark.
so good.
A whole
Loved
lot of tweak on that back tail, and that was rewarded by that 6.67. So the one big turns or the two big turns are getting
That
rewarded
was
with
so
good
sick.
points.
And the young Mentawai boy right here, holding his head up high, Ifran. Doing a pretty good job, you know, straight out of the men's into a huge QS event, the biggest QS event in the world, especially since they chopped it up into regions. This 5,000 has attracted a monstrous field of 144 in the men's. All right, but look at that for Joshua Stretton. I haven't seen a 6.67 all day and from a one manoeuvre. So move of the day, we're going to call that. I'm going to make note of this, Bill, and put it on our highlights reel because we got to recall that was just a one manoeuvre. All right, well done, Joshy.
Yeah, on the replay you can see why he really did a little bit of tweak to that back foot halfway down, so it wasn't just a Hail Mary, stick it up and lip and see what happens. There's a lot of control and there was a lot of
Power mongering as
a lot
well.
of risk in that turn, you know.
How's the drone footage? Look at the look of the beach, everybody. That is just classic Indonesia. Look at the three different colours of blue, followed by the greenest shoreline, white sand, green coconut trees everywhere, man.
This
With,
is,
with the dude in a red rashy sitting
yeah,
in the bottom of the picture.
Loving life. Old Joshua thinking life's a bit of all right now, having a look at the vista himself. This is
yeah.
priceless stuff, having the beach and the coconut trees and
That's great.
I think they're banyan trees, those big shady things.
No wonder
growing
what-
on the beach. That's priceless stuff. So the thing the developers looking,
Don't do
building
it.
on the side of the beach.
Don't
just
come
leave
here.
that. That's
Don't come
taken
here.
hundreds of years to build. So just leave it as that, please.
Yep. No, I love the fact that it's got that old school feel about it, and sure they want to get tourism and tourists here, but I reckon if the beach stays like that forever, that's your draw card.
That's your draw card because
Yep.
we're panning left.
Yep. So that's kind of one of the lineup spots the boys use. See that yellow wall accommodation joint right there? That's one of the lineups you do when you get up the point a bit and you look in. That's what you see. We're immediately to the left of that scene by about another 80 metres. But it is a good little thing to keep your eye on, and then you know you're pretty deep on the point. You go past that, you're starting to get into the zone where it's got to be the perfect angle. You can take off deeper than that house, so long as the direction is great, and I've definitely seen it happen, but we're dealing with a little funky angle this week and some oversized waves, so they're keeping it real and parking right up in front of sort of Ombak / the big yellow joint just to the next door of it.
Yeah, I've noticed a bit of difference between the surfing we were watching yesterday afternoon, Mark, which is free surfing, and then the competition surfing. People were taking off a bit deeper, and they were going at cyclonic speed, super fast, but they were just looking for that open face, and then they do a big raking cut back. Super fun waves to surf, but that is not going to get you many scores in a competition situation. You know, you don't need that racing because you don't need go and get any scores for going fast.
It's also a different ocean yesterday afternoon, wasn't it? It was 6
yep.
to 10 foot, not 6 foot. It was 6 to 10 with 6 wave sets, just a whole different energy in the ocean. Here comes our work site interview. More importantly, let's have a look at blue. So Harry Martin now in third spot, doesn't like it one bit, and he doesn't like that wave either, so he's going to have to regroup. We've seen Saipu put together a little improvement on his total with a 3-3 for his best score, his last wave. Harry Martin's just locked in a 2.
No, I thought he was going to butter up there and have another crack, but that wave a bit too small.
Red, good looking wave now for Stretton. This is the surfer that's done one turn in the heat, and he's got a 667 beside his name. So he's got to be feeling full of confidence. He's known the judges are loving his act. Biggest single manoeuvre of the day, starting to get his groove on now. Put his foot down, powering through turn after turn, handles that end section, no fuss at all.
Jeez, have you seen this guy surf before?
No.
Super impressive.
Maybe I might get to interview him if he wins. It's my turn up there in front of the post heat, and I think I have seen his name in the draws before. I don't think he's ever really blown me away to the extent he has at this stage of this heat. So here is that last wave, Bill. What did you like, mate?
Well, this is the second look at it, the replay. That was, a bit how you're going in the first turn. Until he's setting up there, it's a bit effortless, but a lot of fan of spray. There was one good turn. It was that one. A lot of body torque. He brings that board all the way around. That was also impressive to be able to muscle his way through that lump and bump of the white water. So a lot to like about Joshua Stretton's surfing.
Scores in.
Scores are in. His second wave of 4.33, so that has strengthened his lead. All of a sudden, it is Ifran with a requirement of 7.70, so that's quite an ask. Joshua looking comfortable in the first position. Harry Martin at 2.95, his requirement, not much, and same with young Jaden, 2.88.
Well, there's a battle going on for second spots the way I'm seeing this, mate, with 15 minutes to go in this heat. We know Stretton's in a bit of a different league compared to the other three. Harry Martin still hasn't shown us his best surfing. Saipu kind of has shown us some good surfing, not getting the numbers he needs at this stage. Let's not look at the 7.7 that Ifran needs. Let's think about him trying to improve on a 2.67 and a 3.3, just to hold his head high. Harry Martin, I'm sure, has got more in the tank. He's found a little wave here. Still yet to really get a quality section, Bill, and once again has to bail out.
Good looking style, but like you said, not much of a canvas to throw it around on.
Jaden with the 3.10 and a 0.5, 12 years old, youngest dude still in the event.
It'd be good to see him move through the next one.
Imagine if he did. It'd be straight to the Pizza Hut tonight for dinner.
Yeah, free extra josses and
Extra
pizza for
joss.
sure.
Are you allowed to have extra joss when you're 12?
I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, a bit of intel that all the grommets have been absolutely running amok around sundown down at Mindiri Beach in the accommodation down there. Young Theo Radcliffe and Jaden and young Sasha and all the Grom Patrol really going at it, driving the parents crazy.
And a common quote I'll get thrown at me this year, mate, is, Clifty, where's Rajo? Well, he didn't come this year. I'll drag him back up here next year. He needs a piece of this. And all the grommets, that's been the first thing they ask me. Hi, how are you? Where's Rajo? All right, let's stay with the live action here. On the move, Harry Mann is on the inside. Harry Martin, Jaden with second priority. The two windows have got first and second priority locked down here. Boys having to think about this. Red has top billing over blue, so he takes this wave. This is Joshua Stretton. Strong surfing again. He's already in the lead. He's blown the back out of this wave many times today, Bill. He has not put a foot wrong in this heat until I called it. Sorry, Josh.
Two impressive turns before that, though.
Yep. He's got a great technique, and he's not shy. He goes blue. Wow.
Yeah, upside down. That was a pretty critical turn from Harry Martin. That one, not so much. Did not engage that rail and kind of free fell down the top third of the wave. It's not what you want to do when there is 12 and a half minutes remaining and you're needing not much of a score, 2.95.
Damn.
It's going to be close.
I think it's not in yet. All right, so let's have a look back to red. So Joshua Stretton really been banging hard in this heat. He's picking good waves. He's obviously well versed in competing. Made an error right there, but that's the first of them, and he's still got a solid lead. This little error right here, boom, there you go, Bill, you're exactly correct. Didn't get enough rail in and kind of the wrong move for that section.
Geez, I like the style on Joshua when he goes up for that backhand wrap. Take note of where he's looking next time. He's looking right back into the whitewater, and if his body and his board follows that. So really excellent technique on the backhand from Joshua.
Harry Martin, number still debating. Surfer in blue for that last effort. Needs 3 points out of the judges, or just under. They've been a little stingy on the stingy side today, Bill. But
well, you got to meet the
fair
standard,
enough.
Mark. This
Yeah.
is 2 steps off the pro tour, off the world tour.
Yep.
So you don't. The judging does not change or slide to
accommodate levels.
Accommodate levels. Yeah, this is the QS 5000. You've got to reach that level and show them what you got. Scores in for red a 4.90. So that has really made the requirement for Ifran up to an 8.27. So Joshua looking comfortable in the lead.
Martin doesn't move. The score is in. What is it, Bill? Is that a high?
293.
293. Yep. So doesn't get himself out of third.
He just missed out.
Yep. Yep. So there is 0.01. Stop it. You're kidding me. Closest result of the day unfolding here. Jaden Wilcoxon still in the show here. The little 12-year-old, and he's only a 288, Bill.
He can do that.
He's already done it once. He's got a 3-1. So if he can repeat what he did on his better wave, he will roll his 12-year-old act into second. Oh, man, how good would it be if he got through? Imagine the team Mentawai would just chair him off the beach like he won the event already. There's not a lot to chair anyway. You could probably do a one-man chair. He's probably only 35 kilos. But that would be a moment indeed. Or even if Ifran could hold on to second.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If one of those guys get through here, it's going to be like a public holiday in the men's. Every day's a public holiday in the men's. What am I saying?
One gets through, and it's like the whole team's gotten through.
Yep, I like their act. Joshua Stretton with the huge lead. Joshua Stretton with a huge lead is looking good for the win. So I'm no doubt probably going to be having a chat with him at the end of this heat. But I'm really curious to see who ends up in second here. I really hope it's young Jaden. I wouldn't mind if it's Ifran, and I reckon it could be Harry. So I've totally sat on the fence.
You got 3 feet, one in each camp.
Yep.
I tell you what, I may have got us into a bit of trouble out there today, Mark Clift. I saw Jack Thomas.
Oh, yeah.
Sitting there with the rig out, flexing the male model from Margie's.
Yelling up?
Yeah, well, it doesn't rhyme, but you know what I mean. So he's asked us to come down and have a look at the karaoke today at Lavina, and I said we'd go.
Oh.
So sorry, mate, but it could be a bit rough
So
tomorrow
long
morning.
as Sam Norwood's not performing, I might go. But there's probably every chance, soon as he's got his own seat down at Lavina and his own microphone, and remember last year in Nias, bought his own amplifier and speaker. Yeah. There's every chance he's going to be there.
It's going to be interesting to get to Nias and see if that speaker's still in working
He does a
order.
good job with his broadcasting, but he takes his karaoke way more serious. Anyone that knows him will go, yep, tick, tick, you're right on.
Big shout out to Chris Benz if you're watching. We miss you this year, mate, but your protege doing you proud.
Yep, good times here in Krui Town. We get serious in the day and roll out a quality event, but we're allowed to have fun outside of work hours, a really good fun outside of work hours. We have fun in our daytime work hours as well, Bill, but there's a lot that goes on when the sun goes down in Krui Town. All country roads lead to Lavina.
Well, I see Jesse Mendez on the WSL broadcast.
Yep.
Let's have a look at the live action here. This is Ifran. Young fella making a good fist of it. This one is a bit smaller, the wave, and a bit full of water, so it's not offering any steep sections. So maybe wave choice, not the best. There's still, just under 8 minutes remaining. Having said that, looks like a section about to approach him. He bails. That 8.27 is definitely not going to happen.
No.
2.67 may be in danger. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
it didn't really blow my hair back.
Might have increased his lead, but at least he's competing pretty well. But times like that, you could probably say, if Ray got in his ear as a coach, going, dude, you probably didn't need a wave of that quality at that stage.
No, you had a fair. This is when you got 2 minutes remaining or a minute remaining. You take off something like this.
So he hung in there and milked it for all it was worth, because he's just learning the ropes here, and he thought, well, I might as well, and he did. It sort of got better as it went this wave, but it still didn't really offer the section he needs that the judges will take note and have to think about a bigger number.
Yep. Yeah, just harping back to that, I see Jesse Mendez looking all resplendent on the WSL site and very precise in what he's saying on the broadcast. And I just cast my mind back to when he won here, and Sam Norwood's got him in a headlock and forcing him to sing Country Roads.
Didn't have to force him; he was into it.
We
he
were
was
pouring
well into
green
it.
bottles down his neck, so it's good to claw him back down to our level for a night. But
It was.
It's par for the course if you win around here.
I think that was the year, was it? Did we have Simon there or someone else there that won?
Yes.
I think it was the Lavina. It was kind of won 3 of the 4 divisions, I think, that year down there. And that was the year we were staying there as well. And didn't get a lot of sleep that week, but we spent a lot of time in the restaurant/bar. Learning some karaoke skills from absolute masters.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it enough to get a Lavina tattoo.
No, who did that? There was a couple of guys that did.
I think Brody got one.
Brody Williams.
Yep, and maybe MCB got one.
That was pretty funny, wasn't it? That's taking your commitment to the next level.
Right, let's have a look at Jaden now, Mark.
Yeah, right. He needs a 288, ladies and gentlemen. He's 12 years of age. And he's picked a dud. Might cop this thing on the head for his effort now, so a little error there as well. Saipu did not improve his situation. Huge wave for red.
No.
Is he going to get around? He's going to get around it. Is there anything there to get around that he wants? Maybe.
Lackadaisy. I think he's got a good lead. Why not have a bit of a cruise?
Hanging in
5
there.
minutes to go. I mean, the boys are going to have to pull out something really big to take that lead off him. Oh, that was an absolute cracker. Look at Brendan Marguson
What?
there. Loving that backhand attack.
That's why he was just biding his time and hanging on that swell, because it grew and it got really big and he couldn't bust out of his lackadaisy approach and messed up the best section of the wave. But it doesn't matter. He's got a monstrous lead. I can't keep harping back enough to the 667, which, ladies and gentlemen, was one manoeuvre. So Joshua Stretton If he wins this heat in 5 minutes' time, I'm going to go and learn a bit more about him with the post heater. This is this wave again.
Last one, mate. You're just caught behind there, and as we've been banging on about all day, the big ones, they kind of burger out straight after the takeoff zone. He sticks with this one, and I really like this first turn that he squeezed out. Beautiful style. Look at him, looking back exactly where he wants his board to go. This one would have been an absolute belter, but goes down.
Yep, did have shades of a Margot hanger, but didn't come off. Judges suitably not impressed with the 2.8. But Josh Stretton's been a big standout here today. He's up against a couple of dudes that are those three guys on picture there, challenging for second spot. At this stage, the Indonesian in the white, parked right in the middle of these three. His name is Ifran Saipu. Out of the men's, he's 0.01 ahead of Harry Martin, who needs a 2.95 to advance. And more importantly, the 12-year-old needs less than that. He needs a 2.88 and he'll advance.
Wow.
Priority sits with Martin, however, who needs just under 3 points for second spot. He's had a touch of the fumbles on his wave choice in this heat, so he's got to get these next 3 minutes right. But the young Grom has whipped onto the inside like young Groms do, and he's up and riding on a head height inside nugget. And he needs a section here. He's got to do something to get a score, and he flicks off. Grom-style surfing didn't pay off that time. He goes, blue.
Hang on. Look at this, Mark Clift. He doesn't complete it, Harry Martin. But he was up there for an eternity.
Look at the set that's rolling through out the back as well. This is going to delete Harry Martin off the reef there for a while. But where is Ifran, more importantly?
Yeah, he's got first priority. He must be out the back, ready to rock and roll.
Got the line up to himself. A big set. Starting to steamroll down the reef, heading down to Caddy's corner.
Jaden's under the water, wrestling crocodiles.
Yep, so's Harry. Ifran's sitting patiently. He's out there somewhere. There he is in white. Good on him for not buying into any of those big ones because they're generally pretty ordinary. And now he's controlling the lineup with priority and second spot. Can he squeeze Harry Martin out of an opportunity here, mate? Is he smart enough? Does he know that's what you do? Is he just going to surf it out and try and improve on his 2.67?
I reckon he knows, mate, because all these kids do is watch surfing on the big screen and talk about surfing and then go surfing.
It's a bit different when you're out there at it's crunch time. There's 2 minutes to go and you're actually advancing into the round of 96.
Oh, watch this. This is the opportunity you're talking about. This is Harry Martin. He requires a 9.25. This way, a good-looking wave. He doesn't have to surf the bejesus out of it. He just has to make a few turns. And it's looking like this is going to be the case. A super important airdrop here. He absolutely nails it. Can't believe it. Harry Martin has made a good fist of it.
Joshua Stretton, here we go. Boom. He's been doing that all heat. And repeats it a second time now, just hanging in there. This will be the last we see of him in the heat. So he's probably going to ride this thing all the way through. And the big fella, Joshua, boom, looking really strong and polished right until there. Every time I give him a rap, he fumbles around. But more importantly, Harry Martin needed only a 2.95.
Yeah.
All right. Did some banging surfing with a completion. Easily his best wave. This is it again, guys. So what happened is he caught the wave previous and got away from White, who had priority, and this wide thing just fell right into his lap.
This is an impressive way to end off your heat, mate. He could have fallen off at any time there, but he handles it beautifully.
I think if he had fallen, he still would have got the 2.95. So that was just a little bonus moment there for Joshua. Numbers are still not in for Blue. Red's just having a field day. Yeah, it is. Yep.
It's a good-looking gaff he's got going on.
A-grade surfing every day of the week out of Joshua Stretton. A little crumbly section down there. It doesn't matter. He will win the heat.
6.83 from Harry. He is absolutely
the number is him.
Stuck it to him.
He certainly did. So congratulations, and comfortably into second. Look at his head. He's all puffed. He's gone, didn't let those grommets have a piece of my spot, and deleted the groms and got the all-important second position. There is 20 seconds to go, though. Ifran and Jaden both need mid-sixes. The young fella's already claiming it. Harry's like, I got it.
I got it. 10 seconds to go. It looks like a very small one in front of Ifran. Don't think he's even going to get it, but I want to give a good shout out to him. He had a good go at it. And a
So
big
did
learning
Jaden.
experience for both Ifran and Jaden. Well done,
Here we go.
mates.
Let's give the young Groms a little bit of a clap. There we go. A little applause for those two. There's the mini Grom, Jaden, right on cue at the end of this heat. So heat 10 has finished up. Congratulations to Joshua and Harry. We'll be right back with Billy Hangen and I think someone in a moment.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back and live. Flying solo at the moment, waiting for Oni Onwa. He's out there floating around somewhere. Let's have a look at heat number 11. A full international flavour, if you don't mind, is Inoi Ryuichi from Japan. Tippy Jubrik representing Indonesia. Zeb Stokes from Australia. And Grayson Grant, he is representing Sweden. A big thank you and a big hello to all athletes enjoying the view there. Looks like Holly Williams on the left and Mr. Lorenston on the right. Absolutely loving it. All the flags of the countries competing, flying in the foreground. The Chinese flag, a new addition to that. The news is that Oni Onwa has gone missing in action. The great news is that I get to call this heat with Gia Lagatti, my favourite Italian surfer.
Hello, and thank you for having me back in the booth. Awesome. All set?
All set to go. It's a full international heat, and the first cab off the rank is Zeb Stokes from Australia. It's a good-looking, medium-sized wave. 2 good turns already. A third one is lining up. Massive fans of spray going into the air, and a 4th lip line, if you don't mind. That is the way you want to start off heat 11 if you're Zeb Stokes.
Yeah, that was a crazy wave from Zeb Stokes. One of those smaller, medium ones, but as we've said before, those are the ones that have really good walls. So those are the ones you're going to be really looking for when you're out there. Those bigger sets tend to, just kind of fatten out and fade into the
channel.
Rip. Yeah, channel.
Into the channel, yep. I did like this. Have a look at the replay for us, G.
Yeah, this is a great replay from Zeb Stokes, our man in white. First wave of this Heat 11. A beautiful way to finish off that wave.
All right, so Giada Lagatti is going to exit the booth. Thank you. And we are going to welcome in Oni Onwa. I'll tell you something about Oni Onwa. He has every gadget under the sun. I saw him today. He had an electronic cupping device on his back. He's got every phone under the sun. He's got every computer. What he doesn't have is a watch. See this thing on my wrist? That's what you need to buy yourself, son. And not be late.
Apologize for everyone who's watching. Guess who's back? I am back. Now we are watching The man in white, Zeb Stoke, one of my friends, Zebby, and also my big boss, TP Jabrix in the water. He is also in the blue. And Ruichi Inao is the kid from the Gold Coast, actually from Japan, but he grew up in the Goldie. He goes to university there, surf with him a lot in the Goldie. And Grayson Grant, the boy from USA, I hang out with him at Lakey Peak. So this is a fun heat to watch. All my mates.
All your mates. Here goes Grayson Grant now on his forehand. A nice pumping high line. He's looking for a section to hit. I'm loving the drone angle. It's super cool. You can see that he's really made good connection with the dangerous part of the wave and really lays a back foot into it there. Chucks an absolute burnout here at Krui left. Not actually Krui left. We are at Ujung Bachora now. Force of habit. So that was a great way to open up for Grayson Grant too.
Yeah, Grayson Grant is one of those guys who loves to attack the lip. Look how exciting he is, staying busy. At the same time, we are going down with Mr. Mas Cliff with the last hit winner.
Yeah, certainly am. I'm right here with Joshua Stretton. Big fella, Joshy, don't know too many stats about you. Tell us a little bit about the Stretton story.
Oh yeah, well I'm Josh, I'm 21 and I'm from Port Stephens, Australia.
I missed that. I was watching the creep over at the back, but anyway, do you realise you've got the highest single score all day, a 6.67 for one manoeuvre? No one else has done that all day. That's got to sound pretty good, yeah?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It felt pretty good, so I'm happy. It was a good sized wave, and it just felt nice to come off the bottom and give it a bit of money.
Good size wave. You're a good strapping lad. So how big are you?
6'2", and I'm 85 kilos. Got a bit of meat on the bone, so
85 kegs. I bet you're glad they brought it here and not Krui left, yeah?
I'm pretty happy it's here. Very happy it's here. Me and the lads were out the other day when it was big, and it was pretty good fun to get around some big stuff as well.
All right, so who are you rolling with this week? Who's your posse?
We got Mike Clayton Brown. He's from back in my hometown as well. Bodie Williams, Dave Perry, and lots of lads from everywhere, really. Xavier Huxtable, they're all staying at Lavina, best place on earth, so it's great.
Sam Norwood lives at Lavina. Okay, you been into karaoke?
Into the karaoke every night since stepping foot on here, so it's been really good.
Good use of those 85 kegs. I'm going to shake your hand, Joshua Stretton, and say good luck for the rest of the event.
Pleasure. Thank you. See you soon.
Cheers, boys. Over to you.
Oh, that was fantastic, Mark, and that was fantastic. Thank you, Joshua. We'll see you down at Lavina tonight. I think we've just been roped into it. Looks like he's having a fantastic time here in Krui. He's young Joshua Stretton. The best backhand technique I've seen in years. It's absolutely a pleasure to watch. All right, stick with this is Enoi Ryuchi.
Ryuchi Inao. So Ryuchi Inao is known as surfing the right-hander, but backside also, I was going to say, Joshua, I'm surprised he's actually good on his backside because surfing the super bank, and here we go, our man in white, Zeb Stoke. He's just coming from like a really bad injury on his back, but look, he's still ripping, man. Like, wow. Grew up in the sunny coast, good friend of Cameron. Look at that. Wow, really great surfing. And here we go.
Grayson Grant just going down, but look at the Zeb Stokes are still going on this wave. Can you believe it? We can hear the athlete area going absolute ape droppings. There's non-stop action. That looks like Ryuchi going upside down also. So what we do have to do is recognise the first wave for Zeb Stokes. It's coming at a flat 7. That's the way you want to start. It was really good to watch. You weren't here yet because you were late, but it was a really well-ridden wave. Everything else quite minor for the first waves of the rest of the field. A couple of really interesting rides just happening then. We're owed a wave for our current heat leader in Zeb Stokes. Everybody else has scores in. They're quite small. So I don't think we missed anything of any substance. One we are waiting on is the one you were calling there, Oni, of surfing white.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great surfing of Zeb, and will be a good backup wave for him, but I think either be better than in 7 or maybe just a little bit under. But look at that turn. Wow. A little bit caught behind, but man, look at that vertical 12 o'clock turn by Zeb. Really nice. Again, I mean, that is the money turn.
That is the money turn, mate. Well described. Looks like Tippy Jubrick pulling out of wave number 3.
So yeah, I think didn't miss much, but the Zeb just showed up me how what's up. With the backup wave, he's still waiting for Zeb Stokes' wave.
Now you're saying he had a back injury. Let's watch this first. This is your boy Grayson Grant representing Sweden. A quick in and out. Can you elaborate on Zeb's back injury at all?
Yeah, it's just been like when I was saw him in the Gold Coast, he had a injury, but now he's coming back stronger. Last year he wanted to compete, but he just want to take it easy, and now he's coming back stronger. It looks like that surfing all that training he must be putting in.
I'll tell you what does happen if you get a serious injury. You learn to move correctly.
Yeah.
And, when you're a young kid, you kind of slouch around, just throw your body up there and do turns. But when you have to get everything spot on and, the bottom half of your body has to line up with the top half of your body, your surfing gets really on point. And that seems to be the case in Zeb Stokes because he's been super impressive in heat number 11 here. Opening up with a 7, we're still waiting on his second score. Speaking of physical trainers, I saw Johnny Gunn getting around.
Yeah.
With Team New South Wales. He looks in magnificent nick still. Hopefully towards the pointy end of this competition, we can get him in here and have a bit of a chat. That second score, Ronnie, what do we got for White?
Well, what a good backup. Close to a 7. It was 6.97. That was close to a 7-point ride.
Yeah.
And there's 3 judges gave him a 7 point and 7.5. And yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's not a bad surfing. It was an excellent surfing, but if he finished that last wave, he would get like a 7.5 or something like that.
Yeah, a couple under, a couple over, but definitely in the same ballpark. Zeb Stokes, it's going to be pretty stoked.
He's always stoked. So, meanwhile, we're going to say thanks to our sponsors and all the government. Krui Pro 2020, presented by the government of the Pesisir Barat, organized by PSOE, that's Persatuan Selancar Ombak Indonesia, and also the media production of ASC. So yeah, thanks to those guys to make all this happen, and without them, this event won't mean much to us.
It wouldn't happen.
Yeah,
We wouldn't be here without the support of the government of Pesisir Barat.
Yeah.
They were down here yesterday in force, although down at Krui left yesterday in force. The whole shebang was down there, bodyguards. The minister was there, which is awesome to see. He loved what he saw from the competitors, and he loved the mobile setup.
Yep.
So let's hope that support continues throughout the years.
Yeah, that's just more important, like the coming down here, putting effort to come and see all of us working. They don't know how hard it is to work, but as you can see, a surfer from USA, Grayson Grant, nice turn here, going really fast. Oh, I love how risking he is. It's all about risking. The judges want to see that, really. So, as well as us, we want to see stuff like, even though he didn't make it, but, he's just kind of like,
I don't think it was such a bad move. If he didn't make that, that's all he's giving up is a burgery cutback.
And here we go, Ruchi now. So the waves are starting to fall really fast now, really. So people need to learn to read the wave properly now. Before it's a bit high tide, they can jam the lip properly. They can still catch up with the section. But now, because the tide is slowly dropping and the waves are actually hugging the reef and going fast. So to do a proper turn, you kind of have to find that proper section to do a fully big turn that judges want to see.
Yeah, good pick up, Oni. That's exactly right. Ever-changing conditions. I reckon the tide will be... Yep, it's racing out now. Low tide, I think, is around 5-6 o'clock, something like that. So it's going to be surfing all day. I reckon we'll squeeze out those extra 4 heats. We'll wait for the official decision. But I can't see why not. If you've got waves like this, let's continue.
Yeah, I don't mind sitting here watching. Sorry about late. So TP Jabrik, our boss, is actually... 0.9 and 0.8. Maybe he's just taking a time. Here we go.
Here he goes. This is the natural footer. He's got a timeless style. Nice and relaxed. Never seems in a hurry. But that wave is racing away. It's one turn only for Jabrik. He is the airport rights specialist, I'm calling him. Every time I've seen footage out there, he's been tearing at one.
He didn't tell me that. He just, so TP actually been sneakily went surf by himself without telling all the boys. All right. Well, we know your secret now, TP.
All right, at 2.07, not going to bother the scorers too much from our surfer in blue. Does move him up into third position, however. He gets on a decent wave. He's got a really pretty to watch backhand attack.
Yep, you can see that's how fast he goes. So the whitewash, that wave is running now because the tide is dropping. Like I said before, Billy, so you need to make sure where you take off and what kind of wave selection you're actually picking. There's one has a bigger, wide, long, and bending more toward your left side, like bending away from you. That's not the one you want. You want the one actually short looking wave but has still a wall that hugs the reef. That's like more like a quick turn, and like you can just like tap, two turn. That's what the judges want to see.
That's judges want to see for sure.
So yeah, I guess TP is already in third place right now. Need for 4.27.
Richie Inouye is keeping busy on the inside. Sticks it through the roof. Doesn't make it in front of the whitewater. 5.27. You've seen him surf a whole lot more than me. Is Ryuichi? Is he capable of that?
Yeah, Ryuichi now is actually struggling to actually find his wave to go build that from 1.07. Still early in the heat. I guess he's trying to adapt to it. So that's a cool thing about surfing. You throw so many dice and you get one shot.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, so we never know. Let's wait. He's now back in third place again, pushing TP down. So yeah.
We saw Zane Sink struggle in his heat and then finally click into some form and some rhythm, and he absolutely decimated the rest of the field. So sometimes it's not a case of giving up if you don't have your act together in the first half of this heat. You just got to stick at it, stick to your game plan, and put your head down and go at it.
That's it. How nice is that look from the drone? You can fully see the reef, and that reef is actually really sharp, everyone who's watching. I've got so many sea urchin under my feet, and they're annoying to get out, but that's what we do for surfing. You got to sacrifice few things to actually be in the water, but once you get a good one, it's all worth it, I believe.
Certainly is. It's a strange pastime, a strange lifestyle that we live. Travel around the world, spend thousands, have to live next to the ocean, have to have a four-wheel drive, just for 30 seconds of that feeling.
Yeah. And the cool thing is that we don't have to put a wetsuit here. We just chuck it on the boardies and get a rashi, get to surf 30 minutes with the 3 other guys in the water, and that's the best feeling, you know. And sometimes that can be easy said and done. When you're in a heat, it's different feeling what you feel like. Oh my God, score, you need to get the priority, what are you going to do? And it's the time, and it just builds so much pressure. For someone who I always been competing, is this different to watching. It's cool for me to hear now, sit back and enjoy. You can see TP is fourth priority. He's gonna go on this one. So TP jawbreak is going fast. Can he manage to get around? Unfortunately not. So just the wave is running away now so fast that is changing of the tide is really big time. Here we go, big sets falling out the back, and there's a lot of paddling, losing time. 11 minutes to go. All right, Billy. Talk through this.
11:30, Grayson Grant in the box seat. He's got second priority. Zeb's going to let him go. Heaps of speed and heaps of drive through that turn. Finds it high, finds it tight on the second one. Getting a bit frothy on the face now. But can he handle it? No, he doesn't. How is that sideways view of the ejection handle? Wow, a full side bender. Hope he's okay. He's underwater now. Yep. I reckon that would have stung a little bit. But he's young, he's healthy, and he's fit. He'll get going again. Here's the front on view, Oni.
Yeah, I like this first kind of carve. He holds the rail straight into the next one. Bit caught up there, but the wave kind of floated, and this the air dropped into it. So it's pretty high. That is Grayson Grant. Still in second place right now. I think we're still waiting.
Looking to replace the 3.07.
I think he did.
And let's have a look at it. Grayson, a 3.07, that is his last score. pretty much from those first two turns. Looked a lot better on the drone angle. The front-on angle gave us a more appreciation of how close he was to the lip. Representing Sweden.
Yep.
Oni.
Oh, Sweden. Okay. So yesterday was USA, but now Sweden. Okay. Multitask. All right. So yeah, that's priority goes to White right now. So he's out the back. He looks like he's paddling. Currently heat leader, Zeb Stoke. Here we go. Nice deep bottom turn, straight to the top. Yep. Wow, that was a really nice turn. As the drone angles, oh my.
Yeah, overcooks that and loses the wheels for sure. Now Tippy Jubrick, a good looking wave, medium size. This one's got a good pace to it, so he starts off with that wrapping cutty. Finds again, a really relaxed style. Finds the lip on this one. Works his way through the inside. This is TJ. Can he handle that drop? No, he can't. He's in the white water somewhere. On the outside, your boy.
Yep, this is Riachia now. Can he make it? No, it's that hollowness of the wave now. You cannot just really hit it like that because the waves are now steep. So if you hit it really vertically, you make sure you control your landing. As you can see now, Grayson, nice big calf. I love he hold his rail. And this one again, another one. Whoa, spicy. Still going. Oh, hoppy hop.
Yeah, I like those couple of turns, really testing the ACLs, the MCLs, and everything else is in your knees. But yeah, Grayson Grant making a good fist of it. 8 minutes and 45 remaining. There are scores owed for every surfer, but that is not going to stop Zeb from keeping busy. He's got the field in combo land, so it's a real bit of a cruise now for the last 10 minutes of the heat.
How's that kicked out?
Yeah,
that's
almost.
A paddle battle right here. Really, look at this. Look at this. So Zeb just kicked off. He's probably a bit puffed. Where guy in red, oh, okay, he doesn't want to battle the priority. He's going to go on this one. Interesting, but let's see if this wave actually a good wave. So a little insider one. Judges probably going to read this. Oh, this is the inside one, but well served.
Yeah, that was all right. Oh,
So-
don't know if that's complete or not. We'll leave that up to the judges.
Yeah.
I really like that kickoff by Zeb Stokes straight in Roichi's face. I mean, Zeb's got this in the bag, this heat, but if Ruchi comes up against him again this contest, he's going to think, oh, this guy's an animal.
Wow.
And look at those turns. Yeah, he's just pushing it now, seeing what's possible on these waves. Yeah, so Zeb just asserting his dominance over the rest of the field. I mean, if he's got this got everyone in combo land, and he still thinks, "Nah, I'm going to get out there and get priority before the rest of them."
That's correct.
You don't want to see him again in the rest of the draw, do you?
No.
Little mind games already at play. Well done, Zeb Stokes.
How nice is that look? All the green on the back and how enjoy Krui. How is that sign? We are enjoying Krui, so thank you for having us, and also all that crew that's athletes tent. You can see all the girls and the boys sitting, watching their team. They fellow country. There's Japanese, then Australian, then Indonesian, all the Chinese. They all in that athlete boots. What do you call it? Athlete stand? What do you call it?
Athlete area?
Athlete area. Okay,
Yep.
that's easy. Yeah. And you can see that Grayson is on combination at 13.93, so it's a big score required by Green. And TP only need a 3.9, but look at this set.
Yeah, that
Easy on the spot. Can he escape this one?
Nope.
Looks like everybody is getting washed away.
Definitely
And that
Zeb,
6 minute.
definitely Grayson getting steamrolled by that one. I don't know where Tippy or Ryuchi are.
That 6 minute, really, it's gonna be a 1 minute hit because they're gonna paddle against this big sets coming rolling through now. By the time you get the back, so if you're willing to join a QS crew, you make sure your paddling and your cardio is well trained before you get here. So not just a point break and expecting you sit and drop an anchor and get a wave. Not. After you get a wave, you need to paddle out the back.
Physical fitness super important in professional surfing, especially today because everybody's on the program. One of the lads from Western Australia named Jake Patterson, he won Sunset and he reckons he won it by being physically fit. He was one of the leaders. Oh, have a look at this. This is Rucci. He's lost his board. Fully snapped. Good thing there's a jet ski out there to give him a hand if he needs it. He looks well in control of that. Yeah, but going back to that story, he was one of the forerunners of being fit on tour, the Snake. I remember telling him a story that he needed to get back out to the peak at sunset to put pressure on someone to get another wave, and Philip Poussis had just won the US Open. He's fully pumped up and got out there and got the job done. But he was reminiscing, if he didn't train, he wasn't physically fit, there's no way he could have done it. So, easy for people back then. There was only a handful of people taking it seriously. Now, everybody, even at the QS level, takes their physical fitness and endurance super, super seriously.
Exactly. So, yeah, when you're fit, you feel that confident booster, you know. You come to a competition knowing that your body is ready. Is one of your body is your temple, what people say. So having that is fit, that everything falls into a place. So yeah, this guy's been training, like for example, Zeb's probably staying home watching all the QS all this time that he could not attend, and all he does stay at home, gym, reading a book, you know, like practicing meditation, all this thing, like Bronson too right now, coming back really strong. He made the final. And all these athletes nowadays, they have a good coach. This coach makes them, okay, do this, do that. It's a lot easier to get to a point where you're mentally strong as well. So for me, I'm like looking at these kids nowadays, they are at home and writing down what happened in the heat. They lose or win, they write it down and then reflect on the things. Like you can watch his Griffin Colapinto, he's posting about the gratitude and everything like that. So everybody is on a hell another level nowadays to become not just a surfer, but professionally, and discipline and the dedication of the parents are pushing them, and it's a whole ball of a.
It's a whole new ball game. It really is. Very well described and very poignant points you make there. Yeah, it's professional surfing has got a whole lot more professional in the last 10, 15 years and really accelerated in the last 5.
Yeah,
all right, 3 minutes remaining on this one, mate. Let's have a look at it. Zeb Stokes has priority, has the lead. That combination has been broken by Grayson Grant. A 9.60 is the requirement. So still super hard, but the last one of Grayson was a 4.37. So it has improved his situation. And let's have a look at Red Inaos Ryuchi. His requirement 4.71 and Tippy a 5.24. All those surfers capable of it. I haven't seen Tippy in a while. Our surfer in blue, he may be battling the whitewash monster. But Zeb Stokes, really good heat. I think I've got a feeling I will be interviewing him in 2 minutes' time.
Yep. I think Zeb is also as tall as you as well, so you probably guys get to look at each other neck to neck.
That was my excuse when I was young, why I wasn't a really good surfer, because I was so tall. That's out the window now.
Yeah.
There's so many tall surfers that absolutely rip.
Like Jordy Smith and
O-Dog.
Yeah.
Owen Wright.
Owen Wright, yeah. And I think
Houseman's massive.
Oh, Houseman is a beast. And yeah, I think
Tully
even
Wiley, he's a big lad.
Tully Wiley, yep. Tully Wiley. Crosby Colapinto.
Now, have a look at this one. Zeb Stokes, a bit of a victory lap.
Wow.
Really pushing things. He doesn't look like he's got a back injury. If he does, he's got it well under control. Beautiful backhand style. Loving it. Handling the ribs and the texture on the face beautifully. That's something you really can't teach anyone. You've got to have that instinct in you to readjust on the spot, and really sticks it through the roof in that whitewater section. So, I don't know, 6.97. Can he improve on that? Who knows? But this is your boy.
Yep, this is Grayson looking to hold on second place right now. He has that 3.67. Looks like there's a minute to go. I don't know where TP and Richie and now is, but looks like a minute is almost. There's not much time left on this one. Let's see. I really like how Zeb's last wave looks. He looks really smooth and As you can see, here we go. It's a little choppy kind of wave, but the manager, he goes throw a lot of spray, and how smooth he's doing this carve. Look at this. Whoa, that's hard to do. Look at that lump on that wave, but he's managing to hit the pocket and throw so much spray. Look at this smooth bottom turn. Wow, and like finishing here, I really like that. That's really good surfing by Zeb. So that's it. 20 seconds to go, and congratulations to Zeb. And here we go. Oh, that was the priority. Okay, so there is a replay of Grayson. I don't think it changed any situation. I think
No, we're
it
just
was the
saying
same.
for one score. There it is. All scores are in. We're done and dusted. Congratulations to Zeb Stokes and Grayson Grant. That was heat 11 of the heat of 100 and a round of 128. Thank you very much, Oni Onwa. I'm going to step out and interview Zeb. We will bring in Gia Lagarde. Stand by, everybody, for heat number 12.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, welcome back everyone. We are in Krui right now for QS 5000 and the men's in the water right now. We have Made Joy Satriawan is one of our Indonesian friend who's also working as a beach commentator. And then we got Ren Okana from Japan, and got in white we have Caleb Cutmore from New Zealand, the Kazi bro, and also we got the Aussie Noah Stoka. Wow, this is a great heat. All the big lads, big turn, and I'm so excited to see this. Now we're gonna have Mrs. Giada in with me. Hi Giada.
Hello, Mr. Oni Anwar, Prince Seleki Peak. So, what happened in the last heat?
That heat was Zeb Stoke just take over the heat, and second place Grayson. Congratulations to those two surfers. They advanced to the round of 96. That's it. We'll be there running the 96.
Yep.
Yep, that's it. So today we're gonna run to 8 heat of the first of round of 96. But right now in the water, the first wave of Caleb from New Zealand was a 5-point ride. So, but meanwhile, we're gonna go down to the boot with, they're not ready. We're just gonna wait for them to get ready. We're gonna go interview Zeb and Billy, who won the last heat. Okay, Billy, let's go. Roll it in, brother.
All right, we are ready now, and I'm with Zeb Stokes. Fantastic here, I've got to say, super impressive. I can't remember seeing you last year, but that backhand attack looked on point. Conditions okay?
Yeah, no, conditions were really fun. I jumped off the top and managed to get a little grower to start the heat, and then backed up pretty quick. I didn't actually better my 2 scores after the first 2, but no, it was good fun. There was a pretty big wide set that swept the whole lineup up, but no, it was good fun.
Now, mate, Oni Onwar alluded that you had a back injury, and you've also just told me you had a broken foot last year. You've gone away, gone through your physical training and rehab, and come back stronger. Who were the people in your corner that helped you out there?
Yeah, really grateful to everyone in my corner. Obviously, my parents and my family supported me through it all, and doing physio with Dane Bird at Sports Care Caloundra back home, and at the OPC with Kerry Kitely, and yeah, just trying to get back as strong as possible before these QEs, because yeah, I missed out on a lot of QEs last year, and it's pretty devastating. I didn't get to come here. Like, I was entered in the comp and everything and had to pull out. So it's just really good to be here, and yeah, feeling really good.
Well, you impressed everybody in the commentary booth. You impressed everyone on the beach. Keep that ball rolling because you're looking super strong.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Zayna, Zeb Stokes, how good?
Thank you, Billy. That was great interview. I'm sorry to hear my own voice. And yeah, look, having the right physio and chiropractor to get you back in the water again, it's so helpful. You gotta appreciate all these people who's working hard and putting a good energy onto your, like when I had an injury during my career, it's important to have the good people who can make you recover faster. And there you go. And Made Joy up and riding, smaller wave, but this guy can also throw spray. He's a powerful guy from Padma, and nice finishing. What? Oh, straight in down. That is Made Joy Mahendra. Hey, sorry, Made Joy. Sorry, that is Made Mahendra. Sorry. Okay, here's the replay. Talk through, Giada.
Here's the replay of Madajoy's last wave. A nice opening first turn to set up for this second one, and he tries to finish that off, but unfortunately falls off. That would have been a massive score.
Oh, 100%. Like, look at this guy. And also, this guy throws big spray on this one, too. So it's big power turn. Noah Stoka. And Noah Stoka is from Sunshine Coast. They travel together with Zeb and everyone here from the Sunshine Coast. I'm sure everyone's watching at home. Shout out to all you guys. Noah Stoka is coming back and haven't been competing for a while, but now it's good to see him in Krui, and kind of knows the waves are good. You can see this turn right here. Ooh, powerful right here.
That was a beautiful turn.
And another one. Wave kind of just fade away, but yeah, that's it. That's what he can do.
All right, that was Noah Stoka. We did miss the first wave of Caleb Cutmore during the break. He did get a flat 5 on his opening wave, backed up with a 0.67, but he knows that if he wants to make it past this heat, he's going to have to do much better than that. He's going to try back up that 5. So Made Joy's last wave came in at 3.67, and Noah Stoka's came at a 4.40.
Yeah, I mean, that 2-turn combo of Noah Stoka, 4.4 is not bad. I mean, the wave's probably a bit smaller. So he knows what he needs to do to get a bigger score of what the judges want to see, because the turn is really nice. But now we got, here you go, wide. Who is this, Giada?
This is Caleb Cutmore. He already has a 5. He's looking to back it up. A beautiful first turn.
Wow.
Goes straight into the second one, under the lip. A big fan of spray. Sets up for this third one. Wraps it around close to the whitewash. And he's going to try get back around this little section that fell in front of him. This was a really well-surfed wave by Caleb Cutmore.
Yeah, I like how relaxed he is standing. He's kind of chill, but at the same time, he just throws power on his turn. So you can see probably on the replay right now of Caleb from the inzit. A nice carve through here, clean, straight, speed, power, flowy. That's what I want to see into this one turn right here. Now it's nice. Maybe he'll be surfing Raglan, a good, nice long left. I will find more about him. I don't know who's going to win this heat. Would like to talk to me, actually. I get to talk to the winner of this heat.
You get to do the interview.
I get to talk to me.
Yeah.
All right, at the back, we got Ren.
We have Mr. Ren Okano, our Japanese surfer in this heat. Beautiful first turn. Straight into this second one. This wave kind of flattens out a little bit for him, where he's going to wait for it to stand up. Meanwhile, doing some of these turns to get past this dead section. He's going to take it all the way through, but it's not looking like this is going to give him anything extra unless he's seeing something that we can't see. So yeah, he decides to take it all the way, and I was wrong. it does have a finishing section, and he pulls off of that one.
Yeah, I think this is Ren is still a Grom. He's I'm really impressed with his surfing and style, really mature. So I think when he keep going on that wave, he could just kicked out and regain priority. But I guess but being grown up in Japan or surfing on those Grom contests, I think that's why he still kept going. As you can see the replay, this is a mid-sized range wave. Nice turn. You can see how good he is in that first turn, kind of the money turn. Maybe that's how he just kept going. He thinks that first turn was nice, and then but the wave just didn't offer him. So this thing.
I think it was a good wave from Ren, especially it's his first one. There was a lot of dead parts in this wave, you know, a lot of like just waiting for sections. Maybe he could have been a bit more active, but yeah, a good start for Ren Okano in
And
this heat.
Here
and
we
here's
go.
your boy Joy.
Yeah, Made Joy. Nice bottom turn. I like that pink in the middle. So it looks like the judge is going to love this pink. Whoa, nice turn. Look at this turn, Giada. Like, zah! Big power turn on that tricky like section to do that one. The waves kind of runs off. Can he do something? Whoa. So you remember last year, Made Joy actually took the biggest wave on that left. It was like 8 foot, and he did a turn. It pretty much turned into a barrel.
Yeah, he definitely got wiped out of the event.
See the replays, Yada. What do you
Here's
think?
the replay of Maya Joy's first wave. A nice opening turn under the lip, big fan of spray behind. A little bit of a setup turn for this one. Unfortunate for Maya Joy. He wasn't able to complete this one, and he knows he needs to finish it off to get the scores he's looking for, because the judges have been putting an emphasis on those finishing turns.
Yeah. I would like to say shout out to the Padma boys. Yeah, the boys, whoever watching. Ayo, man. Ripping the Made Joy in the water right now. He's in second place. He needed 6 points to get Caleb from New Zealand. So the Kazis are getting comfortable with 5.6 and a 5. And there's still plenty of time for Made Joy and Noah Stoka. So I think that would be a replacement of a 3.67, I think, for Made Joy.
Yeah, we have the last wave of Caleb Cutmore came in at a 5.67. That just extended his lead to the rest of the field. Made Joy's last one, a 4.67. Noah Stoka sitting on just a 4.40. Looking for a 3.95, and Ren Okano looking for a 4.32. So no significant score just yet.
Yeah. And I was trying to explain to you about the wave that Noah Stoka was short and 2 turn, and he got a 4.4, where Ren Okano went all the way through. That's why I said a bit of waste of time. He should have kicked out, but which is still okay. He's already at the back right now, maybe trying to get priority. As you can see now. Oh, Ren haven't got the priority, so he's probably on the wide side, get caught by those sets. So that's the dangerous part. If you actually trying to get all the way through there, you got to make sure that wave's actually a nice wall, not a small one like what Ren did.
Yeah.
Now he only got a 4 and then lose a lot of time to power back out, where at the back people are actually getting, for Noah Stoka did 2 turn and kicked out. Now he has priority.
Yeah.
See, Noah Stoka still regain priority, and he can build from what 4.4 is to a better excellent wave. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say before. Second priority is currently our heat leader, Caleb Cutmore. I've never heard of this guy, sir, but he serves good. I like it.
Yeah, Caleb has been surfing this heat well. But I agree, you know, on these days, you're not going to be catching a lot of waves. So you have to be really specific with which ones you catch. Once you get those really long ones all the way to the inside, it's quite difficult to paddle back out in time. You know, you're going to waste a lot of time in that return.
How much you love your paddling?
I hate to paddle.
So you and me are asking for a jet ski, yeah?
Oh, for sure. Are you kidding me? I hate paddling.
Okay. So
Look at that paddles.
yeah, there's a lot of current too now. As the tide dropped, there's a lot of current pushing you away from where the point where you take off zone. So when the tides fill up again, it will be a reverse current. It will push you back out the back on the lineup, so it's easier. Where right now, look, you see the priority boards there as the next heat getting ready. Who we got next heat? As it's 15 minutes to go, we have Kaiki Yamanaka in red, Teddy Dagbilly from Sweden, and also Takuya Hongo from Japan, and Sho Shirai. I think that's from Japan too. It sounds Japanese. So if you don't get me wrong, that is the next heat. Look like green. Yeah, Sho Shirai out there with his caddy. And good luck for all of you guys next heat. Wow, this heat's a bit slow, Giada. I think first wave, Caleb is already sitting in front with 2 5s and a 5.67.
Yeah, only 2 of the surfers have been able to catch like that backup score. Noah Staka sitting with priority. He's looking only for a 3.95 to move into an advancing position. You know, this is a 4-man heat, so only first and second place get to move on into the next round. And this is Noah Staka cashing in his priority, sets it up for a nice first vertical upside down turn, busted the fins on that one. Second and third turn are a little not as vertical as that first one, but just wraps it around. And this is current heat leader Caleb Cutmore. Beautiful first turn. Straight up into this second one. He slices through this third one as well. So there are going to be some nice scores coming in for both Noah Staka and Caleb Cutmore. It's looking like Caleb is going to be taking this one to the inside, but decides to pull off early as that wave was just tapering off. And the Padma boy, Made Joy Satriawan behind, just falls off as he tries to go vertical in that one.
Ayo Meng, sikat ombaknya, paddle lebih cepat lagi sedikit ke belakang. Di mana Made Joy sekarang masih di posisi kedua. Ini replay dari Made Joy. Oh, sorry, dari Noah Staka. How's this turn? Wow, that's a hard one to do. And another one that was kind of a bit cat. One wave just went fat on this one. So every wave that I've been cutting always short. And I love how this turn is right at wacha. It's like a Bruce Lee kind of kick. And also straight into the next one. Throw a lot of spray, smooth. I love this guy surfing, man. I really like it. Stylish and kind of chilling, but at the same time, he actually attacked us. His timing is on point. So let's see what the judges say about that one. Here you go, Made Joy. Nice turn here. Can he make another one? Float into this one. That's already a pretty decent score, but just this turn, he has to do it like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That could be a really good score for Made Joy. But let's see what the judges say. Made Joy is still waiting. So Caleb Cutmore already got a 5.73 for his last wave for that smooth surfing for him. Thought a bit more, but the score less maybe because the wave size. Made Joy is still waiting for Made Joy's last wave and Noah Staka. So
a pretty international heat we have in our hands right now. We have an Indonesian, Japanese, a New Zealander, and an Australian.
Yeah, like let me try to Konnichiwa, Ren Okana, Gambare kudasai. Imano 4th place. And Noah Staka, I was speaking English normally and he has priority. And Made Joy, I was speaking Indonesian. Anda di posisi kedua, sementara Anda di prioritas ketiga, di mana ada biru. Noah Staka up and riding, in and out. And the Cuzzy bro is from New Zealand. Oh, is there some good waves? He got the last 5.73. How's that one? Do you like it?
That's pretty good. That's pretty
Oh,
good.
it's not from New Zealand, bro. Well, sorry for everyone who's watching. I'm just kind of entertain myself here, watching the boys ripping. And as you can see, Ren-san need a 5.21 going first. Now he has priority. Okay, so he has a chance. A 5.21 is doable for Ren. I seen him surfing before with stylish. You can see him right now. It doesn't go. Good choice. The waves looks pretty fat on that one. You need a medium-sized one, Jada, out there to get a good score. Not a small one, but a little bit bigger that allows you to do nice turn. So, let's see what Ren can do. He only got one wave, so he knows that wave was too small. He got a 4. But he's surfing, the way he's timing, the way his bottom turn. This kid has a bright future on him. I don't know how old he is right now, but Ren. Okay, talk through this one, Giada.
So this is our New Zealand surfer, Caleb Cutmore. He's currently in the lead. Oh, it just falls out of the sky. On that one, he gets stuck on the top, so he will not be improving on his scoreline from that. But luckily enough, he fell out the back, so he'll quickly get back into priority. Noah Stocka, a quick up and out. Taking a look at that one, but wasn't convinced with what that wave was giving him. We are 9 minutes and a half into this Heat 12 of round of 128 at the Krui Pro QS 5000. Next up, we will be seeing Kaiki Yamanaka in red, Teddy Billy in blue. We'll see in white Takuya Hongo, and in the green Sho Shirai.
That's where I'm staying. Look at that. That's where we're staying.
Oh, hell yeah. Lost Man family, gang.
That's so nice.
That's
Quiet.
Joko's spot right next door.
You can hear the ocean when you wake up, have a
Yeah.
coffee there, chilling, watching sunset, watching the wave breaking through. What a life, eh?
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Oh, I'm so loving it here. So nice. The beach, nice white sand, quick little dip in the morning. Go swim, come in, got a blah blah in the boot. So, hey, surfing is part of a hobby, isn't it? So everyone here living the dream. And there's 8 minutes to go in the water. We still have Caleb is in first place with 4th priority. And our boy Made Joy is in second with red with the 2nd priority. So what would you do if you are Noah Stoker right now in 3rd priority, Yara?
I would most probably stay under everyone and see if I can catch one of those insider ones that are breaking a little bit closer to the reef, maybe. He only really needs a 484 to go into that advancing position. So that's probably what I would do.
Yeah, maybe it's not a good word. You have to make a plan that you can have to stick. That's the hard one to do out there. So you got to make a good plan. That's the hard one to being in the water right now, because there's so many. There's a 3-spot takeoff zone out there. There's one where where they're seeing right now. They're in the middle bank. There's also one is deeper bank, and also there's a wide one in the bank. So if you wanna, like, middle bank is safe because then you can still catch a lot of medium-sized one come through. Where the deeper one is actually a bit smaller, but you can get barrels sometimes because it hugs the reef. As you can see, the wide one is wide, but it's dangerous because those wide one can take you away. So it lose a lot of time to power back out. So for everyone who's watching right now, where they're sitting, they're in the middle bank. Where is Ran is more on the right side. Hey, sorry, right, left. Sorry, my left and right is not that great right now, but 6 minutes to go. This heat is still the New Zealander. The Kazi is in first place. Our Indonesian fella is 2nd place. Our Aussie friend from the Sunshine Coast in 3rd place right now. And here we go. 4th place, looking for 5.21. Ren. Look at the style of this kid. Nice cuff. And look how smooth he's from turn to turn. This one. Is he pulling in? No. He's racing through this. Wow. You see that, Jeda? Like how smooth his guy's surfing? He's a Grom still.
That is some beautiful surfing from Ren Okano at such a young age. It's very mature. He's going to take it all the way to the inside, pulls off just before it gets too long for him to get back out and get another chance. Looking to replace that 4.03. Needs a 5-2-1 to move into an advancing position. I think he could have probably got it with this one.
Let's see what he does. The judges like the vertical turn. It's pretty safe turn for the first one. This is the one that what the judges want, but he caught behind a little bit. So this kind of what cost him. The waves just kind of ran away. And this one was a nice turn. But afterward, ooh, that's a really hard one to say. Where this one also a nice turn. That finishing is important. There's not a really finishing. So in my judge, this will be no, not a 5.21.
Yeah, looking at the replay, maybe I would agree with you, but that's why I'm not a judge, because that's too much pressure.
Yep.
We reached the 5-minute mark in this heat. We will see what the judges think of that one and what he will be requiring after that. So situation still hasn't changed. We're waiting for the last wave of Ren Okano to drop. You know, he only caught one wave in 25 minutes. If
Yeah.
you think about it.
He's there's no rush, I guess. He's probably have a really good coach. Yep, there we go. 4.4 as 4.7. Sorry, 4.7, just under. So the judges is really critical with speed, power, and flow in the critical turn. You need to have that to actually get that mid-range score as a 5.2 he required. Now he need only a 4.54. So, and there's 4 minutes to go. Let's see how fast he can get at the back for the young fella from Japan, Ren Okano. He pushed Noah Stoker right now in 4th place. And there's a set coming through now, Jada. And there's 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Made Nyoman Satria is pretty good and in a good position right now. He has priority. He can choose, but just depend what wave selection can he use that. It's a lot of pressure. When you have priority, you think, okay, you want to be on that good wave. You know, you don't really want to waste your priority, but also depend on what the waves you take.
Yeah, I agree. As we're reaching the last 3 minutes, Ren Okano will be paddling for his life to get back to the point to catch one more wave. He just needs a 4.54. We know he can do it. He's caught a 4.70. He just needs to do that again.
Exactly. I think he knows that. If he could hear the comment, like a beach commentator, that is Madedera. I'm sure all the Japanese now are really good at speaking English. They're good at listening. So if they're understanding a lot, and so now you can hear the score that he got the last one. So you look at these sets coming now.
A few of the surfers taking a look at that one, but no one bites. So unfortunate for Ren Okano, though. Made Joy has priority over him, so he will be. If I was Made Joy right now, I would be trying to look for Ren Okano and sit on top of him.
I agree, because he only need a small score. But there's a lot of sets coming now, Giada. I think more how you're going to escape from those sets than actually looking for your opponent.
That's true.
So look at this set. So if you get caught one of those sets, you lose at least 4 or 5 minutes of your time. So now, Made Joy, he's well about like on top of that wave. And where's Ren? Oh, here we go. Oh man, our heat leader.
This is our current heat leader, Caleb Cutmore.
Wow.
Beautiful first turn, just followed that lip throughout the whole time. Just falls off on that one. We're reaching the last minute and a half from this heat. Noah Stock unfortunately caught a wave that didn't improve his scoreline, so I'm not sure if he's going to make it in time to paddle back out and catch one more wave and get that 4.84. Ren Okano has still not showed up onto the priority board, meaning that he hasn't been able to paddle out in time.
I think he's got caught behind.
This is a replay of Caleb Cutmore. Just that one turn, but as you said, only very relaxed style, very smooth. He wasted no time to get up there. We'll see if in this last minute Ren Okano's able to get back to the peak. And there he has it. Ren has officially gotten second priority, but I'm sure Madejo is going to be sitting fairly close to him.
Oh, there you go. They're next to each other. This is sketchy situation because if Madejoy goes this one, the next one, Ren will get the next one. Look at this. So Madejoy has to surf this wave. He has to better his 4.57. So, okay, so that right now nothing much happening on Madejoy's wave. Okay, the waves keep running away. We still have to look at the back. Oh, that was a nice turn. But what is Ren at the back? Is he? Oh, there you go. We didn't see the start of that wave. He only needed 4.54. 5 seconds, yeah. What do you reckon?
I'm not sure. We're going to have to just see what Ren Okano did on that last one. Will Madejoy improve on his wave? This is the replay of Ren Okano's wave. Let's see if he was able to do anything, and unfortunately was not. So it is looking like Madejoy and Caleb Cutmore will be taking this one out. I think you'll be talking to Caleb Cutmore, unless this is a 6-7-3 to move Madejoy to first.
All right, then while we are waiting for the score, we're gonna go for a quick break, and I'll see you soon, Giada.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. This is officially day 3. In the booth with me is Dai.
Hello.
How's your day been?
It's been good. Great surfing, a lot of actions. We are enjoying every moment, and we are now into heat number 13. We have Kaiki Yamanaka in red from Japan, Teddy Duck Billy from Sweden, and Takuya Hongo from Japan in white, and Sho Shirai is in green from Japan. So 3 Japanese surfers in this heat.
Yep, so it's the 3 Japanese against the 1 Swede. We'll see what happens here. Plenty of waves to be ridden. It's a beautiful day here in Krui. This is heat 13. We have had a big day of surfing. The waves haven't stopped. It has dropped a little bit since yesterday and the day before. We were surfing. We were there in Krui left, and now we have moved the contest back into Ujung Bochur, the main break, and where we always do the contest every year. So, what have been some of your highlights today?
Well, pretty much every heat has, drama. So I can't pick one thing, but everyone's surfing great, and there's a lot of Buddha beaters. So I'm just enjoying every heat. Here is Takuya is up and riding up nearly quarter rail, but this is good looking wave racing down the line. This is his first action right there. Little bit flat section to work on, so he just decided to and here he goes.
A beautiful wave from Teddy Billy, but it looked like there was someone behind him on that one. I guess we'll see later what happened.
Yeah.
A nice turn here, and he's gonna finish this off strongly. I was really like that first turn. Hopefully We will see the replay of that soon.
What happened to the first section? Well, this is a replay of white Takuya Hongo racing down the line, generating so much speed, just looking for the section, but it was a little bit too deep, and the time he gets to the section, the wave just dies out a little bit, so not much going on. But this one, there was no priority, so not sure what's gonna happen to that.
Yeah, that's a call for the judges to make. I guess they'll see,
Right.
see if they think that's a priority interference or not, because you are correct, there was no priority, but he did drop in. I mean, I would call that a drop in.
Well, that was pretty close to each other, I would say. So
If that was a free serve, I would consider it.
right,
a
right,
drop in.
definitely. But just let the judges to judge for that one.
Yeah. So Takuya Hongo's first wave came in at a 2.50, which is okay. We know on a
Right.
day like today, that will definitely not be a keeper. If you want to be passing these heats, you're going to have to get definitely either a 4 and 5 or above. So we're waiting for the scores of blue and green to come in as we see the first ride of Kaiki Yamanaka.
Yes.
Talk us through.
Wow, that was a great first time from Kaiki. And trying to get around the section, but fortunately only one turn, but it was still decent off the top from Kaiki Yamanaka from Japan. Wow, we have 3 Japanese surfers. So Kaiki Yamanaka is from Osaka area, which is kind of located in west side. And so is Sakuya. He is from around Osaka area too. And Sho Shirai is, I'm pretty sure he's from Chiba area. And he's a very talented kid actually. He is good in surfing as well as jiu-jitsu competitor too. He used to be competing in jiu-jitsu competition, and he's been doing it from like he was 3 years old.
Oh, wow. Was he good enough to be professional in jiu-jitsu?
I would say so, but he said he is mainly focusing on surfing right now, so he stepped away a little bit from jiu-jitsu for a couple of years, so probably now he's just professional surfer at the moment.
All right, and with that, we are going to go to Oni Anwar, who is going to be interviewing the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
All right. Well, we got our last hit winner now. So, hey, can you tell me who you are?
I'm Caleb Cutmore from New Zealand. So.
And where are you from in New Zealand? You look really good in your that last hit. Can you explain me more about where you grow up and you're from?
Yeah, I grew up surfing around Raglan and live there now, so pretty similar to the points. It just feels like another day at Indicators, so yeah, really enjoying it. Just a bit warmer, but.
Well, I was kind of saying that but I was watching your heat and you're surfing more like really nice on that left, so you must grow up in a good left. So Raglan is your home break?
Yeah, that's where I grew up surfing, and yeah.
And you're here with Billy as your caddy?
Yeah, staying with Billy, which is good. He was out there giving me a bit of advice after each wave, so it was cool. I haven't done too many QSs before, so nice having his guidance with, so much experience, so it was good.
So I'm not going to hold you any longer because my neck is hurting. You're pretty tall. So you're traveling with the New Zealand team and everyone's traveling together. So great. Well, good luck in your next round, and we'll be cheering for you, bro.
Sweet. Thank you. Cheers.
See you guys.
All right, so that was a great interview, Oni. Thank you. And as we were talking about before, Teddy Billy did get interference on that wave. He will not get his second score included or the top score. I think it's the second score and
half,
non-priority.
Half, right? So I wouldn't say it's fortunate, but fortunately, he does get 2 waves still. So he's not over yet. So it just hopefully he's just still on focus, trying to get 2 good scores, and that will, get him to the next round.
He just needs to surf his heart out.
Right.
So tell us a little bit more again about the Japanese surfers in this heat. So it was Was it?
Sho Shirai was
Yeah.
I was talking about before. He does surfing and jiu-jitsu, and actually other two guys are talented as well. Kaiki is into the photography and filmmaking as well as a professional job. He does a lot of shootings and making videos. And Takuya is, well, I mean, this is our guy, Teddy, gotta go big, and yeah, that was a big off the top from the Teddy. And here comes.
Right behind him is your guy Takuya Hongo. Nice looking wave. That first turn was a little bit better than that second one. Wraps it around, tries to keep busy on that flat section. He's hoping for it to stand up, and unfortunately it looks like he bogged his rail on the way up, so he will not be able to complete that. So Takuya
Hongo. And he surfs as well as he designed clothing stuff. So all these three Japanese surfers are really talented guys.
Wow, yeah, it's great to see and hear that surfers always have like different hobbies and how that kind of collaborates with their surfing lifestyle.
Definitely.
So we all know that, and you know this the most, that surfing is very artistic. You like to take
I love
videos
to
of
say that, right?
So tell us a little bit about that, and we'll get back to that right after we see some of these replays. This is Teddy. Billy unfortunately got an interference, but he will be trying to out-surf that. He can still make it through.
Well, here is the Takuya's last wave. Well, unfortunately, the wave didn't offer too much for him, just a couple of the cutbacks, and now standing up a little bit, but fortunately he bogged the rail a little bit there and not making the last section.
So yeah, let's get back to you and tell me a little bit about what you do with surfing and the filming and the artistic side of it.
Right. Well, I surf pretty much every day if there's a surf, but I'm so into the photography. Now I'm more into a film photography as well, and as well as a filmmaking. I love making a documentary kind of stuff, and I have two big documentary I made last couple of years about environmental stuff, and as well as about my girlfriend who does hula and competes in the world hula competitions in Hawaii. So I'm really into that kind of industry too.
All right, so do you have any upcoming projects that you're working on now?
Actually, I just done the last one. I'm just having a kind of a break, just shoot as many as I can, shoot as many as I can now, and just stepping away a little bit, just taking a break.
And did you bring your film camera here?
I did actually, but didn't bring it to the contest area.
Okay. Well, that is really interesting stuff. And this is Sho Shirai cashing in his priority. Good looking turn from Sho Shirai. Takes it up, but unfortunately just comes unstuck on that one. This is Teddy Bao Belly right behind him, sitting on 3.77. Good first turn. Sets it up for the second one. And manages to stick it through, and he does.
Nice.
The judges want to see that, you finished in front of the whitewash. You solidly finished. So that's going to be an interesting score for Teddy Billy. We'll see what the judges think about that one.
Well, from his reaction, he was happy with that too.
He liked it. Yeah,
he liked it.
He did a little bit of a click of the fingers.
So now he's got 3.77, but definitely that way will improve the best score. Wow, he is still very focused.
Yeah, Teddy Billy just came on Channel Islands surf trip with us, 2 HTs.
Right.
This is his replay. Good first setup turn, goes here under the lip and sets it up for this one. He finishes it off strongly and critically. I think that was probably going to be the most where he gets most of the points from that wave. Straight
Right.
upside down for Kaiki. What do you think about this one?
It was a great turn right there. And how is this one? Little bit the wave flat out, so he couldn't push too much on it. But looks like that's gonna be the last section to work on. But nope. So it was good, well served from Kaiki Yamanaka. Definitely going to his backup score. He's only got 3.0. So it was a great combination from Kaiki.
Yeah, so here we have Sho Shirai again. Beautiful turn. Gets a little bit stuck on the top on that one, but manages to get out and goes upside down on that one. A massive fan of Spray as he manages to put a third and fourth turn into this wave. He's going to try take this one longer down the line. We see his caddy cheering him on. Rock and roll, bro.
I would say I would do the same thing. It was a great wave from Shaw, especially the second turn. I really loved it. It's just upside down, a lot of sprays. Now Takuya having a look, up and riding. Just quick in and out.
Was not convinced.
Hopefully he still stay with the first priority. Yes.
So we have scores to come in for all four surfers in this heat. We have Takuya still out in the lead, but we're not sure for how long as there are many waves to come through. Takuya's last wave came in at 0.77. We're waiting for scores on green, blue, and red. But here are some of the replays. Talk us through.
I love the buckets of spray, but really love that second one. This was the money turn. Pretty much this wave is just, two turns combo kind of waves, but two turns will do some scores. So I'm just excited to see what the judges think about that one.
Yeah, I totally agree. Definitely quality over quantity. And
Definitely.
I think that's kind of part of the criteria for many of the judges. Like, they would rather see fewer but great quality turns over many average quality turns. So just because this is a long wave doesn't mean you have to put as many turns as you can.
Totally.
Sometimes just 2 or 3 big turns will give you the highest score.
Right.
So the last wave of blue came in at a 5.50. So his second wave will be cut in half, meaning that his 3.33 came into 189.
Right.
Last wave of white a 0.77. Last wave of red came in at a 4.30. We're just waiting for the last of green, which I think was that really good one.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see what the judges think of that one. Looking like it's going to be a pretty decent score for green.
Wow, couple good scores dropping for Sho Shirai's last wave. And here is 5.8 for Sho's last wave. Best score in this heat so far. But Teddy is on fire now. Even though he got interference in the first 5 minutes, he's in second place with a 5.50.
Yeah, so Teddy in second with an interference. He'll be hoping to back that one up. He needs a bigger score so he can have a bigger backup score as well. But Kaiki Yamanaka closely behind, only looking for 3.10 to take an advancing position, and Takuya Hongo looking for a 4.4. And here he is. Talk us through, Dai.
Takuya, nice looking wave. Nice cutback for the first turn. Little bit flat out. Now here comes the wave stands up. That's a nice better looking off the top for Takuya. Wow, this wave standing up for him so much. Racing down to the inside. Can he get another one? Little bit stuck on the top, but still going. And can he get the last section or? Well,
Well, he was liking that. That was a body composure of like, yeah, that was pretty good, eh? Only needs a 4.40. So, would you give it to him?
It's gonna be close.
It's gonna be close.
It's gonna be close, but there wasn't the vertical strong turn on those waves. Meantime, Kaiki is up and riding. It's a bigger wave, little bit further section to work on. Wow, that was a nice combination. Can he make it? He did. And he's only needs 3.10.
Oh. So there is an influx of waves being ridden at the moment right now. 3 of the 4 surfers have gotten a wave, and behind him, Sho Shirai on a great looking wave. That was insane. Can't believe he actually managed to stick that one through. He's gonna set it up and hopefully get one more big finishing turn on this one to close the door on the score. Looking like this wave is gonna slightly taper through and might not give that wall he was looking for, but great job done by Sho Shirai. So scores to come in for all 4 surfers of the heat. Just over 10 minutes left. We are gonna be seeing a change in positioning, but as well another few waves. So I think we're gonna have a buzzer beater final.
You're right again, and here is a replay of Sho's last wave. Wow, that is a money down right there. He just disappeared in the white water, but just came around and tried to get another section right here, but the wave didn't offer the last section. But it was a great surfing from Sho, especially on the second turn.
Yeah, great surfing from Sho there. So scores still to come in for all of the surfers.
Well, this is gonna be interesting exchange between all 4 surfers. Just under 10 minutes remaining. So no one's got priority yet. Everyone just got a wave. So who's gonna get the first priority? This is gonna be really crucial for getting the first priority at just under 9 minutes and a half.
Yeah, so you're right. This is gonna be crucial. It's a really important turning point in this heat. So the judges having a long, hard think of this. All 4 surfers got waved, and there we go. The first score to come in is our surfer in green, Sho Shirai, got a 5.20, and I'm pretty sure he got all those points from that one big vertical
Definitely.
turn. If he got another one like that, I'm sure his score line would have definitely gone into the high 6s.
Right.
Now waiting for scores for blue, red, and white. So this heat is definitely action-packed. We see the guys paddling back out. Still 8 minutes and 45 seconds left in this heat. That's plenty of time for all of them to catch one more wave. As we wait for the last scores to come in.
Well, Sho's got a 2.5, so probably sitting in a little bit safer position than other 3 surfers right now at the moment. And looks like a few scores dropping in for Takuya's last wave. Oh. Well, judges are taking a long time to think about those waves, comparing each other to make sure it's right, because this exchange will change situation.
Yep, the judges taking a long, hard look at this, watching the replays, comparing with the waves before ridden in this heat. You know, they will have to compare the waves ridden with some of the earlier ones ridden not only in this heat but the previous heats before with 7.5. You know, these boys are going to be waiting for those scores to come through.
True.
So a few scores trickling in for Takuya Hongo. It's looking like it's going to be pretty close. He's only sitting on a 3 and a 2.5, looking for a 4.40 to get the job done. A few scores again for Teddy. Obviously we can see them, but not just yet for you guys. 7 minutes remaining left. Teddy out the back with priority in second place. He did get an interference, so his second score will be cut in half as it was a non-priority interference. In first we have Sho Shirai. He is in second priority, looking to back up that 5.8. He has a 5.20. We have Kaiki Yamanaka looking for a 3.10 and Takuya Hongo looking for a 4.40. So there we have it. Teddy's last wave came in at a 5.87. And Takuya's came in at 4.73. And Kaiki's at a 5.30. That didn't have a change in priority. In the situation. So now in first is still Sho with the 2 5s. Kaiki pushed up to second with that 5.30. Teddy into third, looking for a 6.67 to get into first. And Takuya in fourth, now looking for a 4.88.
Wow, here you go. Interesting situation at the moment. Teddy needing 6.67, which is pretty big score for today's criteria, I guess. It's really, judges are taking really hard look on surfing today, but I would say he can do it if once he gets a wave. 6.67 isn't not a big deal for Teddy. And also Takuya needing 4.88, which is not a big score. He just got a 4.73, so he needs to do this kind of same thing, similar things, and he will get the score just over 5 minute mark. Well, the first priority is sitting with Teddy, which is a good sign for him, and there's a lot of lines into the lineup.
Yep, we're under 5 minutes left in this heat, so there is plenty of time left for these surfers to get one more chance because it is big, it's hard out there, the current's pushing hard, so it's looking like if they catch one and they want to make the most out of it, it will only be one last wave. This is Kaiki Yamanaka, our man in red, with fourth priority. He's currently in second place, trying to back up a 4.30. Both Teddy needs a score of 6.67 to advance, and Takuya Hongo looking for a 4.88, practically a 5.
Right.
We'll see. He does have priority over Kaiki Yamanaka, meaning that he could get the opportunity if it comes, unless Teddy or Sho get there before him. So who have you hung out the most with in this heat?
Well, Sho's been ripping, and Kaiki's tactics are really smart, and Takuya's been ripping too. So hard to say, but I'm just curious what Kaiki's gonna do with the fourth priority and try to beat the 4.30, and that's. You don't have to catch a bigger wave to get that score. You need just inside, clean, long wall waves, and you'll get 5 or 6s even. So I wonder what he's gonna do with the fourth priority, just under 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't need a massive wave. He needs a clean wave that's close to the reef, stands up for him where he can get those 2 or 3 big hacks, and he will definitely back up that 4.30. He will be hoping that nothing comes for Teddy to improve his score or for Takuya Hongo. So it's either he's hoping for a 4-wave set or for it to go completely flat, which in Indonesia is very rare. So here we will be seeing in the last 2.5 minutes if anything will come through for the surfers to get one more chance to get into the round of 96. In the next heat, we will be seeing Iko Watanabe. In the red, we'll see in blue Sentaro Sakai. In white, we see Dede Suryana. And in the green, Jay Brown.
Dede Suryana, he's a legend competitor. Wow, it's gonna be interesting in heat 14. 2 Japanese surfers in those.
Yep. Dede Suryana, one of the best surfers to come out of Indonesia, has had lots of experience in competition, has traveled to Europe, has traveled to Australia, spent lots of time in Hawaii. He did bring his own team here that he coaches, not only of his Chimaja team, but also the Chinese team. As we see Kaiki taking a look at this one, and he was not convinced. He pulls out the back. He will be hunting on the inside for anything to improve his 4.30. As we reach the last minute of this heat, he will be begging for it to go flat.
Time's taking really slow, probably for Kaiki Yamanaka right now. Just under 1 minute remaining. For Teddy and Takuya, just ticking so fast.
It's looking like one of those rare moments in Indonesia when there's
nothing in the lineup.
Yeah, Kaiki is thanking every person who has helped him through the way. He's thanking the universe, saying thank you, don't bring any more waves, we are done here. Whereas Teddy and Takuya are begging for just one more chance to do what they have to do. We're reaching the last 25 seconds of this heat. I don't see much coming out in the lineup.
Unfortunately, Mother Nature hasn't given any chances. Just over 10 seconds remaining. Teddy is just paddling towards the inside, trying to find small waves.
And it looks like we're going to be counting this one down. Congratulations to Shoshirai and Kaiki Yamanaka. They will be moving to the round of 96, and we will be heading on to a break. So we'll see you guys in the next heat.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Guys, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. This is Heat 14, round of 128. I am in the booth with Mark.
It's a big heat too, thanks Giada. Heat 14, yep, a big heat. Iko Watanabe is a quality act. He's in red. Sentaro Sakai is in blue. The king of Chimaja, Dede Suryana, in white. And Jay Brown, who had a ripping heat yesterday, to put himself in this position. He's right there in green and opened with the 3.67. So a solid matchup coming at us again. Team Japan will get Dai Wackoed back shortly to give us a hand with that. He's just doing his post heat, but he's here for a reason, to help out with some Japanese interpretation, and it's a good inclusion.
I'm super excited to watch Dede in this heat.
Me too.
I haven't seen him surfing in a while, so I'm excited to see him compete for the first time.
Yep.
I've never seen him compete, but I've heard he's had so much experience. The other day, me and Oni were talking to him. He was telling us about the stories of when he went to Europe to do the QS.
Yeah.
He's been to Australia. He
Yep.
has spent lots of time in Hawaii.
Yep.
He's one of the most successful surfers to come out of Indonesia.
100% he is. And in the early days of the ISC, I saw Dedes compete a lot. back in the early days of professional surfing in Indonesia. Throughout a number of events, he always impressed me. He's a really smart competitor. He's been coaching. He brought up a team of lads from West Java. So he's had the coaching hat on most of this week. He's had a bunch of surfs as well, but I really reckon when you're doing that coaching gig at this level, and you might not have surfed heat for a while, but when you're doing the coaching gig and you're helping crew through heats and you're talking about heats and watching heats, it's like he's never left the Rashi, really. So I'm expecting some pretty strong things out of Dede.
Yeah, I think so too. And he must be feeling at home. He's in Indonesia. This is his, it's not his playground, but I'm sure he's been to Krui before and he's used to those big waves with lots of power. So I'm interested to see what he's able to do today in the Krui Pro QS 5000.
Yeah, and he's already opened with a 4.67, so not a bad start. Here goes Iko Watanabe now. Seen a lot of this guy surf over the Asian region in the Maldives last year also. Smart competitor. Another one out of the Team Japan storm that is starting to make its effects well known on the international stage. There he goes. Up and down 3 times. Some strong start there by Iko.
Yep. And talking about pretty strong starts, Dede Suryana already sitting on a 4.67, Jay Brown a 3.67 to start off their heats here in Heat 14. This is a replay of Iko Watanabe. Goes straight upside down, 12 o'clock on that one. Beautiful wrapping cutback and grabs his rail too.
Boom. Wow, that was seriously good finishing move. So I reckon that's the better number so far. I didn't actually see Dede's ride, but I reckon that's a reasonable number coming in for red. Strong moves with a good finish. He goes blue, so Sakai into the picture. Rapid fire, success rate there. Double shuckers to the crew on the beach. He liked it. Good timing to squeeze him in.
This is Jay Brown cashing his priority. He's racing down the line. Massive first turn. Sets it up for that second one. Kind of pushes the tail and just airdrops down. He surfed that really nicely.
I reckon too. I reckon everybody's off to a solid start here. We're owed at least 3 numbers at this stage. And just glamorous conditions. I was out there watching and it looks so good from the judges' tower. It's just that middle section, the way the sun's shining on it and everything, it just looks like a classic Indo point. So there's a lot to like about the playing field, the work field here today. For everyone online, the news is we're going to push through into 3 heats of the next round as well. So this heat 14 coming at us 5 more heats to finish off this day. The replays flying around. This was Sentaro Sakai. There's the double shuckers. He likes it. And the big fella, Jay Brown.
Jay Brown just raced down the line. He saw that big section, wraps it around, sets it up for the second one, pushes the tail on that one just to finish off strongly, just slightly airdrops out of the sky and pulls off to get out the back and get priority.
I reckon if he had time, there was probably a case for some double shuckers there as well. Jay Brown looking pretty strong.
Yeah, so Iko Watanabe's last wave came in at 5.27. That is currently the best wave of this heat, but we're still waiting for scores by Sentaro Sakai and Jay Brown to come through. So a pretty action-packed beginning.
100%. We've only lost 6 minutes off the clock, and everybody's got at least one pretty good ride, and Jay Brown's going to lock in 2 decent numbers. Dede Suryana, this is him. I love the way Dede goes about it. Boom. Oh. He is a quality act, mark my words, folks. You might not have heard of this name for a while, but he represented Indonesia on the biggest stage possible, and he flew all around the world chasing QS points back in the day. He had enough of that rapidly because he wasn't getting where he wanted to on that stage. But when he's at home and he's competing in Indonesia, he is an absolute star.
Beautiful style from Dede Suryana. It's super pleasing to the eye.
Yep.
And I'm excited to watch the rest of this heat and what he's able to get done.
All right. Well, what we'll do is we'll throw down to the post-heat interview with Dai and the winner of the last heat. Go for it, Dai.
18ヒート13見事勝利した白井翔選手です。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
結構上がったばっかの時疲れてそうでしたけど疲れましたか？
はい、昨日はクルーレフトの肩ぐらいの波で急に結構頭半ぐらいのでもうパドルもきつくてめちゃくちゃ疲れました。
最初の1本目のシチュエーション、ちょうど奥に
It's a kid.
いたと思うんですけど、
It's a big
どういうシチュエーションだったんですか？
最初ですか？
一番最初の
のやつはなんかインタビュアーされたのが初めてで全然パニクっちゃって何が起こったのか全然分かんなくて焦っちゃったんですけど、まあ、放送でインターフェアっていうのが分かったんでそこからはいつもと、まあ、平常心でできたと思います。
その後はかなり落ち着いてしっかりと自分のサーフィンをしていたように見えてたんですけど、その後その結果が分かった後はかなり落ち着けた印象ですか？
そうですね、もうインターフェアと上がった時点で結構ほっとしましたね。
It was little bit, there was a little bit panic sign for him as on the first wave there was an interference situation, but after that he was okay. He just settled down. Then he got the 2 waves. He did what he can do on those waves, and he is very happy about it. では、明日もヒートまだまだたくさん残っています、そしてたくさんの方が見てくれていると思うので何か一言お願いします。
明日は、こけないようにいい波乗って決めます。応援よろしくお願いします。
では次のラウンドも頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。Okay, thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Dai. So that was Dai Wacko taking us through with the winner of the last heat, the big show Sirai. And the reason we're doing that for the people online is a huge part of the audience is Japanese, being the Asian region. So this year we've included Dai on the team. He's a born and bred Japanese surfer, competes, knows all these guys really well. And I'm sure the crew at home, they've never had that advantage of hearing a Japanese post-heat done in Japanese. So it's pretty cool. Dai will be stepping straight back in here with me again, and quite often I get him to call a whole wave in Japanese and that sort of thing, and just to mix it up.
Oh, that's a really great addition to our team. As we see Dede Suryana on this wave, I'm pretty sure this is the replay of his last one. It came in at a 3.57. Beautifully surfed wave by Dede.
Indeed it was. All right, so what we'll do is we'll bring Dai back into the hot seat if you don't mind. Thanks, G, for your efforts holding it down. We've got 20 minutes exactly remaining in this heat. Some numbers are just catching up on the leaderboard. Jay Brown, let's have a look at that. He got a pretty healthy pat on the back by the judges with a 7.83. Oh, Centauro actually. So Centauro with a big number, biggest number of the day. Geez, we've got to make note of that. That's a huge score. Iko Watanabe opened with a 5.27. That's respectable, and a 6.17 for Jay Brown. So the other three are really putting their best foot forward, and at this stage they've kind of got some bigger numbers than what Dede has. He's got 2 of them. He's sitting in second place. But Dai, what can you tell me about our Japanese campaigners right here?
Well, these two, especially I love how Sento serves. He has a very chilled, relaxed, kind of like Andy Iron style, and no wonder he's got 7.83 for his first wave. I would love to see that one. And Iko, he's a very strong competitor. He was in the ISA World Junior Games last month as a under 18 boys, and he has a lot of technical, he does a lot of air games, and off the top he does everything. So those 2 surfers are great surfers in Japan, and they are up and coming juniors.
All right. Well, if you don't mind, when they ride a wave, how about you call it in Japanese?
Oh, well, definitely. Yeah, that would be great.
Thank you.
7.83. Wow.
Yep, and you may not have heard the news, but we are rolling through these next 3 heats as well.
So we have...
Yep, we got... we don't have to mention them, but we are rolling through into the round of 96 with 3 heats this afternoon to finish off. So I've just got you on the roster there as well. You can check that out. But a 6.17 by Jay Brown. I really liked the big fella's act yesterday at Krui left. This wave suits him a little more. He's got a lot more room to move, and he's quite a tall, strong dude. Dede Suryana slenderly holding on to second position. But the other 2 guys just directly under him in blue and red, the Team Japan, have bigger numbers than Dede. So he's going to have to step it up a little bit more on his next ride to make sure these crew don't overtake him too heavily. Meanwhile, let's have a look now at Jay Brown. Boom. Wow. This guy's got a really nice style for me. He looked $1 million yesterday at Krui left. On the waves he caught, he showed enough that he could be a serious campaigner here. Ujong Bachor, the reef, it's got plenty of room to move. The big fella now bursting down the line. This thing grows again and cleans up, and another tidy slice. Jay Brown, that wave gave him a lot of love at the back half. It was almost over about 50 metres ago, and then it sort of regrouped and did some good things.
That was a great surfing from Jay Brown. I haven't seen the first one, but it was great surfing, well surfed. I love how he spread his arms when he does a big curves. Really love that.
He really gets involved, doesn't he? Full body language.
Over here is a replay of last of. Oops.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
All right. So, not sure that score is in yet. It's saying it is. It's saying it's a 367. It's not actually on our tablet. Not sure what's happened there. Maybe we're still owed a number. It could be a little typo. Score coming. Oh, here it comes now for Jay. Sorry.
Oh, looking healthy.
Yep, surely. Here we go. There we go. Good backup number 5. So that increases the lead substantially. 11-17 two-wave total. Leaves Dede Suriana searching for a 6.5 now to go into the lead. But look, directly under him, Sakai needs just to stand up and do a bottom turn, and he'll go to second spot.
7.83 is really, really strong.
Wave of the day. Yeah.
Wave of the day. Waves are firing, but, judges are looking really hard, checking the surfing, just making sure, check all the lists to get the excellent score. But Sentaro managed to get that list. And here is Sakai Sentaro 選手、アップエンライディングですが、こちらクロージングアウトの波だったのですぐにキックアウト。残り時間15分来ていますね。で、今の波で第2のポジションに上がりました。こちら渡辺一行選手、サイズのある波でフローターのセクションだったんですが、少しトップに行くのが遅れてしまったのか、引っかかってしまいこけてしまいました。現在渡辺一子選手は4位のポジション 3.17 をスコアをすると第2のポジションへ。酒井健太郎選手は
All right, replays are coming at us now. So this is blue. I think this was the big number. So here's the replay of the 783. This is what you missed, Dai.
こちらが健太郎選手の 7.83 ですね。素晴らしい。
Double shuckers. You see that?
Double shuckers.
Yeah, so 3 big quality blasts. The first one was just golden with a strong finish and a good mid-turn as well. Jay Brown now joins the party again. He's trying to improve and burn off a 5. It's a small little wave, so he's going to have to hope something goes on down the line. He's praying for another little grower. Oh, is this a replay?
I think this is.
I think this is the replay. Yeah, this is the replay of his 5.
Wow, I thought it's gonna, the wave dies out.
Yeah, well, that was it. That was the 5. So,
right.
So that's what's put him into the lead. Nothing better than the 7.83 though today. In Sentaro Sakai. Team Japan strong again. Iko Watanabe fell on his first manoeuvre on his last wave. Suriana drops into 3rd. All requirements are very low to move up placings, so anybody could really improve their situation with just minor numbers. Down to 13 and a bit minutes. Heat 14. I think we've got you on the roster again for the next heat because we've got more of Team Japan coming at us next. There's 2 surfers from Japan in the next heat. Hiroto, Rui. We've also got Josh Kerr and we've got Tai Koulis.
It's going to be an interesting heat. 2 Japanese, 2 Australian.
These heats are looking like a really good day to round out day number 3. Red, what was that all about? Paddled as hard as he could for an inside 1-footer. Loses priority. That was a little panic moment right there, I think, by Iko. Dede Suriana with top priority. Here he goes. Oh, he does the same thing.
That was a.
He fumbles around. He'll lose priority. Trust me. There he goes. Yep, out of the P.
So now Sentaro has a fast priority.
Oh my God, that was a little brain explosion by both white and red. Both in third and fourth. Did not need to hand up their top priorities as easily as that.
There was a little bit of mistakes from two surfers, white and red. Now Sentaro's got a chance to gain his lead again. So Jay has second priority, and here comes the set, so no one's on it. It's a big set. Down line, the Dede is up and riding. Nice looking walls ahead of him. That's a nice big wrapping cutback. Waiting for the section to stand up. And here goes another section right here. Love the sweeping cutback. But the wave just dies out.
He really needs one of those ones that hug the reef a little and bowl out a bit more, you know. So I can predict that score line is going to just be fairly reserved. Didn't get to give us a big blast like the other guys have, like Sakai and Jay Brown. Iko's first wave had a really strong bowly section as well. So let's have another look at this wave of Dedes. It was a nice big wave. That was probably the best section of this wave. And then every other time he went up and he thought he was going to have a lip to hit, he didn't. How was that recovery? Back foot comes off for a split second, somehow gets it back on and rides out.
Just under 11 minutes remaining. The fast priority is sitting still with Sentaro.
Zico wanting an update. Must be kind of hard to hear out there, mate. They're a long way from the judging tower where the beach announcers are. Good, probably 200 metres. So they're getting some input right now. I can hear them out the door. Dede Suriana's number is in. It didn't even go into his top two.
3.17.
Yeah, didn't get the section he needed. He needs some bowl, some steepness.
He only needs 3.77, so he doesn't need to go the bigger set. Probably that one's breaking on the reef, probably mid-size wave. Will do his score.
So flashing back to Centaro's wave, it wasn't a long wave, but it was bowly. Bowly, had a little bit of size, really bowly, super clean, 3 big blasts, 7.83. So Dead Air will probably read between the lines here, hear his scores and gone, damn it. I'm not going to catch another wave that looks flat. Need some bowl. All right, Jay Brown's doing it pretty well. He's also got second priority, so both blue and green are happy at this moment. They're in the lead, first and second, with top billing on the priority roster.
Little bit quiet moment.
Yep,
in
a
this
bit of downtime here to reflect on exactly what needs to be done, realising that they're sub 10 minutes. May get 2 more opportunities each if everything goes well.
Right. So Iko is on the move. Having a look at this one, but not. Well, those kind of waves can't do 317 and 377s.
So let's talk about Iko for a minute. How old is he?
He's still 8. Pretty sure he's about 18 years old, because he was in the under 18 boys division in the WSL. ISA World Junior last month.
All right. Did he get a fourth? Was he in the final?
Yeah.
Okay.
He got a 4th place in under 18 divisions.
So I imagine he rates quite highly on domestic circuit at home, eh? Yep.
He's one of the top upcoming surfers in junior divisions.
Yep. All right. There's a name to remember. Really impressed me last August when I saw him in the Maldives.
Watanabe Iko.
Dede Suriana in third. Unusual to find him in that position. Most of the events I've ever seen Dede Suriana, he's a front runner. He's generally in the finals at least 50% of the events I ever watched him in. Big time performer. Of course, a couple of years have slipped by without pulling the jersey on, but a little bit of muscle memory is going to come back into play here at the back end of this heat, I reckon, and expect a bit more out of Dede. He's on the inside looking at this wave. He needs a bowl. He's now hunting for some steepness. He'll know that. Jay Brown. Who interviewed Jay Brown yesterday? Can't remember. We'll find out. Might get to have a chat with Jay Brown at the end of this one. But yeah, if Jay wins, I'll have a chat with him. If one of your boys wins, you're on duties.
Right.
All right.
So just over 7 minutes remaining. The ocean is now being quiet, but still plenty of times for all the surfers. And second, third, and fourth place, they only need a little score to advance. So we're just waiting. Here is somebody's on the wave right now. Centauro is another good-looking wave, standing up steep walls. That's a great first turn and probably third turn, but he only needs 3.34 to regain the first place.
Things are getting pretty shallow in there as well. You've got to be a little bit careful about the way you finish waves at the moment. Tide's been dropping for quite a few hours. Here goes the big fella now, Jay Brown. He'll be looking for a bit of room to move. He's held on to the lead for quite a while. Doesn't see what he likes down the line, so
now
he kind of burns off his top priority that he just held. Needs to improve on a 5 to make his next decision worthwhile, because he's got some hot talent breathing down his neck. Sakai with a score to come. He needs only a 3.34. I reckon he goes into first.
I reckon, yep.
Yeah, I think so. So Jay Brown's got to be a little careful here. He'll drop and have his neck on the chopping block in second spot, with Suriana right behind him once these numbers of Sakai's drop.
So now Iko has a fast priority, and he has 5.27, which is a solid score.
At this stage, it's showing he needs only a 3.17, but that's not accurate, because your boy Sakai's got a score to come. So the requirements on the right-hand side of the screen are not valid, and they will all change. Yep, time, your boy needs a watch. Iko should invest in a watch.
Wow, judges are taking a long time to think about the last wave for Centauro. And
it's in.
4.30 for Centauro's last wave. That puts him into the first place. So now Jay needs 5.97 to regain the first position. Dede now needs 6.50. Yep. Iko needs 5.91.
Yep, so all those numbers just blew out a little bit.
Wow.
Due to the fact that your boy went into the lead. He surfed a good heat. He hasn't ridden many waves, but geez, all set up with that 7.83 right at the start. Right. What a great way to kick off any heat with a number like that. Wave of the day. All right, Jay Brown likes what he sees down the line, the goofy footer. Let's stay with the drone footage here, because Jay Brown's on a tear, full of confidence, got a section. He's got that slice top turn down. Big section to finish. Hits it. Wow.
Can he make it?
Nah. He kind of lost contact with his board, I think, one of his feet there. Dede Suriana unmistakably makes a mistake. Not often we see that out of Dede, but I guess pressure mounting in the back half of this heat now.
Well, now here goes Watanabe Iko. Nice wrapping cut back. Little bit whitewash. And can he make the finish? Ooh.
Don't want to be nosediving too much on the reef at the moment, mate.
Hopefully his board is okay.
Things are getting shallow. A lot of surfers, pro surfers over the years, have donated a bit of skin to this reef. There's quite a few crew out there walking around with souvenirs themselves from this week. All right, so Jay Brown into second position. Dede Suriana falling off what could have been a very handy wave with only 3.5 minutes to go. Let's see where the boys are. Here comes some replays. Maybe give us this one again in Japanese.
さあ、Iko選手、必要なポイント 5.91。少しガタガタしている波なんですが、ここで果敢に攻めていきますが、ノーズダイブをしてしまいました。板が心配なんですが、大丈夫でしょうか。さあ、渡辺Iko選手、5.91 で2位のポジションに。現在、酒井仙太郎選手が1位、ジェイク・ブラウン選手が2位、デデスルヤナ選手が3位というシチュエーションとなっております。さあ、3分を切りました。まだまだ波の方は、たくさんやってくると思います。
Thanks, Ty. I noticed you call him Watanabe Iko. Is that correct?
Yeah,
I always call him Iko Watanabe, is it?
Watanabe Iko.
Oh, all right. Okay, thanks for the...
the other way around,
Okay,
actually.
okay. All right.
But
So I've been calling his name wrong for a number of events.
no,
thanks for updating me on that one. So
You can
it's
just
Sakai Centauro as well, is that right?
Right.
Okay,
That's
I'm
a
getting
full
my head
name.
around it. So is it Wacko Die or Die Wacko?
Wacko Die is
Wacko Die.
the right way to
There
say.
we go. Hanging Billy over there. 2 minutes, crucial 2 minutes. Top priority sits with Sakai Centauro. But Red's on the hunt. He needs a wave as well, old Watanabe Iko.
Watanabe
I've changed
Iko.
my brand of how I call these guys now for in the future. Thanks very much. 2 minutes. Let's have a look at this. Is Brown J.
Brown J.
In the green rashy. All right, well, he's still holding down a qualifying position, but he's your boy. Go for it.
今の2発目素晴らしいライディングです。さあ3発目も綺麗に決めてきた。バックアップスコアが 4.30 を超えるライディングをすると2位との差を広げます。残り時間1分30秒。さあ渡辺一行選手まだ 5.91 が必要な状況です。デデスルヤナ選手がプライオリティを持っているので、次の波どういう形で2人が、波を取り合うのか、そういったところに注目していきたいと思います。残り時間1分。
1 minute, crucial times. I reckon old mate probably extends the lead. We're just watching a replay of green. Boom, crunch time down there for the big fella, Jay Brown. Some crucial stuff going on at the back end of this heat. Dede Suriana positions himself, the king of Chimaja. Here he goes. What's he got this time? A smallish wave. He needs almost 7 out of this ride. So old mate's going to have to really wind up. He knows it. He makes another fatal error. Down he goes. It's rare stuff there from Dede Suriana. But it's great to see him back in the competition. I'm sure he's coming to Nias. In fact, I hope he's coming to Nias. I want to see more out of Dede.
He is
Your boy, Watanabe.
以降フローターからセクションを抜けて立て続けに素晴らしいライディング、そして最後のセクション果敢に攻めますが惜しくもメイクできず 6.33 が必要な状況でしたがここで時間が3秒前。
Well, this heat is done in 1 second, over and out. Not sure of the result. We are owed 3 numbers. So what we'll do is we'll just split to a quick break. We'll get rid of heat 14. We'll come back with the result of that and see you for heat 15 shortly.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Heat 15, the round of 128 rolling out here. We're about to bring up the result of that last heat. It ended with quite a few waves going down. So we'll just have a quick squeeze at the officials. There they are. Thank you very much. So Sakai Centauro takes it out, a 5.67 for that last effort. Billy, Insane Surfing, also got the highest single score of the day with a 7.83. Jay Brown, the big fella, did a great job. He was in a qualifying position the whole heat, and he took down Watanabe Iko, and Dede Suriana have to settle for the back end results right there. But welcome back with me for a little while there, Billy.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. It's good to be here. Heat 15 is Tai Kulis in red, More Hiroto in blue. It is Horikoshi Ru in white, and Kerr Josh in green.
Sir Kerr Josh, to you.
Yes.
Thanks. Here we go.
So a couple of Aussies, a couple of Japanese contenders, one young Aussie and one veteran.
Yep, and we saw Josh Kerr have his first outing yesterday. It's great to read these names out. It's good to see the buzz that he's getting out of coming to these events, and just some of the tricks he threw down yesterday, and veteran status, legend style, just all of the above. He's won big deal events in the past, and he can do a bit of everything, Josh Kerr, which is what we said yesterday. Because all right, we're back. Just had a little power failure down here on site throughout the whole Tanjung Setia district region. So we'll regroup. We'll get back live action on this heat. We just saw Red pull into a tidy little tube by Ty Coolis. But who we got here?
Past him, mate, is Morai Hiroto. Not sure what happened there. We are in a really remote part of Indonesia. So the listrik mati is quite a common occurrence here. Yep. But stick with us. We'll get the results to you as soon as we can. The people are running around crazy speed at the competition site, cranking up generator sets, resetting clocks. It's all part of the travelling show, which is the ASC.
Yeah, you're right, Billy. We've got to deal with a fair bit, when you come to remote areas, and, that happens a lot where I live as well from time to time. So the gen set's fired up. We're just rebooting all the electronics, everybody, so hang in there. We'll get some scores back at you in a minute, but we'll try and keep the live audio going so we can perhaps keep you updated. So we don't have our full functions going at this moment, so hang in there. Sabar,
tunggu sedikit. But have a look at this. We do have the scores in front of us, mate. So we've got the tablet. We'll keep the folks at home up to date with the scores. Ty Coolis score is dropping in at the moment. So is Morai Hiroto.
Yep, good work, mate. Josh Kerr waveless in green. Does have priority. The veteran charger is here with his daughter. Put her in the draw, and he's coming to Nias as well.
Beautiful. Hirakoshi Rua is a 2.83 for his first wave. Of course, we are waiting for scores from Tai and Hiroto Morai Hiroto.
There you go. Got it right, mate. Perfect. So, 23 minutes to go. Kersey out the back. Prioritas. Ty Coolis pulled into a tube that he didn't make. It looked good. Had he come out of that, would have been a blockbuster number, but we'll never know. So some numbers starting to appear on our screen now. I'm sure we'll get some. There we go. We're getting all our functions back now, ladies and gentlemen. So thanks for hanging in there with us, for those crew that did. And sometimes, time to time in Indonesia, we do have a few power issues, and that was one of them. Anyway, heat 15, we're rolling through. We have one more of these heats before we boost into the, one of the big seeded rounds of 96.
Yep.
3 of those heats to round out Day 3 here at Ujong Bocor. So we're still catching up on 2 numbers as well. Still can't finalise red or blue. I think maybe a judge has forgotten to type one in.
Maybe electric has gone out in the judging seat as well. We have to wake up
I heard the siren went a couple of times. I think we are. While we have all our functions back, let's go down and hear from Dai Wacko with the winner of the last heat. Over to you, Dai.
ウィナー酒井健太郎選手お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
いかがでしたか、沖の方は。
結構波待ってたんですけど、最初みんな乗って僕だけ乗んなくて、でちょっと緊張しちゃったところもあったんですけど。自分狙ってた波来たんで良かったと思います。はい。
So you surfed at a Krui left yesterday, and you surfed here at the main event. So was it hard to surf different condition?
Yeah, actually, I love here more than Krui left because I actually never surfed in a Krui left before, and I was having a contest in Krui left, and then I lost in the semis pro junior. It was kind of heavy for me. It's a big mistake, but I was been practicing here, surfing all day, and I love here so many. Like, I love this web. It's just so much fun, and yeah, I don't know. I'm just loving here.
Right. So how did you pick up English so well?
I'm just trying to be better, but you know, English is so hard. The accent is like so much different. Also, all the countries like a lot of like slang, something like so much different. And I've been hanging with American, Aussie, my friends. But every time I get confused. But all of the people is really nice, and they teach me a lot of things. So yeah, it's pretty fun.
English is really hard, huh? では最後に、日本の方々たくさん見てくれていると思うので、一言お願いします。
プロジュニア昨日セミファイナルで負けちゃったんですけど、まあ今だ QS 残ってて、あと2 S もプロジュニアあるので、それに切り替えて頑張っていこうと思います。
では次のラウンドも頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Thanks guys, back to you guys.
Unreal. Wacko Dai, thanks very much.
Yeah, Kancha, Wacko Dai.
Excuse me?
And Kancha Sakai Satoro.
I like the way he sort of threw in a bit of English there as well, and his slang side of the English is kind of pretty good as well.
Speaking of Australians, here is Josh Kerr going under the lip. Mark, sorry to interrupt.
Go for it.
Finds another sharp part of the wave. Effortless surfing from the veteran. Have a look at it. He looks like he's still on that quad.
Yeah, I think so. So he's put in the hard yards for a lot of years. That was a great wave, really good drone footage. That was his first ride. If it's at least a 3.94, he'll go to second, or better than a 5.2, and he goes into the lead. It was a really good wave. Jeez, it was quite a bowly wave. Definitely worth the wait. Worth the wait.
Yeah, if all of our facilities are running smooth, you'll love to see the front on from that. Sam Norwood running around like a absolutely
like a gazelle.
Possessed, like a gazelle. Great way to put it. Have a look at this. They are on the money though. This is the front on
Thanks,
angle.
Guys, right
you
on.
See, it's ripping along quite fast, which has gotten the better of a lot of surfers, but not Kersey. Beautiful looking wrap. This is the style we fell in love with through the 90s and 2000s.
That was an absolute A-grade wave in this afternoon's conditions. We've just got Wacko Dai coming back in, Bill, so you can maybe just take a breather. We'll get Dai back in the hot seat. Thanks for your input, Billy. Josh Kerr's number coming through, goes straight into second position via a 5-point ride. So you can see the leaderboard right there. All our equipment is up and running properly again, so that's a good thing. .52 Ty Coolis, 5.2 two-wave total, so Josh Kerr has the single best wave. We'll get the second set of numbers up. We can see that Ty Coolis with a 3.13 and a 2.07. Slender lead over Kersey, sitting pretty with a 5. That's the best score of the heat. There's our work site. You can see the reef starting to poke its head out now, mate, as that tide drains out all afternoon. So finishing moves are going to be majorly critical at this stage because you nosedive at the end now. It's got some consequences. Hutty, boys.
So now our boy Rui Rikoshi has first priority, and he's from actually where I live. So he is one of my good friend, and he surfs really great. And Mori Hiroto is, I'm pretty sure he's from Chiba area. So Chiba is a place all the Japanese surf industries are in. So a lot of professional surfers are moving to Chiba area to practice surfing every day. If you go to the place where the Olympics Games was on, there's heaps of juniors and professional surfers surfing together. It's so crowded, but it is a good place to surf.
Wow, look what's going on the monitor, ladies and gentlemen. There are some monster lines rolling through. Reds, no one's in anywhere near position for this thing. I reckon that's heading down to caddy corner and is going to blast the caddies. When I was watching outside before, I saw the biggest set of the day. It was 4 foot at the point and 8 foot down at caddy corner. It was the biggest part of these wide sets. Trust me, they're breaking off screen. The caddies right now are scrambling for their lives down there. They're probably 150, 200 metres away from these guys. And the wave grows, all the energy heads down that way. And it's the sort of spot you don't want to be sitting caddying. I imagine it must be tough for the boys to find someone to do caddy duties when it's like this.
I talked to one of the caddy for Japanese athlete, and they were all saying, it was too hard to paddle out there. Very hard to be caddy.
I imagine it is. I imagine it is. You'd be asking 3 or 4 different people about, can you caddy for me? Oh, sorry, I've got some noodles coming. I'm having a coffee. What about you? Man, I've got to go to the toilet. You're on your own. Must be pretty hard.
But in the other hand, for the athlete, it's pretty good opportunity to check those waves in the water, not from the beach.
Look, if you are coming up in a heat, yeah, for sure. If your mate asks you, you can't go no. It's like, yeah, all right, thanks for asking. Okay, let's do this. But you do get a good look at it side-ons, particularly if you have a heat later on. It's not a bad way to do some homework. This fella's found a caddy. Who we got there in the green? Next heat. Looks like one of your boys, is it, or is it an Indonesian?
It is Japanese boy Azuchi Gen, the brother of Joe Azuchi.
All right, okay, and he's found a caddy. Out they go, get their groove on. There's our work site in the background, everybody. With the big blue banner there. Under the red roof is the judging zone. You can see the priority board right there. White, red, green, blue, or blue-green it looks like in the priority stakes. Josh Kerr's got a 5. He's into second. He's up against Ty Koulis in the lead with 2 kind of low numbers. 2 Japanese surfers in 3rd and 4th, but I don't think this is an accurate picture of this heat because Red is the only one that's got 2 scores.
Yeah, not many waves are ridden in this heat. Very quiet compared to the other heat.
A lot of the Indian Ocean energy just wasted itself heading down to Caddy's Corner on those big 6 to 8 footers that went that way, and nothing presented itself up here amongst the boys. So now that bit of fuss has gone through, I'm sure the next set is going to bounce back into the right part of the reef. So stand by, boys. Okay, so let's have a quick chat about yourself, if you don't mind, Wacko. You're here for the first time and doing the duties with us at this level. But where are you from and what's your competitive background?
I'm from Shonan area, which is located in an hour away from Tokyo, so on the coastline. I grew up there just competing since I was 10, 11, 12. So I was in this industry quite a long time, over 25 years.
Wow.
I was very full like competitors back then. Back in the days.
Well, that's why you're good at your job when you sit here, because you know what's going on, because you've been that guy with the rashi on, and that definitely helps when you're on the comm duties. So
definitely.
Thanks for enlightening us there. And what would have been one of your best results?
Probably winning the one of the Japanese pro circuit and getting a few seconds in QS 1000.
Wow,
right?
okay. Did you ever travel around the world chasing events?
Little bit for like Indo and Australia, a little bit. I was in the junior divisions in the Australia as well.
Okay.
But I didn't get any good result, only like 9th place, making quarters.
Which part of Oz did you get to compete?
Mostly on the Gold Coast area.
Man, that's busy, isn't it?
Right.
It's a busy scene, eh? And the
Busy
standard of
scene.
surfing is intense.
Yep.
Everyone's a shredder. So, yep, you did go to a different, a real high-powered, kind of the centre of the universe at the moment for what's going on in high-level surfing. It's a very intense scene, the Goldie, but here we are. This is way less intense. It's way more mellow, but we've got a big deal event going on, and there's some intensity once you pull the rashi on. Everything else is in cruise mode, but once you're in the heat, and this heat are all wave-starved, folks. This is probably the least wave count I've seen for 13 minutes of a heat roll through all day.
Totally agree with that. Probably the tide goes out right now, and the ocean has been, quiet because of the tide. But I'm sure there will be a lot of opportunities after this, and there's a few little ones coming through, and someone is on the move. Probably that's a Rui. Rikoshi is having a look. Can he get it? Up and riding. That's a nice walls ahead of him. Wow. That is a nice layback turn. Nice cutback right there. Just waiting for the last section, and
don't nosedive, buddy.
Makes it.
Well done.
Well done. Well surfed from Rui Horikoshi.
He's using the right wax. Right. And here goes Josh Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Shanker straight through the roof. Repeats it a second time. Well balanced and poised, going into a third manoeuvre. Lip line floater. The veteran shows us how it's done. And let's have a look at red now. Ty Koulis. He was searching for another barrel, but it didn't pay off. Wow, I like the work from both those last rides. That was sick.
That was a great ride from both Rui and Josh Carr.
So, is it Horikoshi Rui?
Yeah, exactly. Horikoshi Rui and Mori Hiroto.
And Kerjosh.
Kajosh.
All right, well, somebody looks like they're swimming. Somebody's done a leg row. Hang on, we've got a little rescue going on here. We've got a little moment. Jet ski comes into play. What colour? Rashford? No, that's Koulis. It looks like red. Ty Koulis trying to pull into that pit. Got slammed. He's boardless. So this is him. So this is Ty Koulis. This is what happened. Boom, crunch. Where's the lip? Squarely on the head. That's done his leggy.
Probably snapped the leggy.
Yep.
Lost the board.
So Johnny Decker and his water patrol team straight on the job there to go out and help out Ty Koulis because he's down to 10 minutes to regroup. He'll be hoping he's got a spare board
with his caddy.
With his caddy or on the beach ready to go.
Well, Rui, the last wave, 5.20. Straight into the fast place. We're still waiting for the Josh's last wave.
Yeah, I reckon Josh Kerr's going to go into the lead for sure, certainly. He's already got a 5. Anything better than a 3:03 puts him into the lead. For sure, Josh Kerr about to get out of third into first. This will be a good number for Josh. 2 really strong belts with a quality finish on another one of those glamorous, glassy-looking walls. We'll call that an A-grade wave in this afternoon's conditions. So the judges are putting a number alongside it as we speak. There will be a change on the leaderboard. Koulis will drop into third. Horikoshi temporarily in first. Ty Koulis got his neck on the chopping block. Down he goes into third. Josh Kerr, 6:17, wave of the heat. Thank you very much. It is the Australian now in first. Kersey trying to burn off a 5. Your boy Horikoshi Rui into second. Needs almost 6 points to get back into the lead. Ty Koulis chasing a mid-4 and just over 4 points needed by Mori Hiroto. Let's see how long this little pit stop takes for Ty Koulis.
Well,
He's holding second priority somehow, so he must have got straight back out there on a spare board, and he's got far enough out the back to get back on the priority listing. That's a fair effort.
Right.
2 minute turnaround.
Wow, that's a good work.
You'd be buying the water patrol a couple of coconuts this afternoon and your caddy. That was a wicked turnaround for Ty. So he's back in the mix, and he now needs that mid-4 to stay in the event, move through to the round of 96. Maury's only had 1 wave. I'm sure he's got a 4.11 in him. Tell me a little bit about Maury. Do you know much about him?
I don't really know Mori Hiroto much, but he is still young in the young generation area, and he's from Chiba area.
Okay.
And he's holding first priority here. He only got 1 wave.
Yeah, I know. Gone missing a little bit in this heat.
He's waiting and waiting for about over 20 minutes now. Hopefully it worked out well.
Well, he's still well and truly in the hunt. A 4.11 is not a big number.
It's not a big number.
However, Horikoshi holding second is only packing a 2.83 in his scoreline, so he could easily do some upgrading to his total. Ty Koulis, he's tried to pull in a couple of times in this heat. He's had a bit of a leg rope issue. He's back out there. A mid-range 4 would see him move into second. Kersey's just played a real smooth game on this. His wave choice has been spot on. His manoeuvre selection has just looked like nothing rushed or forced. It's just all come together for Kersey at this stage. 6 minutes 40 to round out heat 15 here.
So Josh Carr got a 3rd priority, but Rui hasn't been on a lineup yet, so he's probably way out the back or way wide the section. He's struggling to paddle back out.
Yep, you've got to get to a certain point of the lineup before you return to the priority listing. So the priority judges always have a sort of a designated spot in their mind. They go, right, once you cross that imaginary line, you get on the priority roster. So Horikoshi, not sure what's happened to him, but he's obviously got stuck in the rip or something's gone on.
Rui is in second right now, but it's not a safety place at the moment.
No.
He only got 5.20 and back up with 2.83, which is a small score.
And at this stage, he's nowhere near the peak.
Right.
Is what the priority judge is telling us.
So
Been an unusual heat, this one. Oh, he goes coolest. Searching for another barrel by the look of things. Oops.
Oh, needing 4.57. That was unfortunate for.
I don't think he's completed a ride in this this matchup so far. And he's still within striking distance. So
Right.
he's blown quite a few. Well, he's plenty of opportunities have come and gone for Ty, let's say that. And he's still in the hunt, believe it or not. With 5 minutes to go, he can still do it.
Well, Rui's got a third priority right now, so just over 5 minutes remaining. The next exchange is gonna be really important one for all surfers. Well, especially those three surfers, white, red, and blue.
Yep, Josh Kurz has run away with this one at this stage. It's hard to see him getting dislodged out of the lead. Probably the surfer that could most comfortably do that is Horikoshi with the 5.2. I guess if you take that off Kurzi's total, he needs about a 6. If he gets a 6, Horikoshi gets a 6, he'll go to first. A 5.98, there you go. 6 points and he's there.
So another similar wave. We'll do the 5.98 probably.
Yep, here we go. Look at this thing.
Here we go. The bombs are coming.
Wow.
And here goes Hiroto up and riding. It's a big wrapping cutback. Can he go to the vertical? We're just waiting for the section
Oh my
back.
God. Did not happen, did it?
He uses first priority for that wave.
Turned into an absolute dud. Turned into a dud as well. One
That was
sort
really
of slowish
unfortunate.
carved move isn't going to extract too many points. It's nowhere near the 4.11 he needs to get out of trouble here.
Right.
So that would put Josh Kerr with priority in the lead. Good places to be with just 4 minutes to go. Love to see Kersey ride another wave into the shore. He's played a really smart heat, a veteran-like approach to this heat. No rushed moves, gone through the lip a bunch of times, and he's ridden 2 really, really A-grade waves.
Wow. He's been away from the competition for quite a long time, right?
Yep, it was.
Still got it.
But he hasn't because he's been taking his daughter around. So he's been around and he came to Margaret's on a coaching drill with some kids that were focused on surfing the box. Nothing to do with going in the event or even there to watch the event. They would just happen to be there and they wanted to surf the box because conditions were prime for it while the event was going on at Margaret's. But let's stay with Red here, Ty Koulis. A couple of fumbles around and a couple of lost opportunities. Now starting to show us a bit better stuff going on for Koulis. He needs a mid-range 4 out of this. The wave is pushing out to sea. It's not bending the right way for him, so he has to get off. And that's a real pity for Ty because it looks like he's a good surfer. Like those carves he was doing were pretty cool, but the wave bent the wrong way.
So just over 2 minutes and a half seconds. And then Josh Carr is sitting in the first place. Well, this is a replay of Ty. Looked like it's gonna stand up for him, but it didn't actually. So it was.
You can see why he caught the wave. It looked pretty good at the start, but then right there it just bends away from him, it flattens off and gives him no love on the inside or did not hug the reef, more importantly. So bummer, 2 minutes. Kersey, I want to see him ride another wave. Josh, where is that green rash vest? Come on down. This looks like some swell and some energy starting to focus in on the zone now. I think the caddies are about on the hoof right about now. They would see these lumps, and there's another one behind it that will grow. It'll be 3 to 4 foot up here, and it will be way bigger just off screen to the right where the caddies are sitting. I'm sure they're like, oh no, here we go again.
Well, just over a minute and a half.
Yep. All the numbers are in, so nobody getting the right requirement to advance. They all remain the same. Mid-range 4 needed for Red, who's just surfed a wave in. Maury, a low 4 in blue. This wave unloading, giving zero opportunity for anybody.
So someone is on the move.
No, these waves are just not ideal.
Wow.
All they're doing is threatening the caddies and offering nothing for the competitors.
Wow, so 1 minute mark, situation still stays the same. stressful moment for
Wow,
Krui.
I'm kind of loving this because if Kersey holds on, I get to interview him. Wow. So stoked. Stockhead. 35 seconds. I want to see him ride another wave. Where is that green rash vest?
Oh,
30 seconds.
Someone's is on the move.
Looking like Koulis. He's still in the hunt. Mid-range 4 with 20 seconds to go. Oh! He'll
Hopefully
be
spot is
just
okay.
about under the reef. That thing was bottoming out. Here goes green. Josh Kerr, the superhero. Boom. Hits it. Just looks back at his own work coming out of that
Wow.
Prio. He's on fire. What?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
He's
Falls off at the end just for fun. He will win. Green first, white second, over and out. That was an unusual heat, but congratulations to Josh and Horikoshi. I'm going to get out of here. So are you. And Billy and Oni's going to take us through heat 16. Back in a moment. Now, also this, keep your eye on this heat here, because if this...
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back. This is heat number 16, and I am sitting next to one Oni Onwa, the great Queenslander. Welcome back.
Well, thank you, Billy. Really excited to see this last heat of the day. I don't know if this, but we have Josh Van Nieker. Where is that guy from? Australia. Also, we have Noah Andrew from Australia again. And Angus Owen in white. And I got a Japanese surfer in here called Jen Azuchi.
Jen Azuchi, yep. Yeah, this is heat number 16. It's the last heat of the round. Then we're going to have 3 more.
Okay.
And then close it out. I mean, the waves are still firing. I don't know why we wouldn't squeeze out some more heats while we can. Reason we're doing 3, we're going to run out of light. So this is the reason. Half-hour heats. We've got 2 more hours of contest. So if you're watching around the world, grab yourself a coffee, grab yourself a refreshment, depending what time of the day it is.
Mm-hmm.
Sit back. We've got another 2 hours of action from Krui Town.
I would say grab a cup of tea in Australia before you go to bed. Yeah. Not a coffee yet.
For sure.
All right. Well, so no one's on the wave yet. No one riding anything. So still early. There's 30-minute heat. Hold up 1 second. Yeah. There you go, Big. All right, so look at that drone work. Good job, Ryan. That looked like a cinematic. I don't know how you say it. Like cinematic. English is my second language, so excuse my pronunciation. Whoever's watching live. Konbawa for Japan, and obviously we got 3 Australian in this, so good evening for everyone. Hopefully everyone there at home watching. Josh, Noah, and Angus are our Australian team in the water. So waves is still fun, you know, like there's 3 more hits after this. I'm going to probably go for a quick surf after the event finish, so tomorrow I'm ready to rumble in the jungle.
Yeah, we'll probably see Oni Onwa in action tomorrow. Seeded into the round of 64, is that right?
Correct, hit 15.
Okay. Keep your eyes and ears open for that one, everyone at home. It's been another good day of contest. The first 3 days of the Krui Pro 2004 We've really packed in a lot of action. It is presented by the government of Pesisir Barat. That is the province that we are in. Inside of that is the district of, the province of Lampung, the district of Pesisir Barat, and this is Ujung Bacur, the reef system that everyone's surfing over. And the village just to the left of the screen is Tanjung, Setia.
That's correct, Billy. So we like to say thanks to the sponsors, right? So it's presented by the government of Pesisir Barat and organized by the PSOE. That means Papan Surfing Ombak Indonesia.
Right on, I like it.
And also the media production, the ASC. All the teams are here working really hard to provide all the live view that everybody at home get to watch their son and their daughter here competing in Krui Pro 2024 that we are in day number 3 right now. It looks like a good wave's coming on the next couple of days.
This couple of days will be great. I mean, the conditions out now, it's hard to see through the glare, but that last heat where Josh Kerr took it out, the waves he got looked absolute joy. And it's not as big as it was this morning. I reckon it'll be a lot more fun. You'll see a lot more performance surfing as opposed to those big, big full rollers we saw this morning. All right, let's kick this off. And this is Angus Owens on his backhand. He finds a bit of a lip to attack there. Mid-face, bottom turn, again follows it up. Grabs the rail, looking for a bit of tube. There's none of that happening, just a little bit of a lip to the back of the head. So it's the young Andrews boy continuing with this wave. It's looking to look really fine on the inside. This morning we see these things really fill up full of water and not offer any scoring potential. But right now, as that tide's dropped out, things are looking better.
100%, Billy. Like everyone's just throwing so many big turns. It's a lot of spray. I know how much training they're putting in this toward this event coming. So, like, I have so much respect to all the surfers that come in here. How much they're preparing for it, the equipment and the physique, the body and mind to get here. They just not just come here to surf, but actually they come in here to grab some points to qualify for the challenge here. Here we go, red. That is Josh. Over here, Josh. I see him come around here with his girlfriend. His girlfriend filming him on a free surf the last couple of days, checking out which board to ride. It's a really good couple that are supporting each other, and that's what make the dream team, Dream team, make the dream come true.
Teamwork does make the dream work. We got tongue-tied, and let's hope Mark Cliff doesn't get tongue-tied because he is about to interview a legend.
All right, I might get tongue-tied because I'm right here with the winner of the last heat. His name is Josh Kerr. I love the way this guy goes about it. Josh, do you get nervous when you pull the Rashi back on after all these years? Because it's been a while, but do you still get that, the juices flowing?
I'm keeping it fun, but I think when I was paddling out for that heat, I did go, all right, come on, let's go. I gave myself one of those little pep talks on the way out there. So, no, it's good. It's good to just kind of enjoy the little Rashi space again, share it with my daughter. It's the first time she's caddied in the water for me since she was probably like 7 years old in Fiji, so it's kind of a classic. She was so excited about it. But then she ended up just getting smoked by big sets in the channel the whole time. But it was good to be out there.
I know it's the gnarliest spot to sit out there in the water is the caddy zone. That's where all the energy goes, right? So you're on tour. You're one of the veterans. There's a lot of Aussies here. Do any of the boys come up and go, Josh, you got any tips for me? Does any of that go on?
No, not too much actually. Funny enough, I'm around the girls a lot more because of Sierra, so I always give all the girls a bunch of tips and stuff like that when we're at events, and it's kind of fun just being around it and watching her kind of hit her straps right now and stuff. And yeah, now she's in the water for me here.
It's really good fun to have you in these events. What looks like a lot of fun is this surfboard. Would you mind telling us a little bit about this crazy four-finner, because it's working a treat?
Yeah, it's a little self-designed model. And got some little quad set up in there. It's actually, I couldn't find the rear quads that I normally ride, so I got these ones in there, these Biolis ones. But yeah, it works pretty good. It feels really fast and it feels really nice in control actually in the pocket. I'm not much of a quad guy. I ride twin fins 99.9% of the time. But I'm like, I enjoy riding them on my back end, but I don't know if it's exactly the way competitive kind of surfing. You might see me just goofing off a bit more on the 20, doing a bit more like wraps and big cutties and going fast, but don't know how well it'll score. I know I'll have fun doing it.
Well, if anyone's allowed to goof off, it's you, I reckon, because you goof off better than anybody. Tell us, this is like a world premiere. This is his new model. It's never been launched before, so we're calling this Welcome to the World Draft.
Yeah, Draft. It's my new brand I'm coming out with, and haven't even soft launched it yet. So here's the soft launch, I guess, here. But yeah, it's been really fun. Just been designing a bunch of boards the last 6 months, and been mainly twin fins, couple quads thrown in, but a bunch of alternative shapes. And it's really reinvigorated me just in the water and just surfing heaps with Sierra, trying all different boards, and I can't wait to bring it out to the market with a whole bunch of new models and keep guys like yourself frothing to get wet.
I'm a frother, you're a frother. I'm going to shake your hand because you're a bloody legend. Thanks very much, Josh Kerr. Back to you, boys.
Rightio. Thanks very much, Clifty, and thanks very much, Kersey. I say, Oni, he sticks with the quad. He's absolutely ripping.
Maybe I should start joining him.
You stick to your own game. You've still got young knees. You'll be okay. Let's have a look at this through the glare. It looks like our surfer in green. Is that right? It could be Jen Azuki.
Correct.
Azuchi.
It's really hard to tell as the sun pointing right direct to us. Whoa! I love that. Oh, that is sick. I love how can he make it around? All right, that's it. I think landing it is enough for me.
Yeah, he definitely completed that turn. He rode out in front of the whitewater. Just didn't make it around the section, so that turn will be rewarded. Azuchi Jen, really sticking it to it. That is his first wave, so a decent way to start off the heat. There are some scores in. Noah Andrew a 5.50 and Angus Owens a 3.50. Here's that replay, Oni. A nice lip line wrap to start this wave off. Follows it up with another one. But it's this one which is the money. Puts it all on the line, really tests the knees and tests the technique. Comes up trumps in both of those categories. Just couldn't make it around the whitewater, but that would have been a handy section to capitalise on. But that's a good way to start off, a 3.73 for Azuchi. Priority sits with Noah out the back. He's sitting pretty with a 5.50. He's looking to better that score and make the 5.50 his backup. There's 19 minutes remaining. And in fact, there is the second score for Azuchi. It's a 5.27 for that series of turns and that one big lip line bash, if you like.
Wow.
And the elevator drop. So well rewarded for our Japanese surfer. So it's Japan 1, Australia 1, 2, 3, 4. 18 and a half to go. Did you enjoy that ride from Azuchi?
I did. I really liked how he risking it as his ending turn, but he tried it after that. But unfortunately, the wave just ran away from him, and I really like it. So, and other surfers for Noah, here we go. Noah already got a 5.5 as his first wave, which is really good opening. So let's see what he can replace, a 5.5, or he can build his score from now. He's still at the back and he's sitting and relaxed, just dropping the anchor and waiting for the right wave to come.
We had a little poke over the edge there. Priority just says, no worries, you can do that. Just don't make concerted effort to paddle. So Priority does stay with red.
So you can see the wind is slightly onshore right now, so it's probably much more rippable, I would say. There's more maneuver, not as much barreling right now. But I was seeing Josh trying to get barrel before. I don't know if it's Josh or actually Angus. But let's see this wave rolling through. "17 minutes to go in this heat."
Yep, heat 16 of 128. After this, we'll be going to the round of 64. And first,
96, sorry.
96, I'm sorry, yep.
Not 64.
Round of 96. Kobe Clements, we'll see him in action. But right now, this is our Japanese surfer. He already owns a 5.27. He's looking to improve on that, or definitely improve on a 3.73. He's going the right way about it. A couple of really tasty turns and ending off with a wrapping cutback. We'll see if that ousts the 3.73. It proves his position. 16 minutes to go. Oni, this heat is flying by.
Yeah, I mean, Jen style reminds me of a Kalani Rob or Dai Waco. This guy has a really nice low stand and solid surfing. So, don't you think? More like Kalani Rob?
You know, he's one of my favourite surfers when he's getting around. I love to watch him surf, and I love to watch Taylor Knox surf.
Taylor Knox,
And Shane Dorian. Three of my favourite American surfers ever. And, yes, super pleasant on the eye and very ergonomic surfers. Have a look at this replay here. Here is the beautiful style, very calculated, very precise. All these things that judges eat up. So a couple of really good turns and just finishing off with that rail carve. We'll see that falls into a 3.53, not bettering his situation, but staying consistent and keeping the flow going. 15 minutes to go in this one. Priority does sit with red. And it looks like Noah having a look on the inside, can't quite scratch over it. So it's the Japanese surfer staying busy again, Oni.
Yeah, Jen is definitely trying to build his house right here as he's nose diving. Well, I think he's staying busy is the key, as you can already see he's in first place right now, knowing that 3 Australians are also dangerous surfers to let it piece, you know, so why not? Staying busy and trying to replace that 3.73. It's a smart technique by the Japanese surfer, but at the back it's dangerous. As you can see, Josh has the priority. He knows that one wave will change the whole situation, so that's not really affecting those guys, 3 guys yet, as we have 14 minutes to go. So yeah, it's goes both ways really.
Yeah, no one's out of the picture yet, Oni, you're right. Angus Owens, like a 3.50. That's his backup. He's right in the picture with the other lads. Noah Andrews looking to better that 5.50. You want to get out there and get at least one decent wave up around the good mark or better, because if you're requiring a 2 or a 3, they're much easier to manufacture than a big score, because you're going to need a decent set wave. But all day today we have seen people garnish 3s, 4s, high 4s off inside waves. So that would be a good plan. Get out there, get a decent wave under your belt, and then try and build house from there. It's been a long day. Oni, highlights for you, mate?
My highlights is watching my bunch of friends from Sunny Coast making through heats. That's really nice, and hanging out here and see the waves peeling through. Like look at that.
Yeah.
And just sitting enjoying my life here in Krui. No one's bothering me. Just kind of watch and talk about the boys are ripping.
It's not a bad life you lead, Oni Onma, that's for sure.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at the angle of the swell there, wrapping kind of out to sea. The big ones that do that, they kind of get a bit shouldery. So you want to pick the ones that hug the reef and continue to deliver down the line. That's a really good angle from the drone of Ryan Williams. It shows the way the swell wraps in around this reef system of Ajung Buchur.
So
everyone on the march now, mate, but it is red, that hole's priority. That's a decent looking chunk of ocean. Everyone turns their nose up at it. There must be something out the back. A bit of urgency about the paddling now, but have a look at red, cool as a cucumber. Nope, not going to do it to him. I like the matching red rashi and the board. Makes it easy for us up here.
Yep. As you can see, green is staying busy, and this might be a good wave too, Billy. So I guess everybody like Owen and Noah.
Here's Van den Erck now. This is the man in red rashi, man in the red board.
Wow.
Looking good, Josh. He's keeping that flow of Josh and good surfing going from the last heat. Last one, Josh Kerr. This one, Josh Van den Erck. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Sure I'll hear from the old man if I'm not. It's also been a busy day outside of the contest area. There's a big event happening through the streets. A couple of marching bands, lots of little kids in their uniforms today, jumping up and down. There's little events going on all through the week in the little village of Tanjung, Setia. It's really cool to see all the kids line up during the morning and give you the high five.
Yep.
They love a chat.
That's the best part of it, you know, seeing all the people coming all over the world coming here for all the young local people. Like, oh my God, his tourist coming, and then they want to go say hi, and then looking at the different color skin. Oh, I want to touch the skin, or I want to touch the hair. Then look at some blonde hairs around here, and they're like, those kids never seen that before.
Practice a bit of English.
Yep. Learn to say hi, how are you, hello mister. That's kind of cool things they have. The only thing they can say, but yeah, it's sick, you know, there's a good for the local people to have a family all over the world come and visit. Family festival.
Family festival, you're right. A lot of emphasis on the family in Indonesia, and why not? They get pretty large, the circle of relatives. All right, under 10 minutes to go. It is the Japanese surfer out in front of the Australians. Zuchi Jen, absolutely sticking it to him. The highest of his waves, a 5.27. It's not safe by any stretch of the imagination because all Noah Andrews needs is a 3.50. Let's have a look at this now. Things have changed because that last wave of Josh Van den Erck has come in at a 4.87, catapulting him into second position, and his requirement now is a 4.14. Angus Owens now is sat on priority for a while. He likes the look of this one, sticks it up high, sticks it up handsome for the first one, hoping for another lip line. There was, but he just overcooks it and goes over the handlebars. Let's have a look at his body language, head down. He'll be disappointed in that because he waited for a long time using priority, and it looked like it was a good one through the inside. So Angus Owens get out the back to the drawing board. Look at the Japanese surfer in Azuchi. He is up to wave number 5. The other two other competitors, just 2 apiece.
Yeah, there's not much good wave for the last 3 waves of Jen, and then that's why it's right now smart of him piling right on front, trying to get the priority, and now he's second priority to get a bigger score by getting the bigger wave. So he knows catching the smaller one is not really offering anything. So yeah, I think this guy Jen Ajuchi has a good technique. As you can see, red trying to steer them out, trying to make Jen and blue lose priority now. So that's the
Straight
technique.
to the inside.
Exactly.
Straight past everyone after getting a wave to the inside.
Distract
must be
them.
hanging out with you at Lakey's. I've seen you do that a few times.
No, I don't do that at Lakey's. I'm so peaceful. I let people, hey, chill out, my friend. You can get your next turn. So I was talking about it before with all my friends, and hey, the best thing being a local at Lakey Peak is trying to make everyone get their wave, you know, take turn. Nobody is a local there. Everybody is friend, you know. So better that way than actually being a super heavy local in the water. That's my style.
All right, I like that style. Seems to get you a wave every 3 minutes. But, I do like that style. 7 minutes remaining in this one, mate. We digress a little bit, but let's get back to the scoreboard. And it is the Japanese surfer in Azuchi Gen out in the lead. He's looking to better a 3.73. The mover and shaker in the last 5 minutes has been Josh Vanderkerk, 4.87, his best. Noah Andrews and Angus Owens, well capable surfers. Those requirements are not much at all. A 4.21 and a 2.20. No one is safe out there at the moment.
Definitely not, especially Angus. I can see he waiting patiently for that wave, and now he has priority. And let's see how good of a technique he can choose with his wave selection, Andrew, because he's waited for a while now. So is that wave gonna come to him, and will he replace that 5.5 or have a good backup? Let's see. But it's really hard out there, as you can wait for so long, the time is sticking out, then you build so much pressure, and you think a lot while you sit out there like that. It's a lot of like doubt in a way, like, oh, I have to get this, I have to get that, and it just makes that feel your whole body intense. Some surfers like works well, some surfers just really calm and breathe. And that's why some people are good at meditating and while they wait for waves. So when the wave come, they're ready to attack. So right now, Noah seems pretty chill for me. Let's see what he's gonna do with his priority. And as you see, Angus is trying to scratch in the smaller one. He knows his two best waves is not really high. So
a bit of interest in this one. All three surfers having a sniff, but it's our surfer in blue that has absolute right of way. Everyone has to get out of his road because he's scratching to get into this one, and he has. This is Noah Andrew. He needs a 2.20. He's just about got off that first turn. He needs to complete this. He doesn't. Digs the rail again. We've seen that a few times in this heat. Angus Owen has done it, and now Noah Andrew has done it.
Yeah.
And that was looking like a great scoring wave. So he'll be placing all of the 2.20 to advance on that single turn. That is leaving it up to the judges, and that is not a good place to be. With 4 minutes and 30 remaining, you're back out the back, and you are fourth priority.
Yeah, that's it. Like I told you before, that either waiting for that long, you actually talk to yourself a lot about this whole situation. So right now, a 2.13 is not really a good backup.
Well, it's just falling short of the 2.20 required, mate, because this first one was a nice wrapping turn. This one's a little bit more critical, but he's well capable of it. Just digs that inside rail, or outside rail that becomes inside on that turn. What a pity. Anyway, this is Josh back in action. He's got this under the priority of Azuchi. 4.14, his requirement to take the lead off the Japanese surfer.
So now,
sorry, mate, go ahead. We
so
didn't see the beginning of that wave.
Yeah,
but we'll
see replay. 4.14 required by Reds. He probably will replace a 2.83. See, because if the set is, if he took it on the set, I'll say yes. But if it's a smaller one, oh, there you go. He did.
There we go. He did. He improved his position. He still requires that 4.14. Does Josh to get the lead? He's just increased the requirements below him from Noah and Angus, but they're not massive. Angus looking for a 5.20, his second priority, and Noah a 3.20.
Yeah. So I think right now Jen Ajuchi still need to replace that 3.73. Having priority also can be so much pressure, really.
A little bit, yep.
Like with the 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, you thinking, should I control the heat by sitting on them, or should I just get my backup?
Well, at this stage, I would try and starve any of my opposition from getting a decent wave. I don't, if you if you overact it, and then they're going to take priority off you. But if there's a really decent wave come through, you've got to take it and play a bit of defence.
Yeah.
And then hope there's not one out the back. And by doing that, you put the pressure on your opposition. They've got to deliver now. But here he goes. Azuchi calls through it.
Yeah, I love his bigger wave. Nice turn. Not critical turn, but really smooth. And this wave, hoping that it walls up. Looks like a really nice carving through. And a 3.73 looking to replace for the man in green. And here we go. Will he have this ending? This is where it's all about right here. Boom.
Come on, no, doesn't do it. That's a real pity. But I reckon that 3.73 is out of there. Well, owed a wave from blue also. He must have jumped on the end of that. So priority sits with Angus Owens now. A minute 10 to go. 5.20 his requirement. Janazuchi has left the field to do as they wish, but that was a really decent looking wave. He would have been... He was right in his decision to take it, because that was definitely the opportunity that Josh, Noah and Angus were looking for. Josh van der Kerk, second in priority, and is at 4.14. 48 seconds to go. Let's have a look at this replay. Joined a little bit down the road, but it was tapering off beautifully, and this wave offering a little bit more power than the last two of Noah and Angus's. And you can tell there's a few ribs and stuff on the inside. I would have loved to see him finish off here, but he looked a bit tired after all those turns this entire heat. It really requires that full directional change, that last Rio section. 15 seconds to go. It looks like that is all she wrote. 10 seconds. It's only ever going to be Angus Owens from here on in. We can't see him getting a wave. So it looks like it will be congratulations to the Japanese surfer Azuchi Jen and Josh van der Kerk from Australia. Yep, that is indeed the result. Oni Anwar, I'm going to let you get out of here.
Okay, Mr.
And we might cut to a break, a real short one, and come back to you with Heat 1 of the round of 96. This is a Krui Pro 2024.
Okay, see you soon.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, so I guess I didn't have to leave the booth. Now I am staying here with Giada, hey Giada.
Hello, on Anwa.
So, Giada, we have a friend from Australia, Kobe Clemens, in the water in red, and have a Japanese surfer, Ricky Sato, in blue. Taj Stoke is in white, and Arch Whiteman is in green. So, this is a round of 96, heat number 1. In the water, you can see is this white Taj Stoke up and riding, going through this, Giada.
Yep, this is looking like a replay of Taj Stoke's wave that we missed while we were on break. Came in at a 2.40. So just a quick start for Taj Stokes. Probably wanting to make sure that's not part of his scoreline.
Yep. Yeah, that is 2.4, right? So right now the judges are getting intense with it. It's probably hard to see what's going on out there, but the 2.4 for that wave of Taj Stoke. Still early of the heat. I'm really excited to see what Kobe Clement also surfing here. So knows a really good surfer. And Ricky Sato.
You know,
Konnichiwa.
today we will be heading into this round and doing 3 heats. So that will be a total of 19 heats done today. It's been a long day here at the Krui Pro QS 5000. We've had just the men's. Tomorrow I'm sure we're going to be finishing off this round of 96. We have 25 minutes, just over 25 minutes remaining in this heat. And we see Taj Stokes try to finish off a wave there. Unfortunately, comes unstuck. Kobe Clemens, Ricky Sato, and Arch Waitman still to start off their heat here today. The tide is coming down. You can see as the water just drags off the reef there in front of your screen. You know, it's a beautiful day. It's been a beautiful day out here. So much surfing done. Tomorrow is going to be another gorgeous day of surfing here at the Krui Pro QS 5000. We've had some highlights today, a few sixes, a 7.83 by Sentaro Sakai. We've had a 6.77 by Yuji Mori, a 7.27 by Oliver Rissenbeck. We've had some big days. 2 of these surfers have already surfed today already. Some of them, it's their first time in the water since we started. This is day 3 of competition. In the next heat, heat 2, we will be seeing Elliot Parada-Reed. In the red, we will see in blue Miyu Furukawa. In white, Sane Fujimoto, and in the green, Boston Phillips.
Oh, nice hit. Boston Phillips is back in the house again.
All right.
All right, so meanwhile, we'll have to go down with Dai Weka with our last hit winner.
ラウンドオブ128、ヒート16最後のヒートですね、見事勝利した安土源選手です。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。
かなり潮も引いてきて、さっきよりもハードなコンディションになってるかなと思うんですけど、ただいい波にこういろいろたくさん乗れていてすごく落ち着いている印象でした。実際海の中ではどうでしたか？
その最初みんなよりも手前で待ってて、でみんな先に乗ったから僕もちょっと決めないといけないなと思ってちょっと焦ってたんですけど、5点を最初に出したから安心できました。はい。
結構焦ってたんですね。
焦ってました。はい。
まさかですね。So he was a little bit like nervous in the beginning of the heat because everyone was getting waves, so he was thinking everyone was surfing really well. So he was a little bit nervous, but after he got 5.8, he kind of got relaxed and that worked out well. ではちょっと板の方ちらって見たところ、フィンがなくなっちゃってるんですけど、どうしたんですか？
いや、わかんないんですけど、上がってから気づきましたね。
上がってから
一歩が取れてるやんって言われて取れたかわかんないですね。
もしかしたらヒートの途中で取れてるかもしれないってことですよね。
かもしれないですね。
もしかしたらこっちサイドのレールをねグーフィーで使うから大丈夫だったのかもしれないんですけど、何も感じずに
一応、はい。
So accidentally he lost his fins right here, but he doesn't know when he lost his fin, but oh well, he doesn't use the left fin for the left, so well it worked out. では最後にたくさんの方が、日本で応援してくれてると思います。一言お願いします。
明日からまた僕のラウンドがあると思うんで、頑張るんで応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
じゃあ明日も引き続き頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Okay, back to you guys.
All right, so thank you, Daiweko. And that was interesting what happened there with the fin. So it came off maybe when he paddled in, maybe through the reef. And as you can see, all the guys were staying busy while we were on that interview. Taj Stoke, right now, top to bottom, that was a nice turn. Can he make it out? Unfortunately not. But yeah, I think Ricky Sato got a 4.17 and push him straight in the second place. Taj Stoke still now in first place. It's still early in the heat. 21 minutes to go. There's more action to come.
Yeah, the only kind of proper score we've seen for now is Ricky Sato's 4.17. Taj Stokes keeping busy on the inside. Unfortunately, hasn't really managed to finish off any of his waves just yet. It's looking like with that lower tide, it's getting harder to finish off those waves. We have almost gone 10 minutes into this heat and only 4 waves have been ridden.
Yeah, it's been slow since even the last heat as well is kind of slow, maybe because the tide is dropping and everything's slowing down. And adjusting the wave kind of dropped a little bit this afternoon. We'll see how it rolls tomorrow. Might be running here again.
And there we have another score come in for Arch Whiteman, comes in at 5.60, and Taj Stokes' last wave comes in at 3.67. So current situation, Taj Stokes is in the lead. Second is green. Arch Whiteman in blue with a 4.17 is in third, and Kobe Clemens yet to open his account here in the Krui Pro. We see him on screen right now, waiting for a few sets to roll in. It looks like there's something out the back, so hopefully he'll be able to cash in his priority and start off his debut here in the Krui Pro QS 5000.
That's it.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's
so
right.
It's the 3 Australians against the Japanese. I know you've spent some time in Australia. Do you know anything about these boys?
Yeah, I do know Taj Stoke and Kobe Clement. I know Kobe's dad always going around and film for him, and shout out to the Clements and the Stokes family. I don't really know Arch Whiteman, but yeah, it seems like he's doing really good. 5.6 as his opening, and yeah, and then Ricky Sato, obviously our Japanese surfer. So in Australia, we think Kobe Clement lives in the northern beaches, I think. But now I think he comes to the Gold Coast a lot for filming, doing some contests there. Always busy. Wave hunter, we call him. Hunts the waves, go get some clips.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. So hopefully he'll be doing some wave hunting here today in Krui. As we see some of the replays, this is looking like it's
Arch Whiteman. Oh, that was before Sid.
This is Ricky Sato on your screen right now. This is looking like the 4.17 he got earlier. Some nice opening turns, tries to set up, waiting for this thing to stand up for him, and it does.
Wow.
Finishes it beautifully upside down. This was the 4.17, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a really nice backside hangers. All right, so slow hit. Kobe's still waiting for wave. I think you can easily sit out there and wait for wave, and you lose time.
I think it could either work to your advantage or maybe work against you. We saw in some previous heats. This is Arch Whiteman getting the job done on the inside. He'll be looking to close this one off nicely. A few turns on a medium to smaller sized wave. But yeah, I saw in some of the previous heats, some of the guys that waited maybe too long to start off kind of maybe got the nerves and couldn't really catch those backup waves that they were looking for. They caught maybe one good one, but hopefully Kobe Clemens will not be joining that group, and he will start off soon as we're about to reach the halfway mark of this heat. Kobe's still with priority, yet to open his debut here in the QS 5000. Not many waves ridden. It's a little bit of a slow heat. We're waiting for some scores for blue and green. Just 16 minutes and a half. This is the first heat of the round of 96. We're going to be heading into heat 2 soon, right after this, and finish off with heat 3. This is Riki Sato. Again, keeping busy on the inside on a smaller looking wave. There's a lot of whitewash on this face. Hard to keep the board under control with so much whitewash, but he manages nicely. Wow, there are some big names coming up tomorrow.
Ooh, that's what I'm waiting for. Who's the big name?
Who are some of the highlights you're going to be waiting for tomorrow?
The big name? There is Jay Okilupo's son, and Kairi Noro, and whoever wins, I don't know. We haven't got update who's actually surfing against who, but I will say that later after see this is Taj Dog. Nope, not one paddling for this one. Look how nice and clean that wave
I'm
is.
surprised Kobe didn't go for that one either. On the screen, it looks like a good wave. Maybe there's something that we can't see. Looking at this list of names coming up tomorrow, I'm pretty excited to see Billy Stairman out here. Previous winner of the Krui Pro. Hiroto Arai is a name I've seen a lot. I'm excited to see Made Mahendra, one of the beach commentators. Bronson Mady. It's going to be a very interesting one to see. Yeah, some good names coming up tomorrow. So we just passed the halfway mark. This is heat 1, round of 96. We're going to be heading into heat 2 and finish off the day with heat 3. It's been a long day of competition. We have done 9. We're going to be finishing 19 heats today. So it's gonna take a big chunk out of the rounds that we have to reach finals day. As we see Kobe Clemens taking a look at this one, and looks like he's gonna finally be taking off. A nice opening turn for Kobe. He sets it up for this second one and gets a little bit stuck on that bottom turn, but a really good recovery. Some nice spray on this one. It looks like it's going to be a pretty good wave to start off. Hopefully this thing stands up for him and he finishes it off beautifully. That's a good way to start the heat. He was very patient waiting for that one, and right behind him, Arch Whiteman.
Oh yeah, this is nice setup turn, very smooth, throws a lot of spray. Yes, really nice completion from that man in green. So I think that's be a good backup for 3.7. What do you reckon, Giada?
I think that was a great wave. I think you said that beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
good points.
yeah, I think the wave is actually a bit smaller, but the way he surfed it is really smooth. He knows he need to complete the maneuvers he's making because it's already a really nice wave.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's look at the replay. Smaller wave. He's racing high line. He knows he has to jam this turn. Bam! The nice spray. Didn't come all the way on the bottom. I don't know what but that turn is that's the money turn, and this one complete that one. So yeah, it would be around 4-point ride range of score. Because
All right, so Kobe's first wave came in at a 5. We're waiting for the last score of Arch Whiteman. You said it's a 4. We'll see what the judges think. Let's see how your judging skills are after all these years of competition.
Yeah.
And it's looking like you might be correct.
Under a 5, 4.77. There you go. Wave for Arch Whiteman was a 4.77. Now he's extended his lead, and I think there's still more wave coming for Arch.
Yeah, good.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Arch Whiteman, increasing his lead here in this heat 1. 11 minutes remaining, still plenty of time for the guys to catch up. Kobe Clemens sitting on just a 5, looking for a 2.60 to go into an advancing position. Taj Stokes with priority, looking for a 3.94. Both Arch Whiteman and Ricky Sato in first and second. So this is a 4-man heat. 2 people pass the first and second, pass into the next round, which will be the round of 64.
Yeah, there's only 10 minutes to go on this heat, and now Arch Whiteman's already made Ricky Sato chase a 6.2 to go in the first place, which is kind of in this right now in this situation it's really hard to get the 6.2, but the guy Taj Stoke, he only require a 3.94 to jump into second place. So Ricky Sato is not in comfortable spot right now, where also Kobe Clement only got 1 wave. His first wave is a 5 point, and he only needed 2.6. So things are gonna shuffling around from second, third, and fourth. So between this blue and white and red.
Yeah, we saw there's a little bit of a drop in wave consistency now with the lower tide and with the drop in the swell. So it hasn't been as consistent as maybe this morning, but there's still plenty of waves to be ridden. 9 minutes and a half remaining. It's still anyone's heat. The scoreline is super close. Like you said, there's not really any significant score that separates from the rest of the field.
Well, between first and second, there's a little bit of big gap, but from second, third, and fourth, there are chance to change the situation. Just depend how if the wave is coming. Look like right now the wave went flat, so maybe there will be a set coming through soon. That's when you can tell the situation will change.
Yeah, we're reaching the 9 minute mark. Well, just under 9 minute mark. This heat will finish off, and we'll go to the heat 2 and finish off with heat 3. We are currently in the province of Lampung, district of Pesisir Barat. This is the town of Krui, Pantai Ujung Pocur, presented by the government of Pesisir Barat, organized by PSOI. Thank you to the media production of ASC and the WSL for all of your hard work to getting us here again this year. This is 2024. So it's been a long day, Oni.
Yeah, it is a long day, but I don't mind sitting here looking at the wave. Kind of like mind surfing it.
Yeah.
So everyone's ripping, surfing good. Someone come in with a broken board, no, broken leash. Here we go, up and riding for Archie. Oh, he has to kick out because Kobe Clement had the priority using his turn. Really nice turn on that one. He's just moving really fast through this. So Kobe Clement looking to back up his wave. He only needed 2.6. I think that is enough to push him into second place, but we'll see.
Yep, it could be enough to push him into second place, but that does not mean he's safe in second place.
100%.
The boys are out there with priority waiting, and we saw Kobe use his priority above Arch Whiteman. Nice first turn, straight into the second wrap. He does this third one and pulls off, as he saw this was not going to give him much more on the inside. And there we have it. Kobe's last wave came in at a 3.43, pushed him straight into second place. Now, Taj Stokes looking for a 4.77 and Ricky Sato looking for a 4.27.
Well, this is the moment they have to start working for Ricky and Taj Stokes, because that is gonna affect their first and second advance to the next round. So they don't want to be in that position right now, be in third and fourth place, knowing these guys have the talent. And a 4.27 is doable. As you can see, Arch is paddling for this one. Looks like a medium-sized insider wave. Let's see what is the wave's gonna do. Will it wall up? He knows he's looking to replace a 4.77. Will that be a 4.77 or better? Look like a really nice surfing already. Nice float through here. Still going for Arch. Staying flowy and fast and styling through here. Okay, Jetta, what you reckon about that?
I think he could probably improve his 4.77.
You reckon?
Maybe.
Okay.
I feel like maybe he could have added a little bit more emphasis on his turns. He's already in first place and he has to improve his score, so he could try maybe go a little bigger, as we see Kobe Clements.
Wow.
It's up and over on that one. Kudos to trying though.
Yeah. This is the scary moment for actually Kobe, because if the sets come, he's gonna cut back and then he's gonna lose time to come back on the back. But there seems like not many big sets. Let's see who's going on this one. Alright, here goes. Taj Stokes looking for a 4.77. Nice first turn. Throw spray. Still going with speed. Whoa. Can he make it? Yep, that looks really nice to me. Jada, that's still going. Can he make it around on this one? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think that's enough for me, I reckon.
I would say that's enough as well. That's definitely going to be the score.
Let's see.
Think. We'll see what the judges think about that. There is scores to come in for 3 surfers for green, red, and white. There is the athletes area.
Wow,
right
Ricky Sato looking to use his priority, looking at 4.27. This is a bigger wave, it's harder to surf, but will this wave hold up for him? What he's gonna do, as he's going really fast. This wave do give him a chance to do another turn. What looks like it's still going. This is the wide one. It can be his last wave here, Jetta.
Yep, with 3 minutes and a half remaining, that could be his last wave. He's also looking for a score of 4.27. He's going to be paddling his heart out to get out the back and get maybe one more chance. There is no one with priority on the board. Everyone has caught a wave. So with those scores coming through, we're going to have maybe a change in priority. Here are the replays. This is Ricky Sato on his backhand. Nice. 2 opening turns. This is a bigger set wave. I think here maybe he could have gotten an extra turn in. He did not. He got around the section, and here he goes again. A little bit of an awkward under the lip turn there and wraps it around.
Wow, 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 wow. Probably around 4, but not a 4.27. There's 2 minutes to go. Scoring.
Arch Whiteman's last score came in at a 4.33, does not go in his top 2. And we have some scores trickling for Taj Stokes, and he gets a 6.17, goes straight into second place, making it the job a little bit harder for Kobe Clemens and Ricky Sato, both looking for a 5.68 and a 4.85 to get into an advancing position. The boys.
The boys are watching Taj Stoke, and that's the Stokes family. They're in the house. So yeah, the boys must be happy. The boys and the girls. Taj Stokes' girlfriend, sister, brother, their friends. All right, so we're waiting for that last wave. Ooh, but he still needs a 5. So Ricky still in third place, still looking for a 5.48. That is the last wave of Ricky was a 4.37, but Taj Stokes obviously got a 6.17 to now he is in second place with 1 minute to go. Kobe Clement pushed down to fourth place now, looking for a 4.85. So can Kobe get a wave, because Arch Whiteman has the priority and he's in second priority. As you can see on the drone, bigger wave. Jada, look like Kobe's going fast. Oh
no.
So yeah, that's the hard part, getting on the bigger wave. It's just that wall kind of like just bends away, it doesn't hollow up.
That is so unfortunate for Kobe. That
Yeah.
was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score. So priorities with Arch Whiteman. He's at the peak. He's looking pretty comfortable. Looking like Taj Stokes and Ricky Sato are also at. Ricky Sato one last wave to get a 5.48.
Might go right here and get big air.
He went right. Let's see what he does on the right. Nothing.
That's
Be careful
it.
on that right. I've been dry docked.
Okay, well, that's it. Congratulations to Arch Whiteman and Taj Stokes into the next round, and we'll shortly come back soon, and we're going for a break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. We are in round of 96, heat 2. In the water, we have in the red, Elliot Parada Reed from New Zealand. We have Miyu Furukama in the blue from Japan, Sein Fujimoto from Japan in the white, and Boston Phillips in green from Australia. in the booth, I'd like to welcome back Dai.
How are you?
I'm good,
Jara?
you?
It's a long day. It's a big day.
Yeah, it's a big day.
But enjoying every surfer's actions. Waves are still firing. And this is the second last hit of the day. And here it goes. Boston from Australia. It's up and riding.
Yep.
That's a nice, good looking waves. A little bit mistimed for the first turn. There you go. That was a way better looking turns. Can you get the last section? Well, it might walls up a little bit for him. And he did get the last section even more.
This is a wave that keeps on
Right.
giving.
What? That was a well served for Boston Phillips.
Yep, that was a really well served wave. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, guys. It has been a long day.
Yeah, so here we're going to get the replay of that from the front angle. So this is what the judges are seeing.
Ooh.
You see him rush, fly down the line on this one. Good little setup turn, and that was much better. Sets it up again, straight in the pocket, comes out of it with so much speed. Does a little bit of a wrapping turn here for that dead section as he waits for this one to stand up, and he smashes that one closed.
Then he gets a bonus right there.
Yeah, here we have that extra bonus that we were talking about, but I think all the points are going to come from that last big hit. So 2 Japanese surfers in this heat. Tell us a little bit about them.
So Miyu Furukawa is one of the seeded competitor in this round. He's from the Chiba area. Again, Chiba is a place where all the surf industries are going on. And Elliot, it's up and riding. Nice first turn. Can you get round? Trying to get another jump. Whoa, that was a sick carve from Elliot. So here comes the last section, but the wave didn't offer too much for him. But I love the carve he did for the second turn. It was great technique and style. And first of Boston wave, 6.17. Wow, what a way to start a heat. Here is a replay.
Exactly right. And this is a replay of Elliot Parada-Reed. A big opening hack on this solid looking wave. Straight into the second one. Beautiful style from Elliot on his backhand. This wave kind of tapers off for him, so I think it was smart to just pull off and get back out to get a backup score for that wave for our New Zealand surfer.
Well, scores locking in 5.05. I mean 5.4 Elliot. That's a good way to start heat.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about Miyu.
Miyu, yeah, he was born in Chiba, Japan, which is located in kind of near Tokyo area, probably 2 hours drive from Tokyo. And Chiba is a central of Japanese surfing industries, and it's a place where all the professional surfers go or like move to practice, and a lot of kids. Not sure why, but there's a lot of competitors just living there, so probably it'll be the good surfing there with them, practicing every day
So it's like
together.
the Surf Central of Japan.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Gold Coast of Australia, or maybe Bali. Yeah,
So like all the main sponsor offices are there, and
pretty much all in Tokyo area, but
Okay.
it's close to Tokyo, so it's easier for surfers to go to the office.
Yeah.
And these beaches have a lot of swells consistently, so yeah, that's pretty much the reasons. And Sang was having a look at it, but decided not to go. But Sang was, well, before to talk about Sang, here comes Elliot again. Wow, nice second turn right there. This is a bigger set. And here comes the last section. Can he make it? Oh, he went a little bit too high. Unfortunately, stuck. Whoa! That must be Sang Fujimoto.
So we're going to get some of the replays for those waves. And in saying that, we're going to go to Oni with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, so congratulations once again. You made that heat, which must feel really good just to finish off the day to make it through the next round. So what's your strategy? How does it feel out there?
It's pretty tricky. You're hunting the double ups on the inside. I came here, I've been here for like a week, so I guess I've been able to kind of pick and choose which ones I want. Been working with Matty Cattle really closely, and he's just a genius, and we got Kai Alden as my board caddy, which is pretty amazing. Yeah, Surfing New South Wales has hooked us up with a really good accommodation. So, yeah, it's been a pretty magic week. It's good to be back in Krui. Haven't been here in 2 years.
Nice. So how old are you, and what's your plan the rest of the year?
I'm 21. I haven't been able to do the QS for a hot minute just because a bunch of injuries. Actually, last time I was here, I got appendicitis. So, so I had a bit of time off competing, but I put in a lot of hard work to get back here, so I'm really happy to be back.
Well, looks like hard work is paying off, and how you staying calm out there and making some points. So I would like to see more of you for the next round, and good luck.
Thank you, mate. See you soon. Have a good one.
All right. Thank you so much, Oni. And Arch Whiteman. Can't believe he's 21.
Right.
Looks quite a lot older. Carries himself well. So that was the interview with Arch Whiteman. 20 minutes and a half left in this heat. Elliot Parada-Reed's last wave came in at 5.83. Sein Fujimoto just on a 1.5 and a 0.93. Miyo Furukawa just waiting for a wave to come his way still, and Boston Phillips on that 6.17. And there we have next up in Heat 3, and it will be our last heat of the day. Bodie Williams in the red, Dylan Wilcoxon in the blue from Mentawai. In white we will have Owen Moss, and in green we have Ben Spence. So yeah, interesting about Chiba. I had no idea.
You've been to Miyazaki, right?
Yeah, I've been to Miyazaki.
Yeah.
We went there for the ISA Juniors as well as the ISA Open.
Right.
We had the first Olympic qualifications there.
Right.
I did not qualify, by the way.
Wow.
But that's okay. We had such an incredible time.
Right.
I absolutely fell in love with Japan.
Yeah, Miyazaki is another like a surf city in Japan too, like a really big surf city. So pretty much the last destination you wanna go to in Japan for, just waves and surf culture, and of course food. The Japanese food is
really good.
not quite like other places.
So what would you say is your favorite Japanese dish?
It's really hard, but just I like really like a basic, simple Japanese dishes like musubi, miso soup, and that. So.
Oh, I love miso soup.
Yeah.
But yeah, so in Chiba, everyone goes there to train to surf.
Right.
And there is practically the center of the Japanese surf culture.
Yep.
Is that what you would recommend for up and coming surfers to do? Is move to Chiba?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And well, here comes Sang. Oh, unfortunately, it was a little bit too late to go up to the top for the last section. It was a quick. ラウンドオブ96ヒート2現在行われています。この後ヒート3まで行い、今日は、終了となります。このヒートにはゼッケンレッドにエリオット選手、ゼッケンブルーに古川美優選手で、ホワイトに藤本誠選手、そしてグリーンにボストン・フィリップ選手がクレジットされています。さあこちらボストン選手抵抗しました。サイズのある波で大きなカットバック、そしてパワーゾーンに戻りバーティカルなリッピング、ここは綺麗にメイクしていきたいところですが、残念ながらこけてしまいました。もうすでに 6.17 があるのでかなりいいシチュエーションだと思います。さあ今古川美優選手最初の波のライディングとなりますが、ちょっとレールの方が引っかかってしまったようで、こけてしまいました。さあ残り時間17分。Wow, that was the first Muse wave, but he mistimed a little bit. That was really unfortunate for him because he was waiting for that wave pretty much like half of the heat.
Yep, and that's why we are so grateful to have you here with us, Dai. Thank you so much for saying that in Japanese.
Right.
Unfortunately, I can't speak it yet, but I will learn.
Right.
But yes, you are right. Miyu Furukawa waited almost half of his heat to catch that wave. Fortunately, hopefully after that he will start to get his rhythm and start to catch some more waves and get himself back into this heat. He is still has a chance.
Right.
16 minutes left. He can get those 2 waves he's looking for. We've seen throughout the day that they catch the scores they need maybe with the medium ones.
Right. So maybe as the tides goes out right now, and kind of like the ocean has been really quiet for the last couple heats, because all the waves compared to the rise we have in this heat to like this morning's heat, a big difference.
Yeah, there has been a huge difference from the first heat to now.
Right.
The waves have definitely slowed down. There's a drop in the swell, so with that lower tide, it just slows down so much. But there are still waves coming, and plenty of opportunities for our surfers as we see those sets rolling through.
Wow, still firing.
We're going to see these conditions practically throughout the week.
Right.
And then the last 2 days, there's a big swell coming
Another
again.
swell is going to hit us again. And, wow, he's having a look on this wave.
Elliot Parada-Reed cashes in his priority, takes a look at this wave. A nice first turn, sets it up for this second one, goes upside down on that one. A nice turn from Elliot Parada-Reed. Our surfer from New Zealand pushes his tail on that one almost too much and finishes it off nicely. He's going to pull off this one. And right behind him, our Japanese surfer, Miyu.
Miyu Furukawa is up and riding. This is a better looking wave than his first wave. But still, the wave doesn't offer too much for him. Here comes the last section. Can he make it? Unfortunately, not going to happen for him. Well, 2 waves in a row. A little bit of a mistime and a mistake from Miyu Furukawa. Oh, here's the replay of Elliot's last wave. Nice wrapping cut back, and I love this turn upside down. And come around the section, and he broke the rail a little bit, but still nice recovery right there. And here he is. Japanese surfer 古川美優選手テイクオフ、こちら2本目の波となっています。1本目少しタイミングを逃してしまってこけてしまったので、こちらの波でうまくスコアをしていきたいところです。さあこちらのラストセクション決めていきたいところですが、波の上でちょっと引っかかってしまったようですね。
There we have our setup here for the Krui Pro. That's the athletes area filled up. Everyone is taking a look at these stacked heats. It's a great day and has been a great day of competition here.
Wow, everyone's chilling right now with this.
Everyone's here cheering their friends on. The competitors are excited. Waves are firing. So there we have it. Miyu Furukawa's last wave came in at 3.50, so pushes him to third, but still looking for a 5.01 to go into an advancing position. This is a four-man heat, so only first and second place move into the next round of 64. For now, it's looking like Elliot Parada-Reed has 1 foot in that round. Boston Phillips closely behind, looking to replace a 2.33, looking for a 5.06 to go into first. He does have the highest wave of this heat on screen. Louise Banks, everybody.
Here is Sein Fujimoto. It's up and riding. The nice floats there, but same mistake from Sein Fujimoto. Little bit mistiming right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, the two Japanese surfers in this heat haven't really been able to close those waves that they have caught.
Have a look at again here. Oh. So few lines are coming into the lineup right now. So first priority is sitting with Boston Phillips and just trying to improve his backup score 2.33. Here is Sein Fujimoto again, and just quick one.
Yep, unfortunately that wave closing out on Sein. He caught that under priority, trying to get his wave count up, trying to get past that 2, looking to replace a 193. So this is heat 2, round of 96. This is the second last heat of the day with 11 minutes left. The current situation is Elliot Parada-Reed, our New Zealand surfer, is in first with a 5.83 and a 5.4. Boston Phillips in second with priority, looking to replace a 2.33 and needs a 5.06 to go into the leading position. Our two Japanese surfers are in third and fourth, looking for a 5.01 and a 6.30 to move into second place and step into the next round of 64. In the next heat, that will be the last heat of the day, we're going to see in red Bodie Williams, in blue Dylan Wilcoxon, in white Owen Moss, and in green Ben Spence. This is our New Zealand surfer. Talk us through.
Wow, good looking wave right here. Nice section, but it's just closing out on him. Probably the tide's going out right now, so it kind of seems like it's hard to pick up, the right waves.
Yep, that last wave of Elliot not going in his top 2 came in at 2.73. So now all eyes on Boston with priority. He needs to replace that 2.33 to get into that first place.
現在ラウンドオブ96ヒート2が行われております。この後ヒート3で本日のスケジュールが終了となります。残りのヒートは明日になります。現在のシチュエーション、第1位がエリオット選手、第2位ボストン・フィリップス選手、そして第3位に古川美宇選手、そしてここでボストン選手テイクオフしています。速いセクションを駆け抜けて大きなアクションに行こうとしたんですが、ここでレールが引っかかってしまいこけてしまいました。第3位の古川美宇選手は 5.01、 そして藤本誠也選手は 6.30 が必要です。残り時間8分45秒を切ったところになります。
The past few minutes have been a little tough. The surfers really being able to close those waves. Looks like they're surfing maybe a little deeper than usual. The wave looks a little faster with the low tide. So, can you tell us a little bit more about these two Japanese surfers?
Right. So I was saying about Sein Fujimoto. He is from the west side of Japan. It's called Shikoku area, which has a lot of great places to surf, but he was spending a lot of times during the high school era in Australia. He went to PBC, which is a really famous high school as a surfing. He had a lot of training and practicing on a Gold Coast. And yeah, so Shane is really good at English, and he now goes to university in Japan and lives in Chiba. Also.
So Chiba's a place to be, I'm seeing.
Like pretty much like 80% of them are living in Chiba at the moment.
Yep. So it looks like if you want to make a name for yourself in surfing in Japan, you have to go to Chiba.
Right, definitely.
That's where you're gonna get, the lights on you. Same Fujimoto. I think you had an interview with him earlier today.
Earlier today and yesterday as well.
This looks like Elliot Parada-Reed in third priority, taking off on this wave. Another float to get around the section. Upside down on that wave. And he was liking it.
I liked it.
It was a no clam.
Right. But you can tell he was clamming. But he generated so much speed through the two floaters. Let's have a look at the replay. Love the generate from here, and then he's gonna do another float here and into the last section. I love that one. That's a great combination.
That's a good wave.
Right.
Do you think that's better than a 5-4?
I'm not too sure about that. The last one was probably the money turn, but those first two turns was pretty much like little float to just generate and come around a section. So
yeah.
I love that ride, but probably I'm wrong. Super wrong. 667. That was the best ride so far. Well,
yeah, you're right.
That's why I'm here. I'm not a judge. Well,
yep, that last one came in at 6.67. I was honestly agreeing with you, but I guess that's why we're here and we're not judges. So here's your guy, Miyu Furukawa.
Finally, get on the good waves. Oh. So here comes the third turn. Can he get another section? And he did now. Right, this time he made it nicely. Well, that was a well served from Miyu. He needs 5.01 to go into the second. Now here comes Sane again. Nice open hack. And here comes just... Oh, that was a better off the top from Sane. So those two Japanese surfers get a good wave right now. They both need scores, 5.01 and 6.30. So I'm not gonna talk about what he's gonna get, but it was definitely these waves are gonna be their best scores.
Oh, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
These two waves are definitely going to be the best waves that they have caught in this heat. I mean, Miyu Furukawa is sitting on a 0.87 as backup, so that's definitely going to improve his scoreline. I'm not sure if it's going to be a 5.01. I guess we'll leave that up to the judges because clearly we have no idea.
No, we have no idea.
But as we get the replays, why don't you talk in Japanese since they are both Japanese?
さあ、古川美優選手、フローターでセクションを抜けてきて、ここですね、これがマニーターンとなるはずが少しレールが食ってしまいました。だけどバランスを戻し、3回目のターンへ。そしてこの後少し緩慢なセクション続くんですが、ここでフィニッシュをしっかり決めてきました。現在3位の古川美優選手は 3.74 が必要という状況です。そしてこちらが藤本誠選手のラストウェーブ、素晴らしいオフザトップを見せてくれて2ターンでこのライディングをフィニッシュします。藤本誠選手に必要なポイントは 6.30、 残り時間3分15秒。 So the last wave for Miyu Furukawa is 4.77. and 3.7 for Sein Fujimoto.
Yep. So the boys did improve their score a little bit, but still looking for a 3.74 and a 4.81 to get into that advancing position. With 3 minutes remaining, and Elliot Prada-Reed and Boston Phillips both have priority over both of them, so it's not looking very good for the Japanese boys in this heat. I'm sure if I was these two guys' coach, I'd be like, sit on those guys.
Right.
And
Definitely.
I'm sure that if a set comes, these two boys have priority to catch the wave. So it's looking tough, but they will be hoping for a 4-wave set to come.
Right. So these two Japanese surfers need little score at the moment, but Boston Phillips has 6.17 and the backup score is 2.33, which is a very small score. So probably Miyu and Sein will need more than what they need right now.
So we had both Elliot and Boston busting into the 6 range in this heat. Boston catching that 617 and struggling to get a backup. So it's going to be good to see what he does. Elliot keeping busy with priority, takes off on this wave. Upside down on that first one, sets it up for this second one. Looks like a good section. Oh my goodness gracious me. I think he got that board straight to the face.
Right. Hopefully he's okay with that one. But that was a great ride.
That was heavy. Here we have the replay.
Wow. I love the first one here. And really love that turn, but woo, that was really dangerous move right there.
You're okay, Elliot, with just a minute left in this heat. Boston Phillips with priority sitting out the back, still looking to replace a 2.33. Both Japanese surfers under priority. Here we have the set just a little too deep. The boys.
Here is Miyu Furukawa is up and riding, needing 3.74. Not a big score. Can he make the last section here? Unfortunately, and here comes Boston.
Yeah, Boston sitting on a 617 and a 2.33. He's waited practically all heat for this backup. Nice first turn. He's gonna go for a second one, but this wave kind of tapering off.
Here is Sein up and riding. He is needing 4.81. Can he make the last section here? Oh. Well, unfortunately, it's not gonna happen. So probably the situation will stay the same, but we are still waiting for those scores.
Yep, we're still waiting for scores for green and white. But I'm pretty sure that the situation is going to stay the same. And we will find this replay now of Boston Phillips. Struggles to stand up, but finally manages to do it. Looking to replace a 2.33. Sets up for this turn. Nice carve off the top. Unfortunately, this wave just flattens out for him. He looks back, just hopes that no more waves come through. And it looks like it stayed the same. Yeah. So congratulations to Elliot and Boston, and we will go on a break before we come back for the next heat.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Here we are, and good afternoon, everybody. Ripping straight into it. That looks like familiar style of Dylan Wilcoxon. Without even checking my heat draw, that is young Dylan flaring up on a big wave. Look at him go, Bill. He's absolutely flying down the line here. There must be something looking ahead. Is he going to boost or is he going to slap it? He's got a big steep section. Nice work, Dylan. Still going. This is a really good start. This is exactly what he needed, I reckon, Bill, because he's a young dude in a big field of growing up men, and I reckon he needed a bit of confidence like this to help him through this final heat of the day.
It is final heat of the day, Mark. Great to be here with you. It's been a fantastic day of action on day 3 of the Krui Pro 2024 edition. And you're exactly right. Dylan Wilcoxon would be a confidence surfer, and just getting that flow and that rhythm down the line is going to fill him full of confidence. And right now it looks like we're looking at Benny Spence in the green in his opening wave.
Yep. Benny.
Yep, this is a replay. Finishes off nicely. Does he ride out of that, the lad from Margie's? Can't see. But this was Dylan behind him.
All right, so these were our 2 opening rides. What did you like about this, Bill?
I like that turn. The rest, he did keep that high line, which is very encouraging. He doesn't get caught behind the sections. I mean, this could be the difference between a free surfer and a competitive surfer. You know what I mean? You're looking for that beautiful ride, or you're looking for those sections to garnish points. So we'll see how it goes for the rest of the heat. But as you alluded to, I really like that. That would have got him into the rhythm of his surfing and the rhythm of the heat. So well done to young Dylan Wilcoxon. It's coming in at a 3.20. Owen Moss, we're looking at just a minor score, and Bodie Williams a 2.50. Still waiting on a score to come from Benny Spence.
Yep, and I reckon his old man Dallas would be watching down there in Margaret River Hood. So,
you betcha.
And probably a few other gangsters down there on the hill.
I'll tell you who is watching. Matt Webb. He's got a strained calf,
right,
so he's
Webby,
laid
hello,
up
mate.
on the couch, and he'll be watching us for sure. He started off with Tahiti this morning.
And just kept it rolling.
Kept it rolling. Good on you, Webby. We love you.
Stay on that couch at all costs. Good heat to finish, mate. Like when I saw this stack line up, I thought, this is a great way to finish, and you and me got the roster for it, and I went, here we go. We're going to have a bit of fun with this. So a 3.07 for Benny. No one's really blown the door apart just yet. I reckon Dylan had the best wave.
Yep.
Did a lot of cruising. He's got to paddle out now, hear that number and go, okay, enough cruise, a bit more top to bottom, and really put some solid runs on the board. Because mark my words, this is a really strong heat. Bodie Williams, a powerful goofy footer who's been doing the rounds at this level for quite a while.
Yep, focused young man.
Benny Spence has been doing the rounds at this level for a while, so he knows how to do it, how to get it done. And Owen Moss has really caught my attention yesterday to put himself into this position. I think he got the wave of the day yesterday there at Krui left.
He did, and I really liked his attention to detail on the finishing manoeuvre yesterday down at Krui left. He did a handy snap, but only went down mid-face, bottom turn to get that double, that 2-for-1 double on the end of that scoring wave. So on the Challenger Series, and he's got a competitive nous about him.
We are going to throw down to Giada Lagarde, who's got Elliot Parada-Reed on call for a post-heat interview. Go, G.
And may I say, incredibly well done. Tell us a little bit about the conditions out there.
Yeah, it's quite low, and I'm not really that good with the old surf reports and stuff, but I don't think the directions is right for it out there, but I still managed to get a couple. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, so we saw that you had a big crew out here waiting for you and cheering you on. Tell us a little bit about who you came out here with.
So I'm traveling with Jay Ock and Kian Martin, and Emmy's staying with us, and our other bro, Hoffy, and then all the Kiwi crews here. We got 7 Kiwi girls competing this year, which is pretty mean, and then me, Billy, and Caleb, so hopefully we can fly the flag for everyone.
All right, so you've had a few down days here. We waited a few days to start the competition. What have you been doing in the meantime?
I swear this is the hottest year, so I've just been in the aircon, just chilling with Jay. we've got this U-riding game. We've just been versing each other, so all day.
All right. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Yeah, just hey to mum and dad. I'm sure they're watching. The Keyhole boys still repping it. My girlfriend and her family. I don't know if they're watching. I hope they're watching that one and not one I'm losing anyway.
All right. It's back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks very much, Giada. And that was Elliot Parada-Reid. He's a lad, he's a character, and he's been doing the rounds on this at this level for a long time. So
He really is.
he's a bit of a favour of mine. I'm sure Jamal's watching.
Yep.
There you go, Jamal.
Yep, Spion, you're
Kudos,
not here.
big
Jamal,
fella.
it's great to hang out with you after a day's competition. Hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are, probably down in the land of the long white cloud. Very likeable fella is Elliot Parada-Reid.
Yep. All right, so interestingly, a lot of indoors actions on his day off. What a unit.
All right, second wave for Benny Spence, just a 1.87. Taking him to the lead, but I'm sure he wants to get rid of both of those scores. In the meantime, this is the wily competitor of Owen Moss. We've only known him for 2 days, but he's a super dangerous surfer. He's patient, and he doesn't mind selling you a couple of lemons, which he admitted to today. So he backs all that up with solid surfing. So a dangerous competitor is Owen Moss.
Oh, hang on. Bodie Williams, I love this Grom, the way he goes about it. He hangs out with the staunch Lennox crew. He's been also on these roster for quite a while. He's a real likeable fella, and he's respectful and humble, but geez, he's got a mean surfing style. Look at him gouging the face out of this thing. Gets the business done to find, I thought was going to be the end section, but it's not. What do I know? Rips off another howling manoeuvre. Really strong wave. Bodie Williams, that was sick.
One of the Lavina OGs too.
Yep, he is, and he's rocking the tat. He got a Lavina tattoo. That's next level. Respect to the hood that you're staying in. So,
but that was a great wave, Mark.
That was. I really liked it. So if we have a look at the other scores, let's see. The best number so far, a 3.9. Easily the best wave of the heat. Bodie Williams. Kind of a sleepy wave here for Owen.
Yeah, it doesn't have that dynamic speed, and you know he's going to make every turn. So the criticalness is kind of not there. Yeah. So as opposed to the wave of Bodie Williams. He just kept delivering and delivering. He's got to get this turn right if he's going to get to the next section, and he did.
What do you like about this, Bill?
Well, I like that one. That was in a really critical part of the wave, and he had to get himself around this whitewater. And a lot of times people can't find the section like he just did then once they get around it. But he continues to rattle them off down the line, silky smooth. And I love that little tweak on the foundations of that turn. He manages to squeeze out another one here. Because he got that so right, gets another bonus section on the inside, a little current hands. I liked a lot about it.
Yep, really good style, really got all those turns in exactly the right spots. Where I was going before with hanging with the Lennox mob, Glenn Curtis, I'm sure Curto's watching there. Gleno. Here's the athlete area. A few crew have hung in there to check out the final heat of the day. They're waving at us. We can see you guys. G'day, gangsters. Rocking the athlete zone. Al sits down and takes a breather. He looks like he was pretty puffed during his post-heat interview, but he's relaxing. An early start tomorrow morning, I believe. It is hot. We see you guys. It is damn hot. And Elliot alluded to that. He reckons the hottest year he's had since he's been coming to Krui. A 6.83 worthy number. Thank you very much, Bodie Williams. Now.
Yeah, still waiting on that score from Owen Moss, mate. That could rattle things up. It doesn't seem to come into 3.
Yep.
As we kind of suspected, it was a bit of a sleepy wave, not much criticalness to it. We know if he gets hold of a fast-running wave, there's no stopping him. But it is all thumbs up to Bodie Williams right now, because that was a cracking 6.83. Last heat of the day, Mark. Let's go through a couple of highlights, if you will, by the ocean's a little sleepy.
No worries. All right. Well, first heat of the morning, Taj Stokes put together a 7.50, which was the highest scoring wave of the day until we saw this other fellow kick in a bit later on. I'll get to that. But that was really cool. Sane Fujimoto, he won heat 2 with a stylish performance. Owen Moss won heat 3 to be here. Benny Spence got out of heat 4 to put himself squarely in this part of the draw right now. Other highlights, the highlight wave of the day was none better than Sakai Centauro with a 7.83. If we remember back to heat 14, what do we got? They're on the move.
A bit of interest shown on this wave, mate. We'll continue with those highlights. We've got another 20 minutes to muse through them. Keep on going. I'm enjoying it.
Hang on, maybe we might see a bit more interest. Here we go. Let's stay with red. So here's Bodie again, fresh off a 6.83. So he'll be in the groove now. Wave number 3, rolling down the line now. It stands up for him. He's got that nice little semi-layback snap going on then. A little disengagement moment at the end of that manoeuvre. That's a little better.
Oy.
He's still got more love down the line on this wave and a little tag to sign off. Meanwhile,
who is that? That's Benny Spence. Yep, he's used his priority, and that was really vertical. So the two older of the young guys really going at it. Benny Spence, he's got to finish this off because this is an important heat. He does. Bit of an air flick at the bottom and a full bommy. So Benny Spence and Bodie Williams are owed scores. Bodie Williams under priority, 4th priority, and got that good looking wave.
Oh, Benny Spence just copped the board to the neck. Tail first. I wonder if we're going to... Well, it was tail first, and he went straight and touched and had a look at his hand, so something happened. Benny Spence, this is the judge's angle. Yes. Nice whip, Sunshine, to kick things off. And again, a good blast through the roof. Things got a little bit weird on this part of the wave. He regains, he hits it. Another strong move. Benny's doing well. All turns in the pocket. Oh, wow. That was a ripper. That looked way better than the drone view. Thank you very much for this replay. The ASC media team, strong finish, huge score coming Benny Spence's way, surely.
Yeah, and this was the insider from Bodie. Really smart surfing. He's got a good score under his belt, and this was 4th priority. So good coaching, whoever's in this man's corner. A little bit of a spin of the wheels on that turn mark, but he did make up for it on that. And a bit of a tail heavy on the way down.
Benny, advantage Ben Spencer out of that. Ben Spence out of that. Look, he's still touching his face. There's an issue. Tail first. His board was underwater. He popped up. I saw him look around, and then his board's just gone whack right in the face.
In the chin, he's telling us. Doesn't seem to be any claret, or maybe there is.
Maybe there is, mate, but it's definitely more than just a little how you going. There's definitely something that's gone on there. Benny Spence has cut himself for sure. He's now looking at one of the caddies. I think he's all right. I think he's paddling back out, but there is an issue. He's copped the fins to the face. He's having a chat with his caddy, but he seems like his caddy's giving him an all clear and get back out there. Let's deal with that in another 16 minutes because Ben's just put together an 8-1-7. My goodness.
8-1-7
wave of the day.
When he hears that over the PA, he's going to go, no, my chin's all right
Giddy
now.
Up. Nothing wrong with my chin.
Yeah, we'll put a couple of stitches in it
later
this afternoon, and then we'll keep going. And 8-1-7, much deserved because that was a great wave. But it is his face, his beautiful face that's in trouble.
Yeah, but, I'm sure once he hears the score, mate, it's like, oh, really? Woohoo, giddy up. Get rid of this 307, turn it into a 3-2-3 and straight into the lead. That was sick. That was such a good ride, you know.
It was such a good wave. His confidence built through every turn. We've got Johnny Dicker out there on the jet ski to ensure the safety of all the surfers. So, if it's just a split on the chin, that's pretty cool. You'd hate it to be around the neck area. That's a lot of trouble.
Now, what I also really like is as we were going through our highlight reel of the day, Ben's gone, hang on, don't forget about me. Boom, 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 boom. 8-1-7, boys, talk that up. Indeed, we will. Best wave of the day, ladies and gentlemen, Benny Spence. Here you go, Dallas. And the boys down at Narrabeen. Your boys just flowing the flag really, really strongly. That's going to put him in a strong case to feature in the round of 64. So, yep, this is a big deal, being the round of 96.
Yeah.
And he's going to have most of tomorrow off before we get to that next round. So if he has done a little bit of damage, he's got some time off to regroup. He's got to, though, still remember, he's got to fend off Dylan Wilcoxon, who needs a 7.35 to get into that second spot. Owen Moss is a deadly surfer. He needs an 8.24. Benny's got to get rid of this 3.07. He can't just sit there and rest on the laurels of the 8.17.
Nope.
There's still a bit of business, unattended business to clean up here. He's going for a small little inside wave.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Is he?
Well, his fourth priority, mate. He might see a down the line runner, so it's worth an inspection. Tell you what I've enjoyed today, mate, is Zayn Asik. His forehand attack, sink has been super good, and the other Zed in Zeb Stokes, his backhand attack, I was really impressed with. But really, the highlight for me is Josh Streeton's technique on his backhand. It really caught my attention.
Big fella, yeah.
Yeah, he's a big lad, that's for sure. But his technique is spot on, and I can't wait to see him surf in the next round because it's a pleasure to watch.
85 kilos of madness. He's also parked up down at Lavina. Look, it's still bothering Ben. He's still tapping his chin. He can't stop thinking about it.
Well, he's a good-looking lad, and you know that's his money. If it was me and you, it wouldn't matter.
Another scar.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. But
chicks dig scars.
Allegedly, well, Ben doesn't need any help in that department. Maybe he's looking for another wave, mate. He's going to get another wave and just ride it out. Because it's totally, you know, he had a look at a crappy little inside wave a minute ago, and I thought, is he going to get this and ride in and just better his 307 and maybe pull the plug on the heat? We're halfway through, or more, just over halfway through. He's looking at another inside wave.
You'd hate to say it, but it's the inside ones that are a little bit more dangerous, mate. But here he goes.
All right, so straight to his feet, a quick in and out. He's a little bit rattled because that was a pretty lightweight tactic. So there's something going on. He's not in a happy place. Go for it.
He's not 100%, but this looks like Dylan Wilcoxon. That's a bit more the surfing that we know this guy has up his sleeve. Really vertical attack to start off his wave number 3. This thing's going to stand up on the inside. It does. Finds the lip, switches the tail around. This is more like it from Dylan Wilcoxon. Really blows that end section. The really important that you end it off, that you finished it off, pardon me.
I really just like the fact that he went for it.
Yep.
Because, you know, he's just heard the 817. He hears a 683 for Bodie. They've got a big jump on him. So he's given himself a chance to extract quite a large number that he needs, being the 735. So I reckon he responded well. He goes to Benny Spence now. He's found himself a mid-range runner. He's yet to put a scoring manoeuvre together, so this is it. Big crunch, nice little waft across the top of the coping there. Heavy grind to stay inside and just hang in the power zone. Yep. There's another signature pocket turn. Rapid fire manoeuvres going on here, showing a lot of power and flow and putting the turns in exactly the right spot. Through the roof again. Another monstrous score already in Benny Spence's bank account. And a tidy finish. He could just about come in. He probably doesn't want to show any disrespect to the others, but he could just about come in. And I reckon he's nailed the win with a wave like that, mate.
Owen Moss is not going to stand around and let these guys have all the glory. He wants a bit of it. It's a frothy one, though, an insider, a bumpy one. So he can't really get his groove on. Has come unstuck. Benny Spence, you know, I don't think he was bothered by that cut in his face. It was his. It was the intention all the way to get that medium-sized inside runner, because that was under priority, and he's absolutely capitalised on it.
Man, that was so sick.
Really well played to the young fella from Margaret River.
Mossy here just got a real froth burger of a wave. He's better than this. You know, that wave did him no favours at all, and it was just impossible to get any sort of grip on the wave face. But here's the replay of Ben again. Look at that. That's one cracking move. That's kind of a half move.
That's Dylan.
Oh, this is Dylan.
Yep.
That was Dylan's ride. Sorry, mate. Thanks for the correction. All right, let's count off his strong moves on this wave. All right, so I love what Ben does.
It was a grower, wasn't it?
It certainly was. So let's see. It took him a little while, but then punched his first move. Let's go bang. One really strong move. Sort of a setup. Gets his groove on again. Let's go 2 really strong moves. Kind of a halfer, but not bad. All right. Another halfer. All right, but it leads to kind of this. There goes through the roof again. Pretty good.
4
nice
and
whip
a
again.
Good finisher off. That's a good 5-turn wave, mate.
Probably not the 817 he got previously, but not far off it, mate. A 717. There we go. Bingo.
There you go.
That's probably, I would go out on a limb and say, that's the best 2-wave total of the day. So as we're calling through our highlights reel, we could probably stop right about there. The 817, 717, 15.34 total from the man from Margaret River, Benny Spence. How's them apples, Dallas?
Yep, I hope there is a whole bunch of people from the Margie's Border Riders watching. Hello to our good mate in the Sheriff, I reckon he'll be watching. He loves pro
Shiro,
surfing.
yep.
Andrew Sheridan, of course, he is Carissa Moore's coach for many, many years through the Margaret River Pro, but he's addicted to pro surfing, so I guarantee you he's watching. Mick Wilson, let's hope he's watching up there in his big old palace. Hello to you, Mick. And all the legendary surfers down there like Mike McAuliffe. He's got an interest in the QS 5000. So g'day, fellas.
As usual, I've got non-stop harassment from Damon Hayes as well out at Trig Beach, giving me all sorts of cues on things to ask Kersey, which I've got some ammo for tomorrow. Thanks, Damo.
Good, very good.
But he was up there in Perth, Triggs watching, and he gave us some kudos today. He reckons the broadcast is looking really good. Thanks, thanks guys.
Good to hear. So the media crew representing the ASC, this set of QS 5000s, doing a bang-up job.
Now, what I like about Dylan's last wave, it's improved his situation. It's a 4.33. He went for a crazy good turn to give himself a chance of extracting the number. It didn't happen. He fell. So what? It's a learning curve. A 4.33 now brings the requirement down to a 7.07.
Yep.
So he's narrowed the gap. So good work, young man. Let's forget about the fall. I like the intent. Owen Moss, well, a scrappy heat to this stage after what we saw him put together yesterday. He's a Challenger Series surfer, and he can't take the points home with him, so he's here purely for a bit of fun and games in Indonesian waters. A bit of pocket money would be handy, but he's got to get out of this heat to have any sniff of some rupiah.
Yeah, that's right. Having a good chat to him yesterday. He's going to give Nias a miss because he's got Bolito next on his radar, right. And the waves around here are a bit more in the vein of Bolito waves, you know, as opposed to that big barreling right-hand dream of Nias.
Well, he's got to go from steaming hot boardies into a steamer. Big change. Got to really change stuff up. Life's better in boardies. We all know that. 7 minutes. Who's going to get second position here? Bodie Williams is kind of clamped. Got a good claim on it. Dylan Wilcoxon is fighting hard for a young dude. I think he's about 15 or 16 years of age. Out of Mentawai, lives on Kandui. Grew up on Kandui, but he's back into Bali. Here goes Bodie.
Yep, Bodie looking to replace a 4.57. That was an interesting manoeuvre to start things off. And tries to replicate on the second one, but doesn't get down there. So Bodie, we're back to drawing board. 6 minutes 30. He hasn't ridden that wave a long way, so plenty of time to get out there and get another one.
Yep, so he's leaving Wilcoxon with a sniff. If he had to put together something substantial there and pushed Wilcoxon's requirement up into the excellent range, could have messed with Dylan's head a little bit. But a 7.07 is not great reading, but it's not mind-blowing reading, knowing that you need a 7.07. Dylan's been in events long enough, mate, to know what to do. He came around with us last year to this event and Nias. He won the Rip Curl Grom Search last year in Kuta.
Okay.
To win a trip to Australia, High Performance Centre.
Beautiful.
I'm sure his dad's and his clan are there watching as well. So kudos to Dylan. It's all a learning curve, and the guy's like a sponge, mate. He really wants a piece of this pro surfing. It's a good thing.
It is a good thing, and he can see the pathway is clear. Rio Wyatt has done it, and now we've got a couple of QS 5000s in his own backyard. They don't have to spend a fortune to go to Australia, America, South Africa. He can just concentrate on his home turf. And if you've got the hunger, there's the pathway. Let's have a little replay of this. Looks like Bodie Williams. That was a good manoeuvre to start off with. A bit of problems here on the roof ride.
Yep.
And he's already picked up third priority, so 5 minutes remaining.
All right, just really quickly while we've got a bit of downtime, another mention today, Oliver Rissenbeck. He put together a really strong 7.27 in Heat 9. I do like what you mentioned before about Stretton. He put together, I think by memory, a 6.57 off one manoeuvre for probably the turn of the day. That was really sick. I'd have to say congratulations to Arch Whiteman. I'm pretty sure he took out the first heat of this round, in the round of 96. Elliot Parada-Reed, another highlight, just for getting through and becoming, one of the first surfers into the round of 64. Unseeded surfers, I should say, but none better than Benny Spence with a wounded chin, 8.17, backed it up with a 7.17. The boys in downtown Margaret River will be going, we've been waiting for this sort of a heat. They know Benny's had it in him for a long time. He's won the Margaret River Classic. He's a big-time performer down in Narrabeen. So, good on you.
Yeah, good on you, Benny. Well, the highlight, what about Kersey's interview with the board?
I said, Kersey, if you don't mind, I'm going to ask you about this board. He goes, that'll be great. He said, we haven't launched it yet. I said, we're going to do it right now. He's gone, all right.
It's good to have him around.
So
all right, mate, we are sub 4 minutes as Benny Spence out to that lead, an 8.17 and a 7.17. His closest rival is Bodie Williams. Two very likeable young fellas in first and second, an 8.51, a big ask, but definitely within his range. Dylan Wilcoxon is going to keep fighting until the end because he has second priority at 7.07 looms as his requirement. Owen Moss, he's capable of anything. If he does get a wave to his liking, it's going to be exciting either way because he's going to go for it, guaranteed.
Well, he needs a mid-8, and he busted into the 8 range yesterday. He was the only surfer to do it on Krui left, so his backhand is razor sharp. He just needs a better wave than the previous 3 he's caught. He's actually ridden 4 waves for a best total of only 3 points, so Devon has not put his best foot forward. Owen Moss, out of the Challenger Series, out of America.
It's been a great 3 days of competition, Mark. Those 2 days down at Krui Town at the left, that was super cool fun, skate park type conditions. Then the contrasting wave up here at Tanjung Setia.
Yep, about the only similarity between those 2 setups is they both lefts. It's a completely different ball game up here today. For me, I reckon we've got a ripping day ahead tomorrow, mate, because the swell has sort of mellowed throughout the day. It was predicted to just drop a smidge, which will probably do this place favours. It does its best work in and around the 4 foot range. We're in for a killer sunset to round out a great day 3, and I'm pretty certain the word on the street is it's going to be a 7 a.m. start tomorrow morning.
Rightio.
Clean up this round. I'm sure Ty Sarati, I think I heard whispers of a potential 20 heat day tomorrow. So that'd be 10 hours, 7 till 5.
Right.
So for the crew online that are just about to sign off in the next minute and a half, spread the word. Early start here, 7 a.m., which is in Lampung time. There goes Bodie. He wants to know the time. Bodie, you've got a minute and a half. So that's the rough format for tomorrow. There's some big names in the draw, as you can see by the standard that's rolled out in the first part of this round of 96 bill. Tomorrow's going to be a banger.
Can't wait, mate. We'll meet you in about 1 minute and 20 seconds time.
And Dino, in about...
propping up the bar at Lani's.
Dino, in 2 minutes' time, expect us to come running in. You know what to do. We'll see you in a minute.
It's not over yet, mate. This is the wave that Owen Moss has been waiting for. Our surfer in white. Super smart competitor. If he gets a hold of this thing, anything is possible. It's the natural footer, a deep attacking bottom turn, finds the lip on that first one. He's well on his way to a good score if this wave plays ball. A second one, super critical, nice deep gouging third turn. This is Owen Moss from the States, the Challenger Series competitor. Right, an 8.40 is a big ask. He's given it the fist pump, but that wave really not playing ball. Dylan Wilcoxon in the meantime.
All right, chasing a 7.07, the young fella. He's going down swinging here. It's not the wave he needs. I firmly believe Owens wasn't the wave he needed either. But they both just throwing their hat in the ring one more time. If Dylan can get an absolute ramp or something crazy down here, I know he's got an air game. I know he's got an air game. It's probably time to bust it out.
Nope.
No, didn't take that opportunity. He really needed a little bit more out of that. Same with Owen. I'd say it's academic that Benny Spence, with the best 2-wave total of the day, is through to the round of 64. Bodie Williams will join him because I'm fairly confident neither Wilcoxon or Moss track down those numbers, but we'll hang in there and we'll get these scores before we sign off for the day. We can see the vultures coming at the lineup from both ends. They've bookended the rest of the afternoon session. Here's what the judges see.
Yeah, here's the front on angle, Mark, and that is... Well, it's a well-placed turn. There's nothing too spectacular about it. You know, some really deep turns to start off with, a nice gouging cutty, and he tries to talk the judges into it by giving a little fist pump.
Yep.
I'm not so confident And neither are the
Dylan.
judges, because it's a 4.80 for Owen Moss. And this was Dylan Wilcoxon's last wave.
His numbers
that
in.
has come in at a flat 4. So nothing's changed. It's Benny Spence, Bodie Williams. It is Dylan Wilcoxon and Owen Moss. Last heat of the day. Join us tomorrow, folks, for the round of 96. We'll kick off with heat number 4. And that will feature none other than Jay Okalupo, Mr. Noro, Ash Jenner, and Mr. Suzuki. It's been a great day, Mark. Thanks for your time. Thanks for everyone tuning in.
See you
Make
tomorrow,
sure
gang.
We see you tomorrow.
Over and out. Bye-bye.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.